toes in the water, we're out for the summer. Got out of office on, gone fishing on the door. A cool box sitting on the backseat of your car. Let's sink an hour or two doing nothing at all. Tip your toe been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah, a chance to look in those big brown eyes. No telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. These are feelings that I ought to hide. I don't care where you came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me, I'll show curtain call. Dynamo, are you ready to blow? Explode, start the show. Let's go, feel the crowd applause. Let them know we've been counting down the days, been riding through the haze. We'll take it to the grave, be the unstoppable. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Start the show. Whoa, dodge the blows. Go, knocking on the main stage door. Whoa, feel the applause, feel the roar. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. Star-crossed eyes, side by side, we'll do this one more time. One more time. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, we're going down slow. I'm coming up, unstoppable. Don't let it drop, be the unstoppable. I'm unstoppable. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world. They thought I'd never make it, but here I am on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world, on top of the world. On top of the
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Let's go.
Have you fished a lot?
No, never have.
Uh-oh.
We've got a lot of spinning going on.
Did you say 9?
Okay, we're
9 times.
Was that?
I'm trying to make it slow down.
Was that?
Yeah.
Nice, stop spinning.
Oh, he's
This
got
is
it.
good. Does he?
Yeah, he's got it.
Just
He's got it.
gentle,
He's got
just
it.
gentle.
No. Yeah?
Yeah, he's actually got it.
That's it. That, no.
Oh, how?
Whoa, illusion.
That looked like it was
That
good.
looked like an optical illusion. It looked like he hit it. No, he didn't.
Come on now.
Oh,
No, he's got it this time.
oh, we got
Actually, I
it.
don't
No,
think
no,
he has.
I
He's
don't
gonna
think
miss
he
it
has.
again.
It goes over. No, it's fine.
No, he missed it. He missed
Oh,
it.
no, he got it. He got it. He got it. He got it.
Oh,
He got it.
yeah.
Beautiful
Look
Someone
at
take that.
Very cool.
Keep it up, everyone.
Thank you, amazing PugChamp Pandas. And what's on our note?
Meringue madness.
Oh,
Difficult.
I like a meringue.
Bake your best meringue.
Yeah.
Once baked, you can decorate it with summer fruits and enjoy.
That sounds lovely. I love meringue.
There's another line.
Oh,
Meringue can be tricky to get right, so pay attention to the instructions.
Jenkins.
Jenkins.
Yeah.
Kazoo,
What?
good luck.
Are there instructions?
Let's figure it out.
Where are the instructions?
In the box.
It's a big box, so it's got a lot in.
All right.
Well, look what we got.
Let's get over here.
When they say meringue can be tricky
Is
to
it
get
actually?
right, meringue is difficult.
We've
It's
got some
hard.
tools.
Ah, we're good at this stuff. Don't
Are we?
worry.
I've
Ooh,
got a
do we get a
paper.
torch?
Oh wow, these are a
Oh, would
lot
that
of
be like the top
instructions.
bit?
Yeah.
Oh, that's dangerous.
Let's see what we got.
Step 1,
I want the
preheat.
torch.
There we go. I have one of these.
We do have an oven, but we'll save the preheat
It says preheat even
even.
to 110 degrees.
As opposed to preheat uneven.
Even.
Exactly. So we're preheating the even. Line baking tray with baking paper. That
Yeah.
would be
Oh, are we
step
actually
2.
doing this? Oh, we didn't preheat the oven. Someone preheat the
We
oven.
gotta do that now.
Preheat
Are we doing
even.
it now? We're doing it now,
I mean,
right?
the oven is not yet rolled in
Come here,
position.
Kazu, bend over.
Oh!
We need the
Kazu,
camera. Yeah.
We are preheating after the game.
After the game. Okay.
Got the
Oh,
eggs?
there's a 10
Don't
lines.
smack that.
Yeah.
Smack that. Smack that.
No.
What's this?
Flour.
Flour sugar.
But
Yeah,
you-
so this like gives it makes it dense. It's like
I
from
believe
wheat.
it's one of those things where you have to separate the eggs, you have to get the egg white, you have to start mixing it,
Yeah.
and then slowly, very slowly,
Slowly
adding the
It's
sugar.
a funny shaped teacup.
Oh.
Drink.
Oh, I'm thirsty.
Yeah, here it says separate 4 eggs. Set the yolks aside and put the egg whites into a large metal or glass mixing bowl.
Or separate the yolk.
Yeah.
Whoa,
Yeah,
look
yeah,
at
yeah.
this. It's a cool hat.
Well, that's
Yeah, put it
hard.
on.
Put it on.
Hey, Kazu, are you curious how you did, by the way, on the
I am. But, well,
We
I
have-
did
we
get
have-
Oh, yeah, look on the
first,
leaderboard.
But I know who
I
had-
think you would have beaten Fogged.
Oh.
And maybe Owen as well.
Ah, come
Hey,
on,
that-
let's go.
That's not
32
bad.
seconds. Fogged.
Fuck it, pathetic.
252.
Did it take that long?
Yeah.
No
Because
one's beating
all went over.
SPG.
It was like,
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. 13 seconds is crazy.
I thought it was 9 seconds yesterday. I feel like we're maybe doing him dirty. But 13 is still pretty good.
I mean,
Nah, it's
13.
yeah, well,
He's
yeah,
still
it's good. He's
first on the
gonna get
list,
that
you know,
much.
if you can
13.
complain.
He will keep the crown. Jenkins, you can
Yeah.
have the rest of the
The
list.
instructions.
Yeah, let me
Yeah.
read it. Continue beating for as long as you can.
Egg whites.
Are we actually...
Oh, do you want to play catch?
Oh, and don't do that.
Oh!
Oh, it's cracked. It's
No.
cracked. Okay,
Oh.
we gotta start. We gotta start. Actually, this is convenient because this is
Oh,
how,
yeah.
this is how I like to crack
You
eggs.
drink those
No,
in the
we
morning,
have to
right?
separate them.
Well, don't I have to open it and crack it first?
Yeah, but you
Yeah,
have
you do
to
it.
make the egg white and yellow separate.
With the
Oh,
egg?
the whisk.
The
So
egg...
you can
is-
whisk the...
You use the shell to...
Yeah.
You use the shell to go... Like, that's
Yeah,
gonna
do
be a difficult one.
Listen,
Are there
I-
backup eggs?
I have never done this before. So
Okay,
put
you
it
want
in
me to
there.
do that?
no.
We should each do one
Teach
egg.
me how.
We should each do one
Okay.
egg.
Well,
Let-
normally, go with one that is whole. You
No,
crack it in half.
I
then
can-
you
I-
pour it
I
into
can-
the-
I
No,
can
no,
do
no,
it.
not that. Okay.
He has to... Oh, what? Oh.
Don't let the
No,
middle
don't
bit.
let- don't let-
Yeah,
okay.
Don't let the middle bit
Don't
come
let
out.
the yellow bit come out.
No.
You pour it from one
Yeah.
side to the other.
Yeah,
you
yeah,
pour
yeah,
the
yeah.
yellow bit from one side to
Yeah,
the other.
this
So
is
you
good.
keep
Oh,
the,
look at that.
You only let the white go out.
Yeah.
you
there
only
we
let the white go out. You put the yellow bit in the other side of the shell.
Look at that.
What is it? Oh,
Nasty, dude.
Okay, so is that
Then put the yellow bit in there
okay?
without it breaking.
Yep.
Nice.
pretty
And then
good.
put the yellow bit in the other bit
You
again.
can eat that bit.
Don't do that.
Yeah.
the
You
yellow
can
bit.
slurp it.
The crunchy.
Wait, do we need to use that
Do we
bit?
need to use the yellow bit?
Wait,
I
which
don't
bit are
think
we
so.
using?
We only use the white.
Oh, don't you use this to like brush the top or something?
Yeah, I think we still
Ah,
have to keep
you
it.
brush the top, don't you?
Okay, yeah.
With a
we
little
put like-
brush.
Yeah, we have to
Little-
get the
little-
yolks
yeah.
aside. Actually, that one had to go in that bowl.
Yeah,
Oh,
put it in
well,
here.
Okay, someone's gonna need help because I'm holding 2 cracked egg pieces right
You'll
now.
be fine.
Put that
This
in
is.
there.
I hope this is clean.
And then that's the that'll be the
They
yolk
should
bowl.
be clean.
Put
Wait,
the yolk in that one.
Well, this is gonna be the egg
Put the yolk in that one.
Egg yolk
Yeah.
bowl.
There we go.
Okay, great.
Okay,
Yep.
I can do the other ones.
This is good.
Well,
And you
we're-
can eat that.
Is there a...
Is there a trash can?
Where do I put the crunchy bit?
We need a little
We
bit.
need
that.
trash, yeah, we need a little,
You should eat
little
this
trash.
good.
Wait,
crunchy.
hold. It will be coming. In the meantime, what we're gonna look at is some of
Have some
yesterday's
wipes.
games because we had a lot of Dota yesterday as well, and it's still a Dota 2 tournament that you're here for. Surprisingly, we have had a lot of games yesterday. Whoa, 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 whoa,
we've
whoa,
got-
whoa, whoa! He's very fast.
Okay.
Whoa,
Yeah,
he plays big
whoa,
fast.
whoa, 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 whoa.
Boxley is really good. He plays an 8x speed.
Yeah, but we wanted to look at this because Virtus.pro yesterday, we already mentioned them yesterday as a team to keep our eye out for. Yesterday just reinforced that, Kazu.
Yeah, absolutely. These guys, they're pretty good. I think this might be the best, like, what's it called? The best form that they have been in ever since creating this team. I think they're overall, like, playing really well when it comes to, connecting the right heroes. I think also that their drafts look quite nice. They had, like, super long games against Falcons. I think they fell to their lifestealers, so maybe in this series they learned a bit from it, because we see Tiny all the time. Like, this hero is way too busted. You need some answers.
The white goes in there. The white,
white
goes in there.
Yeah, keep
Why
it
did
up,
I-
everyone.
Why did I catch
The
that?
white goes in.
You're all right, Owen. You're all right.
Guys, you're overstimulating me.
Keep talking about Dota, Kazu.
Well, it was very good because are we still in the same game? No. So this was then the next game because the last one they owned. Tomato went like beyond godlike. And here was Bing Bong. As you can see, on his Magnus, he got a lot of stuff done. So honestly, this is a team that I like watching right now quite a lot. I think they play well, they play fast, they do good things together, and they're a team that you don't really think about so much. Ain't that right, Jenkins?
Yeah, that's totally right, Kazu. That's enough. That's
because
good.
you're about to break the yellow, and when the yellow is broken, you
It's done. You're over.
yeah. This is gonna. The moment some yellow comes in there, we have to get new eggs.
We're
You know
close.
that, right? No pressure.
Just relax. You're stressing my cortisol out.
Yeah, I was stressing you out.
I mean, this series is weird. I don't know what you guys think about these two teams right now, but neither of them look good at all. Like, this is Nigma and Tundra.
They're both underperforming.
Yeah, I would say a lot. I mean, for Enigma, maybe people can say, okay, you shouldn't expect that much more from them, but even then, I do. I don't know what's going on. What the fuck is going on? Thank God we aren't showing this on camera.
Oh,
we
we
are
are
showing
showing
it on camera. That's unfortunate.
I'm not a good chef. I mean, I don't know what to say.
I don't know
should
why
be
there's
the,
egg on my head.
I should be the guy doing this.
Well, the good thing for Tundra is that, they busted out some of their big boys to win. Why? You crushed it so hard.
Yeah, like the yellow is already broken before he goes in. But sure, continue.
I mean, this is one of the games that Nigma won. They had their Rincy Q Tiny, who owned, and the new Pango, which is one of his best heroes. But later on, like when you play against Tundra, they have some of these heroes. Because then in the later game, they just busted out the Bezium Invoker, and they kind of pull it together. But even then, like for Tundra, I said it on day one, and I feel it now still. They're strange. Maybe it's fatigue, maybe it's having played like too much. Because I think it just looks like they didn't play as much in the last like 2 to 3 weeks, whether it's pubs or something else, because these games, you expect them to do better. Like, this was the best team of the season.
I'm sorry. Oh, you're done.
I just touched. My hands are covered in egg, and I just touched her pants.
That's great.
Can I go wash my hands?
Yeah, you go what? You use
There's literally a sink over.
I'm
on
gonna
that
go wash
side.
my hands.
Go
You guys
wash your hands.
continue doing the show or whatever.
Yeah,
you did
that's
great
fine,
anyway.
that's
Yeah, good job.
fine. What
Yeah.
do you think the problem is, though, with both of these teams? For Tundra in particular, I think so. For Nigma Galaxy, they've struggled for longer. Tundra is supposed to, they're the team that won most labs this year.
I would assume that for Tundra, or what makes the most sense is that they maybe just took a break, like individually, after playing every tournament over and over and over again, like in the last 2-3 weeks, other teams and other players individually, they played a lot of pubs, they're in shape. Because I think Tundra don't really look like they are. And for Nigma, I think their mid game is just not that good. I think they lack an overall plan. And if either of these two teams want to go further in this tournament, they need to do better, Owen.
Yeah.
It's not good.
And I mean, I hope they do better, but it's not a great look the first couple of days.
No.
But maybe. But the top team, the teams at the top, they're not looking like they're going to falter. So I don't know if there's necessarily going to be the space for some of these teams to clean up their act and get up there. They got to really clean up their act. It's not close right
Just
now.
like Jenkins.
But you are correct. First couple of days, there's still chance to recover.
Yeah.
Because it only has been 2 days. Also, we cannot continue this until we have a scale. So we do not have a scale. So we cannot continue. we need 125 grams of the sugar, and this is way more than 125.
Yeah, and it's important that you follow instructions on these types
Well, we
of
got a lot of
sugar?
sugar. Well, we got two
Well,
different types of
we
sugar.
have the cup thing. It's not 125
Oh,
grams.
that's true.
No, this is 100 milliliters. I don't
Yeah.
know how much sugar 100 milliliters is.
I think it's 125 grams.
1 second.
Yeah.
It literally 115 grams of caster sugar, which I think
Yeah.
is
Give me
the
a sec.
flour.
Ask
sugar.
how many
Give me a
mils
sec.
in sugar is grams.
Hey, ChatGPT, don't be a piece of shit with this answer, okay? Let me know how many grams of sugar is in 100 milliliters
Of sugar.
of sugar.
Caster sugar.
Caster
This is
sugar.
what I've been missing out on this pre-show. You guys are insane.
Excuse me, my accountant is messaging me and telling me about sugar. Because I use this for accounting as well, and
Yeah.
all of my taxes are fully legal.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, definitely legal.
Let's
about
see,
right.
thinking, still thinking. This is not as hard as the questions that I'm normally asking it. 100 milliliters of sugar is 80 to 85 grams of sugar.
Oh, there you go.
So wait,
okay,
this is what?
Yeah.
100 milliliters?
100
this is
milliliters.
100 milliliters.
So, and don't be a real piece of shit here, okay? Because
You
you're
need like half
pissing
of
me.
that more.
I'm talking.
You need like 150.
Because you piss me off sometimes with your answers, and it's all flowery and telling me all these good things about myself, and I just want you to get straight to the point. If I got 100 milliliters cup, how many of these do I fill up to get 125 grams of sugar?
115 grams,
115 grams of sugar.
Caster sugar.
Caster sugar.
In
which
milliliters.
is different.
115 or 125?
Well, no, it's
115.
panelist sugar because we're on a panel.
It's flour sugar, which is powder sugar, which is better.
Well, we got two different types of sugar.
Yeah, but it's the powder
One
sugar.
full
that-
cup
Yeah.
wants about 35 milliliters more than
Yeah.
one full cup, then a bit over 1/3.
Yeah, but with the instructions saying you got to be very careful, I'd rather have.
Gotta
a
be
scale.
careful. We can just wait.
Well,
How about
we'll-
we don't have to
We'll
wait.
wait for a scale.
Just be
It's all
careful,
good.
not be accurate, you know.
I think we do have
careful.
access to a scale somewhere. In the meantime, I think it is nice to take a look at where this Dream League falls in the season that is 2026 and 2025, I guess, as well. 2025, 2026 is the final. Stop.
This is it. I can't
Yeah.
believe, Kazu.
Yeah.
This is hope.
As she, of course, was throwing to you, but I'll be taking the throw. That it's been almost an entire year since the last EWC.
Time flies fast, Jenkins, doesn't
Time
it?
does fly fast, and for a lot of these teams, they the scariest qualifiers yet to come. This is the one that they want to avoid. We got some teams that are not necessarily in, and some teams that could cause some upsets here at this Dream League, Kazu.
Not for sure. And you just want to go straight there, right? You have so many points that you can gain here. Like, Falcons, they're doing pretty well so far. I think even Liquid, I don't fully remember their standings, but they're doing quite well. But I think when you're teams like Mouse and OG, like, they're obviously, like, Mouse isn't even here. OG also haven't really looked overall that good. Like, there's a lot of these teams that can get bounced out here. So, yeah, a lot on the line.
Owen?
I think it's going to be... I
They're
think-
talking about sugar over here. So.
Oh, yeah? We're
Yeah.
discussing the scale situation.
We are discussing the scale
how we're gonna
situation
measure that.
off camera. Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's going to be one of those things where, yeah, you don't know that Falcons and Liquid are necessarily going to be 7 and 8. They could lose those spots if they don't have a super.
Imagine
Before
if-
you talk, Jenkins,
Okay.
there's one more team I want to talk about.
Which one?
Na'Vi.
Oh,
This team, I like him.
Yeah.
You know, they're 14th on the place here, but they're doing good. They're hot. I would like to see them go straight to EWC, Shiver.
Yeah, I didn't catch
can do
anything.
it.
I know you
was
didn't,
sorting
that's
out the sugars, which
where do we
so-
land on that?
well, this is for now the only thing. They're going to check again if they have a scale. The Stro sugar is the first sugar that we will use,
Okay.
115
The
grams
Stro
of.
sugar.
But after that, we are using 1/3 of 115 grams of the other sugar, and then another 1/3 of 115 grams of other sugar, and another 1/3 of 115
I like
grams
this.
of the flour sugar, which is icing sugar.
Yeah.
Can you tell me if that's caster sugar or granulated sugar, however you say that?
I don't know what. How would I know? It's
Is
the
it
one that looks
crystals?
like little crystals.
Yeah, that's the wrong type of sugar.
Can you sniff it?
No,
Can you just
it's not the powder one. It's like the crystals.
can I see it?
I don't know if this is what they envisioned the pre-show would be like if they gave us sugar.
I mean, this is fine.
Yeah.
We can do that. That's fine.
We can just pour it. in a
Either
pot.
way, oh, this is the wrong one.
Step 5.
Step 5. Did we already see the prize pool?
We did.
Yeah.
No,
No,
we didn't.
We did not see
She's
prize
good.
pool.
She's good.
She's
She didn't even pay attention.
That's crazy.
Show us the prize pool.
Show us
Money.
the prize
We
pool.
want the money.
Actually, the teams and the players will get the money.
But I want to see it.
Okay, here
I
it
want
is.
to have it, but I want to see it.
You want to see the Mr. Beast like suitcase filled
Exactly.
with
Like this
shitloads of
guy's gonna
money.
get $1 million. This guy gets $5 million.
Oh, we should do that with a suitcase with cash. That would make it hype. You know.
On this, on
Like,
this DreamLeague.
You hand
Yeah,
deliver it or what?
Yeah, exactly. Bring out the suitcase.
We should have a DreamLeague where we have all the teams on site, and indeed at the end.
cash. Just
I
make
like
the
that.
cash rain
But
from the ceiling.
isn't there a game
Like,
where
who
they
wants-
have to
who
choose
wants
Yeah,
which
they have like
suitcase?
exactly, and
Yeah.
They have to gamble which suitcase they want to keep, and we make
players
it.
would like
Yeah,
that.
deal or no deal.
Deal
Yeah.
or no deal.
yeah, double or nothing. People will do that. They will do that.
Or would you double it, or would you give it or double it and give it to the next guy? That's a very popular one.
That would break really fast.
That sounds like a Slacks Midas mode.
Yeah.
That'll be the next Midas mode.
All right. So
What
that's
is he
nice.
doing?
Is it having some sugar?
The well is called. We already fished something out of the well. What is the
I already
well
did the
calling
fishing.
right now? The well is reaching out to
The hand
to
in the
us.
well.
Kezu,
Okay.
Jenkins,
I'm
someone
going.
take what the well is offering.
This is a weird well. There's a weird
I'm
looking
telling you,
creature in
this
that well. Is it Gollum?
This is getting the more
Thank
the
you, Gollum.
ring-like per
Give it
every
back to
day.
me. It's a weird well fucking holding on to.
That's a bit creepy. I did not know the well could give us gifts like
I don't
that.
know Technologia, so I'm gonna give it to
Give it
you.
a Jenkins.
I know the password if you need it.
It's password.
It's password.
It's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Exclamation mark.
No, it's
password.
not. It's.
It is.
No.
You actually listen.
I did. I tried.
It probably is. That is the password.
I have one note with the tablet.
Press all the buttons.
The buttons are fantastic. There will be new buttons, but for now, these are buttons you might be familiar with. Do one.
But they're only the old
Yeah,
ones.
let's
For now,
let's go with the classic.
Please give a new buttons.
the classic.
Press the button.
I'm walking here.
There we go.
I haven't seen this one before.
What?
These are great.
Where'd we go?
God, these are so stupid.
Kezu hasn't seen them.
I mean, I wasn't here. I did catch some of them or a lot of them on the stream. How many buttons are there?
There's a lot.
Like
There's a lot,
like
right?
20, 30 buttons.
There's a lot.
This is
There's
great.
And there
a lot.
will
Great.
be
Yeah.
a lot more
This is great.
in the coming days. All right. And while Jenkins is enjoying us and himself with the buttons, let's take a look at our right side of the
Oh,
screen. Yep,
look
that's
at that.
the right side. There's still 4 streams going on at the same time today. On the main stream, we'll end with Falcons versus Liquid. We have PARIVISION
try it
versus
out.
Navi.
You let me- I've
And
never had
VP versus
Do
Team
multiple at the
Liquid
same
is our
time.
first series of the day. We can
can't-
take a
you
look
can't
at
do
what's
multiple.
happening on the
Oh.
Ember stream. Aurora versus
I
Heroic.
love this one. This one is banger.
Liquid Galaxy versus Extreme VP Spirit. And what do we got coming on the Storm stream, Jenkins?
Thanks, Purge.
What do we got going on the Star Stream? Wow, Gamer Legion versus Spirit. You know, historically speaking, this is actually like Gamer Legion is one of Spirit's.
Whoa, this is awesome.
I am mostly
Achilles
entertained by
heel.
Kezu's entertainment.
This is awesome.
Is this the first time he's used
Yes!
That was sick. Let's see it again.
Wow, I'm crying. Oh, I'm crying. Oh yeah, clear all. Wow. Okay, 1, 8, and 1. Which one is good? Thumbs up, hype. Alright, we're gonna workshop that. That's a clear. Let's go back to this one. Okay, this. Oh,
He did.
thank you so much.
He
Okay.
found the banger. He actually.
Wow.
That is
That is
great.
one of the better ones for sure. Let's see who was the better ones in our prediction land.
Oh, Jenkins.
Here
How
we
you
go.
doing?
Here we go.
There we go.
What have you gone for?
Oh,
Lacoste and Quinn.
they're trying.
Oh, damn. Look,
Hey.
you're crushing it. That's not bad. We are, literally 6 games, so 5 out of 6.
0. Wow,
Oh,
that's
Neil's
big
impressive.
skill.
Neil's struggling.
That's very
Yeah.
impressive, actually.
Yeah.
Having 0 is.
Which is funny because, well, because on day 1,
Yeah.
Jenkins had everything right, apart from 1. But everything
Yeah.
right because he went for the underdogs. And that means that Toonami that day did not go for the underdogs.
Yeah.
And then on day 2, I had all the points, which means Jenkins had everything wrong.
Yes.
Which means the expected winners won.
Yeah.
Apart from the Aurora series, we'll ignore that for now. That means Tsunami has been on day one going for the ones that he
He's
expected to
swapping his
win.
strat.
And then he's like, well, I guess that doesn't work. So he went for the ones that were expected to lose.
He's copying my
Yeah,
strat,
I'll do what
dude.
Jenkins does.
All right, who did we go for here? Is there a lot of discrepancy between what we are thinking in the first
It's
series?
very even, really, on both the first and the third series. Just sort of the second
Yeah.
series, which is a bit more PARIVISION-sided on the predictions. But
Okay.
pretty even day.
Kezu, Owen, and me have exactly the same 3
Oh, yeah.
selected for the today,
Oh, we're right.
which
There we
is
go.
the exact opposite of Jenkins.
Jenkins?
It's getting harder and harder to pick the losers, actually, because the teams are genuinely so close. Like, I was watching...
We've had so many 3-game series.
I
out.
was watching VP yesterday, and I was really hoping they would look shit, so my predictions would be able to be shit. But they looked really
They're good. They can definitely win this next
Yeah,
game.
they can, they
Their
can.
fundamentals are so solid. They've always had the individual skill, but like as a team, they're playing really well. Their drafts are good too. Wait,
And we can meet
that was not-
Viper again,
that was
too.
That was nobody did. Did you do
Well, yeah,
that?
of course I did it.
Oh, okay. I see. But yeah, but genuinely, it's hard. Like Navi looks strong as well.
Yeah.
I would, historically speaking, they should lose the series, but they probably won't. They're really good.
Suns fans gonna like that one.
He doesn't.
These are great.
He's upset with me
Oh, you
right
guys
now.
are definitely gonna get me a lot with those. Yeah, Owen.
Sorry. Press the
Sorry.
play button.
What's the Ooh, well, there were more?
Oh, you got the Saberlight
You could
ones.
scroll down?
Yeah, these are different tabs.
Oh, this is good.
Yeah.
This is good. I thought I had like...
We'll use that one a lot today.
Yeah,
actually.
that's the
Yeah,
first
he-
one.
Actually, it worked. Because, of course, Virtus.pro is playing in our first series of the day. They're going up against Team Liquid. Oh, and we're going to let you go. You want to have one final word with the tablet?
Make it count.
Are you seeing this shit?
Bangers.
You got to press clear. Great. We are going to move. Actually, we're going to move over to prepare for the series. But I was hoping, Jake, you could hold the fort because I got egg on my hands.
Oh yeah, I got it.
No, not that one, but I need to wash my hands.
Oh, I
'cause
thought
it's
this
all
was the
sticky.
fort.
You got this, Jenkins.
I got this.
No, no,
Okay.
You start making
Okay,
it. Jenkins.
we're gonna go check in with some PUBG Japan
Oh, yeah.
action, and then we're gonna, move on with the Dota 2.
All right, guys. So Jenkins spoke a little bit about fundamentals, and I've had the pleasure of coaching Slacks recently and realized a lot of people don't know very much about fundamentals. So today I want to take a look at the mid game. I think this is a particular part of the game where the tier 1 teams really stand out from like the slightly worse tier 2 teams, and a big reason for that is how they play the map. So I want to take a look at the minimap, and I want us to just focus in on the minimap and watch this 10-minute clip from Liquid playing against Aurora. We can ignore the fact that Nightfall's on your screen. He's mostly just there to make Jenkins happy. So if you look at the minimap, you'll notice for the early portion of the laning phase, people almost always spread out across the map and farm. Once you enter the mid game, you want to find a balance between punishing enemy team for farming, whilst also still maximizing your own side of the map. So you can see here, Liquid is quite spread out on the map. They're not really grouping up unless they have a purpose to do it. So they'll group up, make a move, and then they'll start spreading out once more again to start farming. And you can really like keep your eyes on the Luna, because wherever the Luna goes is really like where moves are gonna happen. So once we reach around like this 20-minute mark, and there are bigger objectives around the map like Roshan and the Tormentor, they're gonna look to group up more, and they're willing to sacrifice some efficiency in order to find like these objectives. As soon as objective's done, it's time to spread out across the map again. So you'll see this happen multiple times as they're trying to build up their lead here in the mid game. And this is really the key thing for any sort of team in the mid game. You want to find a good balance between like being grouped up and then spread out again and start farming. So that's really the main thing we're looking for. And I feel like some teams that like VP, for example, that they tend to struggle with in the mid game is they tend to stay a little bit too grouped up, and they don't find the balance between like grouping up, making the move, and then spreading out. And then once you've built a big enough lead to where you can kind of close out the game, that's when you want to ultimately start 5-manning and like just clearing out the map, make sure you play on your opponent's side, and you just stare at this minimap. Look how beautiful this is. They're just all staying grouped up, not giving any opportunities for their opponents to do anything, and just sweeping out the map and making sure that they get the job done. So yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Spread out, and come together, make a move, and spread out again.
Okay. Time for us to come together here too on this panel. So Team Liquid's good with the spreading out and the coming together. Virtus.pro, maybe not as good, but they're getting there, Kezu. I mean, we saw them in action already on the highlights, and a team worth highlighting because this series might be more even than a lot of people are expecting.
No, I think so too. I also think this is overall a team that has been improving a lot. I think I mean, you kind of have to agree. I think Liquid are the better team. I think it's also like stylistically is what they're really good at. It's like understanding when to like play fast, like split up a bit, get a kill, go back together to like, you know, go for the bigger objective. But VP, I think they've been pretty impressive lately.
They have. Like, I would say VP, if anything, they don't do anything that's like too flashy right now. And that's where I could see them having a disadvantage versus like the tier 1 S tier caliber teams. But also, I think it's just fine for a team that has been like kind of tier 1.5, tier 2 for a long time to just have incredibly good fundamentals, because their laning is also good. Their team fighting also looks quite good. Like they're pressing buttons well in team fights as well. And I feel like it is a very bulbous style to have a team that is just like not really doing anything that's too crazy, flashy, or special, but just a very good team, you know? So I question like what is the peak for them, I guess? How far can they get into the tournament? But they definitely like, they're a, I don't know, like a gatekeeper team right now, the way I see it. Like if you do not have good fundamentals, if you're just not playing well as a team, you will not beat VP right now.
Yeah.
They have looked good in the last 2 days. And it's time for us also to find out how they're coming into this DreamLeague.
Virtus.pro has historically been one of the biggest names in Russian Dota. But last year, they picked up a roster with players from basically everywhere but Russia. While the roster of Tomato, Abed, Saberlight, Hellscream, and Fly are relatively new to Virtus.pro, most of the players have played together previously on Shopify Rebellion. On paper, Virtus.pro is a team that should be strong. In reality, they haven't managed to reach those expectations just yet. While they're certainly not bad, they usually end up placing somewhere in the middle of the pack. The best result for the team so far was a 7th place at DreamLeague Season 27, which is not bad, but also not great, especially since they got 6th place in the EU qualifiers to Season 28 right afterwards. Virtus.pro can play clearly quite well sometimes. If they can manage to play at their best for a whole event, we might finally get to see Virtus.pro performing at full potential and break through the top level of teams. Will DreamLeague Season 29 be the start of that journey? It very well could be. It could also go the complete opposite way. Only time will tell.
I think this best of 3 is a revenge match, a grudge match, some might say.
It always is.
It always is.
For Bing Bong.
I mean, there's multiple layers to the grudge match. Obviously, Saberlight, former Team Liquid, but also Virtus.pro is the reason why Team Liquid did not go to ESL One Birmingham. Surely that must fuel the guys.
I would imagine from Liquid's perspective, it's not really on their minds anymore.
Sell it for me,
It's the only thing they've been thinking about for the past 3 months.
Yes!
Last time I saw Nisha, I tried to have a conversation with him. He just refused to give me any answers other than I'm going to destroy Saberlight at DreamLeague Season 29 because he took Birmingham away from me. It was my life's goal to get to that event, and he just broke down crying in the middle of that sentence.
I believe. I mean,
Spite, vitriol.
It's a good motivator.
Hatred.
Good motivator.
Yeah. There's going to be some clash of clans. Clash of shouldn't mention.
Yeah, Clash of Guilds.
That's a different game.
That being said, obviously these qualifiers, Virtus.pro did beat Team Liquid 2-1 in the best of 3. We also heard Fog mention DreamLeague Season 27.
Yep.
That was the only other time these two teams were going up against each other, which was also a 2-1 in favor of Virtus.pro. There's a little bit of a track record there.
They're mortal enemies, Cheever.
We've got it.
Okay, but in all seriousness, Saber actually might have like a dartboard with William's face on it in his apartment. I could totally see it. I think for Saber, this is a bit of a grudge match. I know we make jokes about it, but I think he is the kind of guy to get like fueled up about these kinds of situations. Like knowing that he's going up against like his old teammates, it amps the matchup for him, and I think it helps him focus up. I think if he has like a bad start, it'll amplify that. But if he has a good start, it might like amplify it.
It could go both ways.
And yes, he is the type of player too that has really high highs and really low lows.
He's polarizing.
So to get him onto like the high side potentially and keep him there, that's pretty important.
I mean, some of the best games that this guy has ever played, I'm pretty sure, have been against Liquid. Like he will drop like 10 zeros, 11 zeros on them, like even recently. So you know, if that's what brother needs, okay.
Yeah, maybe that will be enough fuel, because the question is, of course, it fuels him. But can he then fuel his team to feel the same and to give the same kind of weight to a match
I
like
would say
this?
Saber's quite like when he's
Inspirational?
having a good game,
Yeah.
like he hypes up the vibe, like
Okay.
genuinely, like it's like there you can feel it because he's quite emotional as a person and he expresses it, so you can feel it. Like when he's having a bad game, it's kind of quiet, you know, you notice it. I remember it was some game he played Night Stalker, we were at Wallachia, and he was like stealing the Aegis,
Oh,
and
I
then he was like
remember that
flying
too.
into the enemy base and killing the courier.
Yeah.
And he was just doing all these crazy plays, and you could hear in his voice how excited he was about it. And like that translates, right? It makes
does.
everybody else feel it too.
Yeah, and then you perform just a little bit better as a team and potentially enough to overcome Team Liquid, who is coming in here still as the favorite, but like we said, it's probably a little closer than a lot of people expect. We are in the draft for game 1 of this best of 3. We got Team Liquid on the Radiant side with Virtus.pro on the Dire side, and the first couple of bans are already out as well, with the Techies being first pick. I'm gonna move your hand.
Sorry. I like these bans from Liquid. These are smart. They're respecting VP a lot. Like Hellscream Hoodwink has looked amazing, and like I noticed that VP is like almost exclusively last picking Saberchat's hero. And I think I was trying to figure out why, because some games like he's getting last picked and still getting completely destroyed in terms of like matchups, and it's just a generally good hero for the game. But then I noticed it's because most of the time they're just picking Obbit's hero first. Like their other 2 cores have heroes that they like that are so good to pick early, like Tiny for Tomato or Abed Puck, that like Saber just gets last pick. So I think respecting that is really smart from Team Liquid.
I mean, Abed has for years, I think, been the type of player who, it's like the Bulba training camp, I think. Like you're gonna play your mid guy, the 2 supports will come to you even if
Which
you match
mid guy? Say it.
Storm. Storm. Like you're gonna, this is my
like there's some
PTSD.
trauma there.
Yeah, like this is my trauma for him, like coming out, because brother has played this for years. Like, you know, the bad matchups, because this is just, he makes it work.
He is good on it, you know. There's a reason
Absolutely.
why it's a meme. It's a good hero for him.
Yeah.
Fits his style.
Yeah, Abed is like North American Makoto, you could say.
Okay, elaborate.
He's not North American though.
Because Makoto's Southeast Asian, Abed, of course, is North American Dota players.
Very
NA
good
version.
point.
Yeah, the North American country of the
Shut up, we
Philippines.
claim him. Shut up, he's been here for a long time. Please, let us have something. Yeah, he's been in the training camp for sure. And I think, like, he's also, you know, I'm joking about the Makoto comparison in terms of regions, but in terms of, like, hero pool, it's kind of the same.
Yeah.
They're both quite honest. You know, Abed did have a little while where he was like playing Tinker, obviously very famous for that, but I feel like Bulba has just made him honest for whatever reason over the years.
I mean, I guess it's because I think it's stable. I would also say that it's not just Bulba. I think it's something that Fly likes a lot too. I mean, even if you go like through the history, like Fly has been a top tier captain for a long time. Sure, like, you know, there were some dips and down there, but early on with OG or even now, I think when you hear him talk, I think it's something that they value. Of course, it's nice if your players have like pocket picks, but if it's not their strength and you can play off of like stable ideas, strats, and gameplay, obviously that's very useful.
I personally really hate playing techies against Rubik. I don't know how you guys feel.
It's very good.
That one
for Rubik.
feels super good for Rubik. Stealing mines, stealing anything.
I mean, it's also just in the laning phase, you have a very hard time using blast off.
Yeah.
And like for teamfights too, but at that point in the game, you have more space to like maneuver in. But just getting lifted in the middle of your blast off is the worst feeling.
Yeah. I mean, Hellscream, I remember when he first made his way over to, you know, playing on NA teams, like, this guy was ravaging pubs with techies.
He's an enthusiast for sure.
This is what I
For
remember
sure.
him for.
Yeah.
Like, he was the techies guy, and then he just kind of played other heroes.
Yeah.
So it's cool to see, like, a hero come back into the meta, and then the guy that got into competitive because of spamming the hero now gets to play it again.
Yeah.
But he's just generally a good player at this point.
Yeah, I mean, it's also interesting because he's like, there's 2 generations of techie spammers. There's the 9-class generation of like pre-nerf or buff, depending on how you view it, I guess. Techies changes. I think Hellscream's like a post-change techies. He never learned a hero before. He's not like the mine guy.
Yeah.
He's more of like use the spells and how to abuse the laning strength of the hero kind of guy.
Maybe the hero just seems kind of insane, I think, at the moment. Like, it trades well. Taser's pretty freaking OP.
Who's that?
That looks like Fly.
It is
Yeah,
Fly.
I would not have known. There's some filter on that face.
There is a heavy filter on that.
He looks cute.
Oh,
he
he's
looks
kawaii Fly.
He looks kawaii.
He looks
Kawaii
like Fly.
How did you guys... So, Dawnbreaker overall is a good hero, and I understand you have to pick like a hero semi-blind, because you don't see too much, but I think Dawn suffers into drafts where when you drop in, there's like a whole bunch of shit that's happening. I think Pango is like one of those heroes. I think also overall Liquid play some of those heroes, like if necessary. I don't think they will pick Monkey King, but you know, the type of heroes where there's just a bunch of AoE. So I don't know if I fully love the Dawn. Maybe it makes more sense because a lot of the heroes that Abed plays, they like love having Dawn in their team, like Storm, Ember, and the Spirits. But I can't fully rate it if I like the Dawn on that slot or not.
I mean, I feel a little weird about the Dawn because I think, like, for VP, what they're doing here is they're presenting you with a lane that's supposed to be very hard to beat. It's Dawnbreaker techies, two very, very powerful laning heroes. You pick them early on, you say Liquid, like, here's what we're showing you, now beat it. But I feel like against Liquid, Mickey's got such a wide hero pool, and he has answers that he wants. He can pick a game answer, he can pick a laning answer, and I feel like since Liquid is slightly stronger on their laning phase side, it's not as like game-breaking to them as it would be like if ATF did the same thing. I would be a lot more worried because you're put in a corner where you're pressured in the laning phase, you're going up against some really difficult heroes to match up against, and now you're suddenly picking from a smaller hero pool. In this case with like Saber and Hellscream, I think Mickey feels like he can pick pretty much anything he wants, simply just because of like player skill differences there.
I think so too. Also, like, they kind of need it. I think you want like a melee type hero. First of all, you have Silencer 5. You kind of want to help a brother out. Like, the bro is already going to destroy the... Like, it's a very good, like, global game. You have Pango who goes in. It's good against Dawn. It's good against the Storm. Like, now you just get Bristol Silencer. I think it's like... It's a chill lane. You know, it's not like Bristol, like, Giga protects Silencer if he's out of position, but you can play on the side. So I like what Liquid are going for here.
Am I correct in the fact that they nerfed Dawn Eggs, that it no longer makes it faster? It does still linger, like the ult, but it doesn't make it faster. Because I remember that's how...
There was a counter to, like, Global.
That's how people would deal with Global, is you would ult in too fast, that, like, reacting with Global require you to be, like, literally looking at the Dawn.
Yeah.
Like, you had to be super quick with it. But now you don't really have that, so... I'm very curious to see how Saber plays against Silencer, because in my experience, it's way harder now than on previous patches. Like, you have to change the way you play a lot. You have to, like, be at fights.
You know what else makes it harder? You used to have, like, the Facet where every couple Luminosity procs would gain, like, 1 second of CDR.
Yeah.
You don't have that either to, like, play around global cooldown. I mean, you're gonna have to kill the Silencer. Like, even the carry, last pick, like, maybe have something where, well, you either need to bait global and then have Dawn fight later, so he's not really a factor on your, like, initial go, or Silencer needs to die.
Yep. I mean, to be honest, I feel like I don't really like the Storm pick. I think Storm into Silencer is extremely hard to play. And I feel like when you pick the Dawnbreaker early, essentially saying, you know, Liquid's going to screw over our offlaner, but in return, we're going to get something nice on the mid lane. When you pick Storm like this, I feel like you're exposed on two places at once. And it doesn't feel thought through, and it doesn't feel planned out. Whereas I look at Liquid's heroes, and I'm thinking, like, can this Pangolier die during roll? Can he get stunned during his roll? And yeah, there's Dawnbreaker ult, but like, let's be real, that's not really gonna...
It's not a real...
It's not gonna stun him, and even if he gets stunned, there's not enough damage to kill him. So Pango doesn't really have any major issues. We're not looking at any easy breaks for the Bristol back. There isn't really clear-cut answers to the Liquid heroes, and I feel like this gives them a lot of freedom to play the game the way they want to.
Yeah, VP is, well, like you said, really double, tripling down on laning. Like, they could just run over the game by having this, like, sick off lane, and, you know, like, Lich is a really strong laner, maybe pair it with a strong laning carry.
Yep.
But it's, I mean, it's a hard thing to do against Liquid. Like, this is a pretty good laning team.
Yeah, and like I said, I mean, I tried to highlight it in the pregame. I feel like the Dota nowadays, the mid game is really where you're going to see, like, the biggest defining differences between Tier 1 and Tier 2 teams. And unless you have, like, clear ways to make moves in the mid game, and you have clear ways to, like, actually progress the game and get objectives and stuff like that, your games are going to tend to look weird. And I feel like if you just look at the two different drafts, you can tell that Liquid's thinking about more than just laning. Like, these heroes have the ability to kill Roshan pretty easily. You have minus armor from Bristol, you have minus armor from Pangolier.
Would you take a minus armor strat?
It's the minus armor strategy coming out from Team Liquid. And they also have, like, heroes that can walk out on lanes and be fine. You know, like, if Bristol's playing alone on one side of the map, Silencer can global from the other side, and there's just no gank that's going to kill him. And they have these tools that cover each other, and they allow themselves to play the map properly the way they want to against the heroes they're going up against. And TB is a cool answer. It's a strong hero. It gives you some map presence, and he can buy a break, hopefully, down the line.
He can, yeah. I mean, it's good, I think, with Storm. Like, you get to play the map more nicely and like look for those opportunities. You have good matchups into BB. You're good against Silencer. Hero never really interacts with you. Even if he does, you have Manta.
Yeah.
I would assume you're looking for a hero like Underlord, unless they want to play BB offlane and look for a new carry, which I don't think you have to do. I think like you can also play around the TB, because you can also just kill everyone else. Like, Global will still deal with all the other 4 heroes for the majority of the game. You can let TB be TB, and I think you clear him up later.
So you would want Bristleback safe lane for Mickey, and Ace to be playing something else?
I think
I like
so.
Underlord. I think Underlord makes a lot of sense.
I think Underlord is just too good in this game.
Underlord is a crazy lane.
And you can't blast off into the pit, right? It stops you.
That would be a fogged question, but I think it should stop you.
I think if you blast off and the pit is on the ground and you're inside the pit, it just stops the blast off. But it might deal damage around where it stops.
Oh, I think you're right about that.
I see Fog slightly shaking his head. He has a frowny face.
He thinks he goes... Okay, Fog says he goes through.
Therefore, Underlord sucks!
No, but Underlord makes a lot of sense anyways. It's good against all the other heroes. And like you said, against Dawnbreaker, it's nice to have stuff on the ground, so where he lands, he's just like...
Yeah.
It's not a happy place for him to be in.
Yeah.
If for whatever reason Global is on cooldown.
Yeah.
So with this overall last pick, Underlord, and obviously with the Terrorblade coming out for Virtus.pro, is it... Because basically the whole time you guys been talking about the draft, I felt like it was slightly leaning, or maybe sometimes heavily leaning towards Team Liquid. Do these last 2 picks change anything?
I think if TB gets completely out of hand and we reach some like incredible late game, he can smash everything.
But that's the only
But I
scenario.
think for every other phase of the game, Liquid has a big advantage, and I think you'll notice in the mid game how they step ahead.
Okay.
Yeah, I think it's tough. I think even with the last picks, it makes it even worse. I don't really understand. You're banning Doom when you're gonna pick TB. They also banned Huskar. I think if you want TB, there's better bans to go for. So I think that Liquid are very happy with their early picks. They're very happy with the Underlord. And I think they should be happy with the game too.
Yeah, I think they got kind of cooked in this draft. Like, I'm very impressed with VP and how they've played so far, and I honestly feel like a lot of their other drafts have looked fine. I feel like this one they got pretty cooked in. Like, Blitz just outdrafted here.
I don't know about Blitz outdrafting them, but Tofu definitely outdrafted them.
Yeah, Blitz doesn't do anything therefore.
I do want to also talk a tiny bit about the 18th pick, Storm Spirit. I know we already talked about it in relationship to the Silencer, but on the lane with Pango there, before Silencer is a counter, is he going to be okay? Is Abed going to have a game, even if it's a difficult one?
I don't think Pango loses any lane.
But I think it's a lane where both heroes
farm.
They'll both be fine.
Okay,
Yeah.
so there's a chance there if Abed completely pops off.
Yeah, it's a skill matchup.
Okay,
Sure.
okay, we're going to find out what's going to happen here in game number 1 with OD Pixel and Fog and some Pac-Man Pandas.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, time to get to the action here between Liquid and VP. I'm ready for Toys on my Fog.
Hello.
This one. I look forward to this one, Fog.
Yeah. There's some hype stuff in this one.
We've got some classics, right? I mean, already looking at the VP boys, we've got Tomato and Abed on pretty much, I mean, probably their best hero.
I mean, Abed's playing Storm, dude.
It's the Abed Storm and Tomato Terrorblade. I don't
Yeah.
think you can ask for much more than that if you're a VP fan.
I gotta be honest, they have all Siggies. Like all
Sure,
Siggies.
yeah, that's
Fly
true.
used to play a lot of Lich as well too.
Yeah.
Hellscream, Techies, Hoodwink, these are all up his alley too. So a lot of comfort, but a lot of counter picks they do have to deal with. Liquid, I really do think this Silencer and this Underlord are gonna be incredibly problematic for them in terms of just holding the team fights and just controlling the majority of it here. And we did get to test that thing. It is the Techies that goes through the pits. I'm pretty sure it's only movement displacement that stops the Techies if he is going for it. So like a lift, impales,
which is always nice to buy a little,
tiny toss.
a little force staff can be quite nice against the techies.
Yeah.
Not a lot of people doing that, but he's coming towards you, force him in the air, takes him straight out of it.
Yeah, you can force him, you can use him, you can even harpoon him.
Yeah,
So-
yeah, for sure.
But yeah.
All right, well, let's have a look. And yeah, as you said, Liquid coming in with some counter picks. Obviously, the one that stands out the most, that silencer here for Tofu.
It's a pretty dirty pick, I will say.
It really is. It really is. Anyone that plays play a bit of Dawn will know that when you see the enemy team pick a silencer, you're like, well, screw that guy in particular. Why do you have to do that? Because the only reason he picked it is to try and make your life miserable.
Saberlight.
And that might include in the lane as well, as Saberlight's getting chased down by the two of them. Tofu gets the first blood.
I'm glad to see we're getting people going glaives again, too. It's incredibly hard to lane verse.
Yeah, absolutely. It's what do you do? Basically got infinite mana to keep hitting you with them at level 1.
There's almost, I want to say almost 0 actual 4 positions, ranged 4 positions that can trade effectively with
glaives
like
at level 1, yeah.
It's like Phoenix.
That's true. Phoenix probably the best.
Yeah. Other ones are the melee ones where you're just like a Tusk or a Clockwork where you're not playing that kind of trading thing. So, yeah, incredibly powerful lane down here that they're going to have. And yeah, that Dawnbreaker, we'll see how much Saberlight struggles. He definitely doesn't want to lose too much int as well.
Top lane, gonna make a bit of an attempt here for Ace.
Nice body blocks.
Very nice body blocks. Not always gonna be enough to kill him. Not quite. Tomato's gotta be a bit careful himself. Was taking a lot of damage there as he tried to push on forward for the kill. And in fact, he's just straight up dead. Boxing.
Double?
He might just have it. He does.
My
oh,
God.
that's not good for the safe lane of VP, kids.
Dude, Rubik.
If you're watching at home, that's not great.
I swear to God,
that's
Rubik,
not great.
Whenever I watch this Rubik, he had, what, 8 Curiosity stacks, so he's at plus 8 base damage or whatever it is. He was hitting for like 74 damage because of all the spells that were used.
Honestly, Liquid probably have 2 of the most annoying supports to lane against right now, right? You know, nobody wants to lane against a team that's got a Rubik and a Silencer in those side lanes. That is nasty, and we're seeing it already.
Maybe they get Boxy here.
What's going on in the mid as well? Look at this. Oh, he's going to be fine.
And Boxy's chilling too. He actually gets away. Yeah, very strong draft overall, Liquid. Very strong lanes. Very strong setup. Abed.
He's got a couple of bottle charges. See if he can get them off. He can't. And even if he did, not too great on all 3 lanes at the moment for VP. It's early days, but it's not very nice early days for them.
Well,
Liquid coming in hot.
The other thing too is, right, Panel was mentioning a lot how about they kind of drafted to do good in the lanes as well too.
And they drafted their best heroes, as you said.
Oh.
It's a rough start.
I didn't say that. I'm their most comfortable heroes. Well, I'm just kidding. No, it is absolutely their best, but yeah, wow. What an explosive start. First 3 minutes, already getting some kills here. Saberlight bottom. Gonna go for the Lotus. He does get it. Nicely done. Yeah, just super strong lanes. Or even, the thing is, like, VP's lanes are very strong. It's just, I feel like Liquid do have some of these kind of like counters of what the lane that they're playing against, right? It's double damage mitigation in top with the Rubik and the Underlord versus a very high damage safe lane, who also repositions. Bottom, Dawnbreaker and Techies. This is probably one of the highest damage 2 heroes early game, right?
It is,
but the
against
Silence and the Bristol, there's a
Exactly.
deterrence, right? So that's why it feels like Liquid, they really did counterpick very effectively. So this is pretty cute. This is pretty cool to see.
Yeah, very difficult to make the aggressive plays they'd hope for on these lanes. Top, they might find Boxy.
Very nice body blocks.
They'll be able to zap him down there with a blast from Fly.
Oh, he didn't have the Lotus in his inventory, huh? I guess he had it in his backpack. Maybe that would have been enough to save him. Perhaps not anyway, though. So Fly looks like he's trying to fix things since there's a kill quickly that happens top. He immediately runs toward mid off of that kill to help with the rune. So is going to start to assist Abed. Does deny that water rune from Nisha. And all in all, Abed did die, but he is winning in the CS.
Got to be a little bit careful here. He's got the stick charges, does still have the Lotus. And should be fine. I mean, same time up.
Oh my
Tomato's dead and Saberlight is not fine, does die. The kills in the side lanes continue to roll in for Liquid.
And -1, dude, the int. You don't want to die on some of these strength heroes too much early. Sure, you buy your soul rings, but a couple of these deaths can be very frustrating early on. Explosive start for Liquid in terms of just looking for kills in the lanes. They're going to be very high level, especially on the supports. Boxy's actually level 4. He's higher level than Ace because of that double kill.
Yeah, they've got to be super careful top. Bottom lane, Saberlight able to strike back and get his hands on Tofu.
As I said, it's a very strong lane if they're able to actually ever get aggressive. Just have to be very careful because that Bristle can turn things around. So yeah, just looking after lanes, right, in particular, there's a lot of things that we do have to watch out for. This double damage mitigation, I do feel like it's going to be very problematic because VP, even though they have good damage in their draft, there's just so much deterrent. It really does feel like silences, attack speed slows.
Make a pretty good go for Tomato here. They brought Tofu in for the rotation. They'll have him.
+2. Got the silence on him, so Tofu, he's racking it up already, up to 4.
Not an easy start here for Tomato, and will still have his TP on cooldown for a little bit of time on the respawn there.
Yeah, and overall for TB as a hero, right? This is not a hero that you want to get shut down too hard in terms of early game. Yes, your matchup versus the Bristleback on paper can be good, right? But if you fall behind too much early, you're never going to get into this.
And mid, look at this rotation. Tofu's turned up. They're looking for Arbed. They're going to easily be able to take him down here before he hits the 6.
-2.
They might be able to head over for Hellscream as well with this Rolling Thunder continuing from Nisha. As Hellscream, he'll try and jump away, but Nisha's hot on the chase. He should slowly but surely have him.
He gets the in.
And he's going to get the kill here. Ooh, actually, yeah, Tofu was going to get the kill.
+1.
That tick damage.
He's at 7 int already. Oh my god, it's so hard to have that much. Reducing as well versus them.
Tomato! He's going to put the Metamorphosis, but he's caught in the pit. Can he run from this with the help of the shield from Fly? He's into the trees. Meanwhile, Tofu's killed off Saberlight again. Tomato will live. Only just, though.
50 HP. And that's his meta used. So even walking back to the lane, problematic. Oh, and this is dismantling so far here from Liquid. No mercy.
Getting pretty messy, these lanes.
Yeah. When Underlord is getting kills like this, I think Rubik and Underlord is probably one of those few lanes where you're just constantly setting up for kills.
But they might snipe him. Has to be so careful.
I can't believe he stepped up like that.
Yeah, that's risky. Hellscream will at least be able to secure the Shrine of Wisdom. Arbed, he'll be fine, still has mana. And is considering trying to turn him. With the help of Hellscream, we'll be able to do so. They'll take Tofu out.
They've got the pull as well.
See if they can get Mickey as well. Be able to turn him around momentarily. Last bit of mana from Arbed to close the gap. They get the job done. Arbed starting to find some action after a bit of a tough time in the mid lane. Makes a rotation down bottom and gets the double.
Punish them for their greed, right? They're gonna go for a shrine steal as well as dumping on the lanes like that too. So a great rotation. Sinister Gaze overall. I was gonna mention this interaction versus the Bristle. It's hard to actually usually use it on the Bristle a lot of times to turn him, and it's short duration. But we could see that come into play to get some kills on Mickey. Power Rune. Nisha gets it. And it's a shield. They might dive.
He's tempted. I mean, Arbed's. He's got a Soul Ring's worth of mana. So we'll get him a little away, but under the tier 2, they'll dive on for him, and there's no saving Arbed.
-1 again. I like how Tofu's just walking around following, getting that int as well,
He's
to giving that
everywhere.
extra damage.
Fly's got to be careful as well.
Might even be another. There's a last word up in a second. Hellscream's coming.
We'll get the blast on one of the 2 of them. Solar Guardian coming in as well. Tofu this time should be punished. He's trying to at least bring down Fly with him. Won't manage to do so. Oh, take that though. Shooting into the trees.
He's gonna get another curse off? Okay, not
only
on
onto
Fly.
Saberlight. Yeah, and onto Fly.
And they give it nice. They give it to Saberlight as well too. Very important. He's struggling a lot. I'm very happy that the supports don't go for
on top, Arbed. Continuing to, get the game back in their favor here. Some good moves here from the Storm, from that bottom lane play. Now up to the top, helping out Tomato as well.
They're just having to break lanes and react as much as possible because of all these movements coming out here. Tofu was actually about to hit level 6 before even that Solar Guardian came out, so it's good timing from Saberlight to get involved there. Punish that over-aggression that comes out from Liquid. Recovering, at least on 2 fronts, right? The Dawn and the Storm, but the Terrorblade, we'll have to see what Tomato wants to do here to recover. They're going to have to make a lot of space for him.
Yeah, smoke time. They're ready to play aggressive now with Fly hitting the 6. He's got the Chain Frost ready to drop. Tofu, as you say, does also have the 6 ready with the Global, and he'll pop it straight away. Make sure that they can't make the aggressive move, and backup is coming in. They have the Telekinesis into this follow-up Silence and the root onto Arbed. He'll zip
He's
to
alive.
safety, though. He's going to try and go aggressive and will manage to actually take down Tofu. Fly should end up falling if Nisha wants to commit with the Rolling Thunder. Looks like he doesn't need to. Swashbuckle alone will do it, but they do lose the 2 supports, and Arbed survives. They also obviously force out the Global.
And it's space for Tomato.
I think, Arbed's going to be pretty happy with this.
Absolutely take that. Saberlight also was farming all in the meanwhile. I think that's probably one of the best moves that we saw from VP this time in the early. Even though it was Tofu in great position for the Global. Not enough to finish off Arbed. I think the Underlord came... I mean, it's hard to time, right?
Sure, it does take a while to get over there.
Yeah, because if he comes in, he gets that pit off, that's a kill on Arbed. A lot of global threat in this game between the Global Silence, the Fiend's Gate, of course with that Dawnbreaker, and just the Storm's mobility. And the Storm so far, right? Abed being that kind of difference maker to balance things a little bit here.
No, he is. He's absolutely doing some great stuff here, Abed, in the last few minutes. Had a bit of a slow start in the lane, but now when it's come to sort of making the moves and being where he needs to be, he has been absolutely on point, Abed.
Another
go. Leading now onto Nisha in the mid. Blast off into the Solar Guardian. He's going to try and roll away, but he cannot. Fly gets the pull on towards him.
He dodged the Solar Stun with the illusion there. That was actually close to him getting out. Good move there as well, too. Every time you recognize Global's down, Saberlight's like, yes, I can use Solar Guardian. So 2 successful ones so far versus that Silencer already. And the support's now getting some really good levels off these moves.
They are.
It's level 7. So this Techie's damage is nothing to really just write off by any means at this early game here. And yeah, space for Tomato. All in the meanwhile, they've pulled all that attention that was top elsewhere, starting to get that recovery.
Yeah, I think they're going to be kind of happy with this VP, considering how chaotic the lanes were, that they are managing to stabilize the game in this manner.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Global is back up. Ults are all ready for Liquid, so let's see what VP wants to do to react here. Fly does have Chain Frost.
Might just have to let this one go.
Hellscream?
He's going to try and start things, but the Global will come out. So Hellscream will very quickly be punished. But you know what? He does his job.
Great
Absolutely
play.
does his job. And now with the Chain Frost down on towards Boxy, they get the 2 kills.
That was smooth by Hellscream, too.
He'll take that trade any day.
When you're playing versus Silencer, sometimes as techies, like they'll global as you're jumping in. He placed those mines in midair, right? He got the double mine off as he was landing, so he gets kind of a perfect combo on Tanisha, and they bait the global. VP striking back hard.
They really are. See if the 2 of them can punish Tomato. Get the Sunder off onto Mickey.
Another pull.
Abed's ready to help out. Turns over towards Mickey. Mickey's building up the quill sprays. Doesn't matter. They kill Mickey off. He just turns up into the mid and dies.
Looking for another, too. Hellscream.
See if they can find in the trees, Boxy.
Uh-oh.
Turn with the Fade Bolt. And we are going to see coming through the Fiend's Gate Ace as well. So this time Hellscream is going to get punished without finding anything with the aggressive move, but still, I mean, Mickey turning up to the mid, dying, Tomato getting to walk away alive, the net worth now pretty much even. I mean, for all the great moves Liquid was making earlier, they're getting outplayed now by VP.
Absolutely.
And if anything, you know, when you start off the game getting these sort of big kills in the laning stage, and then you lose that lead just completely, that's not a great sign. You know, VP, they're looking way more comfortable right now here, 13 minutes in.
Tomato was the literal bottom core, and now he's very soon to be that top core after showing up just one fight. Mickey even showed up. That was with his consecrated wraps, right? That was with the 1 item time that he had.
They were able to deal with him.
And they got him.
Not as strong as he felt he was there in that moment, Mickey.
And the Lich Bolt actually is coming into play. I wonder if he'll put more points early, because the shield is just super effective this game versus Pango and Bristle. I think he probably can't yet, but later on, it will absolutely come into play. He also has the talent, the 15 one. Gets that extra duration to be able to make him face his enemies. Very cool stuff. Very good reactions from VP so far. And emphasizing a lot on mid lane. You see Hellscream triple mine combo on 2 different sides to protect the area.
Yeah, they're holding on to this tower that's been sitting pretty low for quite some time.
Yeah, very nicely done so far here. Very good adjustments being made. And Liquid. They do have these mines stolen, which can absolutely be a problem. We do see that Boxy is going to be hanging on to them, of course, so you do have to be a little careful how far you want to commit. Looks like it's going to be a little bit of a stall down period for both sides to farm up. A little bit too much fighting, right? We were having about a kill, more than a kill a minute, almost 2.
And because the thing is, right, VP, they are very much set up with this draft and happy to sort of just slow the game down, right?
Sure.
To get Abed and Tomato farming away on the Storm and the Terrorblade, because Liquid, you know, VP knows Liquid's got to make moves like this, right? Liquid can't sit back and rely on Mickey to carry this on the late game as Bristle against such heroes. They've got to play aggressive. VP have got the measures against that, right? They have the Solar Guardian reaction. They have the potential with the techies to set up the map with the mines. So they're going to try for a dive here under the tier 2. It's quite a dive, and they actually get him. It's a bit of a messy one that finally kill him off. And with the Rolling Thunder over towards Hellscream, actually, Hellscream was able to dodge it at the very end of his. Voicebooker will find him, but Tomato's in position to turn and potentially take Nisha down. Nisha will fall. Tomato gets the Thunder off onto Mickey. Mickey also in trouble. The Quill Spray damage stacking up, but not enough to kill Tomato Arbed. They're both incredibly low. Arbed's going to tick down low. Will he survive the curse? No, he'll die. So he'll fall, but again, it is Tomato surviving.
Getting the big
Mickey
kills.
and Nisha turning up for these plays and dying. They're not getting as much as they want to hope for with these plays, Liquid. And I think, you know, VP's having the last laugh of how Tomato's getting to walk away every single time.
I mean, especially Mickey. He's 1-3, Owen. He was given a complete free farm.
Another freebie here there. Tofu gets caught, still on VP's side of the map.
But yeah, you were saying it, right? You could tell that Liquid, they want to be the ones moving because they don't want this game to get super slow versus the Terrorblade Storm Dawn. This lineup scales immensely hard on VP, so trying to dictate pace, but a very over-aggressive play.
Cheeky Diffusal Blade slow there allows Nisha to get in and grab that amplified damage rune. But you're definitely starting to feel sort of the pressure that Liquid's feeling. That's why, you know, it's the only reason they're making these sort of plays, right? 15 minutes in, diving a tier 2 tower.
Yep.
It's a risky move, but they feel that they have to make it. But as we're seeing, VP, they've got pretty good ways to deal with that. Sure, there's casualties, but they're able to turn up with Tomato. He survives, and just yet, the difference there. Tomato is living, and Mickey, he keeps dying.
I mean, you couldn't ask for a better Thunder, right? Absolutely beautiful. Pretty much a full HP one coming into play right there. Yeah, that's really nice. And the really cool thing is, too, they're two supports. They're defensive, but also quite aggressive. And Fly actually did go for that 4 points in the Sinister Gaze. So he does have that long turnaround.
And they've got damage right. Even Ace at this point, no chance of surviving when they get their hands on him. So now, not only ready to sort of turn up and react to moves, Tomato, he's strong enough now that he can start entering in the aggressive plays, heading onto Liquid's side of the map. No, the numbers are close, but as close as it gets, right? 17-17 on the kills and less than 1k gold difference, but you very much feel that the momentum, it's in VP's favor right now.
100%. It's really starting to shift. Liquid's lineup, as you said, does not want to sit back, does not want to hit those creeps. They want to be going for objectives. They'll get outscaled. This VP draft, it scales immensely hard. If they're on even footing or anything like that, they're going to be perfectly fine going into this later stage. Tomato, like this farm is insane, right? He's got the Manta, he's got his Falcon Blade, and he has his Shard already done.
Look at that. Hell's actually able to jump out. Is he actually going to live? He will end up ticking out, but Nisha's now pretty deep. He'll get the Rolling Thunder up, but the right clicks are coming through from Tomato. That's Nisha dead again. Tomato continues to just be able to turn up and pick up these big kills.
And
Ace, he's come through for the Feeds Gate. I mean, he's trying to run away from them all. He's finally getting some backup coming in from mid-gate, but Ace is dead. They're kind of feeding one by one here, Liquid.
I mean, VP's outplaying the hell out of it.
They really are. They'll get the pullback onto Mickey, into the vortex.
Oh, the Quills.
They are stacking up.
Oh, God.
Ooh, they're really stacking up. Okay, Fly and Saberlight do end up dying. Arbed should be fine. The curse won't kill him. So at least this time, Mickey survives.
Uh-oh.
But you're seeing the fight. They're so scrappy from Liquid. And VP, they're benefiting from this. Last one's off the mark, but the mines are dropped down. Arbed's got the mana to close in with the vortex. They do have the glimmer that's going to protect Boxy for now. Arbed might have got a bit too far to get the zip off. He can't. Mickey.
Oh, God.
We'll be able to lay down the damage to kill off Arbed before he's able to ball lightning away.
Oh, and this game is incredible, though. It's 40 kills. These teams are just running at each other.
I mean, they're bringing the Chaos, Liquid. They have to, right? And we're seeing most of the times VP's able to deal with it. This time round, a big pick off. Getting the chance to bring down Arbed.
He just overshooting the blast off there. If they do hit it, does get the kill. Does have Lens very early on this techies too, so can always do this, you know, the mine combo that we talk about where you triple mine while doing the blast off pretty easily. This is so exciting though. After that though, 2k lead, mid-gate does get a big benefit off of all, but I'm like really happy to see how Tomato's playing on this Terrorblade. After having a rough start, sometimes you see
the
these
laning
PBs,
was
like they won't show up, right?
Yeah, I mean,
they have a rough start.
I feel like that lane situation probably was one of the worst sort of duos to go against Rise of Terrorblade, right? No Terrorblade wants to go against an Underlord Rubik lane. That's nasty. You're going to die in that lane. Doesn't matter how much of a Terrorblade player, you're going to die.
Yeah. But yeah, just impressive, because sometimes it's just like, not like a tilting thing or anything like that, but sometimes you're just like, guys, I can't show up to fights. I had such a hard lane, I need to just recover. He showed up now, what, 7
And he's not died in any of these plays, right? All those deaths were from pretty much the laning stage.
Yeah, so definitely want to commend Tomato for being able to show up to those fights versus what could be difficult. And for Tofu now, a couple of these fights, the global's being used. It's giving the opportunity to the Solar Guardian to come in, so might have to hold on to it a little bit longer and see how they want to change how they take some of these fights.
What we got here, Liquid. Coming with the smoke. Gonna make their way down to the bottom corner. Actually, no, looks like they want to check out, see if anyone's coming back up the lane.
Yeah, Hellscream is securing the area. The best thing about this techies, of course, is just being able to secure versus these objectives. And these gates. Never really want to take gates versus techies. Liquid. They'll scout. Hellscream might go for a
Does he go for a steal here, Hellscream?
I do think he will.
Let's have a look. These techies players are pretty good at timing this.
He's going for it.
Oh, he's a little early. It's going to go the way of Liquid. They'll get the cleanup and the kill. It's going to be sharp for Boxy.
They'll be happy with that. A lot of money. Up to 3K now, and Fly in a very dangerous position.
He has got Tomato. Is he going to give us thunder for his friend? Nah.
I hope not. I hope he doesn't even show.
Yeah, he's out with the TP.
Like, he could just... Oh, I'm like... I was going to say, I think they got vision of him.
This time round, Tomato will get caught out and killed off. Unless he can do some crazy moves with the Thunder, he can't. Completely controlled. They finally take him down. It's a big kill for them to find their Liquid. Ace gets the kill.
Liquid refinding their footing after the chaos that was going on in those 10 to 20 minutes. Will be able to find themselves something else. So Abed, I was wondering which build, because I've seen nobody do this anymore. The Greaves Storm. You remember the time of Greaves Storm versus these silencers and all that? Nobody does it anymore. So he's going Lotus as his second item, which is pretty interesting. The benefit this Lotus also gives, of course, is the armor. I'm playing versus Pango and Bristle, so I like this. And I think this whole Greaves concept thing kind of died quite some time ago. But I was wondering if some players would do it since Silencer comes into play. All right, Liquid back into that comfortable spot. Mika now has SNY. He's got his shard. He's feeling a lot stronger just showing up into the fights. And the Crimson Guard too, right? Ace now can mitigate majority of the damage that's going to be coming out from the TV.
Okay. Back to feeling strong enough to start getting aggressive around the tier 2s.
Still a hard overall for Abed, even though he has this Dispel. Now there's just Atos as well on the Underlord. There's so many different forms of catch, so Liquid, they're forcing the issue. Forcing the Roshan. For VP, this is very difficult to contest.
They've got ways to try and steal.
That might just be the call, honestly.
Surely one of them is going to want to try, see if they can maybe zip in or jump in.
They're starting to make the move over.
I think they're going to want to try and see if they can get away with it.
Mika is half HP, has a Lotus.
Tomato ready at the side as well. And Liquid will respect this. Smoke up themselves, looking for a wraparound first. Okay, heading in. Going to get eyes on the two of them. He's going to lay down the Chain Frost, but Fly, he looks like he'll be the first to fall. Over in the river, Abed tries to make the jump over towards Boxy. Boxy with a stolen control there from Fly, able to lock down Abed. Not enough, though. Abed's able to zip back to safety.
They're in trouble, though. VP's got to run.
Now 4 versus 5. Liquid know it. Mickey charging over towards Hellscream. He'll blast off to try and get away from the Bristle, but Mickey can push on forward, take him out as well. Both supports on VP dead.
They got to bail out. They tried to posture in order to threaten it, but all these good teams, especially nowadays, whenever you talk to the players, if you know a team is contesting you for Roshan, you stop that Rosh. You smoke, you fight them, and they do exactly that. They catch right onto the prime target.
Good clean it. Liquid very much managing to sort of clean up their act now.
Yeah, especially rallied around. This Crimson Guard is going to be incredibly problematic, right? Because we did see a couple of these fights for VP. Tomato was turning up, doing so much damage. This Crimson, he will do 0 damage. Fade Bolt, Crimson, Atrophy Aura. Much more difficult now for VP to just take the head-on fights versus Liquid. But can still progress. They can still absolutely scale, as we were saying.
It's just a question really of how much Liquid's going to be able to do with this Aegis.
Exactly.
How well VP can sort of afford to sort of just avoid any further fights now for the next 4 minutes.
And can they avoid getting caught? Because Liquid, you can see, buying the gem as well too, right? They're really putting their foot on the pedal right now to keep pressuring, not letting this Terrorblade just hit creeps, not letting Saberlight just do that as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And yeah, just dangerous for Abed. I just don't even know how you itemize, really, is my concern for him. Like, he's got this Lotus, he's got Kaya. Of course, he's going to go Kaya Sandra's great, but I feel like without a BKB, how do you fight?
I think so. He might end up having to just buy both.
Yeah.
Anyway, after he gets the Kaya Sanj.
And my concern really is damage now at this point too. Sure, we saw Tomato showing up and everything, but now that these items are starting to come out for the Underlord, more HP as well on some of these supports, the fights for VP have like doubled or tripled in difficulty, it does feel like now at this point.
Now, Liquid's lineup's very much coming together now to hit that mid-game timing that you'd expect from this draft, especially with this Aegis now in their hands. VP, they have to get over sort of a pretty major hurdle.
Absolutely.
To try and get this game to the point that they want to play it.
And Abed, he is starting to fall pretty far behind now. 3,000 behind the counterparts. And just a tough game for him. Versus Global, versus the Pits, versus Rubik.
It's Tier 2 tower. It's going to be teased at by Mickey for now. VP, of course, not showing any interest in turning up the defense.
If VP can somehow, I think their best option right now, it would be like split pushing, of course, but then looking for a chance to catch Nisha. Of course, he's got the Aegis, but if you somehow can bring him down twice, if you get this gem, it would be absolutely massive for them. Controlling the map, controlling the vision is exactly how they need to play on VP to come back in this one. But yeah, not easy, because he usually is Liquid. They're usually, the two supports hug Nisha and run around with him. Let's see what VP can find. And Tofu, yeah, he's going straight Refresher, so no funny business. Glimmer, Arcane Boot, Refresher, he'll have the mana for the double global. And then even if you have BKBs,
he's got the answer.
Yeah, it's a big uh-oh.
Can really mess with you with the globals.
Yep. I had a feeling we were gonna. I thought we were gonna see more Silencer because of the way the concept works. You can't double BKB, right? You can't dispel double globals unless you have a Manta and a BKB or a Lotus on somebody, something like that, right? It is very annoying nowadays. A lot of these spellcasters have become a lot more problematic because of the lack of double BKBs.
Radiant are scanning.
Definitely managing to get through this Aegis timing without too many losses, though, VP.
Yep, not hemorrhaging any kills, not hemorrhaging a tower at all either. Mickey is set up to push this tier 2 top. But so far, keeping that gold stable during this Aegis.
I want to try and set up by the looks of it.
Okay.
What they can do here, they're going to open up with a Chain Frost. Okay, he's out to safety a little bit, but still a Vortex drag back will catch him. Now you're actually able to turn with the presence of Ace, coming in with the Fiend's Gate to kill off Hellscream. Now look towards Saberlight, will put the BKB. Nisha going in deep here with the Rolling Thunder, straight over towards Fly. Saberlight's BKB about to come to an end. So VP had to start backing off.
Tomato.
Pip's going to catch on to Tomato. Is there any way out of this for him? There's not. He's going to get caught, taken out. Liquid push on forward, kill off Fly. Mickey ready to start diving the base as he goes straight over towards Saberlight.
He's dead.
Saberlight will not manage to make it back to the fountain. Liquid cleaning up kills
timing.
deep inside of the base.
It's too strong this timing. They tried to go for him because I think they knew that they were split up. But they weren't.
They saw that Nisha was down bottom right.
Yeah, but he was next to Ace,
The
so he
Fiend's
could
Gate.
take the gate.
Yep.
And Boxy, what a lift. I think if they connect everything, Mickey might actually get burst down there, but he gets the lift up, throws him out of danger. And that's probably just a rack.
They're 20 minutes in here, losing the barracks.
They were doing quite well until that like 18-minute mark.
I said the mid-game, the entrance into the mid-game from VP looked pretty phenomenal, considering how tough of a laning stage they had. But yeah, Liquid able to just get themselves together, get that Roshan timing, and just get the show back on here in their favor.
It is, I gotta be honest, looking at Liquid's draft might be one of the more disgusting mid-game drafts that you can get, right? You have minus armor draft, you have damage mitigation, you have aura buyer. It is a pretty disgusting draft to look at.
I should say we saw there again, just maybe there would have been a chance to get Mickey, but Boxy coming in clutch. And at that point, the fight just falling apart completely. If Liquid's able to turn up with a full 5 of them, VP cannot deal with them right now. For the most part, were able to avoid fights with Liquid during that Aegis that Nisha was holding, but they made the call to try and make that play around the tier 2, and it does not pay off.
And now that's, I mean, a super effective use of the Aegis, right?
Yeah,
that's
they get a whole lot from that now.
full out racks, 9,000 up to 9K lead.
Tough one there for Saberlight.
These clips though, he's cracking me up. It's not even in the game.
That's definitely the reaction of a Dawnbreaker that's had Silencer picked again. that probably happened when the Silencer was picked.
That's true, actually.
Yeah.
That probably was.
There we go. These Silencer players, seeing my Dawnbreaker hero.
Liquid, everything's back at the ready.
Yep.
This area is heavily mined, though.
Hellscream's setting it up.
Liquid's just, I mean, they can perhaps just bypass it.
And Mickey's clearing him out for now. Trying to
Here we
fight
go.
around him, but Nisha's able to roll in. Let's see them jump forward over towards the squishy heroes on the back lines, but Tofu's actually still able to get the global off. Doesn't matter. Tofu's dead.
It came out late. The Solar Guardian hit.
See Saberlight, can he do anything more here? Mickey's getting pretty low, but him and Ace are very, very tanky right now. Tomato's trying to find a way to get in position. Arbet looks to go towards Boxy. Will continue to zip on forward. They take out the Rubik. Now they turn towards Mickey. They've got him caught. They'll put the BKB though, but he's dead. Mickey to fall. Tomato is kind of cleaning up here. He's onto Ace. Fly will step back up. Arbet is out of mana, but the Thunder from Tomato keeps him Arbet safe. So Nisha has to run.
What a team fight from VP. Holy moly. I mean, they get the Solar Guardian off before the global.
It was just a bit too late, right?
It
came
right
out when
after.
he was already up in the air. So he was going to have to land anyway. Not able to stop the Solar Guardian in time there.
And you couldn't ask for better timing for Tomato to get the Scotty. He got it literally right before the fight. Look how much damage he was actually able to do because of it. Yeah, that global went out late. Nisha, he bypassed the mines, but his team, I don't think they were ready for him to go that far forward.
Yeah.
And yeah, the disables, honestly.
I mean, it was really Arbed. Yeah, Tofu was trying to get the global off, but Arbed with the Vortex just meant that Tofu couldn't get that global off in time to stop Saberlight turning up and providing that frontline presence to allow VP to just push on for the kills. And Arbed just, the aggression continues throughout, getting that initial jump onto Tofu and then just chasing Boxy out of the fight and just splitting the fight up so they couldn't just group together and fight back against Tomato. He's able to stand pretty freely and get out a lot of damage.
And this was so cool. Like, Abed was literally just standing in that spot in the water for so long, and Tomato holding onto that Thunder for him. Super nice. And they're actually going to be able to back up and get themselves a Tormentor too. All right, VP.
I mean,
this is cool.
Yeah.
Looking quite good. Even though at that deficit, even though losing racks, taking a very dangerous fight up top.
No, they seem to sort of fight best when they're behind run.
Yeah.
You know, we saw them fight themselves out of a rough laning stage.
True.
And now they're fighting themselves out of a pretty rough mid game.
For sure. And now Dawn has an AC. So for Tofu, has to be careful of positioning. Can't probably show himself for that next fight. Has to get the global off because we did see it can still make a difference if Saberlight gets it off. And now Abed, he's actually just bypassing. He isn't going to go BKB. He's going Witchblade. He's going for these items that allow him to just tank up and stand his ground.
Because I feel like with Abed's play, every time he is going to be looking for, and he's going to be going for Tofu, right?
Sure.
Like, if he can get the opening onto Tofu, he's going to be fine.
Sure.
And that sort of follow backup's going to be coming in.
It can still be, it could be a situation though now where he gets caught in a pit.
Sure.
And then he just dies because he doesn't have BKB, and it could just be, you know, pretty disastrous. But he's going for the high risk, high reward.
Because I think pretty much every time, right, the Vortex duration is enough to allow the Solar Guardian to successfully cast, right?
I think it's
before the global can come out.
It's probably just enough.
Sure.
Yeah.
If they time it, because basically Saberlight's always going to be there to back up Arbed if Arbed gets the Vortex onto Tofu.
Yeah, I guess you're right. So yeah,
so that's
overall,
the play, right? He's like, I don't need the BKB and such. If I could just get in and get the grab, then the fight's going to be pretty simple in terms of just eliminating the global silence threat, or at least forcing it to come out later than Liquid would want it to.
I imagine for next fight, Tofu won't show as close.
Yeah,
but
he has to stay hidden.
He's carrying the wards. I actually want to see him pass the wards to Boxy, perhaps, so that he can play in a more defensive position, because he has Refresher now, too, for the double global. But yeah, VP, that was awesome. And the best place probably for them to fight around those Hellscream mines, too, right? Getting that little extra amp. Even though Nisha tanked the majority, Tomato is about to have that next item already finished up after all that, too, so the Butterfly soon on the horizon. Pit.
Oh, they are going to find Hellscream, at least Boxy will. Ace coming over with the Fiend's Gate to try and deal with this pesky techies.
He's stuck.
They'll get him.
The Pit is starting to get pretty gigantic. He does have the Aghanims as well. He's getting closer and closer to the Gleipnir, so that's my one thing, right? It's like, you are going to probably get caught in a pit on Abed, so I'm worried for him, but you know what? take the risks at this point. Why not?
And even if he gets caught in the pit, as long as he's not getting kind of chain stunned by rolling thunder bounces, he's, you know, there's ways to get him out of there.
Sure.
And
he's tanky.
He's got, yeah, especially with his butterfly done, and the fact that Abed's got the full Parasma. Like, the damage output now from these two is becoming pretty severe.
Absolutely.
Now, Liquid, back into the Roshan. Last time round, able to do quite a bit with that Aegis, get that full set of racks. This time round, though, getting the Rosh itself is, you'd imagine it's going to be a bit more tricky. VP definitely geared up now to take a head-on fight around the pit.
Dying a bit faster than I think they wanted to.
It's getting low.
Tomato. Giving vision.
Check it out. There's going to be the zip in. The global comes out, though. Liquid, they'll be able to secure the Roshan, get the Aegis on Nisha.
That's 2 globals in Solar Guardian's
Nisha's kind of stuck, though. Can't get away from the steps for now, so it's not going to allow him to easily lock down onto Tomato. Now it will come to an end, so he can head back over towards him. Abed had to zip away. Can they kill Tomato off? Going to turn their attention over towards Abed, but Abed's able to get the load stop. Now the Solar Guardian's coming on towards Nisha. Now Tomato turns over towards Mickey. Mickey's falling low. He's got to run. He'll get up with the BKB. Hellscream will tick out to the pit. And the Firestorm laid down by Ace.
Defensive Sunder as well, too, on to fly. The double global was used before the Solar Guardians. Again, Tofu just rushing those globals just a bit there, perhaps trying to protect his teammates. Nobody will die on their team, right? But that Solar Guardian is getting casted. Oh, Tomato. Okay, he's okay. Ooh. Is he okay?
Let's have a look. They might get him.
Uh-oh. He's so far alone.
He did not need to be there, Fogged, but he was.
I thought he like perhaps had a teammate coming to assist, but he... Oh.
That, yeah, for all the sort of great moves he's had, that was a big mistake there. Tomato dead for a minute, and that's fly dead as well.
That's no good. That might be... Is that mid-Rex, perhaps?
I don't have a creep wave with them right now, at least to get the tier 2s. Tier 2's still standing here in the mid.
Okay, yeah, the illusions from the TV still, I think, got the mid-wave as he was dying.
It might have been able to save the fact that he's dead for 40 seconds with the fact that, indeed, the wave was dealt with.
That's true, okay.
So at least something, but...
Still a pretty brutal death, not respecting the Fiend's Gate.
Now, Liquid, whilst they might not necessarily be able to push before he's back up, they're still likely going to be able to get the momentum to push with the Aegis in general.
At least going to be able to knock on the front door a little bit here, perhaps, if they want to.
See how much they can get. Last time around, that Aegis got them a full set of barracks.
They're going to try. Meta is coming up as Tomato does respawn. How are the double globals looking? 50 seconds. Tomato respawns, and Fiend's Gate also does come back up at the same time, so they do have to be quite careful of these obnoxious pits. Reactions forced. VP back in the base. Liquid backing away. But, I mean, VP's challenging them, though. Pretty nice.
They are. I mean, you see straight away, they find Tofu. He's going to be able to get out to the side, but they'll be able to follow up.
Pit.
See if they can go for anything more here. Saberlight. Try and swing his way out of this one. He's got Tomato by his side to back him up. Tomato trying to move in a position to get the damage done, but getting past Mickey is pretty tricky, and now Nisha's in with the jump forward. Comes in with the Rolling Thunder over towards the two of them. Tomato turning towards Mickey. The damage from Tomato insane, as he basically takes Mickey out with the help of Abed. Nisha rolls back in, but he's going to want to roll out of this one.
Can he?
Guardy hit, slowing him down. VP chased on forward. Hellscream and Abed leading the way. The pit will hold back the three of them momentarily, but Abed's still got enough mana. Look over towards Abed. Has the Vortex.
Another save.
Box is going to be able to take it. Ace back to safety here with it. Kinesis.
I felt like they should have gotten even more kills on VP. A couple Liquid heroes getting lucky to get bailed out of there. Mickey, he got shredded by this terribly. Just runs in, does not respect the damage. He didn't have his Reaver in his inventory either. He actually had the Soul Ring in his inventory instead of it, so missing out on some HP. But damn, Tomato. Keeping this game in a possible position for sure.
Last time around with the Aegis, they got the barracks. This time around, it's not looking like they can do quite the same with just a minute left on it for Liquid.
And Abed's build, okay, it's worked. He hasn't died again after he's gotten all these little pickups.
Yeah, every single time he sees Tofu, he's straight for him.
Yep.
And that Solar Guardian always following in sync with that. So, yeah, I mean, as you say, Tofu just can't show. I mean, again, anytime he shows, zip in from Abed, follow up Solar Guardian, Tofu's dead.
Tofu is not giving respect to Abed right now.
They just, every time he's there. So that they can turn and fight.
Saberlight, BKB up in 1 second.
Okay, they're going to have Mickey up in a few seconds. Liquid, see what they can chase and catch. Might just have to settle for Fly.
Tomato's in the area.
Fly will have his mana burnt, and indeed Tomato up on the high ground. Nisha's in trouble. He's going to have to roll up and roll away. They do kill Fly off, and they get back in and get anything more. Nisha wanting to play very aggressive here with the Aegis. That's the first life gone.
Tomato needs to run.
The jump forward here, the telekinesis landing down onto the two of them. Global silence coming in as well there off the back of the buyback from Tofu. Tomato's going to go try for the TP out. The pit will catch him though. Tomato's escape will be stopped.
Oh, they're trying to bail each other all out, but it's save your buddy syndrome. They end up losing the Terrorblade, trying to save the Dawnbreaker, trying to save the other one. Tofu with the buyback. They're dead for quite a long time here on this Dawnbreaker too.
They might not have the Aegis anymore, Liquid, but they're still in a good spot to do some serious damage here to the base of VP. And on the mid, Liquid.
Man, they really wanted to bail each other out, but that hurts so much. Tomato, you could see how the indecision, he was like, I don't have meta, guys. I can't actually do what I've been doing and be that turret.
I'm watching bottom. Does Arbeck go for a Tofu kill down there?
Does he have detection? He doesn't, so I don't think he can.
Tofu's out. Tofu's already ready to join the push down the mid. There's Liquid. Take the mid set. Still a tier 2 on the bottom lane, but they can try and poke for tier 4s. Maybe see if they can force out a buyback. I mean, I guess that's the question. Can they force out a buyback? It's still like 30 seconds without Saberlight or Tomato. It might have to come out, right?
These heroes hit hard. 213 atrophy still.
Can they really hold off on the buybacks here, VP? The tier 4s are falling.
They've got Frost Shield, so
it always
will
hurts to use it at this point, but sometimes you have to, otherwise the game's just going to be over. There's going to be the buyback from Saberlight. Arbed looking for Nisha, but Nisha's able to get the roll-up off. They're doing everything they can to try and protect the buyback of Arbed. Oh, sorry, of Tomato. And they'll succeed. Tomato will not have to buy back.
Oh, but as you said, right, it was, what, 14 seconds or something left on that buyback?
Yeah, the Saberlight had to drop his, yeah.
Yeah, painful, but probably necessary at this point. VP, got to be careful for these next few moments. Roche, in the next 2 minutes or so, let's see if they can get any vision control. Abed is really trying to finish up his Aghanims. If he can get that, if they can get a big AoE pull, the damage from Tomato is absolutely there. It's just difficult to see it again.
I guess the question is he going to spend up, or is he going to keep buyback held on the Storm?
With the way that he itemized it, for me, it feels like he's going to buy out, right? Because he's gone for the high risk, high reward kind of thing, but we'll have to see what Abed decides. They passed him over a gem too, which is really nice. I was mentioning before, he didn't have a dust, so it does need this detection for Tofu.
Liquid. Tormentor will be theirs. Shard this time for Tofu.
Worthless shard. Sadly. 20 seconds, Refresher will be back up. Saberlight has to be careful with his position, and since he does not have the buyback, he cannot get caught first.
As the axe, he spends up.
He does. Okay, I kind of figured, right, with the way that he's been playing, you kind of have to go this route, and he does hit 25. All right. Now the question is, does he go for the BKB, or does he buy the shard as well to buff up his teammates with the 25 and everything too? I guess we'll have to see. Ace has the OP talent that me and SVG call it, the pit, or the gate talent.
Yep. And he also just has that fresh hex that he's picked up for the next fight, so they've gotta be wary of that, VP.
Like, this gate talent it sounds weird and it doesn't sound the best, but this gate talent is absolutely ridiculous, Owen. It's so much damage, you get caught, you're just stuck next to the gate. Smoke wraparound, Boxy on high ground.
Hellstream. He's gonna get caught here. He's definitely dead, and he does not have the buyback right now. 60 gold short. See them roll forward as well. They might just catch Fly as well. Caught on the steps, that's Fly out. He does have the buyback, at least himself. Abed.
They know he has Aghanims now. He just revealed it.
Saberlight's kind of outside of the base right now.
He has BKB.
Want to try and force it out of him.
He definitely doesn't want to use it there.
If they can. Pit down onto the two of them, and he's caught by the Hex as well from Ace. He's falling low. Saberlight has to put the BKB. He'll get out of there. Fly comes in with the buyback. They get their hands on to Mickey.
BKB.
He's able to pop it and run. Global Silence comes out as well to keep the area safe here for Liquid's retreat.
Fly buyback as well too. Almost getting Mickey. He was starting to run through those mines, but unable to quite finish him off there. You could see Saberlight. He was like, I really don't want to use this BKB running like this, but has to. Only just gets it off after that Hex. Liquid continue the siege.
They're ready with the smoke jump as well. He's heading in, looking for the setup. He's able to get the pit down onto the two of them. Nisha rolling forward. Saberlight will be able to break himself away there with a swing of the hammer. Nisha just keeping them held back, allowing the rest of Liquid to start taking out the objectives. Zip ball from Arbed. Looks towards Mickey. Got to be careful though how they commit on towards the Bristleback. Shield down on towards Saberlight, but he's dragged back here in turn. Locked down as well. He's in trouble and he's gone. Saberlight out for 2 minutes. No buyback on him.
Tomato, he has no meta for 45 seconds.
And
He
Nisha's
can't
in
do
again.
anything.
Trying to go straight over towards Fly. They've got another fight on him as well. That's going to be Fly out as well for good. Chasing the three of them back up towards the fountain.
Underlord things, you're just stuck.
Nearly sort of just dying in the fountain there to the overwhelming damage that he's kicking out. The Ancient's exposed, and it's over. GG is called. Liquid will take game one here. VP, they gave it a good fight.
Yeah,
Not quite good enough at the end of the day, though.
Like a very scrappy game overall, but VP, their game, like they do. You can show some respect to these guys. You can see how aggressive they're trying to play, trying to react to this. Liquid with a very, very strong mid-game timing, very strong mid-game draft, and VP was still taking some of these fights too. So some impressive stuff, but at the end of the day, a little too much for him to handle. And Nisha in particular, I don't know, I hate this hero. I actually can't stand Pain.
I mean, every single time, right, Nisha just finding these angles with the Rolling Thunder, coming across 3 or more most of the time in these team fights, and they just couldn't deal with this Pango jumping in on them.
And I feel bad for, like, I mean, I'm a Techies player, so I'm biased, but I feel bad sometimes seeing the Techies, all his work. You know, you spend 5 minutes
roll through it,
putting these bombs down, and he just minesweepers. Not fair.
Oh, it's a good back and forth there, but overall, Liquid still having that overwhelming momentum to keep that advantage, and despite VP's best efforts to push back against them, still having the sort of way to close the game out, right? Liquid were never sort of shaken off their game, even in those early moments where Mikke was dying in some of these plays, and these early fights where Tomato was surviving. Liquid never really slowed things down too much. They focused themselves on securing these Roshan times, getting these Aegises back to back, and then being able to make aggressive moves off the back of it. And VP, they pretty much needed a flawless gameplay coming towards the end of that mid-game to be able to push this game to the later stages, right? And they couldn't quite do that. They did have a few slip-ups.
Yeah, catching Tofu a couple of times was pretty clutch, right? But I think afterwards he realized, so, yeah.
Well, there we go, ladies and gentlemen. Team Liquid will take game one here in this best of 3 against VP.
You're the biggest Team Liquid fan. What do you think about their performance here?
I would say this is rare. Prepare yourself.
You're gonna flame them?
No, hold on. Don't get too excited.
Let them cook.
Let me cook.
I'm letting you cook.
But I think they had a lot of crutches from their draft that allowed them to win this game. Because I think if you purely look at the gameplay, it was not their cleanest performance. So hold on. I will only say this one time.
Ever.
Good job, Blitz Dota. You did well.
For the draft?
For the draft.
Okay, I will agree. Like, the thing, they played well later in the game. I would say, like, their pacing and, like, going in and out of fights, that was good.
Sure. Like, they have a high, like, lowest level, and they played that. It's kind of what I feel like watching this. I don't feel like they overperformed or they performed, like, at their peak. This was, like, the bottom level gameplay that you'll get from Liquid.
Yeah.
And a lot of, like, I mean, there was just weird things. Like, I feel like I was so excited for this matchup because I wanted to show the mid-game stuff. But in this game, like, they had this fight around Tier 1. Oh, God, look at this. Tier 1, where they just completely, like, misjudged their strength and they end up taking a really bad fight. And then a minute, like, 14, once more, they do this absolutely crazy dive behind the, like, the Tier 2 bottom tower. I love that move. It was very entertaining to watch.
Yeah.
And it's like one of those moves that it can work, but in this case, it just looked insane. And then they go there, they get wiped again, or almost at least. Like, I think Mikke dies, Nisha dies, Tofu gets like some exit kill on the Storm, so it like kind of works out. But it's like, it's just not that like beautiful mid-game that I'm used to seeing them play, where they just like do these nice moves, clutch it out, get ahead. And then the game was suddenly like in VP's favor. And then it's VP's turn to do the same thing. And like now they have control over the mid-game and they get to set the pace. And then they also overextend and do like this like kind of poor fight in the Radiant jungle. And to me, it's just, you know, it wasn't like a symphony of beautiful plays. It was rather the opposite.
But it seems like in the last days, you have more of these like team fights or overall places where a team is just like, they're overstepping.
Yeah.
We saw the same thing in like the Enigma series yesterday. I think I also saw at Tundra day 1 where Pure on Lone Druid, he just runs and like hits enemy tier 1 at like minute 14. Enemy team is like, okay, we're just gonna kill you.
Yeah.
It's like not like really thought through. I don't really know exactly why. And the other thing about you talk about the tier 2 smoke where they like overplay. To me, this is like one of VP's hardest timings in the game. Like it's mid-game of like Bristleback, you're playing into Silencer Global.
Yeah.
When you mess up this move, I feel like it's like a double mess up if you're Liquid.
Yeah.
Because you're supposed to be getting stuff done in the game. And you're actually just owning yourself, which makes no sense.
Yeah, I mean that's like where I think if you're Liquid, you're gonna look at those parts of the game and be like, what are we doing here? But I think something they did do well and something they do well is like they don't get phased by it. I feel like they have these like bad moves happen, and then they realize once again, like, you know, it's minute 20, it's time to do our thing.
Yeah.
What do we do at minute 20? Well, we kill the Tormentor, and they group up, they go for the Tormentor, and they kind of stay on track. And I think like a lot of newer teams or younger teams, when something goes wrong, you tend to default into like, oh, we'll just go back to farming. We'll just hold our triangle and set up a bunch of mines and just camp there for 20 minutes and hope for the best.
We saw that yesterday.
We saw that today as well.
True.
They don't, like, Liquid doesn't do that. They keep playing out the game the way it's supposed to be played, and they take the loss for what it is. Like, we're 2k gold less, but we're still gonna play the map. We're still gonna play the game. We're still gonna do the right things. And eventually, they manage to clutch it out that way. And obviously, I don't want to say it again, but I will say it again. They had the draft that allowed for it to happen, right?
Oh, they did. I mean, we said it before the game even began too.
Yeah.
Because, like, another thing too, like, so the thing you're saying that they don't get phased by it, do you think that comes from, like, individual players? If I look at a player like Boxy, he plays overly aggressive. That's, like, his MO, right? That's also what makes him so good.
Yeah.
Do you think, like, playing clearly and not being phased comes from people, like, having one style and sticking to it? Is it confidence, or is it just, like, a mixture of this and also just knowing what you should be doing?
I think it's a mix, but it definitely has to do with like I've played with Voxy for a long time.
Yeah.
There is no other option.
Yeah.
Like, we're gonna stick to this like style of playing the game, and we just try to do it as well as we can. And in this case, like, if it doesn't work out, well, we'll try it again, you know. And you kind of learn to build that trust in the team and in each other over years, right? Like, it doesn't come when you start playing. We had a lot of doubtful periods. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. But then over time you realize, like, you know, it might not work out this time, it might not work out the next time, we might lose some games here or there, but overall, this is a path that will lead us to victory in the long run. So.
Yeah, I mean, I think that makes sense. The one thing that I really didn't like, and I wasn't sure until the very end, so I've been overall impressed with VP. I like Timato, but I think in this game, if you don't... So, because he ended the game without a data list. I think he had Butterfly as, like, maybe his 5th item, which is where the game ended. You need to eventually kill them. Like, they need to, because I think it's hard for them to kill TV. They're mainly going to play around kiting him.
Yeah.
So you building defensive items kind of plays into what Liquid want to do anyway, just to ignore you. So I think, like, with this, that's like a swap up that if you do it differently, you can increase your win chance, maybe win this game. Like, this is something that I think is very important for carry players, like itemization and like 4th, 5th item slots. You can't mess it up like that.
I mean, I agree with you.
Yeah.
It's in relation to like what you're playing against, right? So Liquid are presenting you with issues, and you have to look at them and be like, well, what are the issues I'm playing against? Well, it's an Underlord that's too tanky for me to kill.
Yeah.
It's a Pangolier that, you know, he's going to be rolling around, so when he's in my range, I need to be hurting him, or he's just going to keep like blah, 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 until everybody dies.
Yeah,
right?
he does Pango.
He's Pango. And then there's Bristleback, who's also very tanky, so the damage is a big problem. What does tankiness mean? Well, it means that damage needs to be solved. Yeah. And either you solve it through a Silver Edge, in that case, you'll deal with Bristle better and Unlure to some degree, but don't really answer Pango. Daedalus maybe is like the one item that answers all 3.
Yeah.
And that's, I think, Sumiatoro or Satanic can tell you which one is the way to go. But conceptually, I agree with you. He needs to be a threat. When he stands there and he hits 10 times, somebody needs to die.
Yeah.
And it can't just be that they all survive. And I think in this case, he has what? Skadi, Manta, Butterfly?
Some butter, shard.
Yeah.
See the colors of the sky. Paint the pictures we see. Into forever now. We go without a doubt. We're higher now. Oh yeah, we're getting higher now. You and I, we could touch the sky. See how far these wings can fly. And as a cloud slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now.
California dreaming, waiting on a feeling that I need. Oh, oh, oh. Everything I'm missing ain't even a distance. It's just me. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine, living for the moment. All the roads are open. Can't you see? Oh, oh, oh. Don't care where we're going. We're just roller coasting to the beat. Oh, oh, oh. Wait, don't wanna wait. No way, can't make me stay. No, I'm gonna find that place. Take me away. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you in the sweet sunshine. In the sweet sunshine, we'll sing. In the sweet sunshine. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. I don't wanna wait. They're not gonna make me stay. Let's go. We can live that life, baby. It's simple. It blows my mind. Let's take a detour. Leave it all behind, and I'll meet you.
Welcome back. crazy. We're watching DreamLeague Season 29. We're in the middle of a series, Virtus.pro versus Liquid. Liquid won, Game 1, which is what we were expecting. We were just not expecting it the way that it ended up happening. And I'm curious to see what Game 2 will bring us. And hopefully, I think, especially for us, we want to see a different draft from Virtus.pro. A little bit more cohesion and a little bit more able to play, especially they got destroyed on the lanes. We don't want to see that again.
Oh, yeah.
So that's step 1. Step 2 is during the draft, you'll mostly hear Kezu and Insania talk, which is obviously a very nice thing because me and Jenkins are hard at work. We're making a meringue. And it's going great.
Isn't that right, Jenkins?
Can I say one thing about VP and it's...
Okay, then.
Shut up, Jenkins.
Real funny.
That's the first
real
time I
funny,
used
Maurice.
that one.
For people wondering, it is Kezu on the buttons.
Oh, this is great. I'm loving it. This is my favorite DreamLeague day ever. Jenkins,
What
please
did you want to
continue.
say about Virtus.pro?
I'm a little disappointed in the draft. Just gonna say that because I really feel like they actually played very well.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Do you have an original take that hasn't been said before?
You guys got to talk for like 7 minutes. I didn't say a single thing. I'm sitting here mixing this egg bullshit, which apparently takes like a very long time.
It tastes good though.
Yeah, it does.
It does.
It does.
I mean, it's literally just sugar and with egg.
I just
Give it a lick.
I did give it a
I
lick.
don't
So
see
did
the
he.
point in making
Did it
it
taste
so
just like
hard
raisins?
for themselves. Anyway, I'm gonna fold some sugar into this.
Yes, I will slowly add 1/3, no?
So my problem with the last game was I didn't really like VP's draft.
Really?
What do you think about
I've heard
that?
that before. I think we did talk about it for.
Okay, but in all honesty, I feel like it wasn't that bad of a draft. Like, if you look at the way the game played out, the Silencer was having a hard time globaling, like, to stop the Storm, as well as... Oh, dude, okay, I was gonna say this in the last draft.
Okay.
Like, no meme. I was gonna say, like, they're gonna
Pick
move up the
Storm.
Storm priority to, like, first pick if they don't win the
But,
Storm on 18.
okay, they need to... Okay, how about the Silencer Storm matchup? Remove it?
I mean, I think if there is no Dawnbreaker, it's actually easier to
it's
screw
not as
over the
bad.
Storm, right?
Okay.
So you take out the Dawn. This makes the Silencer even easier to play into Storm, because now you're only focused on him.
But then in that sense, shouldn't Liquid also be happy that this happened? Because they probably feel like, okay, Storm and Dawn are good together, but just Storm alone, they don't care. Because
How do you
Dawn
mean?
is like Dawn isn't in anymore, right?
Oh, you
So
mean-
you're saying like, oh, VP move up the priority,
Yeah, yeah,
but at the same time, do we think Liquid care that much? Like, would they have taken out the Storm? You know what I mean?
Yeah, I know what you're trying to say. I feel like the reason that this is kind of good for VP is I think if you're going to Storm into Silencer anyway,
Yeah.
and you're going to pick Storm on 18 anyway,
Yeah, you
why
might
not
as
just
well
pick
go
it on
earlier.
Like, you know what I mean? If it's not based on any matchup, it's just like, we need this for our drafts to work,
Yeah.
then move up the priority. And I think that logic is quite sound. And I think that's kind of like, we talked about, you mentioned it, I think even, that they've been picking Saber quite late in the drafts, right?
It was Jenkins, actually.
I don't think Jenkins said anything.
That's
original.
true.
I think it was you.
It was me, I think.
Yeah,
it was a
yeah.
good point, therefore it was me.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah,
That's how-
right.
that's how it
That
works.
checks out.
Is that Blitz Dota?
That's William Blitzley Dota.
What a cutie pie.
Interesting.
All right, so for that reason, again, like it makes sense to do this. You know, we would like to meme on Boba picking Storm
Yeah.
first pick every game for Ovid, but like there is some logic here, and it's interesting to see what conclusions the teams draw from the games. I think like for Liquid, they probably are saying like our draft was not an issue. It was just our gameplay. We're a bit sloppy. Like we had a big lead out of the laning phase. This game was pretty easy for us. So like if we can create something similar again, that should flow nicely.
Yeah. I mean, it just makes a lot of sense for them. I think it's also like one of Abed's like best heroes, and it's always how they play together. They want like this mid guy with the 2 subs. I mean, insert any spirit. They generally like this type of gameplay or a Pango.
Yep.
I do think so you have 2 cores pretty early on, which I think some teams like it, some teams don't. But I do think there's a bit of overlap. I think with both Storm and Kez rely on like, I mean, they rely on being mobile, right? And like their spells to go around, get in and out. I think there should be quite a few supports that are good against this. Whether it's global, maybe some Soulbind type of hero, or just hard lockdown. If you want to look for like some Lion, Rasta. I mean, what would you go for here? Because I would assume it's quite easy to lock in either both subs or 1 sub and the offlane if you expect the Kez to be the carry.
I mean, I would remember from last DreamLeague, it was like you see Kez, you pick Ursa, and you win. But Ursa seems like dead.
He definitely is
The
worse.
hero hasn't been seen at all. I've seen, in some of the games, I've seen Axe. Axe doesn't really strike me as an ace hero.
That's true. I feel like he's okay. It's like
yeah,
not
but it's
great.
not like he's not like an enthusiast. He's not
Yeah.
happy to play it, right? So I think from VP, it's like it's showing some degree of like decent prep, right? Like you have to credit the coach, where like they have probably mapped out that this Kez doesn't really have natural counterpicks for
Yeah.
Liquid, and that's why they can pick it early. And Liquid responds with, they essentially say like, we're not going to deal with it. They pick, I think Bristol is mainly a safe laner for them. It's probably flexible to the offlane.
So, yeah.
And they're probably happy to play it into Kez.
I mean, even if he goes offlane, he doesn't really, like, you don't pressure Kez. So
But
if
you also don't get pressured, right?
That's true.
I think for Liquid, this is something that people need to understand about the team. That Ace isn't looking to smash his lane.
Yeah, it's true.
He's looking to be able to be 1v2.
Yeah.
And if that condition is fulfilled for them, they're quite happy with it.
I mean, this I like. I think, first of all, like, you want some follow-up damage into, well, most heroes. You know, Techies gives you that. It's great. I think Wyvern as well is a bit more on the come-up. I do feel like this hero is quite good. It has a lot of counterplays. It's a bit of a quirky hero, but I'm a fan of Wyvern.
I mean, Wyvern's interesting against, like, Bristol, Pango, right?
Yeah.
Because both these heroes are kind of melee heroes in the way they fight. And if Pango commits and gets, like, frozen, it can set up for moves. I don't think Bristol deals enough damage to kill him, but it's, like, kind of punishing, and it locks down the roll. So you have, like, a way to deal with that. Also, Cold Embrace kind of makes sure that both these heroes deal 0 damage.
Yeah.
There's no, like, Invoker or something that's going to abuse the fact that you're frozen in place the same way. So it's an interesting position to pick it in.
Yeah, I would say that this 18 pick is very strong. Like, of course, like, you're playing into Storm who can jump you, and there's Techies, but you have a super good matchup into the Kez as the Muerta. You still deal a lot of damage through Cold Embrace as Muerta, so it's totally A-okay. You've got people going in for you, so I would say out of the picks available, this should have been one of, like, the more, like, potent 18 picks that Mickey could get his hands on.
Yeah, and I honestly, I'd love to see this from Liquid. I think, like, they picked this Bristol, I think, with every intent to put a safe lane.
Yep.
But then they noticed, like, you know what, the matchups just aren't good, so we flex it to the off lane. And this is the kind of flexing that is good. I think it's like, you pick a hero with intent, you're very happy to run it in the safe lane, but the opportunity presents for an even stronger carry pick in the Muerta here, like you said, and then you take it.
Yeah, yeah.
That shows, like, you're locked in. You're thinking about the game. You're doing things with purpose. It's not just like, we're gonna pick this flex hero and we're just gonna put it anywhere based on, like,
Yeah, it's not some mindless garbage.
Yeah, exactly. It's very easy to follow their, like, thought process so far.
I mean, so if you're Tofu here, I mean, it would be nice if you can have. I mean, what would you want here?
I mean, they want Clockwork, which is obviously banned.
Yeah.
So now you're thinking, like, what's the closest thing to Clockwork that we can pick that isn't Clockwork? On the list of melee supports that I've seen this tournament so far, none of them. Tusk?
Sorry.
Is one, yeah.
I know that Jenkins always wants to see Boxy on Tusk, so. But sorry.
But Boxy doesn't want to see himself on Tusk. That's the thing.
Sure.
And Tofu Tusk it was the thing on Gaimin. It wasn't like his main thing, but he could play it. I feel like he's not an Ogre guy.
He's not. No, I don't think so.
And also Ogre without the being level 3 at level 2
learning
thing
curve
is
is kind of. He ain't got that.
Korean spanned out. Having a hard time seeing, like, a very clear pick.
Let me open up the heroes page.
Sounds like a good idea. Can we go back to the Tofu cam, please? Try to read the emotion off his face.
Very important.
Try to read his lips.
Yeah. This is not conveying a lot of, like, I know exactly what I want.
Yeah, he's thinking.
He's thinking for sure.
I think this is good enough.
I'm good at reading emotion, Kazu.
Do you really think it needs to be 75?
Yeah.
Especially
a hard
for
one.
this guy, because you played
This one's hard to read. But he's thinking right now.
Yeah, he's...
Yeah.
We'll just keep...
what else is there? I mean, is there anything cool?
Wait, what's this for?
What do you define as cool? Like
yeah, like unorthodox, like some Nyx
Pulse 5
assassin.
spam.
Yeah, Pulse 5 spam. I feel like that shit's garbage.
I miss playing that.
That's Messiah.
Like, you miss war crying your bros?
Bro, that was such a nice time. You gave everybody like
That was
plus
such
30
an
armor.
easy, stupid hero.
I love that. I don't know why. I really like.
It was way too good.
Like
I think that's
that.
why.
Yeah, probably. It was very fun to play at the time.
I used to be a carry player.
ET's garbage. You don't want to play ET into any of these heroes. It's hard. I don't know. It's not.
I mean, I guess you can
How do I
also
know if it's the right temperature?
you can also just go for a non-melee hero, which is okay. I do think it would be nicer with a melee guy.
What are you thinking? Raptor?
I'm gonna say that it is at the right temperature.
110.
Maybe you just take Rubik yourself. I don't even know.
I don't like.
I don't have like a cool pick here. I don't, like the only unorthodox I would have is like Nyx 5, but I don't think anyone plays that.
I don't want to see Nyx 5.
That's fine. It's kind of like the OG answer that people had, right, against like techies.
You can suck him out of the air.
Yeah,
I'm good against Wyvern too. If they Cold Embrace, he's triple mine.
What?
Huh?
If you cold embrace,
then the
it's on, the
techies
other
on your team triple
I've
minus
been
it.
fucking meringue this entire time.
I mean, it's good against Kez. Good point, Jenkins. You have the
I think
shield
he meant
against
Winter's
overwhelming
Curse.
physical damage.
Did you mean Winter's Curse? You can lit shield and like protect
Absolutely not.
That
Absolutely
is
not.
what he
You don't have to
yes.
cover for me.
I'm covering for
I was
you.
baking the entire time.
You did great.
Hey Siri, set the timer for 75 minutes.
Let's get the axe going.
It's banned.
Oh, well, GG.
I could see a hero like Mars. I know that he got nerfed a lot. He's not good against Pango, but I think you want some type of team fight. It's good against Bristle. You can turn him. I mean, what else do we like? I think when you see Muerta, you want heroes that jump him, or you want Blade Mail guys. Actually, Primal Beast.
Can I have a quick question? Mostly a question that I heard from Fogged. Why did they not pick Rubik rather than Lich?
He said
I
he don't like it.
like Rubik into their hero. I mean, it's good against like stopping techies, but you have no spell. Like you have no. You don't really want any of Storm spells. You don't really want any of Kez spells.
Wyvern and techies are fine, I guess.
They're
if you get
okay.
Embrace.
They're okay, but they're not like.
Yeah, but
not,
you don't
they
just
give you
pick
oomph.
Rubik anymore for the steals. You pick him because he has great damage reduction for the saves with the shard.
Like those things are great, but if you don't have any steal, it becomes overall. Like his overall package is just underwhelming. I'm not saying the Lich is like amazing here, but they probably like that's the valuation that they went between, and they felt Lich is better.
I'm a little shocked they didn't Primal.
It's first banned.
It's first
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wait, I thought you were joking because you said Axe and then you said Primal.
No, he said
I
Primal.
said Primal, actually.
Thank you, though.
Oh,
I
Yeah.
appreciate
We're
that.
both equally stupid, so.
Okay, sorry.
I love that you just put it on me.
I was about to say, should I say tied, like for memes?
Yeah.
But then I
Say
didn't.
Magnus.
I thought it, like the point was done.
I mean, you asked for a Blade Mail guy. That's a potentially.
I mean, Kunkka is good against Muerta in theory, like as well. Like Kunkka, the spam from Kunkka is quite annoying to lane against as these like ranged turrets, and the X marks the spot is quite effective at dealing with her. I'm just not. I've seen one Kunkka this tournament, and it was Dark Mago, and I wasn't sold. And I feel like
they did win that game.
It did win.
Yeah.
It did win, but I wasn't sold, and I feel like Saber Kunkka is not like a Siggy. It's not a Saber Siggy.
It's not.
Well, he looked excited to play it though when it came out.
Yeah, but Saber sometimes has suggestions where he's very excited to play them, but they're just not good.
He's excited for a
This might
limited
be
amount
one.
of time.
Like he's excited until he plays the lane for 3 minutes and he realizes what he's done.
I like what they have this time more than in game one. Like game one, I really didn't like it. The Kunkka isn't really selling me. Like I play this hero, I wouldn't really want to play it in this game. But I think the rest is chill. Jenkins.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, obviously we had big problems with their draft this time. I think they played great. If it's just a like normal even game draft is 40-60, like this is a 1-1.
But we also saw in game one, Liquid had the better draft. They struggled. Surely, they normally have their game one jitters. Surely game two is going to be
That's
better
true.
for them.
That's a good point.
I feel like the draft is in this time around, like VP's draft has a lot better matchups, but I think it's not as comfortable as the game one. So they'll probably play a bit worse.
Okay.
That's my take, and I think Liquid's going to win too.
We're going to find out if it's a 2-0, a 1-1. Only one way to find out. Play it out together with OD Picture and Fogged and some Pucked and Pandas.
Well, straight to the action here. We are going to have Liquid getting first blood as Hellscream is found. First blood for Boxy. Let's start this one off, but this is game two. Ladies and gentlemen, here between Liquid and VP. What do you make of the draft, Fog, this time?
I agree with a lot what Insania was ending there with, where I do think the drafts are probably a little bit more even, but I do think that it's not as much comfort on the side of VP as it was before. They literally had their most comfortable heroes kind of across the board. This one, I always want to be skeptical about like some of these Kez's because I need to wait to see how much and how comfortably they look on the hero before I judge things. And I have not seen enough Tomato Kez personally to really know how to gauge it. So this hero requires a specialist. So I'm looking forward to see what he can do.
Might be able to chase Ace down quite a bit here. Whether or not they can get the kill though.
I mean, they should get it.
And we'll just take them a bit of time.
Yep.
Try and see if they can give it to Tomato.
Oh!
Well, Fly will
Just
take
kidding.
that.
But Tomato won't miss anything as it's perfectly timed. He'll get there to the creep wave. So nicely done. Yeah, I'm going to look forward to see how Tomato plays it, because I haven't gotten to see him. I know he plays it a good amount, I just haven't gotten to see, and it's a hero that really does require, like we said, an absolute specialist. So, and let's see how this Kunkka does, because I know they were talking about it before too. It did end up winning yesterday. I kind of flamed it a little bit, but then at the end I, took it back because it did end up winning. But that is literally Dark Mago playing his most comfortable hero. So.
And in general, would you say that you feel the hero, if it's going to fit anywhere, does it fit better in the mid or the off lane? Like, what's easier for it to get a win in, do you think?
I would say mid in almost. Sure. Yeah, 75% of the situations probably. Yeah, we'll see how he does end up doing. Of course, the right click, like the Tidebringer, can be annoying for some of these turret type of heroes in terms of like the laning. But there's a lot of spam that they have out here, right? Muerta and Lich should be able to trade pretty effectively with their resources versus the Kunkka. But definite kill threat with Hellscream and with Saberlight. These two are strong in terms of killing Mickey. It's just going to depend on if the suicide gets pulled.
And I mean, last game as well, we did see Nisha have a pretty perfect time on the Pango.
Did.
Is there anything that sort of shows that this might be a trickier game for him? It's like, do they have better ways to deal with the Pango balling out of control?
I actually think they have worse. Right?
Yeah? You think Nisha's pretty happy about this? He's like, hey, you just made it even easier for me.
Because last game they had Frost Shield, so at least some damage mitigation versus it. And they had just the turret, right, from the Tower Blade. They still don't have a turret. So they're not going to be just hit him from that roll. So I would say overall, yeah, it looks like an easier time for Nisha to play. Which isn't great, because Nisha did go 16-4 in that last game.
I was going to say, he crushed game one, so if you make it a bit easier for him, he's only going to crush it harder.
Yeah, like if you just look at it all on paper. The other, I guess like the Kunkka's a little hard to tell because there are small things you can do to disrupt him with X, and there's control. And the boat damage mitigation, right? That could be something that comes into play versus the Pango, but now we'll see. Saberlight.
Saberlight. Going to take quite a bit of a hit there.
Oh, he didn't get the Sinister Gaze off.
He just was a little concerned with the threat of the blast off, maybe.
Yeah, that's true. He's probably just holding it until he...
I mean, they might just be able to get Hellscream instead. Torrent?
Yeah, he's just saving it. Okay, nicely done from Tofu. Good patience.
I mean, Saberlight's got to be a bit cautious. Still super low up here. Tofu's going to do his best maybe to try and make it tricky for Saberlight to return to the lane.
It's very tricky for him to come back. Lich plus anything. There's a reason this hero is getting picked so much too. This hero is very strong in terms of laning prowess, and it denies a lot. Every money creep essentially just gets sacrificed, which is really sad to play in the off lane against.
Yeah, not really a whole lot you can do about that.
There's literally nothing. He just backs up and does it behind the tower.
You can't stop him.
Yep. He just laughs, and then he also gets so many levels because of it. He's usually like the earliest level 6 support in the games nowadays if you do use the sacrifice properly. And yeah, mid lane, so we talked about how Abed last game, he was actually winning the lane in terms of CS, but Nisha got the solo kill. This time Nisha's actually just even in terms of last hits versus him as well. Not getting a solo kill though.
Attempting to make a bit of a move here for Ace, but difficult to do really with these heroes against a Bristol.
Especially with the backup of Hoodwink. These two supports, they're just the highest damage dealing 4 positions at the moment in terms of laning phase. If you get a good Bushwhack, a double Oikhorn, can absolutely set up for kills. Same thing on the flip side for the techies if he gets a good blast off. Hellscream will help the rune for Abed. But yeah, Saberlight he's really struggling, Owen. And this hero, when he's behind as well too, feels...
It's very underwhelming.
Feels pretty grim. Yeah, your spells just don't really do what you'd like them to do.
I think they can get a kill on Tofu here.
Can they? He has Lotus plus Fairy Fire. I don't think they can.
And he's ready to put a stop to Hellscream if Hellscream tries to lead in.
Let's get the range. He has Lotus plus Sacrifice. He's just going to probably pop one of them. Yeah, he just pops the Lotus. Backpacks everything. If they're going to go for the blast off play, they have to do it during the Torrent so that he cannot get the pull onto that techies.
Fly did head over as well to this top lane through the Twin Gate.
City? I don't think it's going to... I guess if they get the side pull off, it's going to be in a good position for them to go for it. But if they don't get the side pull off, it's not. And now because of this, though, Boxy's like, all right, There's no Wyvern in the bottom lane. He's going to go stack, and he's also going to start pressuring the Storm, who's having a difficult time.
Oh, this is
well, not
annoying.
difficult time, but not running the lane at least. It's just annoying.
Top. I'm going to try and make that play here for Mickey.
He got the pull.
The start onto it, but now the backup's coming from Boxy.
Wait. Oh, he landed. The Arctic Burn ended as the Bushwhack hit, so it cut the tree. That was the Bushwhack. I hate this. Sometimes there's such funny interactions with Bushwhack. You have to learn every single little one. And then you find a new one anyway in the game. Some like Sinister Gaze cuts a tree or something. But yeah, again, Sinister Gaze, stopping the blast off. So 3 times now.
Keeps Mickey safe up there. Looks to Arbed in the mid, but he's got the 6 now. We'll be able to avoid that Bushwhack.
Power Rune. Will be top. Liquid. 3 heroes positioned for it.
Arbed.
Hellscream.
He's going to be able to get the jump forward and take the haste rune for himself. He's going to try and take down Tofu. Tofu's got the pull. Arbed zips across to finish up the job. Pretty low on the mana here, Arbed. He's got 1 charges in a Soul Ring, actually, so he'll be fine.
Great play from Hellscream. Taking away that rune, ensuring that they can get the kill. Boxy will scout some stacks. Looks like he should be okay to be able to sneak himself away.
I get some couriers here on the way out.
Yep. So, oh no, I mean...
I'm actually just going to miss that one.
Nice little move there, but again, the same thing just keeps happening where I'm just looking at Saberlight and I'm like, uh-oh.
Well, he's going to have the stacks to come back into it.
He needs them.
Might be in trouble here. I mean, Boxy's coming in with this wraparound, so there will be a Bushwhack coming in. And that will be Saberlight. Oh, healed up at least by the Cold Embrace.
Another dead shot.
It's there, and into the pull. See if they can get Fly as well. Not quite. Fly will survive, but indeed the suffering for Saberlight continues on this top lane.
I'm really worried for him. Ace will back up. He's got his Vanguard finished off. He's having a great time, and he has stacks also to go back to, so he'll be enabled nicely. And oh, if Nisha takes these. Oh no, Saberlight, get over there. You can't let this happen.
So he's seeping over to the tier 1.
He's got almost all of it already. Hellscream will take some. But that means Saberlight gets none of it.
Might be able to punish Nisha. Arbed. Find a way to go on this. He's being very careful. Knows there's 1 charges up on Nisha.
They don't know that he doesn't have rolling.
That's true. Doesn't have a point in it.
No,
it's
they
4
don't
and
know.
3 right now.
Usually see a lot of them hold on to the point, but yeah, he ended up putting it in very early. Diffusal's going to be finished very early this game, and it is a very good Diffu game. Versus that Storm Kaz Kunkka, always going to be very beneficial.
Looking for that power route.
More stacks being made.
Down bottom. Will just be grabbed by Boxy. Boxy actually going to get the invis set up there onto Fly. Didn't expect this invis with Hoodwink to return back in the mid there. Catches Fly by surprise.
Now smooth. A little bit of a pause here. Okay, so Saberlight, he does have, is that a triple or a quad ancient stack?
I mean, if you can clear that, that will be a pretty big boost back into the game.
Yep, still only level 5 though, so it's going to take quite a few rounds of that. He might need assistance from his techies. Oh man, actually, Hellscream is incredibly low level, I just realized. Even though he did get the XP, right? He's still level 3.
I guess they just weren't able to really stick around and find much in that top lane at all.
Yeah, this top lane is really the biggest discrepancy that we're seeing going on right now.
We have there a bit of the yawn competition that we've been able to keep up with some of the players. There's the first series of the day. Pretty easy to find a good yawn at this point on the cams.
Yep. My name is Yawnies.
There we go.
I wonder what Saberlight builds too.
Mid.
Jump. He's got the roll.
He has it now. So we'll be able to turn. It's a good roll as well. Perfect angle onto Arbed. Arbed's just dead for this one.
He literally just hit 8 off of that creep and gets the point into the roll. Does he die?
Oh, he does. All right,
okay.
well. That was close as well. Nearly had the wands back off cooldown to pop it, but wasn't quite there. So
if he had moved a branch into his inventory earlier, he actually may have survived.
Maybe on the HP. Box did come to try and mess around with Saberlight, but Saberlight's not alone here.
Oh, Saberlight wants this kill bad. He's like, give me the last hit. They took it. Oh, you got it. Okay.
He got it.
Oh, nice. I was going to say, I thought the Wyvern dude got it.
The little things here for Saberlight.
He'll take that all day. Needs it.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I think one of these supports might want to soak some of this experience. Yeah, it's probably going to be Hellscream, because he probably just wants to assist him clearing it anyway. Actually, they're gonna bring the whole squad. They don't want any problem coming in here. Group jungling. Not the most efficient by any means, of course.
I'll clear it up.
Okay. Level 5 now on the supports. Pretty decent. Getting these neutrals as well picked up. Ash Legion shield for Hellscream. A little extra protection versus the Pango and the Bristle can be nice. More stacks though, as we see. Boxy, he's also, since there's not really any action happening, he's getting those stacks. Nisha.
Trying to make a go for him.
X's rolls cooldown.
It's still on cooldown for a couple of seconds, the ult there. So they'll kill Nisha off before he's able to get the Rolling Thunder back online.
There we go.
Now they can try and tap for Tofu, but Mickey turns up with the dead shot. Has to pierce the veil as well as he's ready to start going towards Saberlight. Boxy doing his best with the body blocks to ensure that Mickey can clean up a double.
That was a dirty dead shot, catching both heroes.
Oh, Boxy does get the bushwhack, but no further follow-up. Arbed will be fine and does manage to secure an arcane rune for the next move.
At least they punished Nisha, right, at the exact moment they needed to. It was like 1 second
it was coming
until
up
that
the ult,
Rolling
yeah.
Thunder, so pretty ideal timing for Saberlight to at least get involved, but he does die immediately afterwards, which is kind of sad. 39 last hits on this Kunkka. Very low. You know, you do not see that happen on offlaners too often.
Might find a chance to get Tofu.
Here we go. Tofu is 6.
Is he able to get the Chain Frost out though? He will, but it's not going to bounce. Just over to Hellscream.
And Saber gets the last hit. Have to give him, honestly, you have to give him like every single one of these to catch back up here. So at least they are getting these kills. But yeah, the cores of Liquid still looking very hot here. Mickey untouched and getting involved in a lot of kills again. 4-0 and 1. Tomato quietly farming up, so we'll see when he wants to get involved. Probably just waiting for his Mage Slayer.
We'll have to hold back from the tower here, Mickey.
See if he puts a point in the calling here, if he's just going to go full farm mode. Usually having like that one value point can be pretty nice here when they start actually going to your lane.
So if they can get something back around the mid VP. Could also smoked here for the 12-minute rune.
It's bursting Nisha, right? That's kind of what they have to do here. And let's see if they can.
The opening, but the bushwhack comes out in return, and Nisha's able to turn with the Rolling Thunder, and Arbed, he's not able to zip up to the high ground.
Wait,
he's
what?
dead.
Arbed?
So the curse hold back Nisha momentarily. A VP's got to run. Nisha down into the river, swashbuckle over towards Saberlight.
What a disaster.
So if they can slow him down any further, not quite. He's fast enough to get out of this one, Saberlight.
His fly, though, he did see him on the side. Tomato showed up.
Nisha still with Boxy and Tofu following up behind him, but the CP's in from Hellscream. Might just have to let Boxy go here. Liquid ended up hunting a little too long there beyond the tier 1.
I like this movement from Tomato. He just runs over, right? There's so much actioning happening. He's keeping his TP, but he runs over and actually gets the rune at least. Abed, the zip, did not get him to the high ground. Gets brought down from Nisha. Looks like they're still gonna go for this tower push here, but Liquid is coming back alive. If they're gonna go for those plays, it has to kind of be perfect, right? They can't let Nisha disjoin and get out of the chain stun. As Ace has been quietly farming up.
See if they can get him here. Abed with the opening. Do they have the damage to get through this bristle? They do.
But can they get out?
Is out, and it's going to bounce pretty well there between Arbed and Hellscream. Arbed sniped by the swashbuckle.
That is not worth it. Tomato as well might be in trouble. Fly, very likely to go down.
Boxy gets the bushwhack. Flies out. Tomato should be safe.
Going for Ace, he has Vanguard treads. It's a hard kill to go for if you don't have him facing you, and he gets a lot of coils out. He gets all the way to the tower already before they bring him down. They're trying to make these moves, it's not connecting early enough, right? If they get him pulled maybe sooner away from the tower and they kill him faster, then maybe they can disengage cleanly. But Abed now, multiple times, he's dying. Not getting the galvanized stacks.
A difficult one. Starting to fall behind, and yeah, Saberlight still trying to make the recovery. A little bit of space that he gets up top.
Tomato's still having a good time, though. He is neck and neck pretty much with the core. Sure, slightly behind that Muerta, but those are the kills that she was able to find. Another pull. Reactions are coming in. Can they kill Tofu in time?
They will, but he did his job. Getting that wisdom. Forcing quite the reaction, including Tomato turning up for that.
Some high-level support. So besides, I mean, the gold lead, it doesn't look too massive by any means right now, 2K, but the experience is also relatively high as well, too, on that change. Let's get a nice shrine. So support's feeling good. Saberlight showing himself top again. I can't believe he showed for that wave.
Straight for him. Doesn't have any backup here, Saberlight.
That was so greedy by him. I gotta be honest, though. And he has places to back up to. He goes for an extra creep wave like that. Asking to die. Does finish off his blade melt at least, so does have that ready versus that Huerta.
Gonna try to smoke for Ace.
He has picked up some extra armor. He does have the splint mail now. Can they catch him when he's facing forward, though?
Oh, they might just... He's actually able to turn before the blast off connects. Still want to go for it, dropping everything out onto the Bristle.
He's still
Backup's coming in. He's still alive here, Ace. He's back under the tower. He's gonna live. Out of range of the curse. Ace will survive. They couldn't kill him. I mean, Abed really wants to finish the job, but he's out of mana. And can't close the gap.
Okay, Abed should be okay. Jeez. Mickey?
So they can get him instead. Deadshot hits. They get the X mark into the torrent. The grab's there. Good setup for Saberlight.
Nice play there from Tomato, just kind of running through there, recognizing the extra help wasn't going to be there just yet. Nisha not having a TP at the ready.
Should be able to get the tower out this one. So might not have got that Bristol that they were going for, but they get something bigger. They end up killing off Mickey and getting a tower.
Ends up working out beautifully, and a lot of that because Mickey, he missed the dead shot on the Kez when he went in earlier and got the calling on him. If they get that dead shot, perhaps he just kills him. Boxy.
And Nisha able to snipe through flight. Take the tier 1 mid.
Very cool. Off of all this, Tomato, he's the top, at least, and he's going to have his Desto finished at a pretty good timing, so... Saberlight is struggling, but Tomato is thriving. Just definitely worried for Abed, too. He's just not able to get any of these Galvanized picked up just yet in a game where he is playing versus some pretty obnoxious disables. The Pango, the Lich, Huerta, Hoodwink, too. Getting into that backline and disrupting them is not easy. And they definitely want to be able to get into those backlines, because Liquid's going to play jumping the backlines as well, because there is a Wyvern on that side, so...
Boxy. Right in the trees to get any sort of setup. He'll see Abed on. We'll see him.
Abed has to be very careful next to those, you know, little bonky places where the Pango can't chain stun him. Okay, the Desto's done.
So go down towards the bottom lane, maybe just try and force the tier 1.
Fly does have good vision over here, so did see them rotating.
They really want to try and catch Abed. Boxy.
The rune.
Not sure though where the Bushwhack was playing for him heading for the rune, but it ends up being bottom.
It's like, it would have been a really nice one for him too. Not gonna be able to get that. Nisha. That's the Aghanims pretty much done for these next upcoming fights. Ace also, I think that's, if he wants to disassemble, he can, where you disassemble the Vanguard. If he wants to go for some type of itemization, we'll see. So he can have those Consecrated Wraps right now finished. Liquid getting themselves prepared perhaps to go for this Tormentor soon and pressure the bottom tower since it still is up 18 minutes.
They want to take this away.
On the flip side, we do see VP kind of setting up around top, maybe just hunting Mickey, but not quite able to find him. And there's that Aghanims. Scan will come out, so Mickey, a good read. Aware that they are setting up that move since they didn't run into anybody down bottom. Okay, so they're gonna smoke. Maybe they go through the gate and try to flank the heroes that were hunting the Muerta, perhaps? Is that gonna be the call from Liquid? Looks like it is. Are they gonna connect on anybody though? Because VP might disengage in time.
Oh, if they find triggering.
If they find Tomato. Look at the positioning here. They're right on him.
Ooh, can they get the setup though? They can't. Tomato's away.
Well done from Tomato. Almost one-shots Boxy too. Now looking to re-engage here. Saberlight trying to catch. And he will.
He's going to get the combo onto Tofu. Boat, throw the chain frost with the torrents there. Ace has turned up to help out. The combo's not enough to kill Tofu. Abed wants to finish the job, zips in. We'll make sure that Tofu goes down. See if they can turn for more. He's found Boxy at the side as well. Good target prioritization there from Abed. Jump forward with the blast off from Hellscream. Looking towards Ace, but Ace is tanky and kicking out the damage here with the quills.
And he did do the disassemble play, so the wraps come into play beautifully there, blocking a hell of a lot of the damage. That's without the Muerta even turning up, and they're able to fight versus like 5 heroes, right? It was all 5 of VP. 2 for 2 exchange, but they get the core.
Mickey looking for the room bait.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, had to go for the pickup though. Shadowblade was about to come to an end.
Yeah, Sentry Ward was also there. Obviously he doesn't know that, but... A good attempted aggressive play there from VP, but a dangerous one too, because you are playing around that tier 2. When you go for this type of play, you know they're going to be able to react in spades.
Tempted to go for Tofu there, Tomato, but knew that he probably was not alone.
Hey, Tomato has to be careful. He is quite vulnerable.
Boxy is going to have the catch onto him. Nisha ready to deal the damage. He'll be able to pull himself out to the side, but the sharpshooter connects, and in comes Mika with a Pierce the Veil. Takes Tomato out there with the help of Tofu. Flight, Golden Brace will only buy him a little bit of extra time. Still able to still shoot him straight through it there, Mickey.
Liquid finding this mid-game timing, this mid-game footing around the Bristol back as well again here. They've got the Tormentor they can go for immediately here. Mika getting involved, and for Tomato, I mean, this is one of those games, I feel like he can't really make too many mistakes in this game at all. One more, and it feels like the game is going to get pretty out of hand. It feels like it has to be a flawless performance from him because his other 2 cores are immensely struggling, and the matchups are just not easy for them. This Muerta versus Kez matchup, right? Muerta does just fine in that one as the game progresses. Another thing is, too, is they don't really have any, they're not itemizing for upping the Kez in any way either. They're all building independent items. Techie's going for his lens build, Fly going for the blink. No little buff up. Nisha?
Straight in on him. It's a huge amount of burst. Very nice quick play there to take out Nisha. 50 seconds now without
Can
the
they
bang.
rosh? That's the question. Because you want to get an objective if you get pickoffs like this. Just can you actually full commit for this?
Should be able to have a good shot at this. I mean, without the Pango, not really an easy way to jump into the pit and disrupt this.
Can they do it in the healthiest way? Because if some spam starts to come in and if the Bristle gets there, gonna be some problem. It's half HP. Ace.
Tomato's definitely looking a little scared.
Yeah, I don't like their HP. They're committing for it.
Liquid has to go in soon.
Oh, this is dangerous for VP.
Ace. Going to start heading in to see what the situation is. Sees both Saberlight and Tomato pretty low. Tomato's just going to full commit here to try and finish off the Roshan here. Dropping the ultimate, coming in with the jump forward. He'll get the kill and the pickoff. They get what they came for, and they'll get out. Curse will hold back Ace. Actually able to snipe Fly there with the sharpshooter, so they get something Liquid, but not able to stop VP from getting the Rosh and getting the Aegis.
Saberlight, can he disengage?
He can't. Push whack. It's there from Boxy.
Ooh. They're going for a lot of high-risk, high-reward plays, right? They do at least get that Aegis, but lose quite a bit out of it, losing these 2 heroes. And only just, I mean, Tomato could have potentially gotten brought down there, too. He gets himself just snuck out of it.
Will be pretty strong for the next fight, though, Tomato. Should have the BKB on top of that Aegis.
He's got to do a lot of work with it. BKB soon going to be finished up for Mickey as well, too. Problem is just this damage mitigation that there really is. There's the shield, of course, that comes out from the Pango. There's going to be the Frost Shield, right? There's going to be the Bristle that turns his back, the Muerta and the Pierce the Veil. So for the Kez just sticking on targets is definitely not the easiest.
Abed. Falling low on the mana.
Tomato. If he can snipe the supports at the start of these fights, it could be massive, though. And he can kill them pretty quickly.
It's a lot of burst, yeah. From range.
The Lich probably can just get one-shotted. The Hoodwink a lot harder to kill since you're an agility hero. You have that armor, of course, too. Saber. Nisha thinking about it. Okay, Tomato. BKB is done. Just an Aegis to, I mean, are they going to look for this fight is the question with the BKB and the Aegis. They know they're at a deficit, but they kind of have to take these risks. They have to look for these moves to catch Liquid when they're split up. Perhaps they can do it here if they do know where Mickey is. Seems like they know. Tomato.
Not going to quite be able to find a way to get to Mickey at the moment.
They don't want to play bottom side though. All the vision from Liquid's been placed down there, so still looking for the opportunities up here. Trying to, as you said, trying to find something at least to maybe get just at least a kill with this Aegis. They're gonna smoke, start to make their move away. Abed does have BKB finish now also. Ace just keeps parking himself in that, you know, the dangerous place in particular, but they don't want to make those moves onto him there. He knows he's quite safe to go for that risky farm.
Yeah, they want to find Mickey.
Yeah. They want to find Mickey or find one of these support, or Nisha, honestly. If they can 100-0 Nisha, it could be huge.
Hit the scan.
It's just very difficult to go for the kill on Nisha now that he has the roll up as well, too. Kunkka can't just go for the combo plays. They have to sequence it quite perfectly with the Storm. Boxy just jumping wave.
They'll be able to grab him. Well, shield comes out, doesn't matter.
Maybe Tofu can actually get him. Saberlight does not have the dust in the, he has it in the backpack.
Door. Who's at the door?
Saberlight though, he does not having that dust in his inventory. Let's see if they'll be able to find and finish off Tofu. Boxy was looking to just cut the creep wave mid. It looked like just with that stun, but they do get a good catch.
I still want to try and find quite a bit more, though, with this last minute of the Aegis.
Yeah, they probably want to try to chase out and get something, but maybe they get the Lich, but very unlikely they can get any more here as Liquid already on the full disengage.
There's the door. But who is behind them? We'll never know.
We'll never know. Tofu, TPing in a sneaky spot, Fly, checking. Didn't quite see. Hopefully they deward this high ground. Okay, Fly will. I was gonna say, if that ward stays, that's illegal. So Fly will be able to take care of that.
And just 1 minute left to push on with the Aegis on Tomato.
And Mickey is gonna have Silver Edge very soon to be able to hunt these targets. Not in particular break anything, but Mickey actually the one getting gone on.
Get the setup.
Blast off missed!
He's able to put the BKB and get the ult off.
He missed the blast off! Oh, Hellscream.
And might still be able to get him after the BKB comes to an end. See? Backup's on the way for Mickey, but nope, not in time. No one's able to save him. So despite some of the spells being here and there, they still get the job done, take Mickey out, get that big kill for Abed.
Oh, my heart dropped for a second there. I'm like, oh no, Hellscream. To at least finish him off. No reactions from Liquid.
Another one for Abed, baby. Finding Tofu. Has got Ace by his side, though. Might be a bit too much now with the Bristol turning up. Hellscream still tries to go for it, but gets caught out by the grab. And he should get punished for this. Sharpshooter comes in. They still get the chance to kill Tofu off. At the same time, Nisha's coming with the Rolling Thunder. Killed off Fly. Abed going super aggressive to try and find this kill on a box. He has to go for the BKB TP out. My goodness, he nearly doesn't make it, but he does. He's out of there.
Boxy will tick out. Tomato was able to get enough dot damage onto him. Aegis ticked out. Tomato bailed immediately once all that was getting off. But they do get some good kills here, at least. Playing around that ward vision in mid.
And Tomato once more. He's got this amplified damage rune.
He could potentially get Nisha if he finds the right angle. Find this?
Oh, he's going to see him.
Let's see.
See if he's got the spells to press to kill him. Swashbuckle down to the low ground. He'll try and chase on with the ult. It's a lot of damage when he gets those hits in, but backup's coming in and a shield crash is there. Tomato has to BKB and run now.
He doesn't have BKB TP. Oh, Tomato could be in trouble.
Oh, this could be painful.
Can he disengage?
BKB's about to wear off. He has got Saberlight heading over to help him out. Throw down a torrent, not going to clip on
He's
towards
caught.
them, and he'll die for that effort there. I mean, the classic, right? You have an amplified damage rune, you feel like you're on top of the world, and you just get baited by your own sort of attempt.
Again, another high-risk, high-reward attempted play. This time, it's a incredibly low reward, unfortunately. Does not get Nisha. Backup comes into play. Now he's dead for 60 seconds. Liquid can get the push going onto these tier 2s. As we said, Tomato, it feels like one or two more mistakes, right? It feels like this has to be one of those games where he cannot make a couple more of these.
Now, hopefully looking for the Chain Frost play here. And some good old bounces there with the Spire. Will force out the BKB, so Saberlight has to pop it and run. Same time back over towards the middle, but have Abed trying for Boxy. But Abed's taking a lot of damage. Will get the kill. Looks like he'll get out with the Zip TP at the end. Curse will hold back Nisha momentarily. Not enough to stop him from being able to take out Hellscream, but maybe even just being able to find fly as well on the high ground. He will, Nisha.
Check him, PC. He knew he was still there. Perfect angle.
Just getting a little bit sloppy now from VP. They needed to tighten it up, but now falling behind. Not being able to close that lead that Liquid's had against them.
Liquid's pairings just working out a little bit better. It feels like they always have that +1 extra on top to be able to help in comparison. It's being a little bit too tanky for some of these targets to bring down too. Abed having to use a lot of mana to go for some of these, and Abed...
I mean, can Mickey do this solo? It's kind of
no
hard,
BKB.
but maybe with the dead shot and the silence of the calling, but even then...
He still might be able to, Abed.
He's got a lot of mana.
Abed.
Nisha's looking for him, and in fact, Abed's used now all of his mana. Don't know if he's got a way out of this one, Abed. He will be going down. Nisha taunting him and letting Mickey turn up and get the kill.
What a bro. Gives it to his homie that was scouting it out, setting up the play. Very nicely done from Nisha. Abed, yeah, just getting stalked here. Difficulty for him.
Yeah, all three cores of VP starting to struggle now, getting picked off.
The supports too, right? Not really getting to see Fly be able to do too much, right? Get these curses off. Sometimes we've seen some really good ones be able to set up some fights. This is one of those games with the Wyvern, it's having a lot of difficulty getting in.
To the base they go, Ace ready to tank everything now with the heart done on the Bristle.
Meanwhile, up top.
Has to be another BKB TP out there from Saberlight.
I mean, Saberlight's telling his team it's only 2 heroes down bottom. However, it is the strongest 2 heroes.
How do you go on either of them, really?
I mean, Ace literally feels invulnerable.
You can just run at the 4 of them, even the 5 of them, honestly, even if Abed was up as well. See Mickey pop the ult. It's pulling them back towards the fountain. Fly's dead.
You have to just bypass Ace somehow and get to Mickey, but it's just too difficult. Let's see, they're gonna try.
Gonna come in with a buyback. Look at the Vortex on to Mickey, but Mickey's still got the BKB at the ready. Anisha, he's now diving in as well with Ace, going forward with the Rolling Thunder. Ace just chasing down Hellscream, kills off the techies. Tomato will put the BKB. They'll try and turn their attention towards Ace. They'll get the pull back into the torrent. Have they got the damage to kill him though? Ace surviving. The curse having to be used defensively to try and hold Nisha back away from Fly. Fly will get the cold embrace with the Chain Frost and the Bushwhack in onto the 3 of them. As Tofu gets this triple kill there with that Chain Frost. The bottom racks are being taken out. They've not really got buybacks to play with here, VP.
Literal raid boss. He actually was he was running through everybody and through like what, 7 mines I think it was. Holy moly. And Saberlight.
Get not long left for this game right now.
Give it a Tofu. Give him the ultra kill. Not the case. We'll take it. Feels like they run out of steam. They ran out of steam pretty hard in this one.
Yeah, this was a tough one for VP. We'll get Boxy there with the drive-by. Maybe able to piece together one final team fight. So they'll hold on for now, VP.
I mean, Ace
the racks.
This is Ace's home. He is not leaving this base. Actually invulnerable. He got frost shielded and was just, not taking any damage whatsoever. Even though they got him down to, what, 1/3 HP or so.
Well, I'll respect the fact that everybody's back up. Liquid, they're happy to play it chill. Can get the Roshan.
And one final hurrah, perhaps, for VP coming up soon. Yeah, just damage. You can really feel that the damage just isn't there anymore. the growth from the Kez stopped completely in these last 10 minutes as well, too. He got the Mage Slayer Desto BKB and then just hasn't been able to get any growth.
Find Tofu.
Hellscream.
And does try for a steal.
Oh,
He does get the Aegis, though. Abed will snatch the Aegis. Will immediately get killed off the once, though. So if he can get out a second time, the bash and the pushback catching onto him, he'll be able to zip out of the pit. So we'll get out of there, Flight. Will not, however, though. Caught by the bashes of the swashbuckles.
And that's the gem hitting the deck. Tomato. Can he disengage? It looks like he should be able to.
Looks like a cute little Aegis steal.
It's a cute one, that's for sure. But the wave pressure, it's coming in. Fly trying to send his courier for the gem, but not gonna happen. It's time to close it up. A full AC coming out on the courier for Ace. This Bristol is top net worth. The offlane Bristol has surpassed the Muerta. Ace had
crushing it this game, Ace.
Yeah.
I have not been able to touch him.
They enabled him really nicely too, all the stacks that they made. Boxy truly enabling Ace as much as possible here. And yeah, I mean, honestly, for poor Saberlight, right? They tried the Kunkka. I don't know how much more I want to see it.
I don't know, yeah, this hero just, it seems like it just ain't it.
No, it doesn't. It just feels like it falls off incredibly hard, incredibly fast. Unless you're constantly getting plays happen with every single boat and you're getting constant catches with X and everything. Or you're a mid hero and you're going this right-click build, which I have yet to see really succeed. You know, it does feel like it runs into some problems. It's the final push. It's coming in. Hellscream trying to set up some mines. Ags is finished for Tomato. Let's see what he can do with this. They have no break for Ace. I think even if they have a break for him, he has 45 armor. Trying to bypass, trying to go for the back line.
Suave can find. Get a courier.
But the buildings are gone. They got what they came for already.
Just running a Saberlight.
Yeah, he's just gonna end the game.
And now Nisha gets the Rolling Thunder out to the two of them. They get the follow-up lockdown on towards Tomato. He's just dead.
That's just it. GG.
Well, there we have it. Game 1, VP were able to definitely put up a much better fight than here in Game 2, as this Game 2 is kind of a rough one.
It's just
didn't come together for them, and Liquid, you know, as we know Liquid from most of the performances, right? They just take a bit of warm-up. You know, Game 1 was their warm-up. They got the win, of course. And then Game 2, very much back on that Liquid top form that you expect from the boys.
Yeah, it just leaves quite a bit to be desired from the side from them. And like the Kunkka in particular, like, we can talk about that all we want as well too, but yeah, just overall very difficult to play versus Liquid when they get this type of setup. And my God, Pango, how much more the first pick Pango in this tournament is going to be able to reign supreme. How many times am I going to see this hero?
In the hands of Nisha, it looks pretty diabolical. This is 2 games of domination from him on this hero.
It's not getting answered enough. I want to see these Grim Strokes. I want to see these heroes that can just really mess with him, because we did see it have that one success, but...
I mean, is it time to bring back the Bloodseeker? Where's that hero?
That hero is... I mean, there's only one person that plays it in the world, so... Yeah.
Well, rough one here for VP. They had some moments in Game 1. Game 2, it really did just kind of come to a grinding halt for them as the minutes passed in this one. Liquid looking to be back on that top level with this Game 2 performance, and they clean up the series 2-0 today against VP.
Not gonna lie, based on what I saw from Virtus.pro over the last few days, I had higher hopes, but credit goes to Team Liquid for closing this one out with a 2-0, and especially this Game 2 was very dominant, where in Game 1, Insania, they looked a little shaky here and there, dropping the ball a couple times. This one just looked fairly straightforward for them, very comfortable.
Yeah, it was pretty much smooth sailing throughout the entire game, I think. They weren't really pressured, I feel like more. So sadly, yeah, Saber had about 3 minutes to play the game, and then he realized he doesn't want to be Kunkka, and he regrets being Kunkka.
Too late.
And yeah, the lane just didn't go well for him, and I think unfortunately he didn't really get to show, like, you know, his peak performance.
Yeah, it's just like, I don't know why exactly he wanted that hero. I understand, like, there's other heroes that are banned out, like some Axe, Primal, and Tide. But like you're laning into Lich Muerta, you want heroes that can either like try to pressure them nicely, which is already very hard because of that lane, or maybe you get to like creep skip, or you even play a hero that goes somewhere else once you have levels. Kanka doesn't really do any of these things. But yeah, I would agree with you guys. I think I had a little higher expectations for VP, like coming into like either of these games. I think I just expected a bit more.
Yeah.
But Liquid, there's something that's like up and down. I think right now they look pretty damn solid.
I mean, game 1 was definitely better from VP, right? Like,
Yeah.
I'm not crazy. Like,
They could win.
They
I
look
think
good.
like if they were, let's say, like a bit sharper, and when Liquid kind of did these like overextending moves,
Yeah.
they could take advantage of that and clutch
Yeah.
out that kind of win. That's what you want to see from a team like VP, right? Like you're not expecting them to beat Liquid fair and square every single game, but like you expect them to be able to beat Liquid when Liquid makes mistakes.
Yep.
And I think unfortunately that wasn't there for game 1. I think if they win that game 1, you know, we're sitting here, it's 1-1, and we're heading into game 3, and maybe Liquid messes up again. And that's just, you know, they weren't sharp enough today, I think.
Yeah, I agree. I want to do special shout-outs to Lich, Tofu on Lich. I think he hit some pretty sick ults in that
Especially
game.
the last one.
Yeah, that was nice. Like, you quickly remember that period of Lich where you would go for the Aghanim Shard, pull somebody in, insta-kill them with, like, the Chain Frost. This thing does so much damage.
When
Obviously,
you're
it's not
ahead.
when you're ahead. It's not the main reason people are picking Lich. I think there's a lot of, you know, ups to this hero.
This is like 3k damage in like 2 seconds.
The dream. And this is on
It helps that there's
2
no
cores.
creeps around.
Yeah.
It's really crazy.
Those are nice. I was telling Kezu in the green room, but like the best part about making that play at the end of the game is now you get to go open the stream and you get to watch yourself do it one more time.
Triple kill.
Yeah, like look at my Lich ult, guys. Like, because everybody's locked into their fights, you know, they're not paying attention to you.
Yeah.
Now you can show them truly how amazing you were.
Like, shut up, look at this.
Yeah.
I got a question for Shiver. How do you feel as a Lich enjoyer now that Lich is actually not dog shit?
Well, it's great indeed in pro games, but in pubs, it doesn't matter if you deny creeps from your enemy offlaner, because they're not going to last it that anyway, half of the time. So the impact is a lot less.
They're last hitting you instead.
Yeah, the impact is a lot less in my pubs in particular.
But once you climb higher, you're saying the better Lich becomes.
Yes, I think so, because then every last hit matters, and let's be real, I can have perfect last hit score in the game and still lose the game very easily.
Then on that note, are you
don't
still
have to
playing
have
Party Queue with Owen?
Yeah, I do play Party Queue with that one.
You
It's
have
like
to
yesterday.
change up something.
And
then.
But nowadays, I'm not position 5 because I am out of role queue games. And Owen says he griefs when he plays offlane, so I am queuing for...
Oh, just when he plays off lane. That's interesting.
Well, he did play Snapfire mid yesterday. Maybe also slightly
Love you,
griefing.
Owen.
It's crazy how confidently you guys are shit-talking Owen when he's not here to defend.
He's right
He's right there.
But he can't talk. He's muted.
Well, let's put him up.
No, he's muted. That's crazy. I have friends like that too at home. Like they only talk shit when you're like.
I played Party
when
Queue
you're
with
muted.
Owen, and I'm like, we can't go there. He's like, let's go there. Let's gank him. 0-10 axe,
It's your
respawn.
it's
Owen,
attitude.
please, I don't want to go there.
It's your attitude that's the problem. When he makes a good call like that, you need to believe.
But not most. Sometimes he makes a calls like "help me," and he hasn't gone in yet.
Yeah, but then he's calling it at the right time so you can adjust to what he's about to do.
Oh yeah,
I've
you
got a
dive tier 4.
I will say I've played with Owen, and he was playing Faceless Void, and it was one of the best Faceless Void performances I've seen, bar Yatoro.
Interjection, I want to see a content piece where you play with him and you try to win.
With Owen?
Yeah.
It's so easy.
Okay, we'll do it.
It's so easy.
That's new
I don't even
content
need
idea.
mouse or keyboard.
Turbo?
Okay.
Or
Turbo
normal?
Or normal, I don't care.
Okay, we'll have
With
that.
Owen, I don't even have to play.
What do you think Blitz is thinking right now? Tuning into the panel. His team just won. He was playing Slay the Spire or something, and he tunes in. We're just talking
Okay.
about Owen playing PUBG.
So this is not a realistic
He likes it.
hypothetical. First of all,
Why not?
Blitz Dota wouldn't do anything related to Dota. He would be playing Slay the Spy. He's already like on his way to a Taylor Swift concert. Like there's no way.
I don't think she has a concert right now.
Well, he is probably on
He's
his way
getting
to
ready.
one anyway. Or, you know, Gracie Abrams or whatever. Insert next
Big star.
white
who he's
pop
watching.
star girl. Yeah.
Let's get White Girl Wasted with Blitz. On panel, live on panel. Aiden and Blitz.
Either way, I do enjoy seeing Lich in pro games, but I think there are certain heroes that are more exciting to watch as a viewer.
Like Ogre.
No.
I want to see Tofu Ogre.
Actually, you know what? If they build Midas and they go for the Hex, I'd love to see, quadruple Hex come out. That's fun.
Triple Heavens Halberd. That excites me. You know what else excites
The
me?
well! No,
No, it's not the well.
Nisha's in the well.
Hello, Mr. Best Mid Laner in the world. How are you doing?
Amazing. Can't wait to play more games today.
Yeah, you seem very excited, Nisha. We were just talking about Blitz. I know you're a big fan of this gentleman. We were saying that we think Game 1 was quite the outdraft and kind of easy for what is that face? You can't do that when I'm asking.
Yeah, outdraft, yeah.
How do you think Game 1 was going? You know, it was actually kind of closer than we thought, given the draft. What were your guys' takeaways after Game 1?
I mean, I don't think it was that big of an outdraft, or like it didn't feel in game a bit. I think TB is, I don't know, he was kind of free, I think. Free TB game, and Dawn is just like bottom free farming, and we're like bad at mid, so we kind of feed on mid. So I don't know. I feel like second game was much easier to play.
Yeah, it did look that way.
It was not an outdraft, let's be honest. Blitz is like, he did not outdraft shit.
But he was there. He was in the room with you.
He was.
That's good. Okay. How would you describe VP's power level compared to the other teams? Like, did they feel like a pretty strong team to play against, would you say?
I mean, for us at least, yes, because they play very fast. I think Abed just runs that sidelines a lot. They play on runes, I think, better than us. And I don't know, they like to fight, I guess. We like to farm a bit more. So it's been hard playing against them before. Today was okay.
What teams would you put in the like S tier category? Obviously, don't rank yourselves, but like what teams are you really? Yeah. Of course, you guys naturally. Who else would go in there?
I guess PARIVISION is kind of good now. Obviously, Nigma. And who else is there? I don't know, some boring teams like Tundra. Oh wait, Tundra's doing bad, so maybe not. I don't know, nobody's good, I guess.
We can just put 33 in there and not the rest of Tundra.
Yeah, I like that.
Okay, before I throw you over to Aiden, who has a question for you, your old friend, I wanted to ask you about. I'm a big fan of watching a lot of your replays. You make a lot of content for me on YouTube, so thank you very much for that. You did this courier trick in a game with Marcy where you cut the creep wave with the courier against Huskar, and I wanted to ask how much other like weird tech do you have like that, and who came up with that? Was that your idea or like somebody else on the team?
I think mostly mine, but I think with Netine team we like started using couriers to pull waves a lot, and we discussed that you could like abuse it more in early game, and Marcy allows that to be more tanky, I guess, so it's easier.
So do you like when you're drafting? I'm gonna keep asking about this Huskar thing because I find it so fascinating. If you have Marcy, do you like literally say, "We're fine if they Huskar because I can cut waves with the courier"?
No, it's too much work.
Okay.
It's too much work. The courier is too slow. You kind of need to like play the game yourself. It's kind of rare.
Okay, that's good to know. I'm glad you answered that one because I was sitting here thinking they have Marcy, they can't pick Huskar. All right, I'll send you over to Aiden.
What's up, Nish? How you doing?
Yo, what's up? Amazing.
Yeah, I know you love being here. So I remember when I was on the team, William made you a promise that if you got rank 1 on the ladder, he would buy you a car.
Yeah.
Can you show me the car that show me the car keys to the car that he bought you?
There's no car.
What? Where's the car?
Literally.
Again, William Lee again.
He just baited me.
This is not the first time, let me tell you. He promised us he would shave his head if we got top 4 at TI 11. Didn't shave his head. Promised Nisha a car. Where's the car? Where's the car, William? Where's the car? Yeah. I mean, I just genuinely just wanted to see the car. I'm also glad you got your Pango driver's license. The Pango looks really good.
It's not there.
What? You're cooking on Pango.
I'm in every single game. I'm in some fucking cliff after my W, and I'm like, I can't play this shit.
Quinn was actually laughing at you once for getting stuck. But your Pango looks good.
I'm always stuck. I mean, I'm winning. That's rare. Usually it's like 40% win rate.
Do you think it's because Pango ult matters less now on the hero? That you're winning with it more?
I mean, yeah, I feel like once I saw like Marlene not skill it until level 8, I was like happy because I don't have to like press it. So I'm kind of like topping 4-4-0. I'm happy. Much happier.
All right, that's good.
Dude, it's crazy hearing the rank 1 guy say this shit. Like, what does that mean for the rest of us, bro?
The hero's hard. What can I do?
Okay, I'll ask him. Aiden's telling me to ask you this question. Can I train an AI with using your voice to make content for me and just pump out content?
Of course. If you give me some like a cut out of it, of course.
What cut? What cut we're gonna negotiate?
75%.
75%. I'll give you 75% and a car.
Yeah.
Because I know I can just lie to him, right?
Yeah. That's the William Lee way. Promise and never deliver.
Okay, thank you, Nisha. I'll let you know how that goes. I'll shoot you a DM, and hopefully we'll see you again in another interview.
Okay, thank you.
You just said yes, dude. This is crazy.
Easy.
Yeah. He's a generous guy, dude. He's offering you 25% even though he's doing all the work.
The AI's doing all the work.
His voice is doing all the work.
No, he's not.
Well, how is the AI gonna come up with all the concepts of the videos that's gonna be made?
That's not the important part. The important part is Nisha's beautiful voice and beautiful smile.
But he said only the voice.
Oh shit! I didn't ask him about the smile.
Oh, you need the smile.
Yeah, you do need.
It's nothing without the smile.
Next interview.
Like, be
We'll
real
ask for him
though.
again
You know
tomorrow.
YouTube pretty well. Just having Nisha's, like, it writes to Nisha's voice and creating your own AI.
Oh yeah, no, unironically, you'd get a shitload of views.
Yeah.
Like you actually would.
So 25%. Good
No,
deal.
that's a good deal.
That's free money.
I mean, that doesn't count.
I honestly feel like,
legally speaking, maybe in Poland actually.
I feel like honestly, you should give him like 10% back because he was being a little bit too generous.
He's giving him a car, though.
I mean, clearly he's not
I
good
mean,
at
the car. I
negotiating.
don't think he's gonna give him the car.
Oh, he will give him the car. He's a man of his
Yeah, a
word.
toy car.
I mean,
He didn't specify the size of the
Okay,
car.
I will tell you. William did say like 100K plus worth of car was promised to Nisha if he ever got rank 1.
Guy's just a liar.
Quick question.
He really
Did
thought that was
Nisha-
not happening.
Didn't Nisha at some point won MVP of an ESL 1 that was still sponsored by Mercedes? And did he then not already got a Mercedes to begin with?
He has no car keys. He doesn't have a car.
I mean, we
Well,
saw his Pango 2 games in a
Then
row.
where did he put his Mercedes?
I don't think he has one.
I think he has one.
I don't think he does. I think they gave it to Puppy, Yapsor, and Zai.
Didn't
and
you
they
get
never.
one?
Yeah, I did. I have one. But Nish doesn't.
Mercedes owner right there.
You have a Mercedes?
Yeah. But anyway, the point
You
is.
have a driving license.
The more important
Do you
point
have a
is.
driver's license?
The more important point here is that William
got a
Lee.
Mercedes,
William
but not a
Lee.
driver's license?
William Lee. I own a car. Yes.
Do you have a
William
driver's
Lee.
license?
William Lee has not given Nisha his car.
You don't have a driver's license?
Nope.
Does Agnes have a driver's license?
Yes.
Okay.
I have my exam actually after this.
So you got to drive?
I have my exam after the DreamLeague.
Oh, cool.
Yep.
How many lessons have you taken? Ming.
That's rude.
You deserve that
Sim.
one.
I guess I kind of do. Do you have a driver's license?
Yeah, if I had a Mercedes, I would have 20 driver's licenses. But
You'd go to all the neighboring countries and get
yeah,
driver's
get it
licenses there.
everywhere.
How many lessons?
Yeah, but actually, genuinely don't think Nisha got one. Like, because
A
I think he
driver's
was
license?
car.
Okay.
He has a license, no car.
Okay.
I have car, no license.
You guys should swap.
Yeah.
You guys should just
Together we make one for
Ogre Magi. Like,
Yeah,
you both
yeah.
sit in the driver's seat, and one of you guys does the wheel, the other does the pedal.
Yeah.
We're doing great.
Maybe one day. Maybe he has to be #1 for a full year.
No, the deal was if he hits rank 1. I remember this very
Maybe it's
vividly.
just delayed.
It's not.
Buying
William-
a car in the current market can be very.
Why are you defending William Lee?
I don't
Are you on his payroll?
Yeah, she's being paid.
Yeah, I think she's being paid off.
He's giving
Don't
her a
listen to
car.
the fake
I
media.
also think that as a coach, any kind of motivation, if it's good motivation, it's good regardless if it's true
The
or
thing
not.
is, though,
No,
you
I
sh-
feel like
You,
you have to
as a coach, don't you also say, Jenkins, you're the best. You got this, even though, you know, in the back of your head.
William has never said that to anyone on our team ever.
You need to hold your word. Otherwise, they will trust you one time. Yo, I'm gonna give you this. Then they're like, you're full of shit, man.
But they won a TI. What else? What else?
That was thanks to KP.
I know. His
KP
word.
came
Okay.
in, was with us for one tournament, and we won TI.
Now, you already heard Nisha say that he looks very much forward to playing again today, because he is playing again today. They're playing against Falcons later today. We can take a look at what has happened so far in the world of Dota 2 here at DreamLeague Season 29, because I think we have some scores. We have got some results for you guys. I don't think every series is fully finished yet on all the other streams. But on the other streams right now, I'm gonna be able to tell you, Ember stream has Aura versus X Heroic, the Storm stream has Gamer Legion taking on Team Spirit, VG Gaming versus Falcons is on the Earth stream. And looking at the scores right here, right now, I would love to hear you guys' thoughts on what stands out most. I think the one that stands out most to me, I'll start. We heard Nisha be very confident that PARIVISION and Enigma Galaxy were the best 2 teams here.
Yeah,
one of those is not like the others.
Yeah, this guy was capping out of control in that interview.
Niche.
Yeah.
He doesn't lie.
Enigma Galaxy S tier is a bit
The
of
thing
a...
is, you have to understand, we don't understand the genius of Nisha. Wait 2 months, and Enigma's probably going to be like winning every tournament.
Okay.
This has happened before, where he says some take, and you think like, this is ridiculous.
Look how poofy they got.
Yeah, and good point, Aiden. Look how poofy they got.
I feel like that's Cheever's way of saying like, stop
Please
talking.
stop. Like, next.
Drop this.
Well, they still need to be in the oven for like 15 minutes. We do have 15 minutes, but what we are going to do, because we're waiting for our next series, which is going to be PARIVISION versus Na'Vi. What we're going to do before that, though, is we're going to take a quick break, and then we're back with a bit of entertainment planned. So stay tuned.
Yeah, I love that one.
So stay tuned.
I was hoping there would be
You gotta
something.
clear it.
You gotta clear
sorry.
it. We will be right back.
This is like the perfect day to catch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night. Now they play our favorite song. Everybody sing along. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Music keeps me feeling alright. We'll dance until the morning light. Underneath the brightest sky, I can see it in your eyes. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. The sunlight makes me smile. My friends are dropping by. No one will break my stride. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine. Makes me smile. Friends are dropping by. This is a good time, I'm feeling fine.
There were fallouts, we've been up, down, but I blame myself. There's no doubt, we're back up now. Who knows why we fell? Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. seas where we barely even knew ourselves. There's a cool breeze as the air clears. I don't know well. Pulling, pushing, holding on for something. The blue sky is coming, 'cause we're still here. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love. 'Cause I feel the love. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. It's something we don't need to understand. Oh, I feel the love. Yeah, I feel the love. Let's just go, no, we don't need a plan. 'Cause I feel the love.
Hello, ladies. Am I the host?
You are the host.
It's your game.
I'll be hosting this one. Do you guys like history?
Sure.
I wish I knew more about history.
Yeah, tell me
That's
more
the thing.
about.
You want to learn about history?
I would like to, yeah.
We are gonna be playing a game today called Relic Arena.
Relic Arena, Relic
The
Arena,
official
Relic Arena.
sponsors of DreamLeague. I don't think I'm allowed to say that. We're not
Cool.
the official sponsors of DreamLeague. We couldn't afford that. We'll be playing Relic Arena. I'll make the lobby. Do you guys want to play against medium or easy bots today?
This is my first time playing.
Me too. I don't even play all the battles.
Okay, I'm gonna click easy.
Let's do passive bots.
I'm gonna. Okay, so I'll make the lobby. So same lobby. We're waiting for Sheev, right?
You're making a new lobby?
Yeah, I made a new lobby because
What's
I want.
the password?
Can you say it out loud?
It's the same password.
I
I'm not
forgot.
gonna.
Okay,
I'm not gonna
okay.
say it. We actually have
Oh,
players.
right, you can't
so
say it on stream, right?
people-
Because then people would know.
I'm not
and
sure.
they
Is
could
there-
join the lobby.
Is there a delay? Ooh. So yeah, how familiar are you guys with auto battlers?
I played Underlords.
You played Underlords
quite a bit.
Okay, you should be.
I haven't played any.
You never played
Nope.
any?
Is it like the same concept?
Pretty much. So the concept of the game is instead of buying characters with like classes and combining those, you have empty bodies. Basically, you have Agi melee carry, which is the assassin. You have a ranger, which is Agi range carry, witch, who is like any generic caster like Oracle, and then a tank. That's it. Those are the only bodies, and then you're putting relics on them. And when you buy the relics from the shop, they combine, and those are what you're like combining and upgrading instead of bodies. And
So it's like
classes.
items.
It's like items. It's
Okay.
like items, yeah. Are we waiting for Shiver? Should I be starting without her?
I think we're waiting for Shiver.
She needs the password.
Yeah,
That's unfortunate.
You should yell it.
All right, everybody at home, don't listen to what Jenkins is about to say.
This is gonna be rough. I'll send it to her. I'll WhatsApp it.
Yeah. We don't want to leak the password on stream. Yeah. And we can't trust all the people at home not to
So
listen.
in the meantime, for the people that don't know Jenkins, what's like the skill level of this game?
The skill level of the game, I mean,
like if I want to be okay at this game, how hard is it?
I would say it has the Dota feeling of like everything is really broken, so nothing is really broken, and there's a lot of depth. So it can be a little bit hard to get into, but I think once you get past the first few games, it's a lot of fun because it's like Dota, and there's like really, really crazy shit that you can pull off. Let's see if I sent her the password.
While you're sending the password, can I also ask, is there any sort of pay to win that I can buy?
No. We can.
So
Okay,
I can't get any advantages.
We can load
over
up. We can
before
load up
start.
my computer. I can show you guys some of the characters from the game.
Do I have access to all of them when I start?
You don't.
Dude, Harambe is behind a lock. I can't play Harambe.
Harambe is Battle Pass.
Okay.
That's right. But
Just pay to win.
It's literally the only paid leader in the game. When the Battle Pass ends, everything is going to become in the unlocking pool.
So
Remember when you promised me you would bring me a Relic Arena shirt? Am I gonna get this for doing the sponsored content for you?
So here's some of the characters as we ignore the shirt.
Great talk.
Cleopatra is voiced by the prestigious voice actor Effie.
Oh.
And a lot of people played Cleopatra, and I heard Sing Sing go when he played. He was like, "Is that Effie? No, is that Effie?" And they were talking about, is it her the whole time? And I was like, she did a really great job with this character. Of course,
I would love to play Cleopatra. Unfortunately, she's locked for me.
You have to pay $28.
No. Stop. This is not true. This is not true. You're memeing. If you do the beginner challenges, you get a choose your Pokemon.
So you told me to skip those.
You choose your starter. Yeah, we're skipping it because we're
lock in, dude.
I'm trying.
We're gonna play match. Okay, so we got Shiva in here. All right, I'll start the match.
Cool. So there's no pay to win. The game is it's like Dota. Everybody's on the same playing field when you start.
Yeah, you play the game, you get these things called leader tokens, and those are used to unlock stuff. We didn't want to overwhelm people with like 50 characters at the start. We have a lot of characters ready to go. Let's see, who should I be? Should I be Harambe?
Can I be Xerxes? He's a Persian immortal.
Xerxes is good. Yeah, Xerxes is good. Xerxes is like...
No, we have two characters.
Which one do you want?
I'll take Alan
Turing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm Vlad.
Turing is good.
Confirming?
Turing is like Ogre Magi.
Okay.
So you get...
Sounds good for you, bro.
You get multicast.
Yeah.
You select it on a unit. I would highly recommend, if you hover over the leader ability, it'll show you what relics it pairs well with.
Oh, yeah,
and those are ones that are unbanned in the game, because we do have, you can see on the left, there's like a set of banned relics, so every game is going to be different. So the pairs well with are ones which are in the pool. And if you go for these, like, you'll generally have a good game, but it's like Dota plus suggestions. Like, the suggestions will be...
Okay, not always correct.
Not always correct. Like, for high level, no. But for, like, if you want to play against noobs, like, you go for this build, it's going to be good. I'm going to go Dong Zhuo. He's a very tanky type guy. I'll start with the tank first. So you guys are going to be doing a lot of reading.
I'm on the case already.
I mean, I'm trying to, like... So, if do I only get one boy?
You get one boy right now. If you hover over the thing at the top, like in the middle of the screen, it'll show you what rounds you're getting the bodies at. So you're getting the heroes, which are the like units that are fighting. You get them for free, and they just come at set rounds. And for leveling them up, every round they gain a level, and it's kind of like Dota levels, where you're getting a little bit of stats each level.
Right.
And obviously at some point this becomes very significant. But right now your characters have like pretty low mana, pretty low health. They're essentially level 1 heroes.
All right, cool.
I have a top hat. Can I use it?
And
you can use the top hat. Top hat's actually very good on Turing.
What is your recommended, like, do I buy items right away? I have 6 gold?
Yeah, 6 gold. So the first shop is a little complicated. Like, you're not taking too much damage on round 1.
Are we fighting neutrals?
There's no neutrals.
No,
no
fight only each other, right?
Yet in the game. Yeah, we fight each other. Let's see, who is... So, Shiva picked Vlad. So, there's a lot of Vlads in this lot. We have a lot of repeats. So, what I'm doing is I only had one like good tank relic at the start. I'm playing Dong Zhuo, so I probably want to be like building tank. So I just said, fuck it, I'm going to lose round 1. The damage scales as the game goes on, so losing round 1 isn't that big of a deal if you do lose.
It's not that big a deal.
It's not a huge deal, yeah. I mean, obviously you don't want to... You have 200 health. Round 1, maybe you lose like 7 health if you lose it. That's going to scale up to like max 35 damage per round. So at some point, you lose a few rounds in a row, you're out. It's
just over.
So should I hold some gold right now? Or should I spend some?
The gold resets every round.
So you need to spend that every round.
So you want to spend your gold. There's an important mechanic that we're kind of struggling to communicate to. We're struggling to decide when to tell people this. But if you save between 1 or 2 gold at the end of the round, that actually lowers your leader upgrade costs and your shop upgrade costs. You can upgrade the leader, which gives you basically like a talent tree. Or you can upgrade the shop, and that's going to give you more stuff to choose from in the shop. And then level 3, you get ultimates. And they're very much like Dota ults, where, you know, you get Ravage, Black Hole, like really crazy stuff. So some leaders really like using ults. Some leaders really like using the basic abilities.
I'm ready to fight.
You ready to fight? Okay, let's go.
I've spent my 6 gold, and I've pressed ready.
DreamLeague 3 is also ready to fight.
Okay, so who are with it? Somebody has not pressed the ready button.
I have.
Too.
It's definitely not me. It says cancel on
He says cancel. Okay, so we're waiting for Sheev. Here we go. Round 1. Who am I? I'm against Sheever. Let's see, what does she have?
No, I think that's me.
I'm fighting bot 2. Bot 2 is cooking me.
Just so you know, we had one of our beta testers...
Immobilized?
Who's very good at the game. is a programmer, made an app,
Nice.
retired.
I won my round.
Let's go, dude. That's
Go.
fucking. That was exciting.
This guy said
I'm hyped
he,
right
ca-
now.
he came to us, said the bots suck in your game.
Okay.
I'm gonna program for you. I'm gonna make really good bots. We have had to nerf them 10 times in a row.
What the hell?
They are so smart. These are easy bots, so it's not too hard. But the bots in the game, like if you put them on medium or unfair,
Are you worse on the bots if you put them on unfair?
yes, I can't beat the
Damn,
bots.
crazy.
I cannot get first in a bot lobby. So now you have more gold. Shop 2 is a little more complicated. You're gonna be using some rerolls. I would highly recommend hovering over the relic and seeing like what it's good on, and if it's like the red flag, that's a tank. If you're already working with a tank, you can go for those relics and build a tank.
Oh, I see.
Assassin
So
is
like
what
where it
color?
says good flag on the. Oh, okay. That
Yeah.
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, and then
Oh,
also
that's nice.
And then also you can hover over your leader ability on the left and see what is going to pair well with the leader. So for me, I'm looking for these 2 relics.
How do I see what they're called?
That's a really great question. We should probably make it so that you can hold on.
I'm just kidding. Obviously, I can see it clearly on the screen.
Well, where it says pairs well with, I don't have any of those choices yet.
Yeah, so you can
re-roll.
you can re-roll
I can
and you
re-roll.
can, you can look for
arrows.
those.
Okay.
Like this thing.
How often can I do that?
Re-roll?
Yeah.
It's 1 gold. You can re-roll as much as you want.
And you said
Yeah.
like that making my shop better is essentially like leveling up an auto chest.
Yeah, pretty
I
much.
just get better
You,
items.
you have
to
2
choose
ways of leveling up. You
Yeah.
can level up the shop, which gives you better stuff to choose from, or you can level up the leader, which is going to make your leader stronger. You can hover over the ability. For me, I select a unit. I'm gaining 50 health per round on that unit. So you're building some giga tanky guy. It's like Centaur.
Yeah.
And then when I get to level 2, that number increases by 30. And it's not retroactive. So I kind of have this choice of like, do I want to start scaling and spend money for that? Or do I want to invest in winning the early rounds? Level 3, you kind of become like Boomer. Your tank explodes when it dies. And this thing, I'm telling you, this is gonna tilt you guys when we get into the later rounds.
Cheap.
Question: can my top hat is like it has a blue barrier because I already have one? Am I upgrading it?
Yeah, that's upgrading.
Okay, so that's good.
Oh, I see. So you
Upgrading
gotta
is good.
get
When you
better
get to level 3 and level 6, you get to choose from a super upgrade. So there's 3 choices, and it's
Okay.
kind of like we were gonna call it roguelike at first, but technically that's just butchering what it's not roguelike. It's
Oh,
just
no.
it's just
Oh,
3
no.
choices.
I think
I'm
I'm fighting Jenkins.
I'm fighting
You're
a
fighting
tanky
me.
boy.
You actually have a pretty good build.
Wait, I deal no damage.
You're
I deal
holding-
no damage.
No.
Oh, I got. Oh, wait, I'm
back.
kind of close.
I'm back.
That was close.
I'm
That was
comebacking.
close.
Look at me. I'm
I
comebacking.
nearly killed him.
You did.
You have like
I just got one shot.
you have like rum buff.
Yeah. So Aztec Sunstone is that's interesting that you were able
saw
to
that.
immediately identify that. Aztec Sunstone has damage delay on it.
Okay.
So it's kind of like Ember Flame Guard, where you're dealing damage per second in an AOE, but you're also getting damage delay on this unit, which is surprisingly not very
Wait,
good.
I got no gold. I saved gold and I got nothing.
How much did you save?
9 gold.
You saved 9 gold.
Is that a big mistake?
Were you not listening when I said the gold resets every round? I feel like.
When can I upgrade my leader?
I'm not gonna lie. That's a pretty. You can.
Oh, I
upgrade
could.
Your,
Okay, I
so-
just did. I spent all my gold.
Well, I
hope that was
upgraded my
good.
shop, but I'm missing 9 gold that I saved from the previous round.
Okay.
I listened
gold,
to that. I spent all my
gold
gold.
resets.
No,
every
okay, wait.
round.
My question was gonna be about like I have 4 item slots.
Yeah.
You want to just fill them out ASAP or what? Because I thought maybe I need to keep my inventory open for like better items.
I have
4
3
item
items.
slots. I would say general strategy is like you want to fill out your guy early. You just don't want to lose the early rounds
I see.
because
Earlier you said it's not that bad.
That's
to
what
lose.
he
not-
told me too.
it's not that bad.
Dude,
But
Jenkins
also,
told me you're supposed to lose.
This
the early
guy's
rounds.
lying to
I
look
think
good.
he's trying to look good on screen.
why would I care about winning my own game? It doesn't make any sense.
I got literally 2-shotted.
I just destroyed DreamLeague 3. Who's
Nah.
DreamLeague
That's-
3?
that's- him,
DreamLeague 2.
him.
DreamLeague 2 like, literally killed me in 2 hits.
Okay, I do want to show your which one are you? DreamLeague 2 or 3?
The
He's 2.
Assassin man. I have top hat. Level
What are you
2.
taking?
I don't know. What am I taking?
But you're DreamLeague 2?
Yeah. Do I take range or
Okay,
no?
so the reason you got 2-shot by him is because he has top hat, which is like basically like a hoodwink Q, but he is Turing, so he has multicast chance. So he did it twice on you. So imagine hoodwink double acorn shotting you.
Sounds
Which
balanced.
patch are we talking?
We're talking like the Desolator hoodwink patch.
Ah, shit.
Yeah.
Here we go again.
Like
I
he's got all. So I would,
destroyed.
Kezu, I would highly recommend you're choosing a body.
A tank.
I would choose a tank.
You need
Okay.
a Tanak so you can multicast more, bro.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I would choose a tank. We're all in the default arena.
What
by
am
the
I?
way,
What am I? What am I picking? I feel like another carry because my last carry is kind of bad.
Which guy? What do you have right now?
I have a carry. And I feel like my Dota brain tells me like if your first carry is bad at farming, I should like last at the crease myself.
I would recommend getting a tank and throwing that tank to the wolves. Just let them tank stuff, and then your assassin can go ham.
I hear your recommendation, but I just don't think you understand the game. Like I just want you.
This is not good.
Bro, you want Dota players to play your game. This is how we're gonna play the game.
Spend your gold, motherfucker.
I feel like you might be trolling me.
How do I want to buy...
Why is it... Okay, also, I have 15 gold. Guess what the shop upgrade cost is? 16 gold.
Oh, that's sad.
Technically, you can sell relics if you really wanted to.
How do I buy items on my second body right now? I just press him and then...
Yeah, you press the items. You can freely swap the items around. You just click and drag.
Okay.
We have a thing called auto equip, which basically it just helps you. Like if you buy an item, it'll put it on what it thinks the best target is for it, and it's usually right. Like 90% of the time, it's right.
Okay.
But obviously, the higher level you get at the game, the less correct it becomes. So I'm gonna upgrade my leader because I want to start scaling my health per round, and I also want to build towards exploding on you guys to tilt you.
I have 6 gold that I cannot spend. That's just tough life.
Wait. let me see. You're DreamLeague 2?
Yeah.
What do you mean you have 6 gold you can't spend?
It says I bought three weapons and I cannot upgrade my leader or my shop in this round.
You have 1 gold.
I have 6.
You're DreamLeague 2?
Current gold. I'm DreamLeague 2. It says 6
Oh,
gold.
I'm looking at my own shop. I'm a dumbass.
Okay,
you're right. You're right. Okay, you have 6 gold.
Anyone
but why can't you spend it? You can just reroll.
You can reroll.
But reroll what? Sorry. Oh, okay. Now I can. Ooh, very
Rerolling
cool.
it fills your entire shop with. You really have not played auto battlers.
Correct. That's what I told you. I'm glad you're listening.
And surprisingly, you're doing quite good. One thing I would recommend.
But thing is, look at my board now.
Yeah.
What are you doing, Aiden?
Dude, I'm ready. I'm locked in. Look at
Okay, I'm ready.
I have a cannon on my back. Dude, this is hilarious.
I'm ready to battle. I'm gonna win my next round. I can feel it.
Dude, look at me. I have a cannon on my back.
Shiva's Shiva's definitely getting coaching from Owen. Like for sure. She's on a killing spree.
No, but I have a cannonball on my back. Wait, he has Juggernaut spin.
Yeah,
Oh,
Jug
no.
spin is in the game. It's a Mason.
Cook. No, what do you mean disarmed?
Oh my god, this guy just casted me.
Nice. Wait,
I lost
I'm
the bot
cooking,
four.
I'm cooking.
I'm losing to bot 3.
I lost.
Yeah, I'm getting
Wait, I
cooked.
also lost to bot 3.
I'm losing to bot 2.
I lost to bot 3.
Wait, wait, maybe I'm
Dude,
winning.
Abe Lincoln is broken.
That is true. That is
I
genuinely true.
knew it, dude. The only way I could possibly lose is if
we
the
killed
game
each
is
other.
unfair.
I think at the same time.
Okay,
Can that happen?
I'll show you guys a nasty combo. This is okay. So I have a Tibetan prayer wheel. This is kind of like Lich W. It's going to put a barrier on my tank. 40% damage reduction, not just physical, so it's quite insane.
That's
kind of
a lot.
busted. Aztec Sunstone is dealing a lot of damage per second. And then Tesla Coil is kind of like Sticky Napalm, except it's passive. Every 4 instances of damage you deal to someone, you shock them for 40 damage. So
I didn't listen to what you said, but that sounds good.
I didn't hear it either, but I think it's cool.
It is good. Okay, let's keep going. Let's
Next round?
pick up the pace. Pick up the pace, boys. Yeah.
Ready up.
Okay, sure. Go.
See the middle button? Yeah. You need
The one
to
that says ready, I can read.
Oh my god. Wait, why does this have 1,700 HP?
Oh, that's me. Wait.
Okay, I'm like doing nothing.
Are you DreamLeague 3?
I'm DreamLeague 2.
If I lose to you, I'm gonna be so.
Wait, I'm cooking you.
Wait, shut up!
I'm cooking you.
You're not cooking anything. What are you? Wait, your build is different.
I destroyed you.
Dude, your build is different. You
It's the
changed
same.
it.
I
You
did
last
not.
minute changed it.
I did not.
This guy's been scrimming my game and comes in here.
I
And...
did not. Wait, Jenkins, how did you actually lose to me?
Listen, dude, you're a natural born TI winner. What am I supposed to say? you won TI.
This guy's scrub, dude.
It's okay.
Should I upgrade my leader
So
or
you
my
not
shop?
only have played this game before, you also made this
That's
game.
correct.
And you're
That is
still
correct.
getting cooked.
Yeah, you
That seems unlucky.
kind of own me there.
Chat, please call him a noob.
Noob in chat?
Let's see. What's
Okay,
Daddy
so how do
gonna
I know
go
if I get
for?
an ultimate item?
An ultimate item will have like a red triangle in the top left.
So now I just keep rerolling until I get one? Or?
Yeah, and you can also hover over it, and if you press Alt, you can see the advanced tooltip, and that'll tell you. If
Ooh,
it's,
I got a
Oh
mortar.
my god, that's big.
Oh wait, that I already had a
she
mortar.
said. Well, you should. Mortar's very good. That's definitely worth upgrading, in my opinion.
I know. Where's my ultimate item? I was promised an ultimate item.
I don't have mana for this, so I'm going to change him to be assassin.
Jenkins?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, nice.
Where is my
Just keep
ultimate item?
Keep cooking, dude. Keep cooking. You'll get.
How much does it matter where I put my boys? Like where they start the battle?
In like high level, a lot.
Okay.
Like it's one of the most important things.
I mean, so where?
Positioning.
Yeah, obviously, but where do I put them?
Like you want to put the tank in the back and the assassin in the front.
Yeah, that's really cool. That makes a lot of
I mean,
sense.
come
This
on.
guy is really good. You make a great teammate.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready to go.
You need to press the ready button, Kazu.
It says cancel on mine. Did you press ready?
So we're waiting for
course, I'm
Shiver,
always ready, so it's
who's
always
clearly
waiting
being
for
coached
Shiver.
by Owen and building an insane
Can you
build.
also hear Owen like
No, I can't.
yelling in the background? I hear him.
You can?
Like not in like my earpiece, but in real life. Bro, my build is owning.
I'm playing against a double ape.
Okay, I'm beating
draw.
bot 3.
Dude, okay, Jenkins told me like when I took my second assassin that I was making a mistake. But just like in Dota, it's the same. You should never have a support. It's like 2 carries is better than.
That you know what? Yeah, I think you might be onto something.
I wonder if I
think
should
you're
take a third carry though. That
I
might
think
be
you're
too much.
redefining the meta.
Okay, you tell me double carry is bad meta.
I'm actually a proponent of double carry. I like double carry.
I don't know about that one.
I go double carry
So-
because people build assassins. They will jump your back line and they'll kill one of them, and then you have the other
I
one.
have a more important question. Level 3 leader or level 3 shop?
Level 3 shop gives you ultimates.
It
But it's a scam. They don't exist.
It depends.
So it's just fake?
It
Yeah,
depends.
I don't get any
It depends.
ultimates.
Okay, great answer.
Well,
But,
I'm sorry, dude. What
You know it's a
what
good
leader are
game
you?
if the answer is it depends.
You're Alan Turing. I would actually recommend not upgrading your shop to
Okay,
ultimate.
choose the super upgrade.
So, again, like I got scammed. There's no ultimates for me.
There should be ults.
Like,
Give me a second. I'll check. I can come around and check your shop if you want.
I have super upgrade
I'm
for the whip, for Hand of
is
Ramses.
Napoleon's boots an ultimate? No. Okay,
Hey, asshole,
I'll
can you
reroll
help
while
me with
you're
this one?
here. So no ultimates, right?
No ults.
No ults.
What level's your shop?
3.
Oh, what the hell?
Am I not 3?
That's level 2.
Keep re-rolling.
Am I not level 3?
You are.
Yeah.
Keep
Are you-
re-rolling.
Doesn't it say level 2 on the shop?
Keep re-rolling. Oh, you're getting so unlucky, dude.
Bro, this is I rerolled like 15
Press
times.
space.
Oh!
Oh, on camera.
Tommy gun, Tommy
That's
gun.
a really good ult.
Nice.
That's super
But
good.
why is it on my tank? My tank sucks, dude.
What do you need help with?
Which one do I choose? Super
Wait,
upgrade.
what does this actually even do? Okay.
1, 2, 3.
Activate on attack.
Okay.
So wait, Jenkins. How did you see it's an ultimate?
Top left corner. I mean, you can also hold Alt and it'll say it's an ult. I mean, this is something we're working on this.
Yeah,
in
you
the
need to
next
work on
patch.
this.
It's
not very
really-
intuitive.
It's not super clear. That's definitely something.
Oh, hold an alt. Standard relic. Standard relic. Standard relic. Okay, reroll. Standard
Yeah.
relic.
Okay.
standard relic.
I'm ready.
Okay, give me 1 second.
Ready to
I'm
go?
about to be
I'm
ready.
looking for one more ultimate, and then I'm ready. Can I have more than one ult?
Yeah. So that's something we went back and forth on.
Okay,
It's like,
ready.
Do we limit it to one?
Ooh, I want this.
You need to press ready.
Yeah, I was rerolling. Just like in life, you're supposed to gamble away all your money.
That
right?
makes sense. Oh, I'm
Wait, what are
fighting,
these monkeys?
I'm fighting Shiva. I'm probably gonna get cooked.
Yeah. She's got a.
Oh?
She's got a genuinely
yeah,
very good
I'm,
build.
I'm owned. Okay, I got cooked. That's cool.
So I got some supports now.
I
have
got
a
destroyed.
Hope Diamond Necklace is kind of like Cold Embrace from Dota. So I got a lot of things to like delay getting killed.
That sounds good.
Let's see. What do I want
So
to
you
go?
said it's better to have 0 gold than 2 gold?
No, 2 gold is okay because then you get a discount on your leader upgrades and your shop upgrades.
Okay.
Which also those will go down by 1 every round. So basically, if you don't do it early, you don't get completely screwed for not doing it.
Okay. Are you would you say generally speaking, upgrading leader and shop is better than buying items? Or like, is there like, do you weigh it in one way or the other, or is it depending on your hero and all of that?
I would say you're kind of like upgrading. You're kind of getting relics until you get to the point where you're stronger than other people. It's like you have a power spike, right? And you know that you can like last the next round without buying anything. Then you upgrade the leader. There are also some leaders that are just insane when you level them up.
Yeah.
So you kind of build to go for like early game relics. Like there are some relics that are really good early.
Yeah.
And then they kind of fall off late game. Like Tommy Gun is one of those. I think you have Tommy Gun.
Don't say that.
It's very good early. It does a lot of damage, but at a certain point, I'm going to get something that'll interrupt it.
What?
I'll get a BKB.
How is that fair?
Well, it does do a shitload of damage. I'm ready, by the way.
I'm ready.
I'm ready as well, of course. I've already pressed
Press
it.
ready.
I didn't press it just as we said that.
Definitely not.
Okay, but so for Vlad, for example, would you say I'm like more like, do I want to level up my boy or do I want to level up my items? Because my boy to me seems like not that strong until level 5.
Yeah, so your boy, I would say the duration on... So he's kind of like Lifestealer. You infest a guy, you drop below 50% health, you infest a guy. And it's basically like, if Lifestealer could increase the duration on infest, that'd be pretty damn strong, right?
Pretty good.
So I think the level 2 and the level 4 matter a lot.
I got destroyed by some piss drug, man.
I killed bot 4. Very good. You can see all the relics.
I didn't even know that.
So wait, leveling up my Tommy gun is not a good idea then.
There are builds with it that are insane because when you get to the juicy, it's infinite. Like it never stops. The juicy is the right. I should explain this.
Hollow bullet point rounds.
The juicy
or
is
long
the,
barrel. What do you think? Hollow point or long barrel?
I would say the healing one is very good for Tommy gun for early.
Do you think he's lying to me?
I feel like he's lying.
I'm not lying to you. I'm
gonna think long barrel.
I promise to you, dude. What are you doing? Why are you asking me then?
No, I'm just curious, like how you treat your friends.
Wait, let me see. What do you?
No,
got?
I took your advice.
Okay,
Relax.
I would recommend moving your oil lamp to the genie.
That's what I was thinking.
Sorry, to the tank.
To the tank, yeah.
Because you're
the game
channeling
auto
the
put it
Tommy
there.
gun.
Yeah, exactly.
The game's sometimes an idiot.
Okay.
So okay.
Blame the designers, I guess.
Yeah, blame the designers. Yeah, they don't know what they're doing. Let's see. Your build is genuinely very good on Turing.
Thank you.
Yes, on Vlad. Yes.
Thank you.
I mean, you beat me, so.
I mean, no, I lost you just now.
Seatbelt.
Seatbelt.
I have level 3 seatbelt.
Oh shit.
Yeah.
Reduces. Okay.
I mean, that one's good. It's just kind of like an AoE. It's like a. What's that new?
I pressed ready.
Krella's Crozier.
Yeah, I'm Krelling.
Yeah. I don't think we'll have time to finish a full match.
Let's go. Let's press ready every round.
We're going
But hold
very
on.
slow.
I'm re-rolling a lot. Okay, sorry.
I'm ready.
You can press space to reroll, by the way.
Electric
if you find
shock,
it too slow.
electric charge, or electric field?
Oh god, I'm fighting Jack. You have a level. Oh, I have a level 12. Good.
Jenkins, what's my Tesla coil upgrade?
I like the healing because. Just,
Okay, it seems like there's a general trend here.
Which was what?
Healing is good.
Healing is good if you need a little bit of healing.
Okay, I got owned by.
So if you're bad, you need healing.
If you're really high skill, you need healing. Actually, that's what I think.
So he's giving me bad advice because he knows I'm not high.
He just cooked me. Did I even kill one of your guys?
No, because I have healing.
Oh yeah, healing is very good.
Do you have three?
I mean, it's like Dota. Like in a team fight, what do you want? You want some people with like glimmers. You want some people with damage. You want to position your guys close enough to each other that you can help each other, but not close enough that they get hit by the same AOE abilities. Right? It's the same concept as Dota.
So assassins, do they always jump on the backline?
No,
but
no. Yours will because you have Vlad ability. So when you drop below 50% HP, you'll infest a random unit. Chances are the surviving unit will be the backliners because they're in the backline.
Ooh, ultimate relic, Orca Fossil.
Oh, that's a good one. That's Black Hole.
What the?
Did I put it on my tank?
There might be mana issues from him, but you'll see a little exclamation mark if he can't have mana for it. If you have Genie on your tank and Black Hole, he won't have mana for both. So
that's not good.
You just got a 4th unit though, so.
But I picked a Ranger.
You can swap at any time. You can just click the unit.
Okay.
And then in the top right, you can click Swap Hero, and then
top right.
Yeah.
Swap Hero. Oh, that's very intuitive.
It's free.
Yeah.
So.
And then I can give Black Hole to my mage.
Oh, that's nice.
Do you actually think it's intuitive?
Yeah, I thought it was pretty intuitive.
Because that's a weird.
Oh my
thing
god,
to
there are so many relics in this game. I just pressed
sorry,
relic
I
deck.
might be sarcastic sometimes, but now the game tells me I don't have enough gold to do the things that I want. Is
Oh,
there any way I
yes.
can like make sure my relics don't go away?
To get more gold.
No,
Oh
but,
yeah.
like, can I-
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
can I lock the
You can
relics?
lock the shop. You can lock the shop by
Where do
pressing.
you do that?
It's to the right of the reroll button. It's like
Okay,
a little,
that actually
little
was a
lock.
stupid question. Made a lot of sense.
No, that's not a stupid question. I did not explain it. That it's just.
But I mean, like, if I looked at the screen for 2 seconds, I would have seen it.
But you guys are new to the game, so I should be explaining that to you.
All good, all good.
Right, I'm ready for next round.
Okay.
Let's get my ass kicked.
On a scale from like 1 to Kezu, how well am I doing?
You guys are both doing for like literal brand new players. You're doing very well. I would say.
I think he says that to everyone.
No. Dude, I'm telling you, B-Cop took 40 attempts on a challenge that the average attempts is 1. Like, there. No offense to B-Cop, I don't want to throw him under the bus or anything.
So B-Cop, if you're out there watching,
he's straight under
Jenkins
that
thinks
bus.
you suck.
We had to recalibrate them after that play.
I beat
test.
Cheever.
Did you?
Yeah.
Wow.
Ooh, barbed wire. I wonder what we want.
I also have barbed wire.
Which one are you going for? Death rattle? Death trap?
Oh, you have level 3? I don't have that.
Closest ally hero gains the effects of this relic.
That's a good one.
But I need to die for that to trigger.
Yeah, you need to die.
All right.
For that to trigger.
Or is Razorback maybe nicer?
I mean, considering that's your assassin with the Vlad,
True.
like gaining damage on that's
Sounds pretty good,
very
right?
good. Yeah.
I think I'd take Razorback.
I think it's good. Yeah, with the way
Should I
with the way you're playing.
upgrade my shop to level 3?
Aiden, I would recommend moving your units away from each other because you are going to get destroyed by AoE abilities.
That's good advice.
Maybe even farther away because you have 3 melees, so yeah, that's good.
But I feel like now my machine gun won't like reach everything.
You can move that unit closer to the front, so you're like blasting a tank with it. That's
Too close?
No. Your
boomerang?
melee units could be in the front. You
Okay.
know.
Ooh, I got level 2 amulet. Let's go. Oh my god, wait. I have Titanic.
Oh, the Titanic is like one of the best relics in the game. It's really good. This.
On my mage?
Yeah. It's like Kunko boat.
Dude, level 2 Titanic.
I'm ready.
No, hold on. Oh my god, I got testicle.
Oh my
I don't have
God.
gold. Okay, ready.
Ready for next round.
Dude, my favorite part of this game so far is when you get like the level ups on your relics.
Yeah,
It
the
feels so
upgrades are
good. When the menu pops up on your screen, it feels good.
I wish we could get to the
I
point.
just had Kunko Boated.
We don't have much time left because we obviously want to get into the Dota games, but I wish we could get to the point you guys could see Juicies.
Nice,
because
I won.
These things are insane, dude.
All I'm gonna say is, I feel like I won all my bot matchups. And I'm outperforming DreamLeague 2.
Are you?
That's good.
Yeah,
That's good.
I have more
How
health
long would it take me to get to a Juicy, like a really
You
good
have more
Juicy?
health than me.
Probably too long.
Wait, I think the game is telling me to upgrade my leader because it's 16 gold.
Um.
What leader are you? Oh, you're on the leader 3.
Yeah, so I'm actually leaving my shop at level 2 because, technically speaking, okay, I should have explained this concept. There is a limited number of each relic in the game. If you look in the top right corner, it says pool 13 out of 18. That means once those are gone, you can't get any more.
Oh, then you can't even up. Like, there's no chance.
Until the person who owns them gets eliminated, then they go back into the pool.
That makes sense.
So for me, what I'm doing is I'm leaving shop level 2 because then I'm not diluting my pool with the ultimates.
That's a classic.
Because my character prefers the non-ultimate abilities.
Yeah.
Sometimes this is a little imbalanced. Other times it's okay.
Pitch Jugman, can you ready
I'm
up?
ready up. I'm ready
Thank
up.
you.
Yeah.
I mean, that's like the part of core mechanics, right? For auto battlers, there's a set amount of relics, and you don't want to dilute the pool too much.
Yeah.
I mean,
exactly.
So, Jenkins, is this game accessible to anyone?
Yeah, it's free.
Straight up free.
You're such a great friend, you know.
No, like no. This might sound like I'm selling out, but my girlfriend actually plays a lot of Dota auto chess.
I would love to get her feedback on the game.
And she has like a different perspective, right? As someone that isn't like super pro player, but she loves like the genre of game. So if it's free to play, I probably will try to get her to play.
It's free. Yeah, it's our monetization currently is a little bit aggressive, and that's because I designed the whole thing, and I was super scared that I would get the numbers wrong, and I would give away like way too much gold, and then within 2 days, people would run out of stuff to do.
Yeah.
But then now it's the opposite problem, where like gold is way too hard to earn. So that's something we're gonna be fixing in the future, because like I said, it was literally just me, and like I'm a dumbass, so.
Tell them to delay the next game. This game is fun.
All right, so I see that when there's like a red little arrow, it's an ultimate. This is actually quite intuitive. Like now that I spent more than 5 minutes with it, it makes sense. I'm only taking ults. Is that a bad thing?
No, ults is fine. The thing is, if you ask the general player base right now, are ults good? Is shop level 2 busted because you don't get ults? They would say yes. But the funny thing is, we had this exact same transition happen when we played the game in beta for over a year. Because people weren't good enough to realize the combos yet with the ults.
Yeah.
But if you play a lobby against like the top players and you don't go ults, you will get destroyed. I mean, obviously it depends on the character that you're playing.
Yeah.
But it's funny to see the same things that we discovered in beta over like years with just a very limited pool of people. Now like the general player base is seeing this. We see the exact same trend, the exact same discussion. Shop level 2 is overpowered. You know, so it's fun to see that. Super interesting. What are we waiting for? Is it
I'm ready to play one more round. I'm ready.
I'm ready as well. Keza keeps looking at my screen. Is that like cheating or not really?
You were not ready.
You're screen peeking.
He is.
Yeah.
Screen
What
peeking.
does it? I don't understand anything that's on the screen.
He's straight up screen peeking. You remember you did that as a kid when you played Nintendo games?
Yeah.
So
Like, where is he?
Holy moly! I'm throwing blocks.
Oh, I might get. Oh my God, Shiver's getting me, dude. No.
I barely beat bot 1.
Oh my God. Oh, I got her.
That wasn't me.
Chickens.
Aren't you bot 2?
Chickens are good. So the how I beat her there was this dino fossil relic is like TA refraction, except it's someone's chickens that dance around you, and instead of giving you extra damage, when somebody hits you, the chicken flies out and then explodes for 60 damage. So it's kind of like a caster TA refraction in a way.
That
I
sounds
heard
good.
the chicken explodes, and that was kind of cool.
Yeah, they cluck up a storm when they explode. I'm re-rolling and getting nothing.
That's a classic thing to complain about.
Yeah, this is bullshit. This game sucks.
So I keep taking like whatever heals my allies because based on what you told me, that's good.
Healing is good because once a certain amount of time passes, like combat has a time limit, and everyone does have to wait for like all combats to finish, obviously. So the way that we make that faster is after like a certain amount of time, it just starts killing everyone. It just does a.
So if you're healing, you just stay alive.
You just stay alive, and you can actually technically heal through it. It's dealing like 10% pure damage.
Wait, who am I fighting? I'm fighting DreamLeague 2. I'm fighting
That's
DreamLeague
me.
2.
Who's this guy that
Dude, yeah, I don't
This
know.
Ultra guy.
I have a genie and I have a bowling guy. It's my ultimates.
Oh, I'm getting ultra cooked. I don't know who Genie guy
Okay,
is.
so we'll check the scores after this one. We're not getting into the late game because I've been talking a lot. So apologies for that.
That's a shame.
I think that's where we're gonna. I can still hear you buying.
Yeah, I'm buying.
So DreamLeague 3, you're actually on a killing spree. Who is this?
Bro,
This
I am
Raiden.
cooking.
You're actually cooking.
I am cooking.
Okay, so bro, I'm telling you, you've discovered a very good build. Tommy Gun plus Endeavor Cannon.
Yep.
Is a really strong build.
I knew it.
So basically,
I took it on purpose.
Endeavor Cannon is every 4 attacks you launch a cannonball. Tommy Gun, you're shooting, but this is like Pango Q. They count as attacks.
I hear you, but how do I sell my mortar gun?
How do you sell your mortar?
Or my Scythian
You drag and drop it to the middle.
Okay, and do I get gold? I do. I need to get boxing gloves. All
Yeah,
right, ready.
you get you want to play one more
I have
round?
level 5
Okay.
top
We
hat.
need to
I
play
wanna
one more round.
One
One
top hat.
I need
One
one more.
top hat.
This game is addictive.
Yeah, I don't want to top
Okay,
hat.
well,
I need to do one more
I
round.
appreciate that you guys want to play one more round. That's nice.
All right, let's go last round.
I'm against Shiver. Oh no, I didn't buy shit. I'm losing gold. She might get me.
Dude, my build is like unironically good.
It is good.
For like scrub lobbies, I'm cooking.
Okay, I beat bot 1. We're safe. We're safe.
But I beat you.
Let's see.
That's true. You fucking cooked me.
Look at me in the top left. I'm literally on fire. It's me and Jenkins that are on fire.
Yeah,
You guys are
you're definitely cooking. You went all ults on your witch. Oh my god, that's funny. Okay, thank you guys for playing. I appreciate it. If you have any feedback, honestly, for your first impressions matter a lot. Please let me know. Thank you everyone for watching Relic Arena. If you go type in promo code GORKC, you'll get some free stuff in the game.
Does this actually work?
It actually works,
Okay.
yeah. Promo code GORKC, everyone. Shout outs to Gork.
Shout out to Gork.
Shout outs to Gork, everyone. And we will see you with the next series of Dota 2 coming up next.
Relic Arena.
Oh my dear, there's something worth saving here. Oh my love, if we just rise above, like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. It's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. Oh my gosh, believe me, I am sincere when I say allow me to volunteer. Like staring at the sun. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You shine a light. And it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine it bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine a day. You shine a night. You shine it it's the real thing. Yeah, it's the real thing. You shine bright. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. You shine today. You shine tonight. You shine it right in every single way. You shine a light. Yeah, it's the real thing. Oh, it's the real thing. It's the
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL.
Welcome back! You are watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are here for our second series of the day. We got PARIVISION, we got Navi, we got Meringues, and we got Effie. Effie, how are you doing?
I'm good. I enjoyed watching you guys play. I'm here to defend Cheever's honor, by the way, because that was her build. She was playing by herself. Nobody helped her. She was owning everybody.
We were fed wrong information.
Yeah.
I rightfully got owned by Cheever, the queen, of course.
Jenkins is the source of
Yeah.
this information.
Yeah, bring him back.
We were merely astray.
You were the disciples. You followed
Yes,
the leader.
exactly. He's the cult.
He was like, wow, this build is so good. There's probably like Owens.
Yeah, it probably cannot be Cheever.
Couldn't be, can't be.
That was it was fun little intermezzo, but it's back to the Dota 2 because there's a lot of serious stuff happening. As I said, the meringues are done. It's very serious business. There's another serious business that we have to discuss. Happy birthday, Effie!
Happy birthday.
It's your birthday!
It is my birthday. I'm alive.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. To you, happy birthday, dear Effie. Happy birthday to you.
Wow. Thank you, pandas. Beautiful as usual. Is this a cake?
I don't know what's in
We
the
just
box.
have to find out.
Oh my god.
Is it heavy?
It's heavy.
It seems
Maybe
heavy.
you have to unpack it on the
should
table,
I?
just in case.
Oh, this is exciting.
Do you like cake?
I love cake. Do you like
Oh.
cake?
I like cake.
I'm about to
bro.
like the cake that's in there.
Ooh, and I know
Eating
the
this
brand is fancy on the top. I see that. That's fancy.
Oh.
Fancy.
Shall we?
Nice bakery.
Oh,
Ta-da!
Oh,
It's an Effie cake.
oh, I can't wait to stab it.
I got a stabber.
Can I stab my face?
Oh wait,
No, I'm not gonna do
yeah,
that.
that's the stabber.
Take out your face and take it for yourself. Middle piece.
I
Carve out the
I
face.
should feed it to Leah.
don't think that that's good.
Probably not
No,
good.
it's probably not good for
Yeah,
her.
probably not.
Leah's the dog. Puppy. Leah's the puppy.
She's a puppy, a studio puppy. She's the cutest.
3 months old puppy.
Do you guys want to eat cake right
I would
now?
love to
I'm
eat
happy
cake,
to
Bear.
eat cake.
Okay.
I have a spoon and a plate.
Let me cut it very poorly.
Let me stab my own face.
Oh, that's
No
awesome.
hesitation in that cut.
I got a huge slice.
Yeah.
That one's for Aiden.
That's
for Aiden.
maybe a little bit big for me.
That one's
Wait,
for
I'm gonna
Aiden.
stand
I think you got
that's
us
like a
half
Kansas
it. You got a half it.
I'll get some
I've
plates.
never been asked to cut cakes before.
You haven't?
No.
Okay, from here on out, anytime we have a cake, Mira has to
Oh
cut the cake.
God.
Sounds good.
Sounds like
He needs to practice.
Thank you, Aiden. Don't worry, I'll get there. I'll become good like Sheever's good at Relic Arena. Oh wow.
it's a good thing we didn't.
Okay,
play.
so this piece is a bust.
Yeah,
That looks
Aiden
good.
or I will have it.
That was good.
You guys want the
That looks
bust?
fantastic.
Oh really?
That looks good.
Yay.
Yeah.
Okay, my first piece goes to Kazu because
Okay.
you're very good.
Wow, thank
But
you.
also
Thank
because you're
you.
right next to me.
Okay, that's just for ease of execution.
Yeah, for ease of execution.
Does that plate have a spoon already?
No, I mean, only mine
He's
does.
spoonless.
Oh goodness. I'm trying not to touch it. This is hard
touch
without
it, it's
touching
fine.
it. Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll survive.
Alright, this one is for
I don't
Aiden.
know. These days it's
That
getting
one's
dangerous.
huge. why do I get the biggest
This
piece?
one's for you.
It's huge.
Do you want a
Shiva, here
massive?
you go.
Do you want a massive?
Hey, well,
slice
I
of
would
cake?
like a piece that is not as massive as Aiden's.
Okay, hold on.
I can feed a family with this.
I'm trying my best. I'm really bad.
You're doing great. You're doing great.
I think that piece looks perfect.
Really?
It's not
I'm
Viper.
trying
Kazu?
not to
Sorry?
overtouch
He says, holy shit, it's Viper.
Oh, I didn't. I thought it just says holy shit.
Okay. Great.
Perfect.
Amazing.
This is exactly what I wanted.
I'm trying. Okay, I'm just gonna ruin mine because I don't care. Yeah.
What? What did you just do?
You're up with zero effort into our own
Literally
piece.
zero.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
It doesn't need to be good.
Mira, what do you wish for your birthday?
What do I wish for?
Yeah.
There's a correct answer here.
Ooh.
Yeah, only one.
No pressure.
Only one.
Only one? Does that have to do with Team Liquid?
No.
I'm just memeing. I'm sure you have many answers.
Yeah, I was also just memeing.
I wish for my parents to live very long lives.
Amen.
I
I like that
I wish
one.
this every year.
Good wish.
Great
That's
wish.
a great wish.
Yeah. I hope I see them for another 500 years.
Did you know
Hmm.
you are sharing a birthday with one of the teams?
I know CY. CY, the coach of Navi.
It would have been
Yep.
really funny if it was Mira from Team Spirit.
It will be.
From Team
that would've
Spirit.
been good.
Yes.
That's
Yeah.
where he still is.
And he's playing, so
Yeah.
you gotta win on your
I
birthday.
didn't understand why you... Oh, yeah. What do you mean?
This is a good shape.
This cake,
It's a good cake.
it passes the taste test.
It genuinely took me 10 seconds to realize, like, wait, yeah, you're...
Yeah, wait a minute. You're not being dumb. I am.
Yeah, all right.
I would have loved like saying happy.
I think it's Jenkins' chair, to be honest.
my
It
I
puts it
think
out
it
and you
might
didn't-
be the co-host chair is just
There's a
cursed.
chance.
Turns
Yeah.
your brain into mush for like 2 hours.
Yeah. Kazu, I've been told you were having to take a pause of eating cake.
Ah, come on.
You got
really?
very smart things to say.
Okay, smart things to say. What do we got? I have graphics about the teams that are about to play. Na'Vi and PARIVISION. Because they play a lot of cool heroes. So when you're looking at this game, which is about to happen, we could see some of those cool people that are on the screen. You know, some Nyx Assassin, you have Enchantress. Grim and Snapfire are, in my opinion, still heroes that are somewhat underutilized. You know, you kind of, at least for Grim, you need a bit of a specialist, I would say. Snap support I like a lot. Sniper got changed a bit. Satanic on PL, he destroyed the other day. So these are all cool heroes that they play. But on the other side, you have Na'Vi. They play a lot of funky heroes as well. You know, Necro is on the come up, maybe not that crazy anymore. But when you look at Niku's mid pool, some of these are pretty crazy. No one else plays Night Stalker. I think it's kind of cool. Hero got changed. I mean, he's quite weak in like daytime, but he has some lifesteal built in when he clicks creeps. Last pick, Caudle in one game, the mid-Kez. He's the best mid-Kez, which I think is a different role the hero could be played in. And you get some Silencer and some SD, so I'm looking forward to just different heroes. Funny Dota.
Yeah, there's been a lot of different heroes so far this DreamLeague, and Satanic is not shying away from them either. Like, he's busted out the carry Necrophos. They even flexed Storm Spirit to carry. Versus that. They didn't win.
Classic.
But they did it.
They didn't win, but they did it. They also are running things like Terrorblade. He's also playing Muerta again, which isn't a hero I associate with him. So this tournament's been very good for new heroes.
It has been. I also just realized that maybe the pandas would like some cake too.
Pandas?
Would you guys like cake?
Because we had, I was like, why would they bring us so many plates?
Oh, it's the exact number of people that are on stage.
Would you like an excessively large piece?
There's only 2 plates, or there's 3?
There's 3 plates.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
The math.
Yeah, the
It's
math does
mathing.
The math is mathing. I'm gonna stand up.
Well,
Bob, you're getting a big one. You're getting a huge one.
Will you help with this?
Yeah.
You're getting half.
Then I can keep eating cake.
This is the biggest piece of all time.
Whose birthday is next? I need to be on the shift. I need cake.
This is the biggest. This is the greatest piece of all time.
Wow.
That's a
chunker. Thomas, would you like an excessively large piece of cake?
Yes, please.
Excessively large.
Excessive.
Bigger than Bob's?
Whoa.
No, that's
bigger than
Equal share.
Equal share. That's good. Very European of you.
Wow,
You
this
know what's
cake's
very
fun.
Dutch?
I'm trying not to
If
touch.
I congratulate everybody else with your birthday.
That would be great.
Thomas, congratulations. With
this
Mira,
a thing?
congratulations.
There you go, Thomas.
That's the thing?
Jens, would you like
Yeah, that's
excessively
Congratulations.
Is this a thing?
large? An excessively large one?
Why?
All right,
Why do you guys
tell
do
me
that?
more, Tell me more. Tell me
It's
more,
like,
tell me
okay,
more.
so you go to a birthday party
Right.
of someone in the Netherlands.
Yeah.
Let's say you arrive, but everybody else is already there.
Okay.
Everybody will sit in a circle, probably.
Uh-huh.
Probably with cake and a lemonade or whatever. And then when you walk in, you start on one, well, obviously, well, you start on one side. You congratulate everybody.
Give them 3 kisses.
Congratulate, you give
God.
3 kisses.
3 kisses.
Oh, God.
Congratulations with Mira. Congratulations with Mira. Congratulations with Mira.
Wait, what's happening? I'm
Yeah,
still
that's
struggling
What
with
you
the
do in the
cake.
Netherlands. I
Don't
taught
worry,
some Dutch
the
culture.
cake is coming.
And then later comes the
falling apart,
sausages
but it's
and
coming.
you know, the cheese.
It's falling apart.
Yeah.
It's falling apart.
I need
You
to
don't
see
do that in Sweden? What's Swedish?
Not that I know of.
What's Swedish
No.
You
birthday?
congratulate
everybody else.
You congratulate the persons who has the birthday.
Yeah. No.
Surely you at least congratulate the parents.
No.
No?
What do you mean? They gave birth.
Oh.
No one cares about that on that
I would
day. It's the-
congratulate Mira's mom with Mira because that's also an important
But
day
we're
for Mira's mom.
congratulating her on surviving for like a year.
Text my mom because my mom hasn't called me yet.
We'll call her now.
Yeah, she's got time. It's early in the day.
Congratulations.
Do you guys do this in Germany?
No.
She's studying.
I have
Mira, have you heard of it?
Happy birthday to you because it's your son's birthday.
unironically.
Have I heard of what?
They congratulate. Okay, let's say like you go to a Dutch birthday party. They everybody congratulates each other for
On
your birthday.
That's sus as hell.
That's kind of sweet. Like, it's a community, kind of.
I have a family WhatsApp.
Yeah.
And when it was my birthday fairly recently.
Happy birthday.
In the WhatsApp group, everybody's congratulating everyone. That's what you do.
Oh, happy birthday, Kezo, on Shiva's birthday.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday on your birthday. You too.
Mira, you have to happy
Why
birthday.
did it
I don't
happen?
think we do that
Bob?
in Jordan.
Why is
Yeah.
this a
But there's
tradition?
congratulations.
I think we're just trying to be kind. But then it sort of like evolved into
weird.
I think it has something to do with our Protestant background.
Maybe.
Maybe looking everybody in the eye. I don't know.
Congratulations.
Well, yeah, congratulations. Seeing if they're not shady about things.
Will he congratulate me?
See, my logic was at some point, especially at the start, you congratulate the moms, because if the baby's like 1 year old, I mean the baby, you congratulate the mom.
I get it then. I get it then.
That just never stops.
I feel like at some point you can
And then
stop.
at some point you have to, when there's a baby that is, let's say you have a kid that is 3 years old and someone that is 1 year old. You congratulate the mom, but then the 3-year-old is sad, so you congratulate the 3-year-old as well, because otherwise they'll feel left behind, because mom congratulate. And then that grows is like, well, I guess.
But how do you end up
I'm with
congratulating
you.
strangers?
Yeah.
Yes.
This is my theory.
But how do you end up congratulating strangers or like people who
Well,
aren't-
that just, at some point, they just don't want to be left out.
Yeah. So the people you know, you give 3 kisses, and the people you don't know, you handshake.
You're just like, congratulations on whatever.
My name's Frank, or Joop, or Jeroen.
Oh, I was going to say some double syllables there as well.
That's good. It's like, okay, we should just start doing that at DreamLeague. Congratulations, Aiden.
Thank you.
Congratulations to everyone.
Congratulations.
I don't think you can do it. You're
Well, she gets
She gets left out.
She doesn't get to congratulate other people on her
me who
birthday.
But
congratulates
everybody
others.
congratulates her.
No, that's
Yeah,
crazy.
but she doesn't congratulate Aiden with her own birthday.
No, that's true. No.
What?
Oh, yeah.
Wait. Why can't she do it?
Yeah,
Doesn't
that's
make any
weird.
Why is Mira being left
You're
out?
not making any sense, guys.
Right.
Come on.
This is so logical.
Wait, if everyone's congratulating, I don't partake?
You don't get to.
No, you get to indulge.
Yeah.
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 Damn.
That's a great birthday. That's cool.
Then what are the birthday traditions in Germany then? There must be some strange ones. You're
No,
German.
you sing, you say hello, congratulations, happy birthday, have your present. Woo!
That sounds about right.
Question. If you are you buying people cake? Like, for example, Mira got the cake, that's a present.
Mm-hmm.
Would you, if you are having your birthday at a job, would you expect them to buy cake for you, or would you bring cake to hand out to others?
Oh, they're having cake for me. If
So
I'm
in the
going-
Netherlands, if
Yeah,
it's my birthday, I'm
bring-
bringing the
That
cake.
might be the case.
Ain't no way.
I
Ain't no
never
way,
worked
guys.
in normal
I
jobs,
heard
I
about
wouldn't
that
know.
too, 'cause-
But I imagine
Really?
you bring your own.
Yeah, because
But it's weird. Why do you bring your own cake?
In
That's
school,
like
in
weird.
school, it's normal. I agree. Like in school, like your mom
Yeah,
or
we never
yourself
stop.
will do that. But like later, that changes. Like
I
if
would do
I'm
that
going
in
to an
school
office
as well.
job, I'm not making cake for these guys.
No, you don't have to make it. You can buy it, or you can bring stroopwafels or any kind
It's
of baked
my
goods.
birthday, guys. Buy me something. Like here, DreamLeague did it correct. Let's go.
I will say at Dota tournaments, the organizers
They're
generally
very
buy
good.
cake for you.
But I also think that's different because you're not at home.
Yeah, fair, but I'm just saying, like, that's been.
Yeah, that's been a tradition, and
Yeah.
and generally
great.
they're very good with that.
Yeah.
So if it's your birthday, and it's not a work environment,
Yeah.
and let's say you want to like celebrate in the Netherlands,
Mm-hmm.
do you plan the outing, or do your friends plan the outing?
I think you do.
I think you invite everyone.
Yeah.
And do you pay for the outing, or do your friends pay for the outing? What's
Ooh,
the
that's
tradition?
a good question.
Ooh.
Because if you go out for dinner, yeah. I mean, we're in the Netherlands, so if you go out for dinner, everybody pays for themselves. Maybe you pay for a round.
Yeah, maybe most of the time you pay for the first round of drinks.
Yeah.
Maybe the second 2, and then you pay for yourself.
Yeah.
Okay, because Silke told me that you're meant to pay for everybody on your birthday.
That would be nice. Hereby.
I mean, it happens.
But that,
Therefore,
I've never heard of that.
Drinks on Mira, guys.
Sure. Why not? Let's do it.
Well, we are going to focus on the
Hotel
Dota.
lobby.
Before we
Let's go.
before we continue talking about it, we're going to tidy up a little bit while you are left with the video.
Na'Vi has been on the rise for quite a while now. Their progress hasn't been the fastest, but at least they're moving in the right direction. The extremely young roster of Na'Vi recently went through a fairly significant shakeup when their oldest and most experienced player Zayat stepped down from the team and Daze joined in as his replacement. The rest of the roster remains the same. Got the Juice, Niku, PMA and Riddies. As a result of this roster change, this already young team got even younger, with their oldest player only being 21 years old as of a few days ago. Happy birthday, Got the Juice! Their results immediately afterwards have varied wildly. They qualified to this season of DreamLeague by taking down Nigma Galaxy and Team Liquid in the qualifiers, and then they got 14th place in PGL Valakia 8.
Too little, too late. Never really felt like Na'Vi were going to be able to put up too much of a fight.
Unfortunately, that's about it when it comes to tournament experience for this iteration of the team, but the potential is clearly there. And with players this talented at this young of an age, the sky is the limit for Na'Vi. Who knows, maybe in a year or two, we'll look back at Dream League Season 29 as the start of a new generation of Dota.
Yeah, Navi has done pretty well. They've made some waves, but they are up against PARIVISION here. We heard from Nisha, this is the best team here in Sania. How can they win?
Same tier as Nigma.
Yeah, he did put Nigma in the same category.
Sure, he did.
I mean, I think, to be honest, Navi, they've got the juice. And he is like the big reason.
What a banger.
He is
It's the chair, isn't it?
It is I genuinely think it's the chair, dude. I can't help myself. No, but I think Got the Juice is, he's been a very interesting player. I think he's developed a lot over the last 2 years in Navi.
Mhm.
And I think after this TI, I'd be very surprised if he's still on Navi. Because I think if you're
He's gonna get kicked, you heard it here first.
That's what he said.
I think if you're looking for a carry prospect, this guy is probably pretty high on your list.
Because he's getting kicked.
Because he is not getting kicked, and he's so incredibly good.
I guess there's many poachable players on Navi. I feel like
It's true.
If you're looking like after the reshuffle, this is one of the teams that people are going to be like, no, take that player. No, take the offlaner.
This team might get picked apart after TI, depending on what the state of teams are.
Unless they start owning.
Yeah.
Maybe they win TI and stay together.
That would be nice. What a nice story that would be.
That's possible.
After 15 years of Navi.
Yeah.
I mean, this is one of the Navis that is actually very competitive.
Yeah.
It just feels like they're on the cusp, though, all the time.
mhm.
Like you feel like you can see what they can be and how strong they can play, but it's hard to constantly achieve that for them, which is what happens with a lot of newer teams with really talented players. It's going to be flip-floppy. It's very hard to find stable ground. But when they do, it's good. They're fun to watch as well.
It's also one thing I like about this team. I mean, they're all young dudes. I mean, they had Zayas, but they replaced him again. Days, who rejoined them. He used to be with this squad of players before, like back in the day, and then they replaced him with Zayas. And I think that's also just another enjoyable thing to watch. You know, it's a group of young guys who are like living their life, you know, playing Dota all day, being together, improving, learning, making it happen. I think that's just cool shit.
They're definitely like a hard team to dislike. Whereas PARIVISION on the other side,
good segue.
They're like the villains, right? I feel like they're like I think in many people's opinions, it's like a team that you're kind of happy to see lose.
Yeah, I mean,
Not
first
me
picking
personally.
Huskar is very villainous.
Yeah, I think first picking Huskar definitely plays into their archetype.
Villain energy right there.
Yeah, they see Clockwork, they're like, let's cheese him with Huskar. So for those who don't know, Huskar cannot get hit by cogs because he has no mana. And this is very boring as a Clockwork player myself to play against.
Yeah.
I always feel like
Whoa, that's me. That's weird.
That's
You
you?
look cool, Sheaves.
It's you and
That's Flax.
Why don't I look so cool?
That's a cursed
normally?
picture.
What the heck?
You look cool all the
This
time.
looks like some...
No, this is very cool.
This is
I
some-
can't even remember taking that picture.
Is that some DHL bit maybe you guys
Yeah,
did?
that probably is, with
Yeah.
considering the DHL man behind and the next. That's weird. Oh, I remember actually.
Oh.
Ooh.
Bueno.
Kinder
Is that a
Bueno?
Kinder Bueno?
He knows. That's the
the one.
best. That's the best one.
Do you guys know about the liquid Kinder Bueno?
No.
It was like whenever you would kill someone and somebody TPs in to save him, it's like the extra guy is like the snack. You know, he's like the Kinder Bueno.
Oh, the save
plus
your friend
one.
guy.
Yeah, the plus
oh,
one guy.
Interesting. I never heard this.
Yeah.
The liquid
He's the
Bueno.
Kinder Bueno.
Stop buenoing, guys. Leave
Guys,
a brother to die.
I have approved the meringue for decorating in the next after the next game.
As long as I don't have to eat it, because I'm full.
This is you. That you make space
Yeah?
for this.
Okay. I mean, the only thing is, I think Clockwork, he deserves to be countered, because what I've seen this hero do in the past couple days is not normal. He should get like Beastmastered, Lycaned, Enigma'd, where you spawn your cogs and they just die. So Huskar against it, I'm fine with it. Obviously, it's an early pick Huskar, and people always say it's... Well, it is very hard to counter this guy. Like, it's like, you want to like go nuclear with like some AA, or maybe you do some Viper. But even some of those, there's a lot of like gameplay that is still to be played, where you can save the guy or play around it. But owning this guy in lane just seems very difficult.
Yeah, and the stats on it are this hero has been very contested at DreamLeague, but he's been led through 4 times. All 4 times, it's a win. So he hasn't lost a game yet of being led through, and oftentimes we do see some lane shenanigans, like we see some creep pulling early on, some bringing supports early. We haven't seen a dual lane yet from the games that I've seen, but regardless of what you do, you still end up losing, it seems like.
I have a question then. If we're assuming Huskar is picked to counter Clockwork, do you want to put Huskar in the same lane as the Clockwork? No.
It's not needed. It's like more like a game counter thing.
Okay, so you're still gonna struggle on the lane.
As Huskar versus Clock?
No, as whoever goes up against the Clock instead.
Probably, but that might just be life. Or you have some guy, like, people can still get better at playing around it. I think Huskar also counters Clock even if they don't lane against each other. Like, when this guy comes mid to the rune, Huskar's gonna laugh in his face and just kill him. So that's kind of easy.
But yeah, for Clock's laning matchups, I think it's not that unlaneable, right? It's not that his laning phase is like
He's just
super
annoying.
broken. He's just, yeah. So I think most heroes should, like most like ranged fours should be okay. Because he still has to like gap close and get on top of you with the cogs. But what I noticed then when we were watching the last game is that like it's kind of hard to find good melee supports, even though you want to play kind of turret carries so far. So Clock seems to be like the one. If you get Clock, you unlock all these turret carries, so it's a bonus that you get just by picking Clockwork like this. Even if...
Sorry, speaking of turret carries that you were talking about, Aiden, like Drow's been trending and Hypothermia, Huskar.
I love this hero. I think Drow is insanely good.
I saw Ame play it twice. It looked really good in his hands.
3 times. He loves that hero. And everyone's copying him, but he seems to be the only one winning. But Hypothermia versus Huskar is great. And the Gust versus Storm Spirit is also going to be valuable.
So, freaking 9 class. Was he the one that played Huskar support? I think he was. I mean, obviously Storm,
possible, yeah.
Storm could be a flex.
But I think Techies is his hero.
Yeah. I mean, Mira, you mentioned that they played the Storm carry already in this tournament, right? So there's some flexing going on.
They did. They haven't won. They didn't win with
Okay,
it, but
yeah.
they're willing to play unusual things.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh dear.
Like Lone Druid's not banned.
Yeah, Lone Druid was not banned. I thought it was just because, you know, meta moves on. But no.
This is a crazy draft, actually.
Yeah, like if you look at these Pari first 4 picks, you're like low priority SD draft.
PARIVISION is also one of the teams that tried out Lone Druid support. By the way,
I call Omega Cap on that one.
Yeah, well, it lost.
Yeah.
But they
Thank
tried
God.
it. I feel like this Huskar is going to land into the Clockwork now. Better look at it.
I think he might.
I think he might.
Shiva was
It's
right.
interesting though, because when you showed the heroes, he was playing kind of like position 4 heroes. Like he was playing Grim, he was playing Snap. If he's playing Techies too, that might be like a sign that they think like most of the 5s are just not that good. And I saw like some Hoodwink 5s as well the other day, so interesting development for like the tournament meta.
At least in theory, I like the Lone pick. Lone is cool when the enemy team has like not the most burst damage. Obviously, if you get your ult off and you have lifesteal on the bear, and I think both Axe, SD, and Clock, they're very low damage. Like, even if they get items, like Blade Mail calling a Lone Druid doesn't do anything. You will call his bear, not really him. So you have to cover for that a lot with Navi. With, you know, Invoker does that already, but I don't think Storm minds this matchup very much.
Yeah, do you guys think it's just offlane Huskar then? And then
Oh, Owen wants cake.
Continue your point. Continue your point.
Would you like me to cut you an excessively low? You do it, Kazu.
I can do it. You continue
Split
your
it
point,
in
Mira.
half. Split it in half.
How big do you want this
That's
slice?
good, that's
I forgot. What was I saying?
Do you guys think offlane Huskar?
Oh, do you guys think it's an offlane Huskar? Because I do think that the carry Lone Druid here is super impactful.
Yeah.
Because
I feel like it might be 9 class.
9 class Lone Druid?
I think so too.
Huskar.
Yeah. Against Clock.
Thank
you very much.
Happy
birthday, Mira.
It's a good matchup,
thank
right? You lane well, because you can't get Cog.
I think so too.
But I wonder how well you lane if he goes battery. I mean, nobody does it, but like... I would imagine it's Huskar 4 versus the Clock. And then they're just going to play Techies 5 with LD.
I think so.
Because Techies into SD seems pretty decent. You outrange him and you can trade pretty well. You don't really get into range for disrupt. I mean, it's a weird draft, to be honest. I know Max used to like Lone Druid into Invoker. I don't know if that's the thing
Or
anymore.
mid or just
yeah,
game?
mid.
Yeah, because game matchup is not that great.
Not
but
that
the lane
good.
matchup
The
has
lane
to be
matchup
giga.
is very good. If they want to do the Storm carry. Like, I think they have a lot, like, you could look at this and go a lot of ways. Like, I could even see Storm against Axe, in theory, should lane pretty well.
Yeah.
Because you can remove the thing so easily, and Storm against melee heroes is just good.
It is a very unusual looking draft, but if we're looking at this Lone Druid that they picked, it just looks quite scary. Like, sure, they have the battle hunger, they're gonna be able to stack it, but when you want to counter Lone Druid, you want like ranged initiation plus follow-up damage, and they don't really have that. Like, Clockwork's not going to set up comfortably on the bear, like neither is the Shadow Demon, so you're going to need to have this axe hunting for it, and you don't have like the easy follow-up from any of your pairings. Like sure, you've got the Sunstrike Invoker, but they need some stronger oomph damage in this game.
TB looks pretty good for Navi here. Good against LD. It's good against like, they don't really have like nice spell AoE damage to clear out his stuff. And they banned Underlord.
There it is.
Yeah, he's solid. That's a good call. I think he's just very solid in this game.
I really wonder what Pari's gonna pick though, because it's probably an offlaner.
What else can Natus
What
do
lanes
here?
go with Huskar? A question I didn't think I would have to ask
Maybe
myself.
everything lanes well with Huskar.
Yeah, I mean, essentially, the thing is that, like, when you have such a one-sided support matchup, you should just look at your 1v1 matchup into TB and see what's good. But I think TB is quite solid in that kind of position.
I think this makes sense. It's quite good against the subs. It's good against the TB. I mean, he at least shouldn't get like Omega pressured in the lane as well. Like TB just gets his thing going, but Brew also, you know, he's just happy getting his own thing. And they have a lot of like random crap when it comes to team fighting. There's like a Huskar running around, there's mines, there's Bear plus Lone Druid, you have Panda split. And I do think it answers the TB quite nicely, because I think the rest... I mean, TB has a good matchup into Lone, but I think Brew covers like this matchup again to, you know, help Satanic be fine.
It definitely helps the matchup.
Yeah.
With like for being able to purge dealers and stuff.
Yeah, it's still quite good versus illusions, and it'll give them a lot of disruption.
Yeah.
Versus the enemy disruption in Shadow Demon. It looks very unorthodox, the heroes on PARIVISION, but for some reason I see it working for them. Like the lanes look solid.
You see the vision.
The vision is there. It's weird, but unless Nineclass is like feeding out of his mind in a way that doesn't help his team, because
Yeah.
he's done that before, and this Huskar just dead weight. I think it'll work for them.
Isn't this Huskar also banned first phase against them very frequently for this very reason?
I don't know. Maybe it's about that they don't have it, but not that it ends up on their +4.
I mean, the flex possibility maybe makes it hard to draft
I
against,
guess.
Yeah.
which I think would be fair. I'm really curious to see how this mid game plays out, because I feel like some problems that I see are, like Mira mentioned, SD Clock Axe is not really a good kill combo pairing, and Huskar Storm techies I've never seen, so I can't say.
Yeah.
So I'm really curious to see how, like, once the lanes like develop and they breaks down, what are they able to do between minute 10 to 20, and how do they move around the map, and what are they able to do?
Yeah, I'm a bit worried, because Navi are very slow. Like, the TB Invo need, like, giga time. And I think against a good team that is playing lone with a very good lane, which he will, and a Brewmaster who has a good game, or a good lane, which he will, I think you're in for a lot of trouble.
Because normally, like, draft aside, PARIVISION is a relatively fast team, right? They play fairly fast.
Yeah, I mean, I would say any tier 1 team can play fast given the situation, and they definitely fall in that category.
Well, we're gonna find out, because a lot of question marks here for game 1 with the draft, with the teams. How are they gonna do? We're finding out together with OD Pixel and Fog, but first some cake-fueled Pokcha Panas.
Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Time for our second series of the day here. It's going to be PARIVISION up against Navi. So there's some pretty nasty heroes coming out of this one, Fog. We look at PARIVISION's lineup. They slam out the Huskar, the techies, of course, that good old Lone Druid. What do you make of this?
I feel like with Aiden, a lot of times me and him have similar like ideas about it all. So I do agree with a lot of the things that he was saying in terms of how's this mid game gonna look with the SD Clockwork and Axe. I think the X factor though is the Invoker. Right, these Sunstrikes that are going to be coming in, because when I look at this Axe SD Clockwork, the damage can be a bit limited at times, but if Niku's on point with these Sunstrikes, right, that's where I think it can come together. So that's what I'm looking at, these Sunstrikes in particular, the Invoker, to get that kind of just roll in for them when they get the setups. And PARIVISION overall, I think they're just looking to, right, kind of just smash and not let the Clockwork play Clockwork, which we're going to have to see what Daze looks to do to answer Nineclass playing this Huskar, because he's done this a couple times now.
Let's see how well they can get through the laning stage against this. Could be rather annoying. I mean, both supports, pretty nasty ones. The Huskar techies support duo. It's a support duo of your nightmares.
Yeah, their lineup just does look really weird because they have no real ways to like set up fights and stun, right? It's pretty ultimate dependent. A blast off an electric vortex. It's not standard, and the team fight is kind of completely reliant around a brew split, right? While for Na'Vi, they have a lot of different things to go back to if things do go wrong. Their lineup does look, I would say, I mean, much more normal, right?
Yeah.
So. I quite like Navi's approach personally, but I can absolutely see PARIVISION, you know, the way that they play, how this can work with their style. And yeah, they're making sure they get the matchup right, make sure that that Huskar is up against the Clockwork, seeing some lane shenanigans perhaps going to happen.
Let's see. And I mean, because overall this mid lane in particular, is there the chance for one of these two to get a lead in the matchup?
Storm at the start does good, then Invoker very quickly starts to take advantage because you just get the extra denies with the Forge Spirit and you cover the runes, right? You send one Forge Spirit one way. If you even want to, you can check with your body or have someone else check the other one. So, but a lot of these Storm players, they're very comfortable in this matchup anyway, and they just, you know, they come out relatively even, and then they just go jungle and they hit that 6, and then they're usually safe. So, let's see how no one does doing it. Nice deny there under the tower. First few waves, very important for the Storm for sure. Daze? Okay, looks like... oh my god, is he actually going to do this? Oh, I thought he was going to snipe the courier.
Oh, he's going for the kill instead, indeed. Closing in onto no one. They should have him, missed.
He freed him. He let him walk out. Wait, but the courier...
They'll get him anyway. Well, a little longer. Gets a fair fire out of him as well, but they will kill him, get that first blood hit.
Daze, he walked over his own cog. He let him escape. You got to be careful when you do that with the Clockwork. But either way, they do get it. So I guess that's his call. You know what? I'm playing versus Storm Spirit. We've seen some of these spirits suffer. We saw Ari, right, in Birmingham, devastate an Ember Spirit, in particular in the mid lane. That was a Tusk that did it, but Clock can do the same. So it looks like the call is, Axe, you go jungle, and we might try lane.
All right. Yeah, I mean, nobody wants to lane against the Huskar support.
Nope.
Na'Vi say we don't have to.
And now, I guess, what do you do for 9 class? You're just going to pull, try to maximize, get as much as possible yourself? Because I don't think you want to go and try lane, right? So
I mean, surely you just do the strap from the low MMR
jungle.
pubs and you just go Huskar jungle.
Perhaps. I think you can.
Just go full jungle now if you're 9 class. You're like, nice, I don't have to support now. There's no lane to support because they're not here.
I think when
he go Huskar jungle.
I think when he gets boots, he can actually be really annoying. You go boots and you go farm, you go find the axe. You go throw some axes on him.
Go aggressive, with the jungling.
Or get into a posture where you can just threaten some of his.
Yeah, just do a bit of Huskar jungling.
Okay, yeah. I mean, this is going to be an interesting game for sure. And yeah, it is the case where they're Forge Spirit checking for runes. They're sending Daze toward the mid lane also for those runes.
I'll tell you what, though.
What's up?
Obviously, they've got this nice little ward down. You've got to be careful with the Huskar jungling when there's a Sunstrike on the enemy team.
True. And
you know what I'm saying?
And a Clockwork. He can go rockets.
They can double flare it.
They can double set it up.
Yeah, I mean, it will be quite satisfying seeing the Huskar jungle getting destroyed by these global spells.
It's possible, Owen.
I mean, he's getting... You got to watch out. I mean, Sunstrike would kill him right now, right? Or no? Nearly.
Yeah, right now it would.
I mean, where's the Sunstrike?
He has to wait. You have to watch the pattern of movement, right?
Okay.
So he doesn't have it yet. He's pinging him.
He's pinging him. You got to go for the predict. You know he's walked to this camp.
Daze might shoot a rocket to scout.
Might drop a Sunstrike. He hasn't got the mat. He's not got. Okay, he's got stick charges if he wants to, but obviously at the moment would be doing it blind.
Okay, so it looks like Daze is gonna go try to set it up. This is the weirdest game ever, honestly. This
Daze
is gonna be so
out.
odd.
Where's it? Come on.
Daze. He wants him.
I mean, he's got him, right?
Nope.
No, he doesn't.
Okay, one of the fastest neutral item pickups. It's 4 minutes in. PMA does have his neutral. He's got the Ash Legion shield, so he can jungle even better. Well, it's not a chip vest, actually, so kind of sad.
I mean, 9 class is just running at Daze now. It's like, get out of my jungle.
So Lone Druid, absolute free farm. Invoker actually not beating the Storm Spirit right now, even though with all these movements coming out, at least in terms of CS. Brew is getting something here, so for PARIVISION, they're getting stuff. Getting some pretty good stuff here. Daze is going to start, I guess. This is the... I mean, I wonder what you're... Like, as this Clockwork, you're like, what do I do? Like, you just have to kind of, like, run around, grab some creep waves.
Top lane, the gunner got the juice. Just see 9 class try and make a bit of an effort for Daze there. Threw the blood grenade down on him.
I mean, look at Daze. Like, 9 class actually is going to...
He's chasing him down. Daze a little too speedy, though.
This is funny. Who wants this creep wave? Where do you take it?
I bring it to the mid.
Yeah, why not?
Give it a Niku.
No one. We'll be able to annoy him. The Remnant will clip.
Oh, Daze is pretty dead here.
He is very dead.
All right, well, he will go down.
Galvanized stack. And a massive wave now in the... so it's a big creep wave, and it is a catapult wave. Are they going to bring heroes to play with that? Oh, just kidding. It ran bottom. I lied. Ignore me.
Oh, he's a little low now. He's back under the vision.
He is.
How much damage is the Sunstrike at the moment?
What level is he?
Like
5? It's what? 275?
That's, I mean, that's this is a kill.
325 even.
Can
right?
you not go for the...
You can, it's hard to just land on. Look at his pattern of movement. It's
and Nico's a professional player. He can hit it easy. He's lost the ward now.
They want mid, and it looks like they should be able to get him.
Yeah, they got him in the combo. Nowhere to run.
You know what? That's what he's doing. He's like, I don't want to waste mana on Sunstriking. I want the mana to be able to play the lane versus the Storm and set up the kills versus the Storm. And it's just hard. If he misses the Sunstrike,
then it feels really bad.
Feels horrendous.
It feels really bad.
I can understand why he's not just shooting it there. And continuing to put the emphasis on the mid lane. He's got the kill combo constantly always invoked to be able to set up for the Storm. He's not quite 6 yet either. Dallas. Just some pressure to push off the tower. And it's going to be a free farm lone druid on.
I mean, they're going to be pretty farmed on 4 heroes here, PARIVISION.
They most definitely are. In PMA, he didn't get chip fest, so his jungling, it's a little bit slower than he probably would have loved it to be on this Axe.
I mean, 9 class is farming jungle faster than the Axe.
Yeah. Less levels, though, right?
Sure. True. There's a level behind.
Yeah.
But maybe not. He's going to go for the wisdom.
Oh my god, is he actually going to get this steal? And on the other side, they've got... Oh my god, PARIVISION. This is disgusting.
Oh, this Huskar jungle.
Huskar, lone druid, tech... Oh, this is so dirty. Cannot believe he's able to just sneak in and take that wisdom.
That's pretty crazy.
Yeah. Putting a lot of emphasis on trying to shut down no one's Storm Spirit, but he's even net worth with the Invoker, all things considered. Gonna eat some cogs.
Yeah, now that he's 6, very hard to take down.
Natus is about to hit 6 top. They could look for a play with the brew split soon, too. Got the Juice has also hit 6, and he has backup, though. So it might actually be the reversal.
They're going to try and burst him. Sunstrike's coming in. Cogs are down, but they won't be able to lock down Natus completely. Now got the Juice is pretty low.
He might have to Sunder, buddy.
He's got a... Everybody's up in the air, so there's no ally to Sunder for now. The stun comes in. Natus plays it perfect.
Oh, what a play.
They'll be able to clean up Riddies as well when 9 class into Carl is turning up. But, yeah, Natus on the brew. He knows what to do.
That was sick. You can tell as soon as he's turning. Nope. Oh, wow. Yeah, I mean, this is starting to kind of break the game a little bit, right? Break normal understanding how games should look and should go. This early game is pretty incredible. A 3K lead it was going toward for a second here. And the first split, very successful, and he is queuing up Midas. I think this might be one of the only heroes you can get Midas on. I don't know. This item is... This item's terrible. I actually don't like it.
I was going to say, I don't even know this one is. I don't know if he's going to go for it.
Yeah, I don't know.
He's going to die here.
I'm not even sure if this is going to be a good idea for him. But either way, whatever. He is doing it. I hate this item right now.
I mean, it's the kind of item you buy as an offlaner when you have a Huskar jungle support on your team. You know, you're protesting. You're like, okay, I've got a jungle Huskar support. I'm buying Midas, and nobody's going to stop me.
Yeah.
You know, he's got to kind of balance it with the 9 class memes going on.
It's definitely interesting. Not going to have an earn for themselves either because of this, because he's going for like a Midas. I mean, he's just going to play the farm, right? That's going to be the name of the game, and eventually the Lone Druid's going to be doing his own thing too, right? So I think they know the way that the game is going to get to a point where it's just going to be weird, and this Lone Druid bear is going to be running around. He wants to make sure he can get farmed, because there's not going to be fights. It's just going to be a bear. Perhaps it's something along those lines. Meteor Hammer up at the ready for Niku. Can start to look for pressure onto the mid tower.
Set up here.
He gets out of it.
Quite the timing there with the Meteor Hammer. Sunstrike though, that's a nice one from Niku. 9 class turns up with the TP. No one trying to stay on top of Daze, and noticed he's coming as well with the wraparound. So they'll take out Daze.
continue to get good damage onto this mid tower. And name of the game is really going to just be play around the Invoker for quite a lot of this game until PMA, I guess, maybe has Blade Mail, and then they can look to play around the Axe a little bit more. Just keep enabling this Invoker.
Deny, but early tower falling in the mid.
Satanic up to 110 last hits, 5,700 net worth at that 10-minute mark, and an incredibly, I mean, it has to be at a good point. He's laning versus nobody, so. He did get the double Dagger of Wrist tool as well, too, which is pretty lovely on a lone druid to farm that jungle.
That's a lot of heroes getting a lot of farm on PARIVISION. You know, all four of them. 9 class is going to be on track to get a good timing on the Blink Dagger rush.
But Nico and the Terrorblade are having a good time, right? So it's the Axe that's really falling behind, and the fact that 9 class is so big that makes that network differential. But the fact that a TV and Invoker are doing pretty good, you know, it's greedy heroes that aren't getting punished as well. But yeah, this might be a very farmy game, and then eventually it's just going to be a bear running around, and let's see if they can address the bear. They do have good ways to kill it.
So how do they go about bringing the bear down?
Shadow Demon, Disseminate is always going to help a lot. I think this ability is kind of overlooked still at the moment. I've been wanting to see more Shadow Demon, but just Invoker. I think Invoker alone, this Ghost Walk shard eventually, perhaps when he has it, they can look to hunt this bear.
Quick move from Satanic there to the top lane. Takes out the tower.
Not quite as good as the draft that we saw the, what was it, yesterday or the day before? The actual bear hunting draft. It felt like it was an impossible one for that one to play. But definitely can see the opportunities. And yeah, let's see what 9 class does. It looks like it's going to be that Blink Rush. That's going to be really annoying to play. Your Shadow Demon, your Invoker, your Axe and your Clockwork are going to have to be kind of in perfect position to stop this Huskar from getting the initiations. Which sounds really weird, but I say that, and 9 class changes his item build. Perhaps because of how farmy the state of the game is. He's just going to go... I guess he's just going to scale, yeah. He's just going to go Armlet first, then the Blink, and just play a pseudo core.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, I thought he might just go Blink and play more like
yeah, I mean,
more
he was just thinking about that earlier.
Yeah.
I know, yeah, we get the Blink eventually.
Eventually. But maybe not wanting to rush.
So value on the Huskar.
Yeah. No, he's literally the best item. Broken item, indeed, on Huskar.
I don't know. Is Na'Vi getting enough in return for what PARIVISION's getting out of the map right now?
See if they can get a hunt onto at least one of these cores, right? It's still just Satanic, almost level 12. Mjolnir is finished. He's untouched. Ideally, killing him before he can get an Aghanims would be pretty nice if they can find him. You know that 9 class is just farming, so he might be defenseless.
Looking for the bear. TPs are coming in. Blast off from Dakalis. Straight over towards Niku. No one's got the control and damage to take Niku down. Ready's also to fall. We'll bring at least Dakalis with him, but that's the mid of Na'Vi going down for that rotation.
And they try to... You gank yourself in a way, right? Sometimes in Dota, trying to make a move can be pretty painful. When the other team is just sitting there and hitting creeps, 9 class doesn't react whatsoever, continues to just get that farm going.
He's got the team muted.
He's
living the Huskar jungle life.
Yep.
It's pretty nice.
So an attempt made for the Invoker gank, and it's going to slow him down again. Interesting. You see he's queuing up? So he bought Chasm Stone very early on the Invoker, because usually you buy it later, of course, for your Atos, your Meteor, etc. combos. And he's queuing up that Shard early. The Shard makes sense, because he's going to hunt with the Ghost Walk, but very interesting.
Ooh. So pushback of the Cogs won't save him, though. Dan stays down again. No one's starting to pick up quite a few kills, and up top, Natus. He's going to go for the play here. Thunder did come off from Got the Juice, so he's able to get back up to full HP. But he's unlikely to be able to run away from this one. Sunstrike will connect, doesn't matter. 9 class able to come in with the toggles and push forward to get the kill and take Got the Juice down.
Oh, and they're breaking Dota. And look at the bear.
Yeah.
Speaking of breaking Dota, good luck getting the wrong bear. Sorry, the Wisdom Rune. He's just not letting PMA take it. Now the clock will come. But this is obnoxious.
They're slowing down any sort of move from Na'Vi.
I mean, this is so silly.
I'm going to deal with this bear. Oh, he's back in the ring.
Are you kidding me? Dude, get rid of this. This should not be able to take the Wisdom. Just get rid of the whole hero, honestly.
I mean, they'll kill it. I mean, it's
Are they?
taking them quite a while.
Are they gonna kill it?
Maybe they won't.
No, they won't. This is ridiculous. Okay, so a minute plus bought, 3 heroes shown.
Yep.
Yeah, PARIVISION's breaking Dota. Breaking the game truly. Navi, what do you do to react? Maybe you just don't react. You just play your own game. You just farm it up. Yeah, it's painful. 9 class soon to surpass the Axe, getting closer and closer to that Invoker. They could very quickly have top 4 net worth in this game.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. Yeah, well, I don't know what Navi's gonna do. Every moment passing, PARIVISION just getting further and further ahead on all fronts.
They can't even push because the bear goes there with a Mjolnir active on itself and stops the push as well.
The wave.
I guess they can Mjolnir, or they can, you know, dispel it with the purge and go for a push perhaps. But yeah, this is ridiculous. PARIVISION's game plan, it's being executed perfectly, and Navi struggling to adapt. Okay, so Invoker, shards coming out. Let's see if he's going to be able to control the map a little bit better for them to try to get some setups with this. Because so far it's all just been PARIVISION.
Super hard. Turn up to any action right now, Navi.
Control the map, that is something that they can do quite well once they start getting more and more levels, right? The Forge Spirits on one lane, Ghostwalked Invoker on another, perhaps Terrorblade Illusions too. So in terms of farming, in terms of keeping the map perhaps in a okay position in terms of lanes, they still can do that. But fighting,
and they're looking at no one.
Let's see.
Oh, unlucky there from Daze. Misses a point blank range hook shot.
And that would have been a kill. PMA has the blink. He's got the blade mail. So now Navi can actually look for hunting a bit here with this Axe. It's just difficult to find the heroes is the issue. Niku.
Keeping out of this one, doesn't want to have anything to do with this Huskar right now.
Nope. Sunstrike. He hits it.
It's a nice try.
Doesn't kill him though.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
PARIVISION. Full chill right now from their side of things. 17 minutes in, 8K lead.
And I like to see how Ducalis is playing too. He's playing the true, I mean, like 6th position almost in a way. His net worth isn't reflecting how much he's just being sacrificial, but he's literally just like sitting behind cores, waiting for those movements, because he's no 9 class. This is literally a core, so.
Radiant.
I mean, because when you're playing Huskar like this, do you buy any sort of support consumables? Or is that all on the techies?
I've seen like the Glimmer, I think, a couple times, like, but I don't know if he will with.
Oh, he's buying some sentries and dust still.
Oh, you mean that kind of?
Yeah, I
support
thought he was going to be
stuff.
full like, hey, techies, you got this.
Oh, dust
No.
for sure, because it's going to get him kills on Invoker, but
True.
it's not for any other reason.
I see, yeah.
It's not a sentry. All right, PARIVISION grouped up. Aghanim's finished for Natus, level 12. That level 3 split is online. How do you fight into this? Aghanim's is done for the Lone Druid too at a record pace.
Yeah, got to be one of the faster times for sure.
I think, right, 12K net worth at 18 minutes is pretty ridiculous. 254 last hits. It's hard to see how anybody else got higher than that, but. Here we go.
Here comes the bear.
Riddies is a help. And he will get some help. Setting up the move down here, might be able to find 9
Here we
class.
go. They might indeed get this Huskar.
He's got blink if he sees them.
Oh, and he's
Whoop.
going to. Ah, it doesn't matter though. PMA still gets the call off into the Sunstrike. They'll take the jungle Huskar down.
Finally. Kill. They haven't gotten one in, what, 7 minutes or so it feels
Been a
like.
while.
5 minutes actually. The wraparound, PARIVISION's in position.
No one. It's going to look straight for Riddies. Riddies will be able to turn with the disruption. Navi, they've just got to get out of it. Leave Riddies behind.
Instant bail. PMA thinking about jumping back in.
Ooh, Sunstrike not going to hit. Might have just done it if it did.
This techies has to be careful also with these bombs, because PMA could actually just blade mail and blink into it, and he doesn't even need to get a call. But
He
will
might
get
just
it.
get it from the call alone.
They're going to know there's vision there. So that ward probably going to get taken out, and PMA.
He's probably not going to get out. So did manage to get in and get the kill, but cost him his life. Another one here for no one.
They get a little something, and then they lose a little something as well. Top, they found Satanic.
He's got 9-class by his side, though. 9-class able to jump in and go straight over towards Niku. Satanic will end up dying, but in turn, Niku does fall. No one's also going to see if he can get his hands on Got the Juice.
Also, the bear is still alive, right? So, here it comes.
But no one.
Oh.
Last bit of mana used to zip down to the low ground. He'll get out alive, and 9-class is back in with the blink. Closes the gap onto Got the Juice, so that one sort of situation where they find something big, they find Satanic on the Lone Druid, still lose so many heroes for it.
It also doesn't matter. You killed the Lone Druid.
Sure, the main unit's still on the pitch.
Yep, the actual hero is doing his thing. Running around, continue to farm. How much did they even get out of killing him? I mean, a little bit, a fair bit, but nowhere near enough. That's how much it cost them.
Carlos. PMA gets another one. Getting these chances to at least get the dunk kills on the techies.
This state of the game is quite horrific for Na'Vi. I mean, this bear he's untouchable essentially. The actual bear. 9-class, as we've said too. He's about to get to that point with the Invoker too. And yeah, they're scaling super hard. Na'Vi, yes, the Terrorblade's farming, but the Invoker struggling.
They want to kill the bear. Look at the call. Sunstrike, this surely should do it. And, I mean, he's going to try and get out. They've got disruption, so they'll get the bear. Takes a lot, but they won't lose anyone for it.
Plus 325. And a restart. Straight to the Roche. They'll be able to finish that one off quite easily. Can they trade? Can they at least get the Tormentor here? I think they might be able to. Yeah, they should. Riddy's? Okay, he's alright. He's got the Essence Ring. Starting to get a little bit of something here. Daze having the Blink Dagger now too. On the Clockwork can perhaps find targets for them to set up for Sunstrikes. This is still, yeah, team fights overall looking very difficult. Just let's see if they can find any of these pickoffs on the map. Just hard because 9-class is never alone, right? He's kind of playing in this way up here where it looks like he's alone, but then there's this bear and this Brewmaster that are potentially in the area and a Storm who can zip super far.
I mean, it does feel sort of the best move really is to just kind of go full in on the bear, right? Get the bear kill. Going for anyone else seems like the bear's just going to find something in return. You have to guarantee that at least the bear is out of the game to get anything done.
Okay, and Niku is going to go down the Aghanims. I've seen some of the Invokers stray away from it lately, going for all these other small items in between, but he is still going to go this route. PARIVISION very ready to fight with this Aegis, with the regen on no one.
Quick catch on Riddies.
11 galvanized. Starting to deny some farm away too, the areas that they're starting to possess on the side of PARIVISION. And Niku, he's been found.
Yep, no one's on top of him. Natus ready to wrap around as well.
God, this game just looks it's just so hard. Like there's limited places to farm, and it doesn't feel like they're scaling, right? It doesn't feel like they're scaling in the same manner.
You're not outscaling this.
No way.
You're really not.
And look at the bear, completely alone, has a techies behind him, just taking a tier 2.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Yeah, this is just Lone Druid completely out of control here in the hands of Satanic. 9-class, and no one finding PMA.
I mean, you laned nothing versus Lone Druid. I think we're not going to see that again, right?
You've got to have a much more secure sort of idea of what you want to have down there. Yeah, this certainly doesn't seem like this is an option.
Yeah, they didn't adjust nearly well enough after seeing that this Huskar was going to be played support, right? They tried to move the lane once, and then that was it. It was like, okay, well, abandon immediately, Axe go jungle. And yeah, the repercussions are quite severe.
Dire's bottom is under attack.
They're all having a great time, right? No one, BKB now finished. They have a gem on the courier for him too to continue the control of the map.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
And the bear is about to have Silver Edge, so it's going to start being able to kill a lot of these heroes just on its own even. It does find an opportunity.
I'm gonna try and go for a smoke.
9 class has now surpassed the Invoker and the Axe as well too. All right.
Oh, this isn't necessarily the big one, but
It's a
getting
good
the
call.
both of them's pretty nice. They'll get the call in onto the 2 of them. They don't have to follow lockdown though. And now no one's ready to start turning straight back over towards the 4 of them pretty much. Riddies has to use the disruption to hold him back. No one, he's still good to go. Still, of course, has the Aegis, and even after that, he's got a BKB if required. They'll take out Riddies immediately. Na'Vi just having a run. The Aegis will at least get taken out of the hands of no one, but he doesn't care. 9 class moves one onto PMA. PMA will be able to get the dunk off to at least kill him. He's able to retreat with the BKB, but no one, he wants to chase on with his own BKB. Sunstrike coming down on towards the bear. They're bringing the bear down low, but the bear survives. No one comes back with the Vortex. The stunners will coming in for the primal split. He'll get the Sunder off. Back up to full HP. They get the call onto the remainder of the Brewlings, but the blink comes out after the end of it all. This was the buyback from PMA in order to try and make this play.
All they get is the supports as well. Juice, a bit lucky to get his life out of there. I think it was kind of a bait. 9 class was trying to get himself killed so that they could get the kill on the Terror Blade, so at least he will survive. But
they might go back in
now.
got the juice.
Yeah, they're going back in.
Yeah, straight away. The bear's in on top of him. PMA will come up with the call onto the bear, but no one's able to dodge it. PMA is going to be a dieback on him. Got the juice, having a run. Sunder on cooldown, no way to save himself. Riddies will buy him some time at least with the disruption, but as soon as he's out of it, gets blown up. 3 dead on Na'Vi. No one, he'll be able to zip away. Niku not quite having the damage to finish him off. And they'll continue to chase Niku right up to his base as they go in up to the high ground. Once more, PARIVISION. TP out just in time here for Riddies, but everybody else dead on Na'Vi.
It just feels almost unplayable. It's a 20k gold lead at 26 minutes. They can probably just go for this Rax push here with this bear. They just cannot bring down the targets by any means.
There's a good effort from PMA to try and come in with a counterplay, but also smart moves from Noah. Make sure not to stack up and get caught by that call so he can stay on top of the Terror Blade.
Yeah, and there's always another bear, right? That one dies, resummons, sends it right back in to join his buddies. And at this point, they're too far behind for like Niku to be able to right-click down no one inside of those cogs as well, too. Range Rax will fall, continuing for that melee Rax. Yeah, this one feels pretty much done and dusted, but Na'Vi.
Tough one for Na'Vi.
Yeah, they're gonna hang on, try to get anything they can out of this one, but yeah, this is pretty dirty from PARIVISION.
Looking at Natus, but again, unfortunately for Daze, another whiffed hook shot.
And the bear, it's here.
It's going for
it. A munch. Nom 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 nom. Get a dust on it as well too. Why not? Because for some reason it can also dust. To hunt the Invoker as well. They get the scan on
They've hit the
Niku.
scan. They know he's out here on the map.
Noticed wants him.
And he clips it with the dust. He doesn't quite have the vision still though of him, Na'Vi. They can have any backup for Niku. It's not. It's just Niku on the retreat on his own, and no one's going to hit the angle perfectly. They'll catch him.
Bullying.
Kill him off.
Truly bullying. They don't want Niku to get any of these waves out with the ghost walks. They don't want him to cut anything. They want to get this push. They want to get this final push going here already. Feels like for PARIVISION. Oh, and look at Satanic, of course. This really shouldn't exist, honestly. As a support player, this is the... Yeah, I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose watching it. No way she'd steal wisdoms. All right, the bear. They're going for it again.
Careful of Daze. He might just die for this. He definitely will die for this. It's a tough one. It's a tough one.
Oh, man.
We've all been in this situation.
To be honest,
everybody's been in a game of Dota where there's that lone druid player on the other team that's just turning up and instantly killing you, and you're like, well, what can I do?
I'm sure a lot of the core players are really happy to see Clockwork get absolutely mauled as well, too.
True,
right?
that hero's been doing pretty good here.
Yeah, the cogs are pretty stupid as well, gotta be honest. So, call.
See if they can burst through the bear. They can. It's the bear gone.
365, that's it? Should be like 800 gold.
Maybe it should be something sort of relative to like the position of the hero.
I mean, with 365, the bear has, it's 20. Whatever. Like I said, I'm gonna lose it if I keep going on about this lone druid bear.
Nice, Satanic doing an excellent masterclass in showing us how crazy this hero can be if you give it free farm at the start. You know, Satanic, he's not missed a beat this game.
Yeah, 9 class overall, perhaps showing, guys, if people are gonna just open with Clockwork, like this, I mean, this perhaps can be a pretty good answer, right? flexing the Huskar. You can even rotate it if you need to.
Oh, he's been having a great time, 9 class. Yeah, he's definitely going to have been enjoying this one.
Yeah, and he's done this
Play
before.
some Huskar jungle, yeah. It's honestly, I was maybe surprised that we don't see other teams try this. Or do you think it's that sort of specialist that if you don't know what you're doing, it's going to look terrible?
Yeah, I think so. Also, 9 class is a player that likes to do kind of wacky stuff at times too, right? You remember his armlet Terrorblade days for some time.
Well, no one can find it. There's some good information. We'll get held back by a tornado.
About a mana burned.
Might be able to go back in onto Ducalis.
Looks like they will. Juice did get his big item timing. He does have his Scotty. That was a meta used, so they just disengage. And meta is going to be on cooldown if they want to go for a fight in the next 30 seconds or so on the side of PARIVISION. So just a techie's killed. So Na'Vi want to force more, but Roshan is not up, which is unfortunate for them, and it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get themselves another kill here. Satanic scouting out with the bear. That could be another cool change too, right? There's no vision on the bear, right? On the Aghanims or something. Like, you don't actually see anything around you. I don't know. Something needs to change, though, clearly. But
Days.
9 class.
Oh. Oh, the dunk coming in a little early. 9 class surely still dies. They've got him with a hook shot and the stun strike. They'll get him. It's a little messy, but they'll succeed in taking him down.
Can they get all out? Not the Shadow Demon. 23 Galvanized stacks up for no one. Right, that's the other thing too, right? You're able to make so much space with this Lone Druid that also other people are thriving because of it too. Same thing for this Huskar. 26,000 gold lead. Butterfly, soon to come out for Satanic. Oh yeah, why not too? Hero can just solo Tormentor, of course, yeah. I mean, there's quite a bit of heroes that can do this, so this is okay. I'm okay with hero soloing Tormentor.
And I'll be nearly 30k behind.
Yeah, full AC
a rough spot to be in.
Only Juice really getting into a better and better spot. Everybody else quite crippled. They do at least have Cataclysm, right? So Axe Call into Cataclysm and hope that everyone is standing on top of it or he gets a 5-man call pretty much. Does have the Partisan's brand too, so a little extra spell lamp on top of it. But these are not the most fragile heroes by any means either. Bear having 4,100 HP, of course.
Be able to commit for the Roshan.
Or get done, going for Bloodthorn so we can actually hit the bear. All got the juice.
Or
has to somehow turn himself. Nice try.
It was a nice try. Very close to getting the snipe, but
banner.
Quite there.
They don't care about it. Screw the banner.
See what the bear can find here. Oh, he's going to see Riddies, but Sentry's down.
Ooh, hello.
So be able to hold back the bear.
Gotta run though. You know, you gotta run away from it. I'm starting to get salty.
I can start thinking about going for the high ground now, PARIVISION.
Yeah, they got this Aegis. Lanes, bottom not in the best position, but they've got 9 class there. They also can just send the Lone Druid to actual hero there to deal with that wave as well if they'd like to for the push. If they can get even 1 kill, that's going to lead to that push.
Just your bad luck. You fought badly, died worse.
And Na'Vi
spamming the voice lines. Not much else going on for them.
They just sort of got to prepare themselves for an all-in attempt at a high ground defense.
It is the best place for Terrorblade to fight, right?
Yep.
He can actually stand back and turret. It's just, are they going to be able to kill the heroes? Is there going to be too many lives? Very likely. PARIVISION's immense advantage. getting closer and closer to that 1K per minute.
Radiant are scanning.
There it is, Hart on the Huskar support.
Why not? Has the level 20 as well, so he's got the Berserker Blood regen. He is going to be a lot harder to bring down, even if they do find him alone now. Niku.
They might just catch Niku top.
They found him.
They will.
Trying his best to ghost walk these waves, but the inevitable comes. They're pinging, I think they're pinging the bear. They're like, maybe we can go for it, but immediately gets ported away.
Still 3 minutes to play with the Sage's PARIVISION.
I don't know, the fact is, like, I don't know. It's just like, all these things I'm like, why? I'm just like Gunpowder Gauntlet even on his like on his real hero, and he's just AoE splash farming like while his bear is doing all this stuff too. Yeah, it's just all too much. Push. Here we go. 9 class. Start the slow siege. Double catapult wave coming in. Did they pick? They did pick up the banner. Okay.
Get the call in. It's a good setup. And they'll be able to burst him. They're taking out the Huskar. Can they get more though? Hook shot onto no one, but as soon as it comes to end, he's straight over to Riddies. Both supports and Na'Vi in trouble. They'll use the Thunder here, got the juice to try and bail out his the Shadow Demon, but Satanic will still be able to clean him up.
Bears and Brewlings taking the base.
Ready to move in and get more kills up towards the fountain here. No one in with the BKB. They turn towards PMA. PMA gone. Vortex on towards Niku. Niku's taken out by Natus. Daisy brought back, immediately dies. And inside the fountain now, got the juice, nearly losing the fight there to the bear. With the buyback from PMA, won't manage to get the call onto no one. So at least able to take out the Storm.
Yeah, that's a nice buyback at least. You do clear him out, but your base, they got what they came for here. Yeah, he'll tip him. I mean, it's a nice move, right? It's a nice little clever buyback. Caught him off guard slightly there. But yeah, damage done. Bear. What else does he want to get next? Satanic. Yeah, it looks like it is the Satanic done. For Satanic in a second here. Got the juice, shows himself. He might just get killed here.
I think it will. He gets the Thunder off.
Wait, Ducalis didn't hex. Ooh. Wait, what? Ducalis didn't cast his hex. They should have definitely killed the Terrorblade there. Little misplay. Won't mean that he survives. And I'm waiting to show the Lone Druid thing that we talked about yesterday.
What's he got now?
Well, he's getting Satanic, but he's going to consume the Aghanim, so watch his net worth. Right? We were mentioning this in our chat where the net worth just disappears. So as soon as it gets to that bear, you'll see he'll go from like 3,400, and it might just like dunk down, right? Let's see, 34,000 to 29,000, right? So when he consumes the Aghanims on the bear, for some reason the gold just vanishes from the map, which is also another thing that needs to be fixed. Na'Vi trying to get outside here, got the juice. He's getting towards some damage items at the least, right? Bloodthorn in the small crit.
Sentry was down, and this time the Hex is there. Daze is going to try and head forward to help Niku out. Well, that's Daze gone. Niku will try and run, but 9 class was there ready and waiting for him. Niku to fall out for 70. Same to be said, Riddies taken out in the river. The 3 of them dead. They do have buybacks available on the 2 of them.
Got the juice. Said it's all about him. It's a pretty much impossible game for him, but he is getting toward these bigger damage items. Oh, that's kind of cool. An Ags on the axe. Haven't seen this one for a very long time. See if that actually ends up doing much with that damage mitigation.
It might allow him to live just a little bit longer when he gets the call off on the bear.
Setting the trap. Do they look, if he gets a multi-hero call and they buy back Cataclysm, right? Maybe that's what they're looking for here?
Oh, Notice. Did he get caught by the silence and the call? They managed to get the catch on him and the dunk. They've taken him out. He'll buy back and TP over straight away. No one in on a PMA. Hookshot comes in from Daze. They're trying to save their Terrorblade, but the Hex is there onto Got the Juice. He's out for 90. No buyback on him.
And that's likely
and they'll tap out. GG is called PARIVISION with an disgustingly entertaining lineup here. Just completely run over Na'Vi, as Na'Vi just look a little bit helpless in this game one.
Yeah, just honestly disgusting. There's not much else to really say. They did play it really nicely too, of course, but Na'Vi, it does feel like, even coming into the game very quickly, they're like, uh-oh, what's our adaptation gonna be? It looks like they tried with the clockwork making some of these movements, but very quickly you could see PARIVISION was very fine with everything that was happening. More than fine, in fact.
Yeah, that was PARIVISION in full comfort for this game.
What was his GPM at the end?
958 on the Lone Druid.
Does that include the lost net worth as well? I guess it should, right? Because even though his net is lower.
Oh, I see what you mean. Are you saying is his GPM lost? Because I don't know how that calculates.
I actually
GPM
don't know how that
It's
works.
Sort of on the mathematics on the net worth at the current time, because maybe indeed the GPM did drop when he sold that.
Because I was wondering if he breached the 1,000.
Yeah. Either way, even if it wasn't very close to the 1,000 GPM, pretty much a flawless game there from Satanic on the Lone Druid. Only the one death that game. They're able to find him. But yeah, Na'Vi got to come in with something a little bit different in game 2 and be a little bit more prepared for this chaos that PARIVISION can bring with some of their crazy strats here. Works out fantastic for PARIVISION as they take game 1.
Can anybody ever be truly prepared for a position jungling for Huskar? I don't know about that, Insania.
Well, that's why you ban it.
Yeah.
It's too weird. It makes the game too different. And it puts you out of your comfort zone. And Nineclass has played it a bunch of times in his pubs, and you have played against it a lot less than he has played it. So generally speaking, he'll be at an advantageous point starting off. It was the same thing when he was playing Jungle Benno a while back.
Yeah. It's also, I think, just cool because this is what Dota does. Like Bowling Man for like all the last days, it's like, this guy is so OP, he's so good, which I still think he is, but specific heroes will call for specific answers that can be very good, and you saw it here. I think this is just really cool. It could be like I don't know if it's a one-off, because obviously like this hero's already banned a lot of the times, but I think it was cool to see it played out like this.
Yeah, it also just creates the fear of a new hero for 9-class, which is when PARIVISION historically looked best, where it's a flex hero between core and 9-class that you just don't want to play against in any capacity. And I think this is the game that teams are going to watch and think to themselves, oh, do we want to change our drafts? Do we want to change our ban order? No, we have to consistently ban this Huskar. So I doubt we'll see it let through versus this team for the rest of DreamLeague. I think if it were to be let through, that's a mistake. But I'm really impressed with how that whole game played out.
I think also, I mean, not just the Huskar, the Lone Druid being let through and then picked so late in the draft still. Maybe some question marks there as well, or are we accepting that as is?
That one is all. I think that one is maybe as big of a blunder, because I think the clock Huskar you kind of know, but you don't really expect like the support Huskar maybe to be this strong. I can see this as like a you see it, you learn from it. But I think the SD clock Ags, and then they get Lone Druid +1. I think that's a big one. That's a big blunder.
It could be one of those things where they were considering the Huskar core potential, and they thought that maybe the draft would be too weird had the Lone Druid been let out, so they were just calling their bluff on that, so to speak, and PARIVISION was
it
like,
was
yeah,
a funky looking
it was
draft.
not a bluff, my friends.
It worked though, the funky looking draft. Yeah. So you gotta reflect on that. I think we saw some cool play as well. Obviously, the draft is something that we'll probably come back to quite a bit because it was funky in a good way. But the play from PARIVISION, I think, very stellar as well. I think Insane.
I had a
highlight.
favorite moment. Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, this top lane where the Brewmaster. It was very early on in the game. Brewmaster goes like on TB, and he's like cooking, and then the TB like sees his ally coming in from the side. He's like, I'm gonna Sunder SD. It's gonna be fine. And Natus is just so like I was so impressed. I haven't seen him play too much on Pari yet, but I genuinely felt like this was such a beautiful moment of like showcasing mechanical skill and understanding, and how he times everything. And then like look at when he decides to stun the TB. He does it right as the SD comes out to give him Sunder again. So it's just symphony of skill usage from Natus. And I'm trying to remember what the expression was we used the other day. Like the skill of expression opportunity was big, and he took it, and he did the best with it, and that's really, really cool. I love when you get to see stuff like that.
And it's only from very clean performance like this can a player like 9-class thrive. If your offlaner is cooking that hard, that's when you get the freedom to do what he does, which is disrupt the map state, make things weird and difficult, like go into the enemy jungle. Suddenly there's this position 4 armlet blink Huskar running around that you're hunting, trying to deal with. Like even small little moments that don't turn into kills are a huge nuisance and source of pressure for Navi. Like when Invoker's farming and then 9 Class just finds him as he's TPing out and just takes away half his HP and he's TPing to a different lane with half HP on Invoker now. Things like that add up to a very uncomfortable game.
It's also like when I look at Natus, because he played for Yandex, I think he did really well in this team. And I saw some of their vlogs. It sounded like he was clashing sometimes a little bit with like how the game should be played. And I think sometimes when you clash with people and you go into a different team, the early games, they matter a lot. Not just for how you're perceived by like your teammates, but also your own confidence. So I think like him calling for these moves, him getting the last pick brew, making these plays, and what Aiden showed us, like really performing and clutching it out. I think that's not just like very good for them as a team, but like himself, his confidence, building it, and I'm most likely just staying in the team because he's looking good.
Yeah, it was a solid showing, and we heard from Ducalis yesterday that this was, maybe the day before. And Natus was someone that they already looked at when they were starting to form the team, when Natus wasn't available. But they had their eyes on him, and it makes sense. It seems like he really gels with the team, I think.
He really does, and I think it's just being incredibly high-skilled and talented, but having the hero pool to allow for strangeness within PARIVISION's draft. I think that's really a key factor for this team, is that players like 9 Class, who are wonky, can thrive when their cores can play multiple types of heroes. And then these flexes become possible. Like we see it with Satanic's massive hero pool, with No One's massive hero pool from mid. And now we have Natus, who can play any archetype of offlaner and also be comfortable, let alone. So he fits in beautifully, and it's nice to see them get to this point because they had a period where we didn't know if PARIVISION would gel, where they were looking awkward, you know, a new coach and puppy. We saw the growing pains, but it seems that they're practically complete, or at least it's looking like that.
Yeah, it comes together nicely. I mean, there was definitely a dip in performance for a while, but now, like, I don't know, every game I've seen from them so far this tournament has just given me more and more confidence that this team is like, they're doing what they can do best. And to be honest, this draft is also like more than just like weird heroes. It's a reflection of their confidence and their belief in their system, and they found it again, right? Like they can put Huskar forward. They can have a jungling Huskar. They can run Lone Druid, Storm. You know, they're willing to put Storm safely. And I think these are signs of confidence when you're winning with them. And when you're losing with them, it's a sign of like fools. You know, what are you doing? Focus up. But yeah, they're cooking and it's working and it's fun to see. It's really fun to watch them play, I think.
Yeah, and I think we should be cooking a little bit as well. We have been cooking, we've been baking actually, that's very different. But we made meringues, and there's a final part to the assignment of the making of the meringues, but I think we lost a little paper, but the paper said we decorate them and you can eat them if you want, you don't have to. And we just ate cake for Mira's birthday, so I don't know how much food is possible for intaking, but we did make the meringues. And yeah, well, this is this is them. Meringues.
They look good.
That looks nice.
Yeah.
Well
They
done.
smell good.
Well done, guys. Do
they?
Thieves.
I think so,
smell
yeah.
nothing.
Well, unless
Yeah.
it's one of you guys, might be. Smells like vanilla.
I mean, it would. I mean, there's no vanilla in there.
Well, and it's one of you guys.
Yeah, it's me. I'll tell you that much.
Keep it up. That's good.
Keep it up. Keep smelling good.
We got meringue, we got raspberries, we got whipped cream and strawberries. Now, I don't really know how to decorate meringues because they are solid. One thing
How
that
about I do a bad job and then you guys can go after
I
me?
will give a suggestion.
Okay.
There's this dish in, I think in the UK, either it's called, I think it's called Eton Mess, where they have a meringue and you just crush it up and you put everything together and put fruit and things on it, and then that's the dish.
Okay, I feel like you lost me at UK.
Yeah, same, like this is not where we
don't
go.
we don't need to take inspiration from the UK when it comes to food.
Okay, well, go for it. I believe.
All right, I will do a terrible job, and then you guys will look good.
Oh, I got a simple idea too.
This is support gameplay.
Okay.
Do we all do one?
I think I might have the
Naked or
same
is it-
idea.
Are we all doing one?
I think so.
But I'm going to take the biggest one, obviously.
I'm just gonna put the whipped cream and some strawberry on top, and I'm gonna eat
Hey,
it.
don't steal Why are you taking my idea?
Well, we are going to continue doing this in the upcoming break. But we are taking a short break because obviously we're having game 2 right around the corner as well. Stay tuned for our
No, my
creations.
whipped cream.
could touch the sky to see how far these wings can fly. And as a cloud slip by, we can turn back time. Are we high enough? No, let's take it higher now. Oh, oh.
New horizon, see it rise. We've got all that we could ever want, so come with me. Let's be bohemian. Where'd we go? New light inside.
Oh my God, you see that?
On this high, we're living on set you free. It's all here in us.
Holy shit!
One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of. Our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake. For you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. Soaring up, wide awake. Are you seeing this? For you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. The world is ours to take. New horizon, open eyes on the future and everything that we could be. Take my hand, so take my hand now. One more step into this open ocean, and we'll never forget all that we're made of. Our foundations. Soaring up, wide awake. For you and I, this is our day. Now the world is ours to
Well, welcome back. You're watching DreamLeague Season 29, and we are basically at the halfway point of Day 3 of the group stages, and potentially, depending on how the series goes, also at the halfway point of our current series, Na'Vi versus PARIVISION, where PARIVISION took Game 1. And I think the main question here is, I mean, we praised PARIVISION a lot when we talked about the first game. I think it's time to start talking about what Na'Vi should do different going into Game 2, because it was a wonky draft. So maybe the solution is Insania more structure, force it to be less wonky?
I don't like their supports.
Oh.
I think Clock SD together is too little damage. It's too hard to disrupt the flow of the game. If the game is static, it will remain static, and you can't really kill heroes easily. I feel like a lot of the things that I've disliked about drafts this tournament, when I've disliked drafts heavily, it's that the supports don't come together nicely with the mid hero, and you can't apply proper pressure. And I feel like that was the case in this game for them. I think, like, yeah, Invoker can Sunstrike and Clockwork spells or SD spells, but it's not... It lacks oomph, for a lack of a better way to say it.
We want oomph coming out of Na'Vi's
More
draft. Well, how to determine that, we'll have to check back in later.
Yeah.
we'll do the oomph check later when it drafts over.
I'll let you know if it has oomph or not.
Very good, very good.
You should emphatically do the thumbs up or thumbs down as a response.
We'll do
but it seems that they kind of fell for the Huskar bait, where they see it, they're like, oh god, we need to address it in case it gets flexed to core. So their idea was Axe plus Shadow Demon, which on paper would have worked potentially had the Lone Druid not come out on 18. So it would just be a lot easier into the second draft, where between Huskar and Lone Druid, one's gotta go, then if you want to try to beat another, you can do that.
I think it's also...
Or you take both out as well.
Yeah.
That's where the issues really started.
Yeah, I think also while Nico is a very good invoker, I like Na'Vi a bit more when they have like not just oomph like aiding same from other like heroes, but also what Got the Juice can do. I think this guy is a very potent laner and he goes through the gate like a lot, like a psycho. Like he will do things all the time.
In a good way.
In a very, very good way. Like he's an aggressive player, so I'm not saying he cannot play Terrorblade. And it was a very good pick for the last game, but I don't think that's where Na'Vi technically want to end up with their draft. I think that's, again, something that, you know, all PARIVISION have these heroes. What do you like? Well, this is the best hero for the game, but I don't think that's the best hero like for him or for Na'Vi overall. So if they can have a different setup where they're more free with what they can do, I think that's what they should aim for.
I mean, here comes Slardar with freedom. This hero is very free in the sense that you can flex him. He opens up a lot of combinations, whether it's through a carry that can take advantage of the damage amp or a high damage support where they can just play as a kill duo throughout the game.
It seems to me that this is also like probably the conversation after the game was that we don't have damage to kill anyone. We can't kill anything. And this is usually a very easy solve, right? Like whatever physical damage you pair this up with, you're gonna have ways to kill. I saw Liquid do this on day one, and I really liked how they were doing it. They were like letting Wind Ranger through, and then they were picking Slardar early, and then getting Wind Ranger picked into it, and it lanes quite well into it. Parry, obviously, like they're not taking this like physical damage, high armor Slardar bait, and they go immediately with Muerta that deals magic damage. So good, interesting, like different setup. Like I like this a lot when Liquid did it. I like it slightly less here, but it does answer the questions they had from last game.
I think Muerta's quite the thorn in Slardar's side, especially if you can get something like a clock which is taken out, but any kind of hero that pairs for kill threat versus Slardar.
Yeah.
Because yesterday versus Extreme Gaming, PARIVISION went for this Muerta as a means to shut down this idea that they're gonna amp physical damage with Slardar. And then Extreme Gaming kind of like tripled down and they picked PA last and like, we're gonna burst you, and then she just pressed ulti and they couldn't do anything for a lot of the game. So in this really small concept, she makes it difficult to kill heroes, which is what you said they wanted, Aiden.
It's just this hero is really, really strong. I'm surprised we haven't seen Muerta a little bit more, because I mean, obviously it makes sense. Like into Slardar, you can just ult. No one can like really hit you, and it's also annoying because I think the heroes that counter you the most are generally mids and offlaners, and I think this is one of the roles that Slardar is generally bound to. Like, you know, the spell casting mid guys that can jump you. They're like number one, or then number two is like Centaur, you know, some blade mail offlane guy who gets to jump you or helps his team to jump you. So I think even though you see only one guy, you're like eliminating one of the major countering roles where you already now have a good matchup against it.
5 seconds remaining.
Ban Largo, Wisp, Rubik. I mean, the Largo one is a bit interesting to me. I feel like this hero hasn't looked like super strong. I wonder if there's like anything in particular. Is it just like Largo support against Slardar annoying?
I think it's just, yeah, I would just say it's the Dispel, and also like you can
lick off the
yeah.
close phase?
Sprint.
You can buy Lotuses later.
That too,
yeah.
They did run a Largo on PARIVISION with a Coddle, I believe. So they had some like Coddle plus Ember plus Largo draft. So maybe Na'Vi are like, we don't want to deal with a potential Coddle draft. So let's just take out one of the pieces instead of banning a bad hero in Coddle, bad quote unquote, who's a fine hero.
Is Largo playable 5?
I think it's not
really
that strong.
Okay.
And I think the only one that plays Largo support is still Crit, no? As opposed to
4.
I'm of the opinion that you can play Largo 5, but it seems that the pros don't like it. But I honestly think it's not that bad. Really, like that Dispel is super valuable, and it gives you a lot of HP regen on lane. If you can Dispel something like a Battle Hunger, you do a lot of nice trades. It's really not terrible.
Yeah.
I believe it.
Because my current working theory, based on very limited amount of games, is that most position 5 heroes are actually not that good. Like the traditional 5s seem quite underwhelming in most of the games that we've seen. Even like I saw Lich earlier, that was like a whatever hero.
Phoenix is good.
I mean,
he would be like one of the top ones for me at least.
Okay. Yeah, Phoenix maybe, but I feel like a lot of the melee heroes don't feel that good. Wyvern actually is one of the few ones that has potential, I feel like. But that's why I'm thinking more like maybe these like non-traditional 5s are kind of strong, and banning Wisp Largo to me makes sense as potential laning partners for Muerta. Like you keep them in the area, kind of thing. But okay, Wyvern, interesting. Good against Slardar, right?
Yeah, like, so while it is good against Slardar, I'm now just thinking like, you're Muerta, you're already presenting like the, I am, like your physical is a joke to me because I have Muerta ult. Whereas Winter, I think, adds a lot of the same thing. Sure, you're now adding it onto other people, but I think it also just means that magical damage is like twice as good.
Yeah.
Like if I were Na'Vi, I would be looking at, you know, heroes like Snapfire, I think are quite good against both of them, whether you Cold Embrace or ult. I don't really care. I guess this also works in one way. You know, they obviously need to use their spells to be immune to it. But
I like the idea you were going down. Like, overwhelm them with magic damage.
Yeah.
And I think like Silencer's concept is like you stop the enemy team from pressing spells. But I think that is not as effective as just like blasting them off the screen.
Yeah.
I feel like it's not like either of these two heroes are really reliant on. There's not like an Ember or a Storm that want to get a spell off at the correct timing in order to, you know, have maximum impact. You can't really like global silence when Wyvern might ulti 3 of your heroes. You know, it's like a much harder global than just globaling when we initiate on like an Ember.
Yeah.
Is this support duo have oomph? Does he? Does they? Do they? Wow.
I think so. I think it's got oomph for PARIVISION because they played this support duo yesterday, I believe. I mean, versus Extreme Gaming, they were like cooking. Ducalis seems to have this idea about Wyvern being good against Lone Druid, which is why it was picked so often yesterday. But even outside of its impact versus Lone Druid, he was maxing the Arctic Burn, and the amount of damage coming out of the Arctic Burn early on was not something to be underestimated. Like, he was solo zoning these like Slardar type of heroes for quite a bit of the game.
So I'm beefing with the Silencer still. I feel like Silencer needs to be picked with purpose. You need to see something, and there needs to be a reason, like that Dawnbreaker, a Storm, something, you know.
So you don't see it yet?
Don't see it. What are you picking it for? Like, for me, it's like, is it good against Muerta? No, not really. Is it good against Wyvern? Kind of.
I would say it's not good against Wyvern.
Yeah,
not
but
that hard counter.
Yeah, but it's like a... Like, I think Snapfire is good against Wyvern. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
Cold Embrace someone, there's like 40
yeah.
blobs landing on top of them. I don't feel good pressing Cold Embrace. Now I Cold Embrace someone, well, I don't care if you're global. You know what I mean?
I guess in Silencer, Global Silence is going to be good against everybody because everybody gets silenced, and Wyvern is just one of the other heroes that also will get silenced.
Kind of. I mean, a general concept for Silencer is that it's good against heroes that want to save because you global when they want to save.
Yeah.
But I feel like on that, like Wyvern isn't, in my mind at least, that it's not that one-dimensional of a hero. That if he can't do that one thing, he's completely screwed over.
Fair enough.
I think that like there's an idea here of bursting Muerta before she turns on ult. Like if you find her with the Slardar and you don't have the burst damage to kill her, if you layer it with a global, then you can finish her off, and it actually makes the Slardar more viable as a hero versus Muerta. So that's, I think, what they're looking at here.
For sure.
In particular.
For sure.
But I do want them to like mix their bag a little bit in terms of damage, because if they double down on the physical damage hero, then they only have the one play with global, and I guess they're going for the one play with global. It's also a counter versus the Axe, but not so great in terms of carry-to-carry matchup, unfortunately.
You think in a way, like, it makes sense because there's Axe. Like, if he didn't have this giga of a lane matchup, I would kind of hate the Ursa, just because it's like you're double downing on the same thing. But it is good because he should free farm. You get a secondary jump. You're going to give yourself ages. But I do feel like when items come out and you don't have an overall lead, like currently you're getting majorly countered by a Lotus Orb, a Force Staff, because these heroes, when you initiate, if Ursa and Slaughter don't like kill the first guy and get to keep going, they're gonna get cooked by the Pari's like team fight as it prolongs. So you have to be very aware that your initial go is like, it's clean.
Yeah, also, it is a 9-class Nyx. Like, he's not picking this hero to lane anyway. So it's very likely he's just going to be dragging as many waves as possible, trying to be a nuisance and setting up a lane situation for Axe where he doesn't really have to play against the Ursa.
To be honest, I kind of like the Ursa. I feel like it is a nice way to abuse the fact that they're not laning, right?
Yeah.
It's like among the heroes that are stronger at like shutting heroes down when they're 2v1. And I think like that's the part of it that I like. I feel like when I look at Navi's lanes this game compared to last game, I feel like they're setting themselves up for a much more solid laning phase. They're giving themselves more play opportunities come the mid game. Again, not super sold on the Silencer, but I feel like overall, like the idea of the draft makes a lot of sense, and I don't think the matchups are horrendous. You know, while I agree, like Muerta's gonna be quite hard to kill. It's the idea makes sense, right? You global and you burst her. That's the whole point here, right? Ursa does that, Slardar does that, so they're committing to the bid, which I generally like for drafts, when I can look at it and I can see how it comes together. Do I love the idea? Personally not, but that's like fine, they have win potential.
Yeah, the flip side of that is that if you have the one idea and the enemy heroes start to develop a way to kite you, like let's say the counter silences come out, then you're dealing with this wyvern who's going to counter initiate, this axe who's waiting on the outskirts to also counter initiate. It becomes like you set this window and this timing for yourself that you have to nail, because as the game naturally progresses, items will fix the problems that Na'Vi are presenting to PARIVISION right now.
Yeah, Lotus Orbs and Force Staffs will get the job done. Or essentially anything that can keep the Muerta alive. Because Shifi doesn't die on the first round of spells, she's not dying. There's nothing at the moment. But hopefully this last pick from Na'Vi will provide some degree of magic damage.
Void Spirit on one side. Would Puck still be good on the other side, or because of the silencer you don't want big Puck?
Both Silencer and Void Spirit are actually quite good against Puck. I think Puck is probably not on the table.
Okay.
What would I like for them?
I'm kind of looking. I think it's not the easiest, because there's a lot of these heroes that are actually somewhat annoying for the traditional mid-hero pool. Like, I think even Ursa against mobile heroes, because he's going to have a good game as well, is quite annoying for you to play into.
There's still a Pango in the pool, right?
Yeah, it's decent.
Could do some weird Monkey King.
It's a Pango.
Or just the regular Pango guy. I mean, he gets the job done. Lanes well versus Void Spirit gives you a way to fight even with global, right? If you're rolling up already, it doesn't matter. If you're global, you can still control some of the fight, potentially turn it in your favor.
Yeah, also Pango's just looked like a very strong hero overall,
he
I feel
has.
like, and getting it on last pick like this in a pretty comfortable matchup looks good. But I honestly feel like either team could win. I actually think Navi's, they should be stronger come like minute 10 to 20, and if they're able to snowball that lead and like pick up the Roches, get some kills going, and not let Pari build up too many items, and let Satanic get too out of control, it should be a doable game for them. It's mainly going to be 9 class running around the map and disturbance plays from no one and Bucalis that I think could trip it up, but well, I think it's very much a winnable game for Na'Vi.
Like,
You go ahead.
this time around, I like it a lot more, I think, for Na'Vi compared to game 1. I think it was, I mean, especially seeing it played out, I think the last game was not impossible, but quite damn hard to play. I think I didn't like their opening too much, but they have like 3 jumpers against the Muerta. I can't fully place it yet, but I think that Na'Vi, like at least in the early to mid game, I would way prefer to beat them, because they should have good lanes, your Ursa can go through the gate and you can like aggress, but there's still something about the Muerta overall against the Slaughter Ursa that makes me a bit iffy.
It's like this. If Pari win one fight in the mid game, like after 20-25 minutes, I think it's really, really tough to be Na'Vi, right? If they can build a lead, they can take control of the map, they can set the pace. They have a very strong draft to do it. But I think the ball is in Na'Vi's court to like prevent that from happening and to exert pressure and to play the game the way they want to.
Yeah, let's check in with Odipixel and Fogged also to see how they feel about these 2 drafts. Owen first, how was Mirai?
That was very nice, yeah.
Very
They've
good.
done very nicely, their panel.
Very
good job
good.
with that one.
Mixing egg and sugar. What can possibly go wrong?
Good job. Good job.
What do you feel the drafts?
Yeah, I'm a little sort of question marks, I guess, on the Void Spirit, right? Fogged was showing me, like, this hero just ain't been doing too great.
20% win rate right now.
Oh no, don't say that.
He's looking rough, and also Quinn's been talking about constantly, like, the build. We don't know what build people really are, like, wanting to go every single game. There's some Mage Slayers, there's some Spirit Vessels, there's some Manta.
I thought it's the Mage Slayer route.
Yeah, I think the Mage Slayer Manta route is the one that we're seeing a good amount of people, but I don't know how it's going to look, and overall I think PARIVISION, it's a lineup that can make more mistakes. I think for Na'Vi, if they make even like 2 mistakes, I'm super worried for them. So
Okay. We're gonna find out what's gonna happen. Game 2, can PARIVISION take this 2-0, or will we have a game number 3? We're finding out, but first, the PUBG Pandas.
Yeah, game 2 time in, ladies and gentlemen, between PARIVISION and Na'Vi. A rough game 1. It was for
let's
Na'Vi.
not think about
Let's see if they can have a bit of a better time this time around. I mean, on paper they should, right? There isn't at least the same sort of nastiness from PARIVISION's lineup. You know, there's no Lone Druid, no Huskar Jungle that Na'Vi got to worry about, so maybe we get a bit of a closer one this time.
I mean, definitely. Navi's actually going to get to play Dota, right? Not get to play whatever the hell that was, because that was Not their fault, of course, entirely. PARIVISION just completely handled them with that type of draft. But yeah, this one, my concern just is really that it's very single target heavy. That if, you know, the big team fights start going on, if you're not in this advantage position, that's where it's going to be struggle for Na'Vi. But the thing I do like about them is how aggressive this lineup is, right? Slardar plus Hoodwink, a traditional duo combo that can find kills in lane quite easily. Void Spirit, the lane can be pretty good. We'll just see about the mid game. And top lane, pretty strong lane too, right? The Ursa and the Silencer. If he goes Glaives, we'll see if he wants to, because he's playing versus the Nyx, who's going to probably pull. See what Riddies wants to do. He knows he's versus Nyx, and he knows he's not class going to pull, so he has boots. So let's see what he's going to do. If he's just going to like kind of chase to right click, if they're just going to look to kill Natus a bunch.
So we're happy to trade with him there. And but overall,
9 class is going to perhaps kill him here.
Oh,
he is.
Well, that's the first blood for 9 class.
And he gets the creep wave drag. The dream.
Not the way that Riddies wanted to start this one.
Oh, man. The stats, right? He's just stat heavy on Nyx Assassin. It's boots on the Silencer because he's trying to read him to be able to stop the wave dragging, but it actually ends up hurting him so much. 9 class just stands his ground.
I mean, overall, what do you think the strong points are of Na'Vi's draft against PARIVISION in this game too?
Just
what was the best stuff?
Strong, aggressive lineup that can take objectives early, right? Roshan, Tormentors, if they can get that ball rolling with an Ursa and a Slardar, absolutely can do things. And they do have natural ways to initiate. That's the one thing the Void Spirit does give them when they have Silencer. You don't need a Blink Dagger on somebody, right? You're going to be able to jump into the back line, pop global, go for that kill on Wyvern or whoever it is. So they do have some strengths that just come from the natural abilities of their hero. It's just the worry about PARIVISION once they start getting some items online to counter some of these, you know, the Force Staffs they were mentioning, Lotus Orbs to counter the global. So a strong, aggressive early lineup. And Niku is locked in the mid lane, by the way. 7-7 versus the 3-1 of the Pango at the moment.
That's a very impressive start. Some very good damage in onto no one as well. Kill him, but
he's owning this right now. Locked in.
I mean, why do you think we have been seeing the Void Spirit not do too hot overall?
I think it is just the mid-game, like what itemization that you want to go for. Sometimes maybe you just don't go that right route and you fall off really hard, because I do like this hero's lane in a lot of situations, like versus Pango as we're seeing here. There's a lot of ways to trip up the Pango. But yeah, other than that, I'm not really too sure why the hero has fallen off super high. I know Quinn always was talking about how he doesn't feel like the hero's in the best position, even when it was winning a lot of games, but overall as to why it's not winning in this tournament, can't give a clear, concise answer.
So far, in the top lane, despite dying earlier, Riddies' lane still in a good spot. Forgot the juice to farm pretty well on these first few waves.
Yeah, I mean, that's, you know, Riddies, that probably shouldn't have happened, but it was a little bit of a slip up there, just unexpecting the damage to the right clicks that can be from 9 class. This is a juicy creep wave for Natus. He's got a, what, almost a triple creep wave on him for these Helix. We'll be able to get that pull, and 9 class. We'll just watch. They even got the Lotus out of this top lane too, so they're doing way better than anticipated in top with this double melee versus a double range that usually, or sorry, versus the Silencer plus Ursa that can usually put a lot of pressure onto Silencer, onto Axe. 3 misspeaks in 1 sentence. Good job, mate.
9 class is looking to come over towards the mid, but was spotted out by the ward.
It's gonna help him get the rune.
And Niku's kind of walking around in the river. Okay, he's got the shield and feels confident with Days around. Gets the pulse off there and he's fine. Niku might actually be able to find something here with a bushwhack down onto 9 class. Remnants off the mark though.
Oh. Missing that Remnant. He has Fairy Fire Lotus, so perhaps lives anyway, but missing that Remnant does hurt. Heavy rotations from the supports. Na'Vi ensuring they keeps on having a good time. Yeah, Niku, he's going to send him to base. He's actually going to drag the creep wave as well, too. So we've seen a lot of these mid laners get better and better at doing this to ensure that they miss stuff when they do go back to base. So he's getting it under the tower there. Nice moves from Niku.
Bottom lane. PMA will be fine as he slithers away.
Yeah, we haven't really looked at this lane too much. It's hard for them to get too aggressive, even though I was mentioning it's a Slardar Hoodwink that's one of the best. They are into Wyvern, who's probably the literal best counter versus these two with the Cold Embrace. It looks for Niku right now, at least it's going to be that Urn. We'll see how much he wants to go for it. And no one making another mistake in the mid lane, but he should be fine.
Top lane, they want to try and dive in for Riddies, but the branch is put down, blocks him off in the chase. Took down loads of the Battle Hunger, but not enough to kill him. He's got a salve at the ready.
Love me some branch plays. No one. Rotation's coming in.
As well here. Daze. Ooh, missing the bushwhack, but the blood grenade. And one more right click, they'll still get him. And Niku will be fine as well.
Putting a lot of emphasis to shut down no one here on this mid lane. It is going to make sure that the Satanic is free farming, but it probably was going to happen anyway because of the lane setup. So I do like these rotations that we're seeing from Daze.
That's a very rough, slow start for no in this game on the Pango.
But the Axe is having a way better time than he probably should have had. So the sacrifice is going to be toward that mid lane, but the Axe is going to be incredibly happy having those very early phase boots. He's actually level 6 already. 6 minutes in on the Axe. That's dangerous.
Nova, what do you sort of make of the game for Moeta? Like, do they have enough to deal with Moeta this game, Na'Vi?
They don't really have that much magic damage, which is my concern, right? The Ursa plus the Slardar. If they do start to fall behind, that's my worry, right? I think they have to play this game super clean on Na'Vi, otherwise this Muerta looks very good versus the mostly physical damage that there is. Sure, there's the Hoodwink ult, which is probably one of the bigger threats in terms of mid-game with the Void Spirit jumps. But overall, yeah, it looks pretty solid for Satanic, especially with the backup of a Cold Embrace. One to one so far here. Looks like they're trying to set up a gank on bottom, but Satanic...
Yeah, he's playing smart.
Very aware.
Staying deep behind the tower. I say that, he might show himself now.
Ooh.
Put the curse onto him.
He's got a point in the calling.
TP's coming over to help out though, so Na'Vi can't keep diving this.
So that's why I like a lot of these players, like holding that skill point or putting the 1 point in the calling, right? Sometimes we do see a 3-0-2 build, which can be very dangerous if you do feel that pressure coming onto you. We'll deter them.
No one. We'll be able to stand his ground with a shield brute.
Starting to recover. He's only 200 behind now.
Not bad considering how the CS was going on those first few minutes of waves.
They're actually the ones ahead. So as we were saying, Na'Vi, this lineup definitely wants to play ahead, wants to get the ball rolling for themselves. So far for these lanes, it's mostly that the Axe got so much of why PARIVISION's in that very comfortable spot right now in terms of these lanes. And he's holding skill points. I'm watching Natus. He's holding a point for both ultimate and potentially call. He might rotate early on this Axe. He's thinking about it.
Looking at the power in, but it was just the illusion. Daze forced to pick it up. So the mid's getting their hands on that.
He's still holding the skill points. Okay, he's going to put the point at least in the Helix since he's just jungling. Increase that efficiency.
Now, much calmer start to the game, which I think after last game, Na'Vi's going to probably be quite happy with at least. It's not falling apart early in. It's short. PARIVISION are having the slightly better time out of this opening to the game, but as you said earlier, Na'Vi very much feeling that they're at least going to get to play the game of Dota this game without getting completely crushed.
I don't want them to just play a farmy game, though. This is not a lineup that wants to just go hit some creeps. This is a lineup that wants to really push it to these towers, push it to these objectives really early. They don't really hit towers that great, which is kind of my other concern for their lineup, but they can kill heroes if they can actually get on top of them. And speaking of killing heroes, perhaps 9 class, he's going to be that one. I want to see God the Juice get that last hit, but it does go to Riddies. Get that Battle Fury up as soon as possible so we can get that pace at least to farm versus Satanic.
Blade Mail done on Natus, so no longer really an easy target that Na'Vi can go looking for at the moment. Niku. Turn on to no one, and with the damage from Riddies and Daze, they're going to have a pretty good shot of taking him down. He'll get the shield crash off, but the bushwhacks there. Cold Embrace comes in from Ducalis. Keep no one healed up for now. We'll see a very ambitious TP attempt there from Riddies. shot down by a swashbuckle.
Support's still a bit low level on the side of Na'Vi. I think if they were both level 5, they might get
no
that
one's thinking
kill.
about going back in. Okay, no, he's going to go for the rune. Ensure that he can get that with the Rolling Thunder. Now might be able to turn and get the angle onto Niku, but Niku will get bounced back up to the high ground, so he'll be fine.
He doesn't even have to go back. 9 Class did get some earn charges from that kill too, so can reset his Pango into a good spot. Now the Pango is even in net worth with that Void Spirit after just that move. Very good defensive supports for PARIVISION. Some limited damage from Na'Vi. Can't quite get that burst. Niku, he is going Vessel, so that's the choice he's going to make.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Makes sense this game, right? The Mage Slayer isn't really the most useful. But we'll see what he can do.
They want to try and find Satanic. They've got to do something to shut down at least Satanic or Natus, right? These two side lane cores having an insane start.
It's already up to a 3K lead. They can't just let them sit back and farm. They have to make some moves.
See if they can get away with the dive. Here we go, straight in.
He's got ulti.
He's going to be able to get the Pierce the Veil off. And backup's coming in. It's a good dead shot as well. Niku's going to take quite a fair bit of damage here. Has to retreat. And they're going to find him. 9 Class with the wraparound. No escape for Niku. A gank gone horribly wrong there for Na'Vi. They do not get the chance to get anything, and they lose their mid.
It's deep that they're going for these plays. You feel that they need to make the moves, right? But yeah, very deep forward. Niku uses double jump to go for it there. A 3K lead, about to be a 4K lead very quickly here. PARIVISION starting to collapse. This is not how Na'Vi wants this to be going. Not in this early game by any means. The stack's potentially even going to get stolen. I notice he's just running in. He sees a stack. He's got his buddies here with him. He's got Cold Embrace. They're going to clear this.
Yeah, Na'Vi can't do anything to stop this.
At least it's not a triple stack or a quad stack or anything like that. It is just a double, but the fact that they're able to just walk in here with no threat whatsoever is a pretty big concern, I would say. First few moves getting halted. Natus is going to have very good timing on his Blink Dagger. He had honestly an amazing performance. I'm glad the panel touched on it more as well too. How well he played that Brewmaster last game, because he was pretty much alone most of the time. He was doing quite a bit of work. 9 Class.
He's going to find PMA. Very dead on the slot up. And now the tier 1 on the bottom lane going to get pressured as well.
It's looking hard already.
It really is.
They're getting these timings very, very fast. The Nyx Assassin is... I mean, this top lane is so farmed. This Axe and Nyx are massive. How much they've been able to get out of a lane which, on paper, could have been kind of difficult versus this Ursa plus Silencer. Very impressive from PARIVISION today.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
And yeah, no one completely recovered. Diffusal is done. Fantastic game for the Diffusal versus these limited mana pool heroes. The Ursa and the Slardar in particular. And how close to Riddy's being 6, he still doesn't quite have it. Ideally, obviously bottom,
that's what
right?
you move for.
Yeah, I mean bottom, if they made that move, if they had the 6, right, that's where you make the global, you jump, you go for the kill, there's not going to be a Pierce the Veil, but the fact that this Silencer is pretty underleveled, it's slowing down the timings that they probably wanted to get going. So they're going to let him soak top wave, and then I feel like they got to make a move with this global. It does not feel good at this game state right now for them. All right, he's got global. Let's see if they can pair up with the trio, with Niku and Daze. Look for a big kill. Nine Class is stalking to steal the Shrine as well. So they're just going to have to give it away because they don't know where everybody is. So 2 Shrines going the way of PARIVISION as well.
Going to maintain this pretty significant net worth and XP advantage, I'd imagine, at this point.
This Nyx, I don't know, 9 Class is onto some stuff again here. This Nyx, he's being super annoying. Last game, his Huskar, he was super obnoxious as well, giving so much information. And they've got the build queued up. The global comes out.
Doesn't allow Niku to at least jump away. They still might get kills out of this. They will. They put a stop to the TP attempt out from Riddy's. They might even find Niku. Okay, he's out with the Astral Step. But Daze will get left behind. They still get the 2 kills there, PARIVISION, and in a moment where Na'Vi were the ones to try and use that global to get out.
They have to use the global defensively because the Axe is so massive. He has Blink Blade Mail already at this point that they have to try to use it. And they do save Niku, but now their aggressive potential with that global, it's gone for the next, what? Yeah, 80, 90 seconds or so. Timings are not going well for them. PARIVISION, everything is going their way.
And they've got to go out with the smoke now, surely. I mean,
but you don't have global now. I don't know if you even can. I think
that's
you
true.
should
The
go.
cooldowns are not really an issue for PARIVISION's side. They're ready to fight whenever.
You might have to do it anyway.
Yeah, you've got this Vessel on the Void Spirit, right? He wants to make moves.
Another catch.
Ready and waiting for them as they walk down the lane.
Yeah, they're dominating them now
They really
at
are.
this point.
And this time around, doing it in a definitely a more honest fashion, right?
Yeah.
PARIVISION's line. This time it's right. All right, fair enough.
This is full honest.
This is. Yeah, also one of the reasons why there was kind of that whole period, right, where teams would just first phase ban out 9 classes Nyx Assassin, right?
A lot of his silly heroes, his Monkey King as well too when he was playing it, right? Do they get the job? Do they finish him? They will. A great catch, that amp damage.
Gonna lose days in return. That big dunk coming in from Natus.
Can they get another kill? Niku, he is hunting. Dangerous to step too far forward here. We'll get a kill. It's something.
Satanic position now on this side of the map, ready to aggressively farm.
He is also insanely farmed, by the way, again. 174 last hits. The Ursa, who's been sitting back and free farming, not able to match that pace just yet. We'll have the Blink Dagger soon with that Battle Fury. So I mean, God the Juice is gonna have to get involved, right? So with this Blink, let's see how much he's gonna be able to do to help out this team to.
But it's difficult, right? It's like
slow this down.
There's a Blade Mail Blink Axe with a call at the ready. There's a Muerta ready to press Pierce the Veil.
There's Cold
and
Embrace.
There's a Pango ready to roll up and indeed backed up by a Cold Embrace.
Yeah, there's a lot.
They might find the Axe here. As they catch him, trying to go for the Twin Gate. Another big kill.
Okay, and this okay, Blink Bros. You gotta get a lot done right now. So Slardar's got Blink, Ursa's got Blink. Can they actually just go into a Roche off of this Axe kill? It's bottom,
tempting, but
probably not yet.
I guess a little too far away.
Yeah. If they can get another big core kill, that can lead them straight into that objective, and they can start getting that ball rolling. So let's see what they can do with these two Blink Bros. And Global is back up. So do have that at the ready if they want to go for one of these aggressive plays to catch the Muerta, maybe. They're tough with the lane positioning at the moment. And 9 class just continue to be very pesky, just giving information, scouting. We see his build that he's queued up, right? He's got the Distiller, Yules, incredible Yules game versus the Ursa and the Void Spirit and the Slardar, honestly. And Global, actually. They have Vision down here. Niku is under a ward. Oh, Niku, be careful here. He doesn't know they see him. He'll be okay.
I'll see what they can go for now. I mean, this is obviously one of the ways to deal with taking away one of the means for Na'Vi to get back in the game. Just take the Roshan themselves, PARIVISION.
And they do it very well. Anytime you have Pango, right? It's very, very efficient to be able to go for this. There's a heads-up move. Denying away that Roche from the Ursa.
Do you think Na'Vi, are they aware of this at all? Do they expect this?
I think they just got aware of it because there's nobody showing on the map.
No.
Nothing's been shown whatsoever for some time. Snipe to scout.
Or maybe he can go for the steal, Niku.
Dangerous.
Remnants out. He's in with the Dissimulate, but the Rolling Thunder's already there, and he may just die for this. He will.
They were ready for it. He threw the Aether Remnant to get the vision, and that just means that they can prep the calling, prep the roll. Get themselves another kill. Satanic continuing to have, I mean, the series of his dreams. He's just having absolute freedom. The Lone Druid and the Muerta so far here. That's gonna hurt Niku a lot too, right? Already was starting to slow down. He bought the shard to be able to farm. Jumps in, it dies immediately. As we said, got the juice. He's having a good time, at least in terms of that farm. The other two cores significantly starting to fall behind, and they are into quite a bit of counters of this physical damage. They're smoked. Let's see what they can find. If they both jump at the same time with the Ursa and the Slardar, they can delete heroes very, very quickly. Almost anybody. but one has an Aegis. And if there's a Cold Embrace behind, they might not be able to go for that kill. See if they can get the timing with the global as well.
Tough one, 9 class. 9 class able to get the spike carapace off. Doesn't matter. They'll tear him apart. They get out though, over to the side. Silas is being caught. Riddy's taken down. They've got the burst on towards Satanic though. Cold Embrace comes in. We'll keep him safe, and Na'Vi don't want to overcommit on towards the Muerta whilst he has the Aegis.
No one is thinking about going in. Natus has another blink soon.
No one closed the gap.
Nah.
It's a bit too far of a chase.
Now they might actually re-engage on the side of Na'Vi. Global is back up in 5 seconds with the silencer respawn. Can they contest Tormentor? That is the question. Probably not.
No, it's going to go down pretty quickly here with the full 5 of them.
Which feels pretty bad, right? As we were mentioning, their lineup was about trying to get that Ursa the Roshan, getting that Tormentor at least at some timing. It's PARIVISION denying away both. Oh, that is a juicy creep wave in the mid lane. Oh, yeah. Oh, triple range creep for no one. That's his Aghanims pretty much done. Can they get the jump on him?
With the global.
Is it enough damage?
It should be.
It is. Whew. That was close. And it's actually right before he finishes off the Aghs too.
Top lane though. 9 class was scouting out, got the juice, and Natus is there with the blink call.
They get the big one. The biggest they can find. Yeah, that was super close to no one actually surviving.
I mean, they're thinking about making a move over there for Natus, but it's not easy to go for the axe. And the rest of PARIVISION are entering into Na'Vi's jungle.
He's quite a bit tankier than the Pango. That one seems very dangerous to go for.
Jumping Satanic still not an option really. 2 minutes on the Aegis.
Confident with Ducalis behind him, with Global on cooldown as well. Satanic stepping up confidently.
Find 9 class. So we get the spike carapace over the Cold Embrace is there as well. Keeping 9 class safe for now. Days in trouble. As they'll take him out over the tree line and back over to the other side. 9 class has the control to bring down PMA.
It's just hard to go for targets. Everyone has a way to protect themselves or each other. The Carapace, like you said, right? Cold Embrace, Muerta, Pango, a lot of different things that they have to just kind of perfectly get the jump on. And without Global, it's very difficult for them to get that execution.
Absolutely crushing it today here, PARIVISION.
Yeah. Playing very well. Really like their drafts today, too. I mean, the last one, I can't believe, I mean, I like it. I shouldn't, but I do.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
BKB finished up, forgot the juice. Get another jump on no one.
Swashbuckle down to the low ground.
Oh, call misses.
And it's off the mark, so no one's going to get taken out, but the silence still clips onto Niku. And a TP out, put to a stop. Double kill for Natus. Might not have been able to come in clutch to help no one on the Pango, but still gets the chance to take out the 2 of them.
No one's just he's having to be the sacrifice a bit here this game, since his Axe is having such a good time. He's getting caught a couple of these moments. But Satanic still in the driver's seat, tier 2. How close to BKB on Slardar? PMA still quite a ways from having that one as well for himself.
Very hard to fight at the moment, pre-BKB. So many ways to mess with him. 9 class. See what information he can get. He's going to follow them through the twin gate.
And they didn't notice because he does it at the same time, right? So you don't notice the extra one.
It's not triggering like a separate animation of the twin gate.
Dirty.
And there's the jump. Natus able to get the call out onto the 2 of them. They're killed off Days. Rolling Thunder comes in over the walls, got the juice. Will get the ult off. But he will not be able to get out of this, surely, as he's kited, slowly cut down. 9 class.
Someone tip him, please. That was a super cool play. I mean, a risky one because they could just have a sentry and kill him, right? But a really cool kind of setup and following them. But no tips for 9 class. I'll tip you. Here you go, buddy. I liked it. Yule's finished up for him now, too. Already has the counter, at least to be able to deal with this Ursa. There's no BKB, same for that Slardar in a lot of situations. And another tier 2. Yeah, crazy performance from this Nyx. Na'Vi smoking up again. Global's at the ready. Tagging him is also finished up onto Niku. Can they catch the Muerta, though? That is the question. Because killing no one is good and all, but they gotta kill Satanic.
They're looking at him. Not quite get the initial jump, and that does mean he can get the Pierce the Veil off. And he's going to be fine. Cold Embrace will keep him healed up, and Na'Vi now to back off. The Winter's Curse comes out onto the two of them. Natus can move in position to get the call off onto both of them. Niku taken out. They will lose 9 class, but they will in turn lose both Days and Niku, Na'Vi, and now PMA surrounded. Will also fall.
Hesitated on the global a little bit there, and it
couldn't get the clean jump. And was it the Tumbler's toy on the Muerta? Satanic would just hop away from that initial attempt from Na'Vi, and as soon as the initiation goes wrong, there just ain't a chance of Na'Vi coming out on top of those trades.
Yeah, wanting to just immediately jump him, throw the globals and everything, but everyone in prime position, and the global just not timed at the best moment there. The Muerta gets the Pierce off it from there. Yeah, their lineup just doesn't do damage to this year without, without Pierce the Veil not active. It's not that much magical. See it again.
Straight away. Quick hop to the side.
I wonder why he hesitated, though. Was he waiting to, like, min-max the silence from the Void Spirit?
Just need to be a little bit more quick and a bit more in sync if they want to try and get away with those moves.
Oh, we had this happen. Yeah, if you call during the Wyvern Curse, they walk away, right? Because the taunts overlap, but one of them kind of deletes it for some reason. I've seen this a couple times. They've changed priorities of taunts recently too, so it's a little more complicated. PARIVISION. They have a ward on top of everybody.
They see him.
Satanic.
They get the jump. Again, though, he's able to get the ult off. Limited damage to come through it. It'll come to an end soon. He's going to opt for the TP out. They got anywhere to stop it. They don't. He's out of there. And now time's been bought for the rest of PARIVISION to come and get the call onto Got the Juice, kill off the 3 of them.
9 class doesn't even let him get sharpshootered either. He spike Carapace and walks in front of it, pops the Hoodwink as well. Great ward vision. That ward's been there for a long time from Ducalis. I'm not sure when he placed it, but completely scouting everything. And again, Satanic just gets the Pierce the Veil off, yet to die. Yet to make too many mistakes, right? We're seeing no one die a couple times, but that's been really it. PARIVISION isn't playing this clean, and Navi's has just been, pretty disrupted from the way that PARIVISION's been able to play around them, in particular that top side, right? Just starting off from the Axe and the Nyx.
Never ask Wyvern why.
Nyx Assassin, same level as the Slardar on the enemy team.
Roshan will be theirs again, PARIVISION.
Cool, calm, and collected.
Class.
Unnoticed, and they're stalking.
Gets the info for Natus to be able to get the call in on towards PMA. He's trying to run, but cannot escape.
Natus 12, 1, and 6 this game, by the way.
And the No Days is in it. They're going to be able to get him as well.
Give him the dunk.
I was going to say, no, don't matter this time.
Yeah, what a series from Natus.
Oh, they find Satanic. They pop the global, but they're not actually able to kill him at all, even the once. And he's able to just move on forward, get the ult off. Got the juice, he's just got to run.
Looking to cut him off.
I mean, can he still find him? It's a bit tricky. He's able to get the blink off, got the juice, so should be fine, but
is he?
Look who's waiting for him. Natus. Doesn't hit the call, but they'll get him nonetheless. 9 class, he'll take that one.
He got the last hit with the 1 tick of the Essence Distiller. Is that what I just saw there? 14 damage. Nice.
There's no carry for 40 seconds on Na'Vi. The push coming into the base. Been a rough series here for Na'Vi. PARIVISION looking fantastic.
Just seems like a really tough matchup of teams, honestly. PARIVISION just seems to know exactly how to play versus them. Satanic
might be able to get him the once. Let's have a look. Oh, he's falling low. They'll get him the once. Nearly cost, it will cost Niku his life. PMA tries to come in with the crush, but Niku's already dead.
Roll to zone.
Can they do anything after the roll?
Uh-oh.
Probably not. Daze has to be careful. Sort of getting taken out by the stray shots here from Satanic.
Ursa's back up. There's another
Make the
pierce
jump.
fail.
Look at the silence on towards him. The curse is going to get laid down, holding back the Ursa into the core. Follow up for Natus. He gets to catch on and got the juice. He's out.
Ult's up again.
No buybacks available here for the cause of Na'Vi.
Yeah, Natus gets the tip. He played so well this
Never had
series,
enough.
GG. Wow.
What a couple of games there from PARIVISION. My goodness, these did not look close. Na'Vi just not having a chance in either of the games.
No.
Even in the second one, it was like, all right, there's nothing sort of crazy or cheesy about the Game 2 draft of PARIVISION. Doesn't matter. Even still when it's more kind of the standard Dota 2, they still failed to come close to PARIVISION today.
Yeah, I think Navi's draft overall, it has to play with an advantage, right? I think once you start falling behind, it's really hard to see how they are going to be able to play and make these moves. And yeah, the global, he hits level 6 at almost 14 minutes. They try to make these moves bottom to go for Satanic. It gets turned around. They lose Niku. They get a couple kills on no one, but at the end of the day, right, Satanic has an absolutely flawless game. And this top lane, the Axe and Nyx Assassin, which was something they were trying to shut down with this Ursa Silencer, ends up dominating the game completely.
Yeah, that was crazy. Yeah, 9 class. Very much making a further case for him to be pretty much the one that you have to put under the magnifying glass during the draft phase and be like, how do we stop this man?
Yeah,
you know, we're coming in with a Huskar in game 1, and then his classic, the Nyx Assassin, that I think a lot of teams will go back to trying to not let him get his hands on.
He's a problem.
He just did so much. He gave so much info, and he was, you know, sure, Natus is the one with the more flashy scoreboard at the end, 14-1-10, but I'm sure you could ask Natus himself. He'll attribute a lot of his success to what 9 class was doing this game.
Yeah, look, I mean, a Nyx Assassin doing 14k, Axe did 19k. Like, this is a big Nyx.
Crazy stuff. Crazy stuff here from PARIVISION on a rough day here for Na'Vi. PARIVISION, it's 2-0 for them.
This is supposed to be two teams that are at the top of their group, both teams 3-0, and I'm like, yay, let's go competitive back and forth series. No, this was, you know, game 1, there was some wonkiness in the draft in terms of, you know, some unusual stuff that I thought, okay, that's the reason why Na'Vi was struggling there. This game, though, Kezu, I thought was going to be more even.
Yeah, I feel like most of us thought that, but part of it looks like it's maybe just more of an out skill as opposed to, you know, just, oh, we have these heroes and you have that and that's why we're doing better. It just looks like they're making things look very easy and very clean. I think starting from, you know, the lane. I mean, 9 class, I think he kind of diffed against Riddy, so he gets like a free first blood. He pulls the second wave. And I think like overall what they were doing in the map, they were generally in like right place at the right time. But I don't only want to praise them. While I think they did very well and they're an incredible team, I think Na'Vi were caught sleeping a little bit today. Like, I think this draft absolutely can and has to do more if you play this tournament.
Yeah, I think they really pigeonholed themselves into an idea. Like, their idea was to blink and kill heroes very quickly within a global. They knew that the enemy carry is going to have physical damage, negation in Muerta versus a Slardar, so they thought that if they won lanes, then they just kept running at them and snowballing, then Muerta couldn't come online. But in order to do that, in this draft that you pigeonholed yourself in, you have to win the lanes. And that's really where everything fell apart. Like, for this game to have tipped in their favor, they needed to come out with, like, maybe a 2k net worth advantage from the laning stage. They needed to shut down the Axe, who was essentially playing for free.
I agree. I feel like if you're the coach of the series, a lot of times, you know, you can just look at the draft and be like, our draft wasn't good enough. But I genuinely would want my players to go into a lobby and practice playing 2v1. Like, practice playing against Nyx Axe. When they're pulling waves, how do we shut it down to the best of our ability? Yeah, 9 class is amazing at it. Yeah, Natus played really, really well. But conceptually, you're doing something wrong if at 10 minutes, Axe has more net worth than Ursa does. It can't be the case. Like, maybe you don't shut him down entirely, but it just cannot be the situation that they're in now. And we said Silencer was level 6 at 14 minutes?
It was way too late. I think maybe even after that, it took like, I think it was like 14:30 or 15 even.
Yeah, so like, essentially, if you think about, like, global is like, what, 2 minutes cooldown roughly, give or take. That's 2 kills from minute 10 where he should roughly be 6 to when he actually is 6. It's 2 times Muerta should have died in the early games and 2 times pre-Maelstrom where she should have died, where it's like really gonna hurt her game to die on the global go burst thing. So like, I feel like the idea and the concept that they had, it just didn't get to play out because it was a skill issue on the player side.
I think there's also like something that happened in the early game that Pari do very well is I think their spacing, like for Satanic or generally their players. Like it's very important that you don't give up areas that you don't really have to. Like you can see him here, like his team is currently taking the top tier 1. I think there are some carries that would debate, oh, I can't even walk into this lane and be here, but he understands, like, if they dive me, it's good for my team, or like they can come and also back me up. And then also, like, a similar thing, I think that happened around what Aiden is talking about. Like, Silencer here is level 5. Like, this is 11 minutes, but even here, he's like level 5.5. First of all, I don't know why he's here and showing. Like, this is already the timing. Like, I think even like minute 9 or 9:30, if you know you're not getting 6 at a good timing, give him a lane, let him pull somewhere, or stack a hard camp, let Niku take that so he can take the mid lane. Because these moves, while Satanic is doing the correct thing, if you have global, then it doesn't matter that he's doing the right thing at the place, because he'll die anyway. But they go for the play without global, and it's like one small thing just leads into the next one, and then it's bad.
Or good for PARIVISION.
True.
Yep.
It was very good for PARIVISION. This was also the first series for PARIVISION that they did not drop a game within the series.
Yeah, this was clean.
They're ramping up pretty hard. Like, even their win versus Extreme Gaming last night, they won on their own terms. They let Lone Druid through, and they wanted to beat it. And that's what they said in the interview. So they're already thinking with the mentality of a winning team. We're going to be the best by beating the broken heroes. We're not trying to cower. We have our own ideas, and we're going to implement them. And when we see a team doing that during a tournament, oftentimes they're the ones who end up winning the whole thing.
Yeah, it was one of our biggest struggles playing against Pari, I remember.
Hold! It's not the WoW they're calling, it's Natus calling! Hey Natus, congratulations on this series! How you doing?
I'm good, thank you.
Good to hear. This was a very clean series from you guys. I want to ask about stuff other than the series though, because I want to know how you're doing, mostly within the team. How has the integration been into PARIVISION?
I think all fine because, you know, we're just friends, and I spent a lot of time with Alan, and I know some things about team, and, you know, that's not hard.
I'm glad to hear it. I was also curious from the game perspective. Your laning partner is a lot different. Like Nightglass plays a lot different than Saxa does. Was there a lot of adaptation needed from you to play in a style that works in this iteration?
I think not. You know, not different, because in start season we play with Saxa, with Patch, Void Spirit +4, you know, Nyx too, and this is just another gameplay which I know.
Do you prefer that type? Because you're being left alone a little bit more, I think, than normal. Do you prefer that?
Yeah, I'm ready to be on. If my team winning another side, you know, and they play good Dota, why I can't stay on?
Yeah, I mean, you guys did play very good Dota. Very much enjoyed your Brewmaster in game 1, especially. That was great. I wanted to know if that's one of your favorite heroes to play. We don't see Brewmaster that often at the moment, but you seem very well versed on it.
This is not my favorite hero, but you know, when they patch with Aghanim to him, I train this hero a lot of, and this is just good game for him.
So what is your favorite hero then for the offlane at the moment?
Now I think Slardar.
Okay. And for the obviously the Brewmaster, it was a very good game for it in particular. Does that call come from you? Like, how much say do you have on what hero you're playing in these games? Especially maybe, you know, you're at the moment the new guy in the team. Do they give you some extra like space for your own ideas, or is it an Iron Fist? You're gonna play Brewmaster this game?
No, this is not like extra space, but you know, I just thought like in every team what hero I see in this game, and my team told me maybe this hero, maybe this, and you know, we just decide what hero better.
Okay, it was very, very strong. I also have Kezu who'd love to ask you a question.
What up, Natus?
Okay.
I watched some of the Yandex vlogs, you know, around Birmingham, and it looked like in some of the vlogs that you had maybe a bit of a different idea, some of your teammates. I think when you guys talked, I think it was around the finals, you were like, oh, but we can take a bit more time and like play a bit more on our timings. So on that, is Pari a bit different to that? Or what type of problems did you have in Yandex, if you can talk about it?
You know, I think this is not like different ideas, but we don't have clear idea. And if you about grand final, yeah?
Correct.
Yeah, because Tundra was just, better with idea, with individual skill, and that was hard to play for us.
Yeah, that makes sense. Then, when you're in Pari now, do you feel like, or when, because obviously Puppy is coaching you, I know that he talks a lot to his carries, and also Ducales said it, that he helps him with builds. Are you talking quite a bit with him, or is he letting you do your own thing a little bit more at the start?
We talk with him about these things too, but I don't know, this like in every team, not something special. We just play Dota, we just play good, we winning. If you play bad, you lost.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds good. You're winning for now. And for me also, I think you've had a very strong development as a player. I think you're playing really well right now. It showed in this series, it shows in your other games. Do you feel like there's anything over the last 1 or 1.5 years that you feel like you've improved a lot to play like this?
Yeah, when I was in Virtus.pro, I have like break and I just training a lot and talk with people about my gameplay and in general gameplay on position 3, and I just improve. I think that's it.
Can you pinpoint it to one specific thing, like whether it's your own confidence, how you lane in the first 3 minutes because you watch someone's replays, your itemization, or is it everything? Try to choose one if you can for me.
Can you repeat question? What I need to?
Can you try to choose only one thing you improved on, like the most thing?
Only one thing?
Yeah.
Oh, I think the main thing is communication.
That's not. You're such a team player, man. Thanks for the answers.
Let's also. I've got one more question, Natus, before we let you go. Earlier today, we asked Nisha the same question, and Nisha answered you guys amongst other teams. But I'm curious to hear your answer. You guys are 4-0 now in the groups, doing very well. Which other teams are? How would you rank their power level? Which teams are you thinking are very high up there, or maybe very low up there? Up to you.
Very high. I think Falcons and Spirit looks really good now.
And you don't want to say who looks very bad now.
I don't think about any teams, they look very bad.
No, that's fair enough.
Rate every team, every team can beat you, every team you can beat.
That's fair enough. You got an applause here from my panel for that answer. Thank you so much, Natus, for taking the time to talk to us. Congratulations, obviously, on a fantastic record, and I'm sure we'll talk again.
Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. Bye. And
this guy's
PARIVISION,
good. This guy's good.
4-0. I mean, this is. I think they are just at the moment the team to beat.
It seems like it.
Right?
Yeah, and they're ramping up too.
Yeah.
Like they're looking better day by day, and it's still pretty early on. So if they continue with this trend, they're going to be monsters by the end of the DreamLeague.
Yeah. Yeah. There's teams doing well.
Yeah.
And then there's teams doing not so well that we were expecting to do well. And one of them is Tundra. And we are yet away from starting our next and final series here on this stream. So we can check in with some other streams. And we're going to the Earth stream, which is not a stream we frequently visit. Because normally these are the matches where we think, you know what? We know the outcomes of these matches. Not this one.
Yeah, you don't. Because Tundra lost game 1. They're also losing in game 2.
I actually put Draconics winning against Tundra in my predictions.
There was not a prediction.
There was no predictions for this.
He was
one.
dreaming this.
I specifically put the series in.
Yeah, what website?
What is going on?
What website?
Okay, what is going on is that Draconics is on the Radiant side. They've got support duo Venno and Rubik. Does that give it? Is that oomph?
It's
Okay. Then on the other side, support duo Silencer Tusk. Is that oomph?
It has potential.
It's more logical.
Yeah,
Okay.
I feel like Tusk +1 makes, it
But
has.
the thing is, in order to have oomph, you need to match up well against your opponent's heroes. And Tusk does not have any oomph against Naga. It's like anti-oomph.
Okay.
So this Naga screws with Tusk's oomph. And Silencer again, it has more purpose here. It's good against Puck. But I don't super see the vision. You know what I mean? I really feel like Pari are onto something by not picking position 5 heroes. I think +5 heroes are just not very good.
I don't
just play more forwards.
necessarily.
I need to process that statement for a moment.
Because isn't any hero that any position 5 player plays a position 5 regardless of the hero?
Yes, but
he means non-traditional.
I mean, if I say techies, you think 4. If I say hoodwink, you think 4. But I think these are the heroes you should be playing 5.
But I want to say that I think Lich is on a really strong uptrend, and so is Winter Wyvern. And while Wyvern stats aren't so good, that is a traditional 5. And I think they're looking for those replacement heroes because, like you mentioned, the pool that people were playing before of the classic 5s isn't there. And now it's the natural progression of Dota where heroes cycle in and out. So I think we might see a lot of the Frosty Friends, maybe even a Crystal Maiden.
Ooh.
I think that's a hero people are experimenting with too. I noticed that a couple of teams tried it, and versus certain heroes it can work. But I'm telling you, it's the Frosty Friends support patch. I called it yesterday. It keeps going up. I keep seeing Liches and Wyverns. There's gonna be Crystal Maiden. At some point, they're gonna cycle back to AA.
Nice.
It is the ice patch for the 5s.
Mira, I have a counterpoint.
Okay.
Fire.
Every time you see a Winter Wyvern in the pub, like the guy, you know, the specialist Wyvern.
Yes.
The guy that plays Wyvern every single game. Which position does he play?
Usually 4.
I'm telling you.
Or mid.
Yeah, it's 4. It's the 4 hero patches.
But I do think functionally,
Yeah, I agree with you.
5 is really good for it because it's kind of filling in the pseudo warlock role where if there's a lot of harass on your carry, you just press that one level. In Frostbite, what's it called? Crystal Bite?
Cold Embrace.
Cold Embrace.
Crystal Bite.
I don't know where
That's
that
awesome.
I don't know where that
Gotta
came
start
from.
fusing heroes.
But it's kind of working like a shadow
Yeah,
bird, and that's why you want to pair it with your carry.
I like it a lot more on 5, but I'm just saying, like in pubs, it just happens to be it's a 4 like a guy playing at 4, buying Witchblade and like 2 Null Talismans on your lane.
I have a question. I know it's 25 minutes into this game, so we don't have all the answers about how the first 10, 15 minutes were played out.
Yeah.
But should we, or should we not, be surprised that Puck is doing way better than Void Spirit, who I've just been told Void Spirit counters Puck?
It's a good laning matchup. Like it does well in the laning as Puck. At this point, it's like probably the result of all the other surrounding things. As well, that has led to this point. Because like, I mean, I'm just looking at the matchups for Tundra, and it just looks rough. Like Naga Venno is probably like the worst lane I could think of to be Tuscan.
It's
These are
horrible.
2 heroes that you just absolutely do not want to see in your lane. And for Silencer, I think like Rubik is one of the few heroes that can actually trade pretty well into you, even though you have glaives. You don't like straight up out trade him, I think. So it's the matchups for me just don't really make sense. I think Tundra's idea here is that like the monkey Silencer should snowball off the Kunkka lane. And it looks like it just didn't really play out well enough for them.
And there also must have been something between like this minute 8 to 15, because like Silencer Void obviously have a lot of like play into Puck, which didn't happen because he's higher net worth than them. And I agree with like all the other things. Like this is a freaking good Naga game. Like Tusk doesn't want to play this game. Silencer doesn't want to play this game either. Monkey is like so-so until you have a few items, and same with like Void Spirit and Beats. They don't love this hero either. So I don't really know when this hero came out, but I think this is also a cool thing for like some of the teams that aren't, you know, top tier. Like people aren't going to put Draconics as like top 4 of DreamLeague. But if they have heroes that they like and they see the openings to pick them, I mean, this is absolutely one. Because Naga is not a hero we see very often, but Naga still has like the aura. Like if it's a good Naga game and you pick this hero, there's a high chance exactly this will happen.
The special sauce.
Yeah.
Yatora was mentioning that he thinks Naga is quite good and very playable, and I wouldn't be surprised if we see it a few more times this tournament, because we have Satanic as well, who loves the hero.
Enthusiast, yeah.
He was running it when the patch first dropped at Birmingham, when nobody else was doing it. And it's just cool to see that illusion heroes, they're finding their place back into the meta. Like we're seeing these Terrorblades, we're seeing these Naga Siren pocket picks come out.
Yeah. I feel
Yeah.
like Valve has done a really good job with shifting the meta with their patching. I mentioned this a few times on
Is this
other
Guild Wars
media.
inspired again?
Yes, but I am so impressed. Like I feel like we don't appreciate Valve enough. I genuinely like I'm so impressed. We have totally different 5 pool for the first time in years. Like it's been Jakiro for I don't know how long, and now the hero's like completely gone. You know, there's like some sprinkles of Pango and like probably Beastmaster in 2 weeks. We'll be back, but it's really nice to see like this shift in hero pools.
It's just nice when I look at the screen and I see Beastmaster losing.
That is honestly one of my favorite experiences in the entire world.
That's how I feel about
hasn't been that popular though.
It's been far too long. I mean,
No.
he's still seeing play and he's still winning when he's seeing like good play. But now I like that if you see Beastmaster, it's like we're gonna pick Naga Siren, and you can't do anything. Or we're just gonna take illusion carries. Haha, good luck, Beastmaster.
I mean, I'm a high-level beast, and over the last like 1 or 1.5 years, you should feel dirty if you play this hero.
Okay, that was not cap.
What?
I thought you were gonna cap and be like, oh, the hero's been nerfed so
No,
many
no, no.
times.
This hero is it's like what Huskar is for mids. I think Beast is like half a level below this for offlaners. Or like in general, if you play this
agree
hero,
with that. I'm
he
so
is like,
tired of
this
him.
guy is dirty as hell.
And I feel like they did nerf his laning quite a lot, but he's still really good at mid, and he's still very winnable from the offlane. And you can also play summons build too from the offlane and punish carries. Like we saw Ame play PA versus Beast yesterday, and then just got run over by the Dom creep. So that can still work. But now, if you're gonna try to play this Beast, there's counterplay through heroes that you weren't thinking about before. Because I guarantee you, no one was thinking about, oh, we're gonna get Naga Sirened here.
I mean, the problem was before Beast, at least, actually was quite good against Naga because you could just go Axes. And this was the problem with trying to counter Beast, is if you counter one build, he goes the other build. And if you counter both builds, he goes mid. And then you're like, or carry, and you're like, oh, this game sucks. Every single hero I pick has to be good against Beast. And suddenly your options are so limited as a drafter. And I think that was for me at least why I really dislike playing against this hero.
I think it's really cool to see Reconyx in action here in a place where they're clearly very far ahead and they feel ahead, but they're
cooking.
playing very controlled.
I like that. Yeah.
Me too. I'm
here we
enjoying
go.
that.
He
global
doesn't
silence.
take damage. He's both buffed.
Global
Naga lost like
silence
10% HP from everything.
Yeah, I mean, he has hard butterfly against the dire draft right now. It's also I think
And
he's-
Scotty.
Look at how
Yeah.
controlled they are. I am so enjoying this, actually. I think this is a really good sign.
I mean, it's good when you play with Naga. Like, if you watched TI a few years ago when Tundra played it, you would have learned exactly this.
Yeah.
Play slow, let the Illus do the cooking, song it up.
I mean, yeah, now at this point all the ults are used, so why not just kill them all?
Also, I like the Kunkka build that FBZ has. He has Armlet. I haven't seen Armlet on Kunkka in a long, long time. Because a lot of the time on heroes, it's like...
Call it!
You need to find like the one build that is good. And Blade Mail is like kind of... There's not that much interaction. Rushing Ags feels bad. Rushing an Aura feels bad. But if you can go like Armlet, be tanky, run into areas, that's cool.
Not gonna lie, that was way stompier than expected.
Yeah.
We loaded into a stomp, and it
just continued
continued to be a stomp.
Yeah. Well, Tundra currently look like ass.
They run out of steam completely.
I have a question. I actually have two questions, but one is pertaining to Tundra. Because they are, / were, who knows, top of the leaderboard for
Yep.
the EPT. And Insania is mostly a question for you, because you have been in a position where you were already secured for tournaments.
I know where this is going.
How much is it in your head that you already qualified anyway?
Oh, you don't give it a single thought. Every tournament you go to, you try to play it till the end. You put in your maximum effort.
At least try,
all
man.
times. Well, I wanted to be as sarcastic as possible so people at home know
but then
that
surely
they are trying their best.
you have a bottom, like a bottom where, you know, even if you don't put effort into the scrims, into the practice, you still have a performance level, your floor that is higher than
that.
I
last.
can't cap on that. If teams think they can play worse because they're already secure, that's not the mentality of a champion team.
I agree.
The honest
at all.
truth and nothing but the truth. Teams can't skip DreamLeague because they're like contractually forced
Yandex
to
is
play
skipping
it, right?
DreamLeague.
Huh?
Yandex is not here.
But like some orgs are contractually obliged to play DreamLeague, right? So you're forced to show up and play. So maybe Tundra are doing like well, we have no choice. We've signed a contract. We have to play DreamLeague. But we really technically want this time
And we
off.
want to show that we don't want to play, therefore we play like shit.
No, therefore, like, they don't put in the maximum effort. They treat it as off time.
Doesn't this create bad habits?
I mean, sometimes you have to take some time off, right?
But
feel
they
like
can do so
for them-
afterwards. They don't have to play qualifiers.
Counterpoint.
I'm calling cap. Like,
Counterpoint.
This is just absolute cap because like they weren't
Your
good
Honor.
at Wallachia either, or the
So
tournament
Wallachia, they
before.
also had signed a contract where they had to show up and play.
They have to play for the next 4 years every tournament that there is.
No, I actually don't know. I actually don't know. But like they obviously played some online tournament before this too, and they struggled.
Yep.
So they're choosing to play tournaments. They had the options to not play that one at least. I know we did a podcast with White not too long ago, and he recently flew into Europe again. So it might just be that they haven't had time to like scrim and gel, but I think a team of their caliber genuinely should look better than this. I don't have like a proper out for them. And Natus quite a tryhard. I don't think he's the kind of guy that's like, cool with just like, let's just vibe out this tournament.
I literally think it's like individual time that they have had to play pubs, and it seems to be quite low, whether it's people traveling, overplaying tournaments, whatever, and it just shows. And I think it also speaks to the other teams that there isn't like that big of a distance. If other teams just play, they figure out the current like meta heroes, then they can beat Tundra.
Yeah, I just like, I look at that draft just now and that looks dated to me through the DreamLeague. I know it's been a few days of the meta developing, but we're seeing enemy teams. We're seeing other teams.
They're our enemies.
Our enemies.
Everyone that's not Tundra is our enemy.
Enemies. But we're seeing because I was thinking of the enemy team that they were playing against Falcons, but we're seeing Terrorblades and PLs come out. We're seeing Drow Rangers. We're seeing Naga Sirens. We're seeing Winter Wyverns and Liches. We're seeing 4 Nixes. You look at them, they're like, oh, here's a Monkey King carry. What is this, a year ago? What is this, 2 months ago? We're seeing Beastmaster. We're seeing Beastmaster.
Come on.
Patch. Who's playing Beastmaster? People are playing Axe and Brewmaster.
The well is calling us!
Cool.
Someone has to go.
I went this
in
morning.
your brother.
Hey, Tanya, you're my co-host.
Keep it up.
I went this morning. Apparently it's you. You gotta go.
Look, the cow!
What am I doing?
I don't know. You're walking to the well. See what's up.
You got this. All right, is he fishing?
Last time there was like a weird arm coming out of
No,
there.
I don't know if there's an arm. I don't know if there's fishing. It's literally...
Yo, keep up the pace. Don't go too fast. Don't go too quickly. He's scared.
He is.
There was an arm coming out of the well this morning.
Yeah, I had to deal with that. Go, stop being a wood.
Whoa.
Okay.
Oh, he is fishing.
Are you fishing?
Am I?
I don't think you're fishing.
Well, he picked up the rod.
You can grab it by hand.
Grab it by hand. You're not fishing.
Okay.
Can you fish? No, you don't think you can fish it.
Hold up. God is figuring out if you can fish.
It's scary down here.
Be careful, Aiden. I saw a little girl with black hair in the water.
Is this what I'm looking for?
Is it?
Not
no.
I'm just kidding. That was not in the well.
Ooh. Are there 4?
Maybe.
Ooh.
We'll find out soon.
We'll find out.
You would look really good in a game show, like walking over, showing stuff. That would look good. Look very sincere.
Here you go. Don't look at the back.
Yeah, it says a lot. Immediately look at the back.
That was a psychological test.
It's a magnet. I can put it somewhere. It's magnetic.
Yeah. Where's the board where I can
Oh, I
flip
think
it
if
to?
I do it on the monitor, maybe the monitor will break.
I'll
Let's
do
not
that.
do that.
Do
I'll
that.
hold it. In the meantime, why do we have these whiteboards, Brian?
Shiver.
BSJ.
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 BSJ. Chanting my own name is some kind of form of cringe, I don't know. But today, you know, every player in Dota has signature heroes, and a lot of us have been around for a while, and we think, yeah, that guy's going to own because he's played a lot of games on this. But today's quiz that you guys have is we have some members of talent with pro careers, varying success there, and we also have pro players in the tournament right now,
Brian.
and we're looking at your least successful signature heroes.
This is horrible.
Wait. Well, how to define signature?
Signature meaning that pretty much all of them are in your top 10 most played. So I took your most played hero that has less than a 50% win rate.
Oh no,
I already know mine. I know mine because
I don't even know.
because it makes no sense to me.
These are specifically in pro matches.
Pro match.
These are not in pubs. So you guys are
Okay, we're safe.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. These are in pro matches specifically. So if we want to just go ahead and pull up the first one, we made a multiple choice, so you know you don't have to just come up with it off the top of your head. We have Nisha here. Who is his least successful hero out of his top 10 most played, less than 50%? Is it Puck, Pangolier, Tiny, or Queen of Pain?
Are we checking in after each question? As in, am I putting it small? Or
No, you'll check in after each question. We'll reveal the
Okay,
answer.
then I will make it big. Wait a second.
Oh, damn. I'm torn between 2 of them.
There's 2 options.
I've got one.
I can help you guys if you want.
No, I think
you're
he mentioned
sabotage.
it. He literally mentioned it in an interview.
I don't know. I think he just said he sucks on it. Not that it's his worst.
He has 2 here.
Yeah, there's 2.
I see 2 of them, but I feel strongly about one, I think.
Yeah, same.
I'm gonna go.
I mean, I think I know which one it is, but I'm not going to say it because he's improved.
Are we up against each other? Or
Are we on a team?
I mean, I was intending it more to be just for fun, but it looks like they have scores up here, so you guys are all for one, or free for all here.
I'm going with option.
Let's see those answers.
that?
C. That's
boring.
We have-
Swing,
Is that Queen of Pain? Is that what Quappa means?
Popa. It's
Okay,
Popa.
I will write.
Is that
That's what he calls it.
okay? Okay, it is indeed Queen of Pain.
What?
Insane.
You guys are a bunch of scrubs. Let me tell you.
Okay.
I thought between Pango and
Also,
Tiny.
this wasn't rigged at all. with it being my former teammate.
Yes, Queen of Pain is his 7th most played hero of all time with 50 games and a 46% win
Yeah,
rate.
Niche Quap doesn't win games.
That's not good.
I thought his Pango was like 45.
It's a 52%-ish, 53. Yeah, so I purposely didn't put super, like, I used all of his most played, so I thought Pangolier was a bit of a big
I mean, you put Puck there.
Well,
Yeah.
Nisha
Yeah,
on the
Puck was
interview said
easier.
40% win rate, so he baited me.
Yes, we can move on to the next question.
Me too.
We have our boy Insania here.
But it's literally, this is rigged for Aiden.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
the heck?
I didn't know he was going to be in the quiz when I made it, but we have
looked at
Oracle,
the
Rubik, Grimstroke, and Crystal Maiden. These are his 4 most played heroes of all time.
I feel like I know.
I mean, the answer is really easy, if you know me well.
I've already
ready?
I've already written it down, but I just I just checked.
Okay,
Toxic?
let's see the answers.
We all are the same. We
got
are all Crystal
I want to say
Maiden.
everybody's mean and toxic.
All of them say Crystal Maiden. It is actually Grimstroke.
What?
Yeah.
I was thinking Grimstroke, but then
You have
Aiden
a-
was like, if you know me,
Do
you
I?
know the answer.
You have 102 games on Grimstroke with a 49%.
Okay. Hold on.
Your
I just
Crystal
want to
Maiden's
say
over 50.
my CM has like lost like the last like 15 games in a row. I'm pretty sure.
Okay.
They can't be that far off.
Wait, no. And my losses on Grimstroke are when we were on Alliance.
Okay, so it's inaccurate to like your.
So I think my
successful
CM is
part of your
technically
career.
worse.
Hey, yeah, and he's wearing a liquid hoodie, a jersey, so I was definitely
Like the Grimstroke
confused
losses are like when
because
we
of the
were
look.
back.
They're dated.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So like I feel like panel, everybody gets a point.
Yeah.
Okay, give them all a
Brian.
point. Give them all a point.
Give us
I
all a
agree.
point.
All of them. All
Screw
of
you,
them.
Brian.
That was a really nice
Yeah, I got it
That was a
first.
great idea,
Thank you.
Aiden.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yay!
Okay, let's move on to the third one. We got
Ooh.
Ace. Who was his least successful signature hero? Is it Beastmaster, Tidehunter?
I have a question. Isn't Tidehunter one word?
Yeah, I think so too.
I didn't write this part. I think it is. Can we get that
Good job,
correct?
Lewis.
Can we get that fixed on production?
There's
I'm
different
kidding.
hunters.
Oh.
There's different tides. There's the
successful.
Tide Battler, the Tide Mage, the Tide Hunter, the Tide Barbarian.
This one's hard.
This one is not easy.
So for those who don't know, Ace used to play carry a lot.
Yes.
Yeah.
Like on Secret, he played carry.
And on Danish
And on
something.
3D
Danish
Max.
Bears, yeah.
But the
So-
thing is, did he win a lot, or did he always play bad teams and then had a
I mean, on
inflated
Danish
win
Bears,
rate?
I think he was the king of like tier 3 Dota.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
he
he
probably
played like
has like
Centaur.
I think I casted him a lot when he was in. I want to say 3D.
I don't know.
was like
I'm just
Imperial
locking it
Eastern
anyway.
block thing.
I've
Yeah.
locked it in.
Oh wait, I didn't
Wait,
write.
I didn't write
yet.
anything yet. Don't show yours.
No,
But it's too late.
Don't show yours.
You're saying that while you're looking
That'd
at
be a
it.
stick sabotage if you turn it around.
I
and
have to
erase
try
it.
and differentiate
Yeah,
myself.
I will go different as well, for fun.
Okay, what do we got for the answers?
I got Drow Ranger.
Drow Ranger.
I put Tidehunt R.
I put Tide Hunter her.
Wow, nobody got it right.
Is it Darkseer?
It is Darkseer.
No way.
Really?
He has
an
100
Orabot
games
hero.
of Darkseer with a 49% win rate.
That's
crazy.
bad.
That's his 4th most played. Drow Ranger was like his 6th most played. I wanted to include a carry in there from the old days.
Being a carry
You
player.
Good
bamboozled
choice. Good
us.
choice.
Thank you. Next up, maybe a little embarrassing for me here.
Oh God.
Who is my least successful hero? Bear in mind that I didn't have a very successful
So the
career
question
in
is,
general.
which hero has he won a game on?
Yeah.
That would be a more accurate question at the top of this. But we got Slark, we got Ursa, we got Jug, and Lifestealer. I promise the other 3 I did have a positive win rate, but most of them were in like Division 5.
I went with my
And
gut here, Brian.
He plays all 4 of these.
Yeah.
But which one does he
but-
pick in the shittiest games?
I went with my gut.
It
Okay,
was
what do we-
either Juggernaut
I think it's Jugger
I went
Lifestealer.
Juggernaut.
or Life.
He blabbers about his Slark
Yeah,
way
but
too
I
much.
think the thing is, the way I think about it is he's overconfident about his Slark. So he picks it in like shitty games and loses.
No,
There's
no,
no way
no.
it's
No,
Slark.
no,
There's
it's
no
not
way it's
Slark.
Slark.
That is impressive reasoning coming out from Aiden, and it is absolutely correct. My absolute most played hero of my career at 80 games, I had a 46% win rate on Slark. And I remember
crazy.
specifically having games where I'm like, I don't know what else to pick.
Exactly.
I'm just
So
gonna
you
Slark.
pick Slark.
Yeah.
It's bad player, like locked in mentality. I know how we think. I've been there myself.
Mind melded. Okay, let's move on to the next one. We got Sumail. His 4 heroes
Ooh,
are
teaser.
also his 4 most played. Puck, Storm Spirit, Ember Spirit, and Invoker.
It's between 2. No, but
I'm just
getting.
guessing
The only
at
point
this
I
point.
got is when
Alright.
Aiden sabotaged him
Yeah,
giving a
same.
point.
I'm also same here.
You should just
Man.
random,
We can be
Kezu, and
right.
you'll,
Yeah,
you'll have more likelihood of
I'm
getting
going
it.
with my gut.
Okay, let's
What
see
is
what
that?
we got.
Puck? Okay.
What?
I have Invoker.
My
I've
gut.
got
Poker,
Ember.
we have Shiver said Ember Spirit. What'd you say, Mira?
I said Puck.
Puck? Okay, it is indeed Invoker. Kezu, you got your first
go.
point.
Keeps looking at my screen.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
That's
look
all
at
it
the
took for
screen next
Kezu to
time.
get a point was looking at Aiden's screen. Okay.
Keep it up. Even when I get a point, I get shit off.
The beginning of the quiz was a little bit Aiden biased, but we got to hopefully give you guys.
Yeah, not like
I've played,
not
I've
like he
played
played
with like
this for
90% of these players.
Now,
Or
true.
interacted with them a
Oh
lot.
man.
That is true. The next one,
Not
we
this
got
guy.
Kezu,
This is a tough one. Even for
offlane
me.
extraordinaire,
I have no
Beastmaster, Darkseer, Batrider, and Centaur. How well do you know yourself, Marie?
I know that it's definitely not one of them.
What? Of course, it's one of them.
No,
Well,
I mean that I can rule out
eliminate
one.
one.
Okay.
I don't. What would Puppy have picked you the most?
None of these heroes.
I'm just going with the first. I'm going with the first thing that I think of every time, and if it's wrong, that's okay.
Oh, that's not bad. I mean, that is my most played hero, I think, or second most played.
Batrider?
Yeah.
Yeah, I went that.
I went Darkseer.
I'm
What'd you
going
go for on your own? Kezu went for Centaur. Okay, Mira and Aiden know him better than he knows himself. It is indeed
Dude,
Batrider.
what's my win rate?
Your win rate was 49%.
On how many games?
75, third most played.
But I think you know what
My
the thing
pop
is.
bat is way too good. My pro bat.
I feel like I don't even think that it's that it sucks. It's like whatever hero you got picked a lot because people were like, I don't know what to pick what to pick for you.
Yeah.
And you go like, well, my bat's like pretty good, so I play bat in the shitty games. The logic tracks.
Yeah, you're right.
That's what I'm going with.
That's a smart.
Damn.
mistake.
Yeah, next up,
Aiden is
Aiden's
cooking
good at
us.
this.
That
we got
is-
our boy Nightfall. We have Ursa, Morphling, Sven, and Faceless Void. I would consider all of these somewhat signatures.
I
of
feel
this
like
guy.
I know.
I have no idea.
I'll give you a hint. One of them's kind of a bait.
Oh, I probably went for the bait. The bee.
Okay. Aiden, you locked in? Okay, what do we got? We got Morphling.
I drew Morphling.
That's a very good drawing.
Thank you.
Is it really?
Who else?
I mean, I suck at drawing, and I think that's ugly.
What did Mira and Sheev say?
I said Morphling.
I said Faceless Void.
Okay.
I said
Kezu
Sven.
Sven.
Okay. Kezu was the only one correct. It is indeed.
Dude, this guy
Who
cannot
knows?
play Sven. He needs to like be able to go in and go out. Sven is go in, stay in, or die.
Dude,
I
the
was
problem
more
is recency bias because I saw him lose his last 3 games on Faceless Void.
I was
or like
more
throw
surprised
and
the
get out.
Morphling had a positive.
I thought, yeah, I genuinely did not think of him as like a Morphling.
It was like a 57, 58% win rate on Morphling.
His
but the
Morphling is
Sven-
actually solid.
I just don't. Yeah. I
Well-
feel-
Get it?
The Sven
Oh,
was his
smart.
third most played with a 48% win rate in 71 games.
I know my Nightfall.
Yes. Okay, next up, we got
Oh!
a real throwback. If you can remember back to this far, Aiden.
I have
This
I don't
is
know
before
if
my
you're playing
time.
Dota at
Unfair.
this point.
What is this,
We have
Navi
First
US?
Shaker, AA, Bane, and Io.
Does he play all 4 of these heroes?
Yeah,
they're all
all
in
these are top
10.
10 most played.
He never talks about Io. I feel like
I feel like he's not a Wisp guy.
Yeah.
But the thing is, he likes to grief games. Like, I could see him like play Wisp and like relocate me into the enemy fountain.
That is something Fogg would do.
Yeah.
This is too hard, but
He's
I
a
went
good
with my gut.
spellcaster, so I feel like it's not
He is.
AA. I'm gonna go with Io.
Because I remember
I'm just
mostly
doing
as
my
a mid
instinct.
player, and he also was a good invoker. So, with spell, yeah, you go for.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
I'm cheating. Don't worry. but
Okay.
Actually, wait, I'm changing mine.
Yeah, good,
Damn
good.
it.
Take something else.
I
Last minute
will
pivot.
go-
Last second pivot.
I mean, I did not cheat. I just go
That's
for the
true,
one
you
nobody
didn't
else
cheat.
Let me
goes.
get every. I put
Okay, we got
Bane.
AA for Sheeves. We got Bane for Mira and
Bane.
Aiden. What did you say on Kezu?
I have Io.
Io. Okay, it is Bane. 2 of you got it.
Yeah.
Nice swerve.
Yeah, it's a good
Seventh
swerve.
most played hero with a
Damn it, I should
44%
have
win rate.
copied you. Damn it.
The other ones were, I purposely picked ones with pretty high win rates. His Earthshaker was like 60%. His
I
AA
believe
was
that.
Yeah, I
high
believe
up
that.
The
there.
thing is also, this is old Dota, and all these heroes were really good back then. Wisp was like, you picked it and you won.
Yes, to your auto one actually.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
different.
We got our last question, which is worth 4 points.
4 points.
Hello? Hello? What?
Cheaper needs 5.
No, no,
I
no.
need lots of points.
needs
No,
5
no, no.
points.
Can we
guys.
make it 6 points?
Okay, 6 points.
Yay!
Last question's worth 6 points.
Okay.
33
I'm literally gonna leave.
least successful
I'll walk out of the room.
signature hero.
This one is
Aren't you done for the day?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, we got Sand King, Doom, Clockwork, and Axe.
I feel like this one is difficult.
Seeing Clockwork
I think this
on
one's
there is
easy.
pretty
One of
good.
them is
I'm
a bait.
doubting myself.
No, one of them is a bait, I think.
I'm doubting myself.
He's had some
I can tell
bad
you-
Axe games recently, but I think overall,
I think if anyone's thinking Clock, you're probably wrong, because he stomped tier 2.
I'm
That's
going-
what I mean. I think that's the
I'm
bait
going-
one. You shouldn't take that
I
one.
think it's this.
I'm going with this.
Least successful. I think you're onto something.
I'm just going with my first instinct. As usual.
It's
Gotta be
not-
careful of giving away the 6-point answer there.
I don't
Mira.
care.
wait, I'm thinking.
I have to lock in something else just to not be. I need to win.
We can win together.
I'm going A.
I have to be right, or I lose.
Okay, what do we got? Sheev says D. What did Aiden
What did Aiden say?
Do.
What, you said Doom?
Do.
It is Axe.
Woo!
With-
Let's go.
He has
Yeah, won.
69 games on Axe with
That's
a
right.
49% win rate.
But it's good because
What does Doom
They
win rate?
call me
His
the
Doom win rate is
comeback
very high.
queen.
You guys got it.
Is it actually?
Yeah, it was. It was
Like
just
what?
It was like 60%. I can check again.
Okay.
It was very high. It was just like second most played hero.
I was hoping it would be like the same as with everybody else, that he like picks it in shitty games.
Yeah, no,
That's his
I,
best
That one
hero.
is good. His clock too.
You came second last, Aiden. I expected better from you.
Ever heard of the tortoise and the hare, Aiden?
Actually, Aiden, I've got
No,
word that
I'm
you're
going
not
home.
yet done.
I'm going home.
You're not. You're going to
going
the
home.
podcast room in advance. I think that's very good of
Yeah,
you.
go to the what's it called? The timeout corner. Go leave.
I'm
the
not
back
talking
room.
anymore. Wait, am I actually leaving?
No, we're going to the back room. We're gonna first thank Brian for the wonderful quiz.
Thank you, Brian.
very much,
Thank you.
Brian.
Thank you for
Thank you, Brian, for
participating.
the rigged
Hope
game.
the viewers at home had a good time as well.
Yeah,
I
very
didn't.
good. We are still ways away from Liquid versus Falcons, which means we have some time to play a game.
Relic Arena.
This time, not Relic Arena. There's a different one planned. Stick around and find out after break.
Got a feeling there's a reason that you walked into my life. Can't blame the stars or superstition, 'cause you know I'm not the type. I don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love. Kind of mystery that will get you like a ghost when you were young. It's too amazing, outrageous. People say it can't be done. Don't know what you're thinking, that I'm crazy, but you're wrong. Feelings can't be caught just in the night. Don't think I'm dreaming, 'cause I've been waiting for so long, and all I've got is you go through my mind. There are some things that just feel so right, that you know they can't be wrong. It's so easy to love. It's so easy to love. And I think you know it. It's so easy to love. Yeah, it's so easy to love.
Hello, everybody. As we're waiting for the third series to start, what are you laughing at over there?
I'm laughing because Gary's PC's still loading.
It's gone backwards.
Oh, is it the classic? Starts at 99% and now it's at 94?
There's no number, but it went to like the end of the bar, and now it's jumped back a bit.
We're currently waiting on Gareth finalizing the installation.
It's downloading the British language pack, so I can understand what's going on.
This is what I did when I was a kid. Don't look at it, then it goes faster. The second thing is you can look at it.
What you do is you minimize everything, you right-click your desktop and hit refresh a bunch of times. That speeds everything up.
Make sure you guys are talking into the microphones over there.
Oh, yeah,
otherwise
that's
we can't
gonna help.
Hear your wonderful voices. That should also accelerate the installation, I think.
Faster, go faster.
Yes. Do I have to talk into my microphone as well?
You got 2 microphones.
That's what I was saying. Maybe they can hear me double. But no, that's epic. We're looking to play Chained Together. Have any of us have played it? Have you played it?
No, never heard of it.
But it sounds like we're going to be like jumping over some obstacles together.
Climbing together.
Really
while they're chained.
Yes. That hence the name Chained Together. Thank you, Lacoste.
It makes sense, doesn't it?
I feel like I've been chained together with you guys for
an eternity.
Couple of years now, yeah.
It's been 1.5 minutes, Brian.
What did you say yesterday, Gary? We've been chained together for like almost 10 years now.
Yeah, I was trying to look back, but it doesn't. So, like Wikipedia and other sites don't show all of like the qualifiers and stuff we've cast. But the topic came up of like, how long has SVG and Cat been casting together? And I realized we've been casting together since like 2016. So this actually might be our 10-year anniversary.
That's so romantic.
Possible. Yeah.
Come here.
Oh.
I wasn't going for that.
We saw
the full
Omni
on.
Knight hosting the weddings yesterday.
Yeah.
We can
have a ceremony.
Have our own ceremony of sorts.
Gary, what did you do?
I sat down and
Who's your
everything.
tech guy?
We told him he was going to be playing a game with us, and he said, "Just make it take eternity to install install as any way I can."
Back in JD Studios, like he was the tech guy. He was the one.
You were the tech guy?
Yeah. If I had any issues, even though he was always late, like he was late.
So this is par for the course.
Pretty much, yeah. But he was the one fixing things, always like being sweaty. He was like, he comes to the studio, like, I gotta do this, gotta do that. Don't ask me anything until I set everything up. But
Let me have my vape break for like 10 minutes first. I gotta go outside for some fresh air.
Did you guys ever have a time where you like took a break from casting with each other? Like where it was like a year or two in between, or was it just consistently 10 years events kind of off and on?
When it's been a couple of years, like more recently, but it was like 6 or 7 years in a row where we were casting pretty much every ESLB stream, every like qualifier, because we'd have people flying into the JD studios to do a bunch of like ESL Frankfurt, ESL Manila, whatever B streams. I mean, recently we had a few years where like I've been casting with Wagga for some of the remote stuff because this guy is like invited to everything. He gets to do panel, he gets to do casting, gets to do hosting.
Suffering from success.
Yeah,
here.
he's like but yeah, when he comes to DreamLeague to do panel stuff, then I'll be casting with Wagga for the online remote stuff.
Why don't you tell them the real story?
What's that?
How you declined when I asked you and you said like, no, I really dislike you because of what you're doing to me while we play MTG.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, I cannot win against this guy 1v1 in Magic the Gathering. He just annihilates me.
Hey,
So-
have you won ever?
Yeah. Pretty sure you did.
When he lets me.
I don't. No,
Oh, we
I
have a
don't.
success.
I'm
We have a success.
We're in.
I think. It has installed .NET 2.0 or whatever the hell that was.
All right, how do we play? Where do we click?
very good
Brian?
We need him to join the lobby. What does
All
it take?
I'm trying.
It says I have 2 in-game friends right now.
Does anybody have a Slacks video going on their computer right now? I'm gonna check. Do I have Slacks?
Yes, someone has. Yes, that's me.
Oh. First you stall the installation.
I didn't open it, but apparently Lone Druid is dead. CAF's analysis this week in Dota 2 news with Sir Action Slacks. Okay, I press play button. I join a game.
Yeah, Lone Druid's definitely out of meta right now. That's a really good analysis.
Do you know which one it is? They're both the same thing.
All right, let's go full screen.
So DreamLeague 1, DreamLeague 2.
I'm DreamLeague 1.
Hopefully I'm DreamLeague 3.
All right, I'm DreamLeague 2.
Yeah, I'm
Confirm.
DreamLeague 1. I'll be the old guy. Are you seeing our lobby right now, Gareth? Or? There he is.
I've done it.
Okay. Who's the host of this? I think it's DreamLeague 2. I think you're host.
Okay.
Because you should be
Are
able
we
to start
ready?
the game. I think we're ready. I'm ready. I've
characters?
already
Let's go.
chained together with you in real life. We can go.
Am I certain? Yes, I am.
Okay.
Ooh, what a loading
Space bars
screen.
jump. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay. Let's go, guys. Let's go forward. Who's lagging behind?
Who's leading?
Yeah.
Your goal is to reach the top of the map. Right, we're climbing.
Okay.
Oh, Lacoste can jump?
And we can sprint with left click. If a player starts to fall, quickly press the
Shift,
pull key.
probably, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Press the pull key. What's the pull key?
Shift.
Shift the pull key.
Oh!
Looking at the
Keep
controls.
going, keep going.
To drag me. I'm drag.
I can pull you back. Okay.
Wait, did you find the, what was that? What was the
That
pull
was
key?
E is the pull key. We
E
can keep
doesn't
going.
do E doesn't do anything for me.
It has
Someone-
to. It has to tell you to pull.
Oh, okay.
It definitely works.
Oh, there-
like
I
over
saw
their
it,
head
I
it
saw
says
it, I saw
pull, but it's not like a camp. It's a chain.
I'm climbing the stairs. Come on, keep the comms up, guys. I'm running.
Yeah, I'm running. I'm running.
Check the rune.
Where are the obstacles? This is so easy.
So you go up.
He says as we get smashed by it. Wait, we have to.
Do we have to like?
Oh, there we go.
Hey!
Hey! Oh no! No! Pull him! I'm pulling.
Pull me!
I'm pulling.
I was just dangling. That would hurt so bad.
You're just testing the mechanics.
You
where do
didn't
we-
pull at the right time. Like, you didn't stack the camp.
Yeah, no stack. Okay.
Gary, what are you doing with the chain?
I don't know.
Okay, I think it's about to get a lot more complicated. We're going left.
We
I'm
have
down to go
reached
left.
the underworld.
Okay. Oh.
Oh my god.
Okay, we're just jumping with no coordination whatsoever.
Oh, look at us all doing the same thing.
Okay, we're
Okay,
fine, right?
this is good. We just gotta trust that everyone's high skill enough to keep going.
We're skilled.
We just
Yeah,
keep
we're
going.
skill.
Okay.
You skill?
No.
Skill.
What?
Hey! Yo! Pull me! Pull me! What happens now? Oh my god!
Oh gosh.
I guess
okay.
we start.
Okay, we gotta go.
Right, here we
Let's
go
use
again.
the stairs.
Right.
We didn't land on any spikes.
Okay, it's very realistic. We didn't die when we fell. Okay, I'm gonna let you guys pull me. Go ahead.
There's so many games like this as well. There's that I saw one where you
Gonna
have to
fall off?
you have to push a ball, like an inflatable ball, up the mountain, but the ball obviously is like rolling back down.
Of course.
You got to go through all these like mazes and stuff.
Okay.
That's it. We have pull, jump, and shift.
And yeah,
And run,
What's
yeah.
shift do?
Sprinting.
Run.
Oh, okay.
Right, keep going.
Okay, breathe.
Breathing.
It's very important that we succeed
Communicate
here.
the breathing. Okay.
What's the prize, Brian?
Friendship.
Oh, that's nice.
Okay.
Or playing the game is the prize.
Okay.
Okay, is this
We
what
got
we
this.
failed last time?
Yeah. Okay. Already better. Than, I think we have to
well
walk up
done.
this chain
Oh,
thing.
there's a fiery guy. There's a demon.
Oh shit! What does he do?
God, I don't like him. I bet 10 souls you'll fall long before you catch even a glimpse of something.
Okay, let's just walk up the chain.
Who even are you?
We're chained together, walking up a chain.
Okay, do you want to go fast or do you want to go slow? Step
I'm
by step?
happy with this. I'm happy
Not
with this.
too fast.
Yeah, I'm
This
happy with
tempo's
this.
okay.
This is good tempo.
Just a bit of stutter stepping.
Yeah.
Oh my god, there's a huge skeleton over there.
That is
Sorry,
a big dude.
I'm getting distracted.
I can't look down.
Yeah, I'm not great with
I'm
heights,
afraid of
guys.
heights.
Legitimately.
Does it affect you in video games?
No, in video games I'm usually fine. Like I'm
terrible with heights as well.
I'm a very skilled Elder Scrolls player doing the old Skyrim and Morrowind jumping.
Yeah.
Just climb the mountain by hop skipping and jumping away.
Okay, I'm
Let's
scared about.
Let's see if you can pull me. If I fall down,
Don't you fucking dare.
pull me. Yeah, nice.
Yeah. Okay. We can save each other at least.
I'm not looking back, guys. Oh, that's
Oh,
a hole.
oh,
That's a
oh.
hole. That's a hole. Okay.
Keep
Okay, guys, I got you.
Okay. Lacoste,
Which way are we going?
We're gonna go straight.
No, let go.
No! What are you doing?
Pull.
I'm pulling.
Dude, you're gonna make us redo this, man.
I think this was the checkpoint.
So we have to
keep
go-
pulling.
We have to go around
I
the
don't.
boxes.
Oh shit!
How is this?
Pull me.
Guys, I'm meant to be the low MMR guy here.
Okay, Lacoste. We can just jump across, dude. We don't have to do this. Okay, fine. We can do the. Oh my God, Lacoste, dude.
I'm going box by box.
He fell. He
I'm
fell.
gonna pull.
Oh God!
No.
Okay.
I got you. Don't worry.
Dude, Lacoste, man.
Don't worry. Just
Gotta pull hard. I'm not that heavy.
fall into my arms.
Okay.
I'm climbing.
Okay, climbing.
This was close.
That was.
My palms are so sweaty right now. You have no idea.
Knees weak, arms are heavy right now.
Spaghetti all over the floor.
Okay.
Why
Okay,
are
we
they-
made it.
I don't like the yellow line on the floor. I knew something was gonna happen.
Okay.
Where are we? Oh, we're here.
Okay. Oh.
No. Oh, I've fallen.
Oh God.
Help.
Gary, you're not even playing with full screen.
Help. Yeah, I know. I don't have a choice.
Guys, what is going on?
Let me help Gary.
I can just alt tab and do this.
Yeah, alt.
Oh my
enter.
god, no, I can't.
My
Oh, there
my
we go.
stress levels are peaking right now.
Cortisol levels
Yes,
at
they're
an
up.
all-time high.
Keep going.
Can we just jump across this time? Like, can we all just jump
You think we could just jump it?
Yeah, like
diagonally,
not like that.
Like that diagonally that
Can
way?
you swing me?
You want a 3-2-1 it?
I want a 3-2-1 it if Lacoste stops jumping off.
I believe in us.
Okay.
Ready?
3.
Right.
Oh shit! I'm like
Wait.
I'm like inside of somebody right
3-2-1 go.
Okay, yeah.
Or
3-2-1 go.
Okay.
3-2-1 go.
Nice.
Okay, wait,
Yellow
wait.
line.
What does this thing do?
You
can you jump over?
I think I
shall I
jumped
test?
over it last time.
I'm testing. I jumped over? Yeah.
What about the chain? Okay, it doesn't do anything with the chain. Okay.
Jump over. Nice.
Okay.
Next one.
Jumping.
Okay, we've got it.
Jumping.
Okay. We are 3% through the game now, guys.
Now we gotta keep going. Just go.
What do these things do? Where do we have to go from here?
They fling you.
Do we want to go? We don't want to go down. Do we have to like use the wall somehow? Can we climb this wall thing over here?
Oh, it's like a grid you've got to climb.
Like it's one of these.
This is like
yeah.
One of those Legend of Zelda
We're
skull Tula thing is going to come across. The golden spider is going to attack us.
We have to like. Oh, he just jumped.
Yeah, okay, I'm jumping too.
Okay, keep an eye out for random shit falling.
Why are the skeletons so big? These are large skulls.
Yeah, these are not human skulls.
I'm a little bit worried about whoever else
It's
inhabits
Slacks,
this place.
dude. He has Giga Brain.
Okay.
Okay.
Spinny thing. Oh my god, spinny thing.
Someone
Oh my
stop.
god. Wait, what?
Keep going.
Okay.
All right, this is good.
Into the cave?
Enter the cave.
Yeah. Okay, we can breathe.
I'm just waiting to get jump scared, man.
Wait, is this a checkpoint? Fireplace checkpoint? No, this is
Fireplace checkpoint?
Not Dark Souls.
Elden Ring? Yeah.
I'm still waiting for a big bad guy just to come and
Gary,
swing
get out of my
Are we
butt,
supposed to go
dude.
left or straight?
This is not okay, Gary, what you just did.
Looks like we're doing straight.
You think so?
I think so. Like, it looks like a little climbing course here. Can we...
The bars? Or you think we, like, dangle on them and...
Can I go back?
Yeah.
Look,
it's definitely
go
this.
sideways.
I'm going this way.
I'm going the other way.
The other way? Okay. Somebody's gonna fall and yank us off.
My god. This is really stressful.
It is.
I'm inside you, BSJ.
You're inside me? I feel you.
Keep going.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Which direction are we
I'm also gonna be there.
I think we're going straight.
I'm arriving. I've arrived.
Straight, I think?
We can go left. We could turn left. Yeah. Yeah, I see.
Yeah, straight looks kind of nasty, huh?
Oh, someone pulled me.
No!
Someone pulled me. No!
No!
What happens now? Wait, what happens now?
Checkpoint.
We climb.
Let's see.
Are we actually...
Checkpoint.
Do we
There's no
actually have to start
checkpoint.
over?
We have to start from the beginning.
No. No.
Let's speed run this. Let's go.
Okay, let's speed run it.
What?
Well, not like
No,
that.
we actually have to go down to the elevator thing.
Maybe we can do like a frame perfect glitch and get off.
I think we have to go to the elevator downstairs, guys.
Get off the map.
I was actually purposely going down, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so use left shift. We gotta sprint our way there. We're speed running.
So whose fault was that, guys?
I actually don't know. It might have been mine.
All of us?
We're a team
Community
effort. Team effort.
This feels like the wrong way.
Not what? Oh.
This is the start.
Oh gosh. Okay.
You brought us to the very beginning of the game.
Hey, I had a 50-50 shot. I cannot believe this game makes you start over. Oh no.
It's a harsh life. Got to pull yourself up by the bootstraps and climb again. How long is this segment? We've got 3 hours for us to finish this.
3 hours?
30. It says 30 minutes.
5 minutes. Okay, guys, speed run. We got 5 minutes. Speed run it.
Pull.
I wonder if there's a way to like launch people. You can pull them in, but maybe you could
like we both pull at the same time.
Or if you dangle someone and you swing them.
Oh yeah. I don't know if we have time to experiment with that because we gotta finish this level in 5 minutes.
We've got plenty of time.
Freaking Lacoste. Okay, let's go the other way this time. Let's go to the right, guys. See this area over here? No.
I don't like going to the right.
We gotta mix it up. We gotta mix it up for content. Gotta go this way, guys.
Which way? Oh,
Which one
that
are you?
way.
Oh no!
Oh
gosh.
Hell,
Pull me up.
I'm trying to pull. I'm pulling.
Pull.
Come here.
Which one are you, Brian? Lead the way. Pull.
Who's falling down now? Are we good?
No, Lacoste was still down.
Oh my goodness.
Lacoste,
gracious
where are you
me.
going, man?
What is happening? I'm floating.
Yeah.
I'm waiting.
Pulling.
I'm floating.
Okay.
Pull.
Okay, we're trying again. 3, 2, 1, jump it. Huh. Nice. Okay, for
I
content.
guess we just go.
Yeah. This seems faster once we do that.
Okay, across the femur.
That was way harder.
Over the
than
long pointy bit. Why did we go this way?
For content.
Okay, we're on the coffin. Across the sarcophagus. Onto the box. Now the circle.
Oh,
onto
God,
the big
casting.
circle. Up the chain. Up the chain.
We're just full sprinting it, guys. Full sprinting it.
Yeah,
I don't know if I
I'm
can
launching
full sprint
myself.
this. Sensitivity on this mouse is...
I don't care about your excuses. Or is it a poor worksman blames his tools? You've just got to get skilled enough. Right, I'm not stopping, guys. We've got 3 minutes now, or what?
Yeah,
we
yeah,
are...
No stopping on this train.
We are projectiles flying through the air.
Ow!
Okay, 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, 3, 2, 1, go. Okay, jump
3, 2,
on.
1, go.
3, 2, go.
3, 2, 1, go. 1, 2, go. I'm glad none of us are serious tryhards about this. The Brian does look a little bit upset.
I was devastated by that. Well, it was one of those where I was really in the zone.
Oh, we done? Production said cut.
Yeah. We're cut on that one because we're just gonna be running through the same content. I don't know, like that. In that moment, I legit thought we had it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah, I never actually thought we had this one. Maybe it's me. Maybe I'm bad with
teammates like these.
No. With coordination in general.
I mean, I feel like, it's just like a Dota game. You gotta play until the throne drops.
Yeah, this is much more complicated.
This is much more complicated. Are we practicing while we're waiting? Well, we are waiting for the next series to start. I think it will be starting in just a few minutes here. But it is, we can go ahead and cut to a break, though, before that series is, and we'll come back in just a few minutes. Thanks for playing with me, guys. It was fun. I'm glad we're not literally chained together. See you guys in a bit.
Bye.
nobody's watching you. D-A-N-C-E. Dance like nobody's watching you.
That you wanted to see me. Now hold on to my love. Birds in the trees, what a feeling when the morning comes. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming about the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna have. And I'll do anything for you, my love. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Rush to my phone when it's calling, 'cause I'm hoping it's you. Needless to say, I'm falling, and you don't have a clue. Sun in my eyes while I'm dreaming about the way you make me laugh. Blue, blue skies when I'm seeing the one I wanna Hold me till the morning. Hold me till I'm gone. Hold me not till forever. Don't let me go. Don't let me go. Hold me till the morning.
DreamLeague Season 29 is brought to you by DHL and Chex.
Happy days. I can't believe it. Yet another Dream League Season 29 group stage day is upon us. We're halfway through, which means that we still have one more series of Dota left to go. We got some Falcons versus Spirit. Do I have anything in here? I've got a card. That's it. And I've got the PogChamp Pandas. Welcome, friends, to the final series of the night here. Day number 3 of group stage 29 group stage action. I've got Avery, I've got Gareth, and I've got Lacoste.
Hello.
I've assembled the brain trust of casters because today...
This is the TriCast.
TriCast. Look at the synergy on display right here. I'm impressed. A little bit. I'm a little... Are you say something again? Just to make
Hello.
Okay, yeah, you're all good. Yes, I did feel a little bit left out, but it's okay.
That was my intention.
I think Lacoste has been feeling left out because I had initially said that there was going to be a rotation of casters, and Avery, you've just been stealing Gareth for the past 2 days.
It never happened.
Gareth's awesome. I like Gareth.
And you're just Lacoste
Gary's
is
promiscuous.
chopped liver.
So he's gonna cast with me today.
Lacoste's a bit. He's a man. He can handle being on his own for a little bit.
And plus, I was happy because I got to panel with Lacoste.
There's a lot of tension being in the middle of these two, actually.
I can imagine.
A lot of sexual tension.
That's the word that I was looking for.
My cheeks are flushed. They're all red now.
Though, Avery, this is where your Dota talent career began. You started out as a panelist with me.
That's right, Neil.
That's right.
I was thinking about today. Almost 5 years ago today, I started talent. We were on the ESL NADPC desk.
Correct.
At 3 a.m.
Yep.
With Lacoste.
I was there as well.
Lacoste was there.
This is really a throwback panel. Gareth, you weren't there?
No.
Effie was there.
I hear off in the distance, Amira, she was also there.
What a time. Good time.
Yeah, those were the days.
Humble origins.
The cut. Who did we have? Slack Steam, Fault.
Felt, Black and Yellow.
Oh, yeah.
5-Rat 4-Staff.
They had good names. They didn't have good teams. They didn't have good players, but they had good names.
While you were doing that, I was casting SADPC with Mini PP.
Oh, Mini PP Rises. Two
Yeah.
of my favorite players from South America.
Yeah, there were no big PPs back then.
No. But that was quite a time ago. That was, like you said, 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, a lot's happened since. My career's only gone up. You're still hosting panels.
That's right.
He was a caster. Me and him.
That is also true.
Back during one of the star letters.
You and Tsunami?
Yep.
Yeah, we were casting.
I was the play-by-play.
You never told me about that one.
Well, I don't want
It was
to
a
be
one-off.
don't want to be promiscuous like you are. Everybody knows. And now you ratted on me.
Yeah, that's true, Gareth. Everybody knows.
Everyone knows.
Big Gary
I'm
B.
notorious.
He's just got to cast with anybody. You pull a dog off the street. And Gary B's got to cast the game with him. Fucking classic. How did I end up here, Neil? How am I code?
Is this in like a grander scheme, like a metaphysical sense, or just right now?
Yeah, philosophically.
How did you get
Me and
here?
you were back at it, bro. Pop and lock that shit.
What do you mean? What do you mean? How you ended up here?
Hell yeah.
Your co-caster has herpes or something.
Whoa, let's not spread misinformation.
Hey now.
You got shingles.
Oh,
that's what it
Very
was.
Okay.
Uncontrollable.
Oh, I see.
All right.
This one's uncontrollable?
Yeah, it's not like you got it from someone. It just activates.
That's how it happens.
I see. Maybe I was misinformed.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Somebody sabotaged him.
No, he got
Chemical warfare.
He got it from Gary, because you guys were also in JD Studios before, right?
A long time ago.
Yeah, a long time ago. This is how it all started.
Well, the
He's
incubation-
he's the patient zero.
The incubation rate is just like 12 years
A long con.
And then you flip the switch a decade later.
Well, it's the second time I've done it, though, because I got to go to Chengdu because Cap didn't go to that one either.
There's a pattern forming here.
Yeah, my secret diabolical plan has been revealed.
Now, we have been testing both of your co-casters in their fishing prowess. Let's take a look at our fishing leaderboard for our task
Oh, I'm
for
at
this
the top.
DreamLeague.
I gotta be at the. I crushed that shit.
He did.
You
crush
Hell
it.
yeah!
Wait,
Hell yeah, Neil.
Wasn't yours 7 seconds, though?
Yeah, he told me it was 9.
9?
I think we
bullshit.
We did
We added a couple of seconds just so that others can maybe try to beat you. Otherwise, it
No,
wouldn't
change
work.
that. Change that right now. That's bullshit.
We did a frame-by-frame analysis.
What are you talking? There's no frame-by-frame analysis.
There's a GoPro inside the well. We were looking.
What the hell was Falk doing in almost 3 minutes?
Hey, 3 minutes is a good time for some.
Well, yeah, sure.
Don't shame it.
Neil, you know what
Don't
I'm talking
shame
about.
it.
Hell yeah, brother.
But now, Gareth, we have to test your
You were done.
prowess.
Oh, it's my turn.
It's your turn to fish.
Should I go now?
You should go. I will explain the rules as you're making your way over there. There is a rod with a string inside of it. You are going to pull the string to reel, and on the other end of the string is a little hook. Inside this well is a piece of paper specifying our task for the day. Gareth, are you ready? Do you want to do a few practice
Am I
reels
ever
first?
ready? What is happening here? Someone's put the string around the hook, already ruining my chance of
He's
beating
already
SVG.
Oh, he's going in. All right. Are we starting the clock?
Wait, hang on. Am I going now?
But
Wait, I saw earlier that the envelope was meant to be on platform.
I hear the sound.
But
I hear the
It
sound.
started like 30
What is it?
seconds ago.
Gary, that's a man.
Go
Gary,
now?
you're crumbling.
What?
You can
Take
go
it
for-
out.
You can go for the reverse high score. You can go for like the last 5 minutes or something like
I
that.
don't know if this is humanly possible.
I like this music, by the way. This is
Oh,
like
it's a jam.
some real K Kona
No, I
ass.
mean, I think you
down.
need to check.
I'm verifying. So you're saying that
No,
it's been
Neil,
laid
don't help
flat?
him.
I'm not gonna help
guys,
him.
I don't know if that is. I don't know if this is.
Gary's not
Is
feeling
there a
well.
hole? Is there a hole for my thing to go into? I don't know. I don't know if I can fit into that.
That's what she
fear
said. Pop and lock that shit across. That's what I'm talking.
I like
say
the
it.
approach you're going for.
I don't know if that is actually physically possible to get in.
That's what she said.
That's a very tight. That's a very tight
I
hole.
do see what you mean.
Is this that's all the bit is now?
Guys,
Mike's muted.
That's what she
you want to
said.
give me a hand?
It's like stapled in there.
Or what if I come from the other angle, Tsunami? You want to come around from behind?
Yeah, try a different approach.
Yeah, you gotta really get in there.
That is a flat That is a flat lie.
Millimeter of space to work with.
Maybe the game plan is to knock it over.
Okay.
That wasn't the move.
Progress has been
that
reversed.
was bad. That was really bad.
I do
blame it
actually.
on the camera guy. He should swap to us. You take it out with your hands, and then you pretend. All we need is like 15 seconds.
Okay, just tell me when it gets to like 3 minutes and 20.
What is going on? Like,
you can take a look. He kind of
I
has
don't
a
want to
point.
look.
Yeah, come. I think I've been done in here.
I'm gonna do a slight cheat. I'm gonna reset, put it up right. Okay.
Have a look at that staple and tell me, can you see light between
Gary,
the
they
metal
made
and the
you dirty.
paper? I've been done really
trolling
dirty.
you.
Like, what is this?
It's right there, man.
There's no hole.
It's like that thick.
So I've been trying to like slide. I've been trying to slide the metal in between.
Slide
the
it up, man. Get in there. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, but it
doesn't go in.
You want me to do it?
Can you lube it up?
If I
spit on it.
Let me try.
You're not the first me to lube the well. You know what I'm saying?
Come on. Should we do it together? I'll hold this. I'll hold this.
Hold my rod, Gary.
Now this is how a co-caster really is formed. We're warping.
Let me help.
Warping the hook slightly to make it a little bit.
Can we get a time check?
I think we're probably like 2 minutes in.
I've got a minute left.
You got a minute
Okay,
left.
now you can do it.
Oh, now
thank
you
you.
got what?
Hang on, if I knock it over
It's
again.
not as tight anymore. You can do it now.
We loosened it.
Thank you.
Oh, almost.
There we go.
Yay.
Oh, SPG the saviors. Look, Costa stood there laughing at me, and SPG actually helped.
Well, I'm a support player.
So do I bring this with me? Do you want it,
I'm a
Neil?
core.
I would like it. Please retrieve it and open it and tell me what's happening inside, even though I have a sneaking suspicion I already know what it
I
is.
feel like that just used 80% of our time.
It's about the memories we made along the way, Avery.
That's true. What
Right.
Yeah, we had some good memories.
Meringue madness.
Okay.
Bake your best meringue. Once baked, you can decorate it with summer fruits and enjoy. Meringue can be tricky to get right, so pay attention to the instructions.
I see. Okay. And oh my gosh, there's a mystery box, Avery. Look, right next to your foot, there's a mystery box.
Where?
Please lift the giant brown box that's right next to your foot.
I don't see it.
It's enormous.
This one?
That one.
Under the box?
No, the entire thing.
Is it under this one? Okay.
Wow.
Oh my
Where
God,
did that
it's
come
heavy.
from?
No, that's the wrong box.
No, I'm pretty sure that's
Just
the
a
right
bunch of
box.
electronics in here.
A bunch of meringue making electronics, perhaps?
Oh, a drug scale.
It can be used for a variety of powders.
I think we're cooking something different,
Specifically
Neil.
Baking soda specifically.
Correct. That's what I would hope. And
Feel like
the instructions. You're glancing at it.
It's
It's a lot of text.
Yeah, that's too. I don't read too good. I'm from NA. I don't read so good.
Neil, give us TLDR.
Oh, we're making a meringue.
Floor soccer.
Oh, we love floor soccer.
That's good floor soccer right there.
Somebody laughed in the background. I don't appreciate that. I just want them.
There's some eggs involved. There's some.
What is it? Whipping egg whites with sugar?
Floor soccer.
We need some kind of alkali, right? Some oh no, is it acid?
How do you know this stuff?
We need vinegar to make sure the egg whites go fluffy.
How do you know this
I'm
stuff?
so into cooking.
You broke something.
No, he's got some white powder in there.
Oh god, there are eggs in there.
Oh no.
That is not the sound I want to hear. When
Can't make a meringue without cracking a few eggs.
Egg soccer.
Okay.
I'm just assuming every Swedish food
Is a
is soccer
soccer.
now.
Do we have any majolk?
Yeah, is there any majolk in there? Majolk
Any
soccer.
majolk?
We got a bowl to mix in.
Some Bjorns.
You know, Neil,
Yep.
my wife used to have.
Made by Hitachi.
Never mind. Very different device.
Would that end exactly? Okay. We've got the instruments
They
required.
say man can't be replaced, Neil. Let me tell you something.
Technology begs to differ.
Probably not the idea they had in mind with this skit, but that's where we're at.
Yeah,
right
they
now.
put,
Don't
they put
at
us
me, that-
four on the panel.
We've got the instructions. Gareth, apparently you're knowledgeable enough that I don't even need these instructions.
Oh, really?
You were telling so what are the steps for a meringue?
Dear Lord, you've got to whip to stiff peaks,
Okay.
egg whites, and
Yeah.
sugar.
Yeah.
I can't remember, do you need lemon juice? You need lemon juice in the bowl to make sure there's nothing that messes with the proteins in the egg white.
No fat.
No
look at
fat.
that.
That's what it is.
Which means you have to be extremely aware to not let egg yolks get into it. Has to be pure whites.
I didn't know that.
I don't know, Neil. That was a little sus.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I feel
I
like
don't want any yellow in that bowl whatsoever.
No, I feel like Gareth was ping-ponging all over the place.
So close. So close.
They caught that, I think.
Where'd it go?
They got it.
You want to try it again?
I feel like he was
Where's the oven?
ping-ponging all over the place.
Oh! What a
good
gag.
one.
You didn't think I would do it, Neil?
I didn't think you would do it.
Caught you slipping.
Every time, he's got a prop.
Goal?
Yep.
That's floor soccer.
How many eggs do we have in the basket?
We have
4.
1, 2,
El Quattro.
3,
Or
4.
in Swedish, 4 soccer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why did we put
Dude,
all?
somebody is really into that joke.
All
Why
right.
did we put all eggs in one basket?
As a final
I heard
test-
you're not supposed to do that.
Yeah, you know.
In Dota, that's a Dota term.
As a final test for each of you, grab an egg. Grab an egg. No,
Oh, they're cold.
they're cold.
Oh, I like that.
I need
Smell kind of bad.
no yolk whatsoever.
If you can guess what number.
No, yo.
No yolk. I need only whites.
Do we have the same number on it?
I don't know how you're supposed to do this properly.
Only whites?
Only whites.
You can crack it and then put it into your hand, but
Okay.
you lose a lot of the white.
Don't get any yolk.
Yeah, you can do that too.
Oh, you got the tackle cost.
Damn.
Okay.
Wow,
what do
I'm
and then
impressed. You can
bin bowl?
in here. Go for it. Okay, that was pretty
should
good.
should we have done that in the biggest bowl?
I don't know. Gareth, your turn.
And no
Okay.
shell either, huh?
Okay, no shell. I don't want no crunch in my
What if
meringue.
I just do it with my hand?
You go for it. Whatever method you think is best.
Oh.
Yeah.
I can't wait to eat that one.
I hope you enjoy eating my hand meringue.
That looks juicy.
That's the British.
Guys, I don't have enough hands.
I think you're good.
Give someone take
give
the
him a
bowl.
hand.
Give me a hand.
Avery, would you like to take the
Oh,
final
that is a beautiful yolk.
the final test?
I'm really not tempted to get my hands covered in egg yolk.
Well,
Too late for me.
sucks to suck. Here, I have paper towels.
No, I'll just wipe it off.
Paper towels. Avery's
like
going
snot.
in.
Egg whites aren't the most beautiful thing in the world.
Sorry. I'll give you another one. Okay, pretty
What do you mean?
clean.
Not. It is.
It is not.
It-
Mucus.
Whoa.
not.
It is, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
Saying
know.
It's not.
Come on, man.
You're getting there so close. The viscosity is really working against you.
He's doing it.
Oh,
He's
so
that's a
close.
cracking,
Come, all right.
cracking job that is.
Impressive work, friends. And as a reward, have a paper towel.
Thank you.
I'm
Now-
sure Swedish Health
Not
and
the first
Safety are
time
watching
someone
this
said
one.
Swedish Health and Soccer Safety. They have verified that all of this is up to code. Now, it's up to us to verify if our next series is up to code. So let's get into our Falcons versus Liquid with BSJ.
Going into our series of Falcons versus Team Liquid, we heard Aiden talking earlier, being excited for the new patch and shaking it up with new heroes being played in the position 5. And for this series, I wanted to pay attention to how the new patch has kind of shaken up the mid game. Last patch, we were seeing teams basically always go for this like 17 to 20 minute Roche into a Tormentor. It's very formulaic. So I actually have a clip from Falcons series yesterday where you see it's 21 minutes into the game and they are 5-man near the bottom Tormentor. And are they going to take the Tormentor? No. They are going to smoke across the map. 3K lead in the past, that just meant free objectives. Now it means kills. So we started on the bottom corner of the map. That's really important to remember here, guys. As Amar is going to lead the charge walking up the cliff to give them vision. Crit on the Lion is going to blink disable, but watch this. They're going to get the kill on Rubik, but Clockwork appears to get away. But Malreen is going to queue up a TP to the mid lane where he cuts off the Clockwork who has hooked to the creep wave. And they continue to chase Crit with a beautiful blind stun on the Ember, mana draining him so he cannot get out. And you may think the clip's over now, but watch Crit in the bottom right-hand corner of our screen, guys. He's going to go into Fog and instantly TP top, where Skeeter is going to run down the Timbersaw. And they've gone all the way from bottom lane getting a gank to mid lane getting 2 more kills. And they are going to finalize it with a kill now on the top left-hand corner of the screen. They've effectively twin-gated without going through the twin gate. And this just feels like the meta right now, is it's picking up very fast in the mid-game with kills, rather than going for scripted objectives. And so this is something that I'm looking forward to in this next series because Team Liquid and Team Falcons are both very tempo-oriented teams, and I'm curious to see how it plays out. I'm going to be paying specific attention to that 20-ish minute mark where it used to be all about the Tormentor.
Thank you very much, O'Brien. Now come on down and join us at the mixing table because I need to see what these teams are capable of. Because Falcons, historically, I've known to be a very, very methodical, strictly choreographed kind of team. But Effie here, they're being a little kill horny, I suppose, because they are going in, and that's not something that I ever associated with Falcons. They were, let's farm until 40k net worth until we get a high ground advantage kind of thing.
I mean, I don't necessarily think that's true about Falcons, that they're a farm-only team. I think what makes them really good, or what's made them really good over the last few years, is they're good at doing both. They're strong in lane, so their fundamentals moving into the mid-game are going to move them in either direction they choose. If they want to farm, they're going to do it with a lead. If they're going to play for kills, they're doing it with a lane advantage. But you are right that it is different than what we were used to watching the last two Dream Leagues. The thing is, there's always a method to their chaos. Even if it looks chaotic for them, it's definitely been talked about, it's been drilled, it's been practiced. Zeus?
And it's been thundered in.
That was a power outage, I think.
That's just what happens when Gareth walks into the studio.
Dear God!
That's the kind of sheer aura that he brings.
The power.
There was a Zeus today, actually. Malrine played mid Zeus.
Something that we may see again in this series.
It was versus a sniper, so maybe not.
Okay.
That was hype, actually. I love that hero.
Zeus.
Love Sniper or
Merlini.
Merlini Zeus?
No, that's his name, Merlini.
Oh, true.
In War 3.
Sure.
Trying to keep up, Brian.
Well, Merlini did play a lot of Zeus.
That's why he
no,
got
Zeus's name is Merlini.
But I'm saying he did play a lot of Zeus.
That's it.
What are you trying to do here, Brian? What are you trying to do, man?
I've been watching your ping pong panel all over the place.
What are you trying? You trying to take my role? All of a
Yeah.
sudden?
Sorry.
I am the big.
Resume, Mr. Co-host.
You think you're the big man? You think you can handle the responsibility?
I don't think I can.
I'm about the Thunder God's wrath you back to the analyst desk, Brian.
It's a bench.
That's where he is
Yeah,
right now.
Oh, good job.
He means the tech analyst desk.
Oh, that makes sense. I'll stay here for now, but I'll settle down. I promise.
Good.
Respect the law and order.
Okay.
Lest you anger the gods.
He raised anger.
This is a really weird. Neil, let's get back in the flow. And
Sure. Thanks for keeping us up to date on what Falcons have been up to, Brian. But if you're curious on what Liquid has been up to, I've got a video for you.
After TI 2024, 2 years ago, Team Liquid has spent the past couple of years with predictably unpredictable results, usually either winning events or barely cracking top 10 with not much in between. After rebuilding their roster of Mickey, Nisha, Ace, Oxy, and Tofu following the departure of Insania last year, Team Liquid has been following a similar trend. Their results with the new roster started off incredibly poorly, with a 16th place finish at DreamLeague Season 27 and failure to even qualify to ESL 1 Birmingham. Seemingly, this just added fuel to the Liquid fire, and they stepped up their game significantly in the last few months. First place at Blast Slam 6, third place in the last season of DreamLeague, and second place in PGL Wallachia Season 7. This new version of Team Liquid seems to have really found their stride, and have significantly raised the floor for what a bad result is. Their worst result at a big event this year being 4th place in PGL Wallachia Season 8. Team Liquid are clearly one of the top contenders and a team to watch out for here at DreamLeague Season 29.
Liquid being a top contender at a Dream League is not a sentiment that many would have thought was even realistically possible maybe like 8 months ago, but your voice was correct, Brian.
Yeah, they've been doing well. I'm glad that that kind of played out accordingly, because otherwise I would have looked real weird if they were bombing out.
That is true, because those were recorded before the event started, and if it was a 2024 to 2020 Liquid, then it would be like, there's no way they're going to be topping the group stage, but
Yeah,
they're doing quite well right now.
Yeah, they're doing solid. I mean, I think Falcons has been more convincing overall.
Liquid.
They're doing Liquid.
Has been more convincing, but Team Liquid is looking good.
Yeah.
Did you notice since they kicked Insania, they've been doing great?
I've noticed that.
Should do some statistical analysis.
Yeah, I did some statistical analysis on people's like least successful signature heroes, but there should definitely be some digging on.
Yeah, you should look at like
that fact.
which teams have performed best after they kicked somebody.
Yeah,
named
that's a good
Aiden.
one.
It's because DreamLeague, he was the bottom of the leaderboards for predictions. So he was siphoning the bad energy. He was like siphoning their last place.
Yeah, they had to be last
position.
somehow.
So he was actually taking a massive sacrifice for them. So he's still carrying his team even from here.
Incredible. What a martyr he is.
He truly is, yeah. I'm his
There he
lawyer,
is.
by the way. You can feel free to.
Poor Aiden.
You're doing a better job representing him than he represented Parker last DreamLeague. Remember that?
Yeah, you've been brushing up on your law.
Yeah. That's very good.
As we are getting into the draft, Brian, would you like to crack the final egg? Remember, only egg white.
oh, I thought you said leg. I was like, what? Why am I cracking someone's leg?
Here's the egg.
You should crack the egg with your leg. I would be highly impressed.
I've never done yolk extraction, like where I don't
you
get
see
the yolk. I saw what they were
Brian.
doing.
Don't call it that.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! I would not break it on the edge of the table.
Okay, what do you?
You can use the bowls.
Just break it on your bicep, bro. That shit's sharp as hell.
Okay. You've broken the egg.
Okay, how were they? They were like.
Okay, not bad.
Okay.
You know how to handle your eggs, Brian. I'm impressed.
Well, that's
no yolk,
happening.
no yolk, no yolk, no yolk.
Okay, it's good now, I think.
Well, you got a little more whites. Come on. Tease it out.
This is what I wish Valve would do to Pango. Just crack this hero open and leave him in a swamp somewhere.
They did for a while, but you know,
The 2-week period where he was garbage and then everybody complained.
it was like a few months. But I hear you.
But he was like 40% win rate for a while
Good.
there.
But
Good.
Speaking of Pango, I do want to say that I find it very interesting that it was let through in the draft. Like, both of these teams are teams that want it in that first phase position. So it seems that Liquid have a read that whatever they're drafting next, they need the Doom gone, and they think that taking the Clock is worth giving the Pango away. And Clock and Pango, they do have interesting interactions. Like, you can trap him in power cogs and essentially negate him in a sense, but it's not necessarily that easy to do. So their valuing of Clock over Pango is not something that I expected to see coming into this.
I think it's funny that Huskar's becoming, like, he was getting first round bans sometimes anyways, but now he's, after that, watching that PARIVISION series, he's like a hard counter to Clockwork. And Clockwork, it's even funnier to think that Clockwork's like a good enough hero that his cogs are so good that you need to pick a hero that can't get hit by the cogs. I didn't know that before today, that if you have no mana, you don't get hit by the cogs, so if you guys are at home, that's the hard counter, 4-position Huskar.
All right, I'm going to tap into your carry knowledge, Brian.
Okay.
Why are you laughing at that?
He's got a wealth of it to share.
That was very intense, so now I'm excited.
It was intense. It's an intense question.
It was.
Would you be willing to play some of the harder Pango counters from carry, which there are a decent amount of them?
Like Bloodseeker type
Yes,
thing?
I'm getting to the, like Bloodseeker, even if they're not a top meta hero.
That's a tough question. I mean, I think the most important thing about carry right now is the laning stage, like on top of everything else. But I think like the carries that are winning their lanes, like you're seeing Muerta versus Slardar, it can be first picked as long as it's strong in lane. So I think when I see Pango, I'm not as much concerned about do I deal with him later, because like if I have a Clockwork, for instance, the way I would deal with Pango is by being a ranged physical DPSer that will kill Pango when he's rolling. So like
Sounds like Wind Ranger.
Hey, SF.
Okay.
I was gonna say Terrorblade or Drow or something, but SF works as well.
I actually think the Wind Ranger one's a little underrated with the new Tailwind.
What is the new Tailwind?
If you get Mjolnir Ags on Wind Ranger, it goes up to 640 MS total with the talent.
Yeah.
And if you just Ags ult him in the fight,
you can just run away from him.
You are 640 MS.
Yeah.
You can super easily dodge his roll while also just staying near him and just kill him with focus fire.
Oh.
I actually think it's a little underrated matchup, but is Wind Ranger as strong as she was? No. Are there maybe better
I guess
picks?
to be fair though, with Pango, I think he has 80% resistance, right? During Rolling Thunder, it's not a flat 50 or 60 like BKB.
Are you talking spell resistance?
Yeah, because I'm saying like Wind
Yeah,
Ranger is
not.
mainly like a mixed damage, like she's using Maelstrom Mjolnir procs to kill you.
Yeah, it's not super efficient, but it's I think it's up there.
Yeah, I guess I was just thinking like when I was thinking of physical DPSers, like that's why I said Drow and Terrorblade SF fits the bill as well. But I like the idea that like have Wind Rangers been buying Ags? I haven't. Oh, I haven't been. I've seen the Wind Rangers. I just haven't.
I bring it up
seen
because
the-
Mickey was experimenting with it.
Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. But Chin, was that accurate? We haven't seen a single Chin this event. Said he was 0-0. That's crazy. Snaking Chin. That's a classic.
Yeah, my read on the Chen is that they wanted to buy auras, but they wanted to not do it from the offlane because they wanted the Mars to counter the unconventional SF. And this is one of the really good Mars games. Like, we've seen him lose at this tournament. He is 0-3, but it's incredibly good versus Hoodwink. It's great versus SF. And by having this Chen in your draft, you can still do the really annoying group up, press some aura items,
But do you believe in Mars?
win and rinse. I believe in Mars in the hands
Say it from your heart.
Yes, I believe in Mars here in the hands of ATF versus SF and Hoodwink. I think it's a good Mars game. So yes, in this situation.
I don't know if I buy that.
Well, how avidly am I meant to declare it?
I believe in Harvey Dent, but I don't believe in Mars. This hero's washed. Like,
He got kind of owned
I was
by the
playing this
fast
hero a
back.
little bit. It feels way different than it used to.
What about it felt different?
You just don't have enough damage to really threaten anybody, and your spells are nice, but I think the refresher nerf kind of hurt his late game. I think he doesn't impact the game fast enough from like laning stage to mid game. You blink, if you mess up one blink, you start to fall behind farm rate wise. He just feels he doesn't have the same punch in the team fights. That was my biggest issue. And I think some disrupting supports and saving supports kind of came back in the meta, which hurts him as well. So a little more iffy on this hero. I don't know if I believe in him, man.
But in this situation in particular, you mentioned save supports. Hoodwink and Clock are not
Yes.
going to save against Mars.
I agree.
You have this turret carry, and that's one of the ways to make Mars look really good.
I agree.
I mean, the way
It's a good Mars game, and I agree with that premise.
So if it doesn't work here,
It's just trash. It's just straight trash.
it'll never work.
Yeah,
SF owns this hero in lane.
Absolutely, yeah. This should be a good lane for SF Clock. I mean, Clock alone is like super obnoxious in lane. Rubik can maybe like annoy him a little bit on the side, but I am concerned for Team Falcon's early game a bit. The thing about SF here is he's going to have to buy BKB because a lot of ranged carries would prefer to just go like Hurricane Pike and Manta and all that kind of stuff. But with SF against Mars, you always have to buy BKB. He's probably going to buy a Silver Edge. So I'm just thinking like right now in BKB, yeah, like Pango spells hit you, they're physical damage, but they're not like they don't have the damage to chew through him, to like lock on him, like be up in his face, either focus him down like a Wind Ranger would, or like be up and be like a melee guy bashing him, basically. So that's what I'm looking for Skeeter. I'm surprised nobody else is really picking Lifestealer. Like some other teams have dabbled on it, but
I mean, where's Ursa? Is this hero just dead?
well, we've seen him a few times. He hasn't really been having the most success, at least in the games I've seen it. The hero, the hero's laning stage, I think, is pretty lackluster. And then ever since they've moved the Shard to like not be the miniature and Rage, it feels like his bad matchups are just much worse than they were before, and his itemization's kind of wonky. Is there a good Battle Fury hero right now? I feel like the meta's not Battle Fury heroes.
Faceless Void, hell yeah.
We saw Phantom Assassin yesterday.
That did great. It lost. I do feel like right now the meta is either like Radiant Strength guys or like high damage ranged people. Seems to be the majority of the carries right now.
I mean, Faceless Void for Skeeter would be such a throwback. Like, this was one of his specialty heroes before his playstyle became really solidified.
Throwback into the dumpster. Am I right, Neil?
Yeah, man. You're so right. What about Wraith King? That's a skitter throwback.
I mean, Lifestealer would have been great. So was a heads-up ban. I think the Kez being taken out early by Falcons also quite difficult, but they do need to address the lack of burst.
It didn't ban Tide. What? That's wild to me. Ban Kunkka over Tide Hunt?
Yeah, does that signal who they are thinking as a carry matchup? Like, why ban Kunkka over Tide? Repositioning?
You're playing against Chen, right? You gotta dip into the old school counters to Chen.
Is this like a bristleback angle? What is this for Team Liquid? I feel like they need a guy that just kind of runs in, like not initiate, but just kind of waddles in.
That's the watermelon, brother.
That would work too.
Almost, you've got a Rubik, right? So you can't give away Underlord.
Yeah, I was just thinking like the bristleback might be a slight edge because it has minus armor with SF, and usually you want that extra bit of synergy with SF specifically.
They did play 2 Bristlebacks today.
Do you think Ace would ever play Necrophos?
Well, that's a classic. I don't feel like Ace is a Necrophos player.
Yeah.
It's weird because he is a hero. He is a guy that like buys utility and
That's what
walks
I'm
in,
saying.
but for some reason he doesn't play Necro. How do we feel about the Centaur? I'm not like ultra convinced by it. It is like a blind pick that will buy, you know, probably like the Blade Mails and the Crimson Guards, like just waddle in.
I mean, you mentioned that they need someone to walk in. So their options were Tide, where if they had Tided there, they'd probably get like a Faceless Void pick. And the other option would have been Underlord, but they're playing against Ruvik. So, I mean, Centaur is doable. He got buffed in the C patch. He's always going to be a hero that will find some kind of value in lane. This is easy. It's an easy setup.
We did the quiz earlier on Ace. That is his most successful hero.
Centaur.
He has like a 75% win rate or something on Centaur. So it could be, yeah, we need this role. Comfort got buffed recently. If there's somebody that's going to pick it, it's definitely Ace.
And Skitter is going to abuse that pick with
Ursa.
Quite straightforward.
Yeah, I think it's the only carry left that has a extremely favorable matchup against Shadow Fiend and should do okay on the lane. Has another good matchup against the Centaur. I do think Liquid walked into it a little bit, but their choices were pretty limited because Rubik was blocking their favorite offlaners, and you kind of need a big frontline boy here no matter what, so.
Yeah, I mean, I like what Falcons have, and for me the big question is taking Clock and giving away Pango for Falcons, is that the correct choice in this series? Because to me it's hard to say. I think giving away Pango to any of these teams is going to make the series difficult. So I'm leaning Falcons simply because of that. But I also just believe in the ATF Mars. I think he really thrives when his heroes get nerfed and other people stop playing them. That's when he gets interested in them again. He's still playing Razor, he's still playing Timber.
You think he goes into like a separate Mind Palace where he's just
I think so.
insulted? Like,
I think so.
Prove my heroes are still good and you're all just trash. He levels up.
Sounds exactly what.
Do you think a Lights of Fire underneath him?
Mm.
But I mean, Liquid do have a solid draft as well. Like they have good kill combos, they have strong lanes, like their heroes make sense together. I just think their heroes overall have they pack less of a punch when I look at the big picture.
Yeah,
that makes sense.
I guess when I look at both drafts, all I see is early to mid game tempo on both sides. Like I feel like both drafts are equally tempo heavy. And I talked about like how I was gonna be looking out for kills instead of objectives, but both teams have like, you have minus armor with the SF, you have Ursa for Roche and Tormentor. So I think there might be a lot of momentum that's decided between that stage, and both teams like have like an offlaner that just needs one or two small items. Mid laners, same thing. So yeah, I'm expecting the tempo to pick up very quickly around the 15-minute mark. I'm not sure who's gonna come out on top though. I would lean a little bit towards Falcons.
Do I get a
That's
prediction?
how I feel as well.
You get a prediction, but you tell me that if Mars wasn't the hero, how heavily would that color your prediction? Because
Damn it, that was my entire.
You're big anti-Mars, then I feel like that has a strong...
No, I'll say this, Neil. I think this Falcons draft is, they're going back to their old school days from like a year and a half ago when they were winning everything and they were dominating. It's not that time anymore. The time has come, it's past. You won your TI, now you're washed. You can't go back to the old tricks. You can't teach an old dog old tricks, Neil, because he's too old.
That's what they say. That's the phrase, that's the idiom, and that's the game. Let's get into it with Gareth and Lacoste.
Team Falcons on an absolute tear so far this DreamLeague, only dropping a single game, but Liquid are already running at them here in game one of this best of three. Tofu very low as Skitter tries to swipe down on him. First blood goes to the Ursa as Crit is the trade out. Already first blood drawn. in a super cool matchup between Liquid and Falcons. And of course, looking back at the stats, you know, SPG talking about old dogs and old tricks, maybe there's a reason for this, that Falcons are dipping back and reliving the history of their roster and their picks, because 2025 was very good for them against Liquid.
It
with
was.
a ton of wins. This year, Liquid have had their number, though.
They did. They had win during Wallachia. They eliminated them from Wallachia. But other than that, so far in 2026, they have their number. But in 2025, it was just a disaster. And really glad we're seeing Clockwork, Gary. This hero feels very good, especially when you play it from a position 5. You are playing a bit of a different game. You are played with a ranged turret, which means that you are going to be putting skill points into his ability. You are not going 0-4-4. You're actually playing the hero. But the cogs are what's imbalanced about this hero. It's just too good, but you can see right now that he's trading really well.
Just a howitzer machine gun, just shooting projectiles non-stop. Crazy. Right now, doing a decent job trading into crit.
It's also gonna matter a lot in this lane, because crit, he did skill telekinesis in the lane, which is not a skill that you want to be starting with. You don't have a way of securing the range creep, and panel did talk a lot about Mars. As a Mars spammer as well, I feel like this hero doesn't really have a place in meta compared to some other offlaners, what he brings to the team, and you can already see some downside of it. McKay does manage to deny the range creep, because as Mars, you're also committing pretty heavily. It's 90 mana to be able to kill a creep. And also, he really didn't receive any of the big buffs that some of the heroes did receive in the previous patch. And he was also not in a good state in 7.41 to start with.
Yeah, like the refresher change with that like double BKB Scythe of Ice late game build, right? That was a big thing for Mars that just went down the drain. We'll see what Amar has in store for us here, though. One of his signature heroes. And down in the bottom lane, we've got Ace and Boxy Centaur with Hoodwink. Sneaking, already chipping away at this Ace Centaur very early on, almost bringing him down. There's a little creep. Just going in there and blowing him up. But Boxy should have the upper hand overall in the trades. He's allowed to get these 1v1 setups. And mid lane, Nisha up against Malrine. The Pangolier against the Void Spirit.
Yeah, we've seen that quite a lot, I would say. Void Spirit being more popular from the mid lane. Like, not the most popular out of Spirits, probably the least one, but the hero still feels good. I think a couple of tournaments ago, people did figure out the build, let's call it, where they were going for Urn of Shadows, and then going for Yasha, Phase Boots, picking up the Shard, especially when Shard was also revealing wards. That was the Imba part, which also got removed, but... and then going for Yasha Kaya. So far, I'm looking at Amar.
That's not your tower, Tofu.
Yeah.
I assume he was lifted back into that tier 1. Nice kill there for Crit and Amar.
That's something that they do have, because lane is naturally going to push. You have Shadow Fiend with the Aura, which means that lane is going to be closer to your tower, and you have 2 repositioning tools. You have Telekinesis into Spear, into tower. It could be pretty big. Deep Sky.
It's a rough one. There's also something to be said as well about Falcons and their heroes. I know a couple of their members have been saying in interviews they don't like it when their Razor, their Mars, are strong and popular in the meta because it means everyone's playing it. They'd rather have their heroes be slightly weaker so they can be specialists and no one else touches them. So maybe now it's a situation where Amar is like, Mars sucks. I'm going to show you you're wrong.
It's also EWC time. We're getting close to TI as well. They don't want their heroes to be that good. They want to specialize into picking the heroes when they're just good enough, but nobody wants to touch it. And it's definitely showing. So far, in the last 9 games that they played, here at DreamLeague, they won 8, and they won 8 in a row. So they're on a big winning streak right now.
That's massive. Snaking, tracking back onto Boxy. Pretty annoying when he's got a couple of creeps chasing you. Chen just making sure he controls the entire zone in that bottom jungle. Gets the bounty rune, and knowing that Skitter is Ursa into Centaur, you don't really have to worry about him being in too much trouble. Early on, before level 6, Centaur could get munched on. And the panel, what BSJ was talking about Battle Fury heroes, right? We saw that PA, we've seen the Faceless Void.
Yeah, Shadow Fiend Battle Fury, that's the new thing. That's what's going to happen. Ursa is the one, yeah. There aren't as popular because you have Tinies, you have all these heroes who kind of farm super fast. Marine, he's trying to push the limits, gonna pop the glyph.
Yeah, diving at the tower. Another swashbuckle and a few hits. All the Fairy Fires there for Nisha, so no solo kill as he's got the Dissimilate to dodge away.
Nicely done by Nisha. He actually lives because he does have his raid band got delivered, but he also has slippers of agility, knowing that everything that Pango does have is going to be minus armor and it's going to be physical damage. So getting that extra bit of agi does increase his armor by 1, which does make the difference.
Just slide on the floor and slip away. Even bringing Boxy and Tofu in here. It's not even 6 minutes in, but that's left your Shadow Fiend completely isolated. Malrine giving him the tip as well as he dies to a rotation out of snaking. Amar getting his hands on the kill. It's a very good start from Falcons. With this kind of lineup, getting a start like this feels very good for them.
As long as you're not feeding in the lane with Mars against Clockwork Shadowfiend, you're gonna be okay. Like, you can get trapped, but they also have Lift against Clockwork, which is one of the better supports overall in the lane. And what's important about Mars is that he is getting the solo XP. Once the lane is pushed in, you want to be getting all of that solo XP. You don't want your position for to be getting anything.
Oh, they got the lift
from Rubik.
With the Chen
Nicely
and
done.
Ursa. So much damage just comes through onto that Centaur who thinks he's tanky. But then you've got that bonus attack speed out of the Penitents. And Fury Swipes come in quickly. Now Malrine has spent the swash, but he's hit level 6. Doesn't have the ulti just yet. I don't think Clockwork was going to really be able to do too much to him. But now knowing that he can't get access to the active rune, Malrine's going to dip back into jungle for a little bit.
Somebody will need to go to the mid lane and try to pick up some of the XP, because right now, Malrine, he's farming in the jungle, doesn't have too much mana to work with. Level 6, as you said, but he also didn't put a point in Rolling Thunder. Just a farming tool. We've seen that. Not sure if he was the one who started it, or was it ATF from the offlane who kind of went 4-4-0 and just focused on the farm instead. I mean, it's also a damage, it's a kill, but you're also dealing more with your spells compared to having to, you know, use 150 extra mana for your ulti to go off.
Exactly right. It's that mana efficiency.
Yes.
Just cast 2 stronger spells and having that third one, which kind of burns out. Oh, Amar trying to get to his level 6 as well. And it's also the case of not necessarily wanting to all in on these early fights. You want to farm and try and hit this timing, as the Wisdom Shrines are being contested. Ursa getting blasted by Ace and Nisha down bottom spot with Boxy nearby. They'll get the kill.
Yeah, look at that
Spirit.
smile. He knows what he did. He's like, yeah, I really fucked up.
I gambled and well, I lost.
Oh.
Well, you miss 100% of the Wisdom Shrines you don't contest, right?
That is true.
Famous words from Lacoste. Marine Dragon Wave. But yeah, you know that your timing is a bit later, right? Your Ursa no longer that win lane kind of hero necessarily. More of a get a Battle Fury, hit your timing with Blink, BKB Basher. So you're kind of thinking, okay, 20, 25 minutes in, that's when we're going to hit this big peak. You don't necessarily need to play fast and play early here as Falcons. Liquid probably sitting in the same boat as well, though. Looking at the Shadow Fiend as the big turret, the man to stand behind. Does need that bit of farming time as we come out of the laning stage.
Malrine, as we just saw, he is dragging the creep wave, maximizing his farm. And something to point out, when you have Chen in the team, you are going to be getting neutral items much faster compared to the enemy team. That's a lot of bounces, pulls.
Oh, Tofu gives it to him. Very irritating to deal with. And then Chen army gone as well. So Liquid saying, hey, you're not going to level your Rolling Thunder, you're not going to bring heroes to deal with this mid lane. Your Chen doesn't offer really that much skirmish or team fight right now. He gave you a good early laning stage, but we're the ones with the spells that we can just spam and cast at you. No real reliance on long cooldown ultis from Liquid right now. They can just skirmish until the cows come.
Yeah, they can keep going. You have Requiem, you have Stampede, but even without it, you can definitely be taking the fights.
Centaur with the Vanguard now, a little tankier, but still not happy to sit in lane against this Ursa. He's going to go back to jungle. So that's complete freedom for Skitter. 4,000 net worth already, leading the pack. His other 2 cores, a little bit behind the others, but nothing too desperate there. Very even, though, net worth and kill-wise.
Yeah, also, we talked about Mars, like how the hero feels right now. There's also a massive nerf to the hero, which is Soul Ring.
Oh, yeah.
5 extra seconds, thanks Queen of Pain and Storm Spirits from the mid lane, all these smart intelligence heroes.
Assholes.
Yeah, pretty much. As an offlaner, really hate it. It didn't sound as much at first, but 5 seconds. It doesn't synergize with your spells. You're not going to be farming as fast. Crit.
He's staying alive.
But it's like he's going to be... not really. What was that range? It felt like he hit him from 350 range.
What was that? Motion?
Long weapon, yeah.
Yeah. That melee motion attack buffer that we always used to talk about. Just start swiping with your sword. Keeps on chasing. He's got reach.
Yeah, that's the mechanic that he does have.
He turns his sword into a spear.
All right, let's see it again.
Just pretending to be Monkey King, just extending his staff. So he dissimulates, a little bit of chip damage, and then...
Wait, what?
He jumps up and down, lands on the ground. Mini earthquake onto the roof to kill him. Oh, kill's a kill. Meanwhile, we did lose Tofu in that fight to Malorine as well. But Amara sitting pretty up top, not really being forced out of lane. He knows that if he gets chased down, he's got the ability to spear them back, phase boots away. Very difficult to catch and kill this Mars currently.
I guess Void Spirit has an increased melee attack range compared to other heroes. He has 200 compared to others who have 150.
Every little helps.
Yeah.
That's what gets the job
50
done.
50's a lot, Gary.
It is. Don't let anyone tell you otherwise. Every little pixel adds up. Every unit
So what is it,
distance.
50 pixels?
I don't know what I don't know what a unit of distance is in Dota. I don't think you do either.
Yeah, it's definitely pixel. The larger the monitor, the bigger it looks.
That's what it is. Amar, hand of God on him, back to half health. Getting pinged by the cogs, but Malrine and Skitter, they're both here. There's the arena onto Nisha, knowing that they can catch him, even though they'll stampede and try and dodge away. He'll get pinned to the side of the Colosseum and brought down. Now, though, the Hypnotize causes some problems for Malrine. Bouncing on the
shield
spot,
crash off.
Trying to get out with a swash and the crash, but again, these cogs, problematic for them as Tofu just lays it in, giving Mickey the double kill.
Now, the carrots got him in the end. Mickey finishes off the job. It took them way too long. Like, you could... I mean, Amar's one of the best, if not the best, Mars player. You see him hitting with the God's Rebuke and then finding the angle just when Arena's about to wear off. He pins him onto the edges, and they get the kill, but they also lose a lot in the process because cogs are probably one of the most annoying spells that you can be playing into, so they're heavily committing. Ursa using the ulti as well, and then Mickey from outside of the arena gets a good Requiem. It looked like he was going to be A-okay, but yeah, they also catch the other guy with the Bushwhack. So Boxy realizing that they don't need to commit everything on one hero. This is something that I noticed happening in the, I would say, last year or so, where these teams, these professional e-gamers, became so good that they don't ever overlap a kill. Like, they see a guy who's kind of dead and they always go for others.
They do the math very quickly. They know exactly what's up. Yeah, he's just going to stomp down on Skitter. Make sure there's no more advancing. But he has pretty nasty pre-BKBs with the fear out of Requiem, the hypnotize of this Ether Remnant of Void Spirit, a lot of control. Again, Liquid just not really relying on too many long cooldowns. It's kind of difficult for Falcons to reset in a fight. Once they commit, they are heavily in there. They don't have that luxury of Stampede. Looking at this top tower, maybe try and get a bit of chip damage on the tier 1, but Tofu's here to defend it. Liquid even bringing numbers as they've seen Amar and Crit in the shadows. A smoke out of Hoodwink and the Void Spirit pinging onto Amar, and he's been found. Another Hypnotize into Bushwhack. Tofu's onto Crit in the back. Spear there to give a bit of distance. Amar trying to get over the bridge. Cogs being pushed around, but the Sharpshooter lands. And Crit, another bonus one as Liquid pick up their 10th kill of the game.
Boxy, little sniper, he manages to get him in the end. Jukes coming up.
Sniping him with a trebuchet.
Yeah, pretty much, but they did slow them down. This is where Team Liquid lineup feels really good. They also didn't use Stampede at all. You talked about this not being as effective against the arena, but it's going to be a tool that is very good against Bangalre's ulti. They can try to reset, maybe try to kite Ursa's ulti on top of that. I'm a little worried for Falcons because of their damage output that they have inside of the arena, especially pre-Diffusal Blade on Mango. Now he's going to have it. Battlefield is finished on Ursa, but once they get to another item on Ursa, once they pick up a Blink Dagger, things are going to be much easier. But it seems like fights for Liquid are much easier to engage. Like right now, you have Clockwork who can initiate, you have Stampede, Void Spirit who's not afraid to jump in, and then you have a lot of follow-up damage on it.
Yeah, I mean, we know that Ursa, all these Falcons heroes need items, right? This Battle Fury is the first stepping stone, then you're looking for your secondary item. There's going to be that Blink, and then the Basher is third. Pango has got his Diffusal Blade now, so maybe the opportunity for them to play with this Pango and Mars, but they are the ones being relentlessly run at. Tofu has been leading consistently in the Stampede, like you said, being used to chase down additional targets. They realize Amar has used this arena defensively, so they snipe out Crit first. The Spear keeps Tofu back, but Mickey, with the help of the Rocket Flare, keep tabs on the Mars. And a Sharpshooter, perfectly placed by Boxy, straight into the back of the head.
Boxy, man, he's 4-0 and 5. He's all over the place. Level 9, almost level 10, compared to like Pango, who's played from the mid lane, who just hit level 11. So he's having a blast of a game. At least Amar did buy out on a Blink Dagger before he died, so that's going to be something. But we'll see if they're going to be able to match what Team Liquid is doing in terms of aggression and how much damage they can output. Like, you can tell that Liquid right now, they want to be taking these fights.
Yeah, they've got the surprise jump. They've got that ability to send Nisha into the midst of battle. Malrine is going to go for this Rolling Thunder, though. Crash onto the Void Spirit Spector. It's very well placed, but Skitter is struggling to output the damage currently. They don't have enough to deal with any of these Liquid heroes, so the rebuttal from Falcons is just turned on its head. Nisha and Ace now the ones giving chase. The Hypnotize clips onto the Mars as he jumped in, trying to do something, but he's found and killed. Skitter does trade out onto Nisha, but now he's going to lose his life likely. Boxy will snipe him down. One more hit from Mickey up the high ground. Gets the kill, a double for him. Oh, nice attempt. Not on the mark, but you can see what he was going for with that hook shot.
That could have been a different fight if there was no shield rune available, but he tanked so much. You can see the damage, 2,000 damage from Ursa, 1,300 damage coming out from Pango, but not enough. He tanked all of it, and again, they're showing into a fight. Centaur actually being the biggest damage dealer in that fight. Multiple double edges, only putting 2 points in a hoof stomp. This is not the build that we usually see. This is the, I want to be killing heroes. Like, you have enough control, pretty much every single hero on their side does have some kind of a control, and multiple double edges, Crimson Guard is available. This is why Mars, in a lot of situations as well, feels underwhelming, because he's not an aura buyer. If it's a good game to buy aura, even though we're not in aura meta, it just doesn't feel right. And right now, as you said, he jumped in, into the Remnant, got pulled in, and just from 100 to 0, dead.
Yeah, Liquid were very speedy at changing targets. They're looking at him again.
Oh, he stopped.
They didn't expect that. Just stood his ground. And that makes the hookshot miss. Oh, maybe counting his lucky stars, he survives from that. That was an inevitable death.
Yeah, sometimes looking at the other side of the map while being half AFK, that's a good thing.
Good job, team. Kill that tier 1 tower. And dodges death at the same time. So they do open up the map a little bit here. A nice place that Chen can play into, farm the jungle and get a bit greedy at snaking. They've always got to be worried when Boxy and Mickey both arrive. There goes the Rubik. Chen just going to try and evacuate. Does Tofu have an angle? With Nisha setting up, there's potential. He's the Remnant there, hypnotizing the Chen back in. It's just a straight-up kill by the Void Spirit. Doesn't need the help of his team. Is Falcons going to go for this? Yeah, thinking about getting Tofu. So with that spear, they do. Another Remnant, and the damage from Nisha. Look at how much he gets pumped into this Amar Mars. Mickey's inside the arena, getting pummeled and bounced around by this Rolling Thunder.
No mana.
He's in a little bit of bother now, but the Bushwhack keeps them at bay. There's a little bit of heal out of the urn, but he's still going to get taken down as they dive up the high ground. Not overexposing either, knowing that they can back away, and getting that massive streak away from the SF is huge for Falcons.
Very big kill. Malrine also gets it. That's the one that you want to be getting it on.
They just keep on going, though. Again, they don't really care about cooldowns. They just keep playing aggressively. Falcons making sure that Liquid know they're not going to give up any area on this map, though. Forcing them back, rallying together, defending every hero, every inch and every mile. Blood grenade thrown in. Ace thinking about where he can stomp. Nisha into the back line, looking for the Pangolier, but the Centaur has been slain. Dissimulate, and the steps get some distance, but the catch and chase is on. Cogs thrown out, covering fire, not enough to protect him. They don't get suppressed. Falcons just run straight towards you.
Oh, they could feel that they're weak. No Shadow Fiend, no Requiem, no Stampede on top of that. They just ran them down. And Ursa being kind of the one who's leading the charge, making sure that everybody else are going to be backing him up. Chen ulti comes through. Seems like they're going to be needing an extra layer of items, next round of items, to be able to punch back after what just happened. Shadow Fiend, Shadow Blade ready, going into a BKB. But as long as they can isolate him, there isn't really a save. Like, you talked about Stampede. It's going to be a long time until Centaur picks up his Blink Dagger and Aghanim Scepter. So if you're caught inside of the arena and everybody's getting like full focus on you, you're gonna die.
Just inside that Colosseum against Maximus. The Ursa. You don't want that. You can't duel against this gladiator. No matter who you are. Skitter gets off the enrage. Well timed there to make sure he doesn't get clipped. And then Crit will deny the haste rune as well. Liquid, you could see what they were going for though, right? Trying to get that snowball going, building momentum as quickly as they could. And if things go the other way, they could have taken full control of the map. But it's always this situation, especially in a Falcons Chen game, where Falcons like win a fight, they crack open the map, things get really suffocating sometimes.
Yeah, they're okay with just farming up. Like Chen, I don't think he had like too much impact early on. He did secure the lane for Ursa, which is what matters, but in terms of like rotations, they're rotating to the mid lane, twin gate rotations, haven't really seen it in this game, but still having a good amount of farm. You are jungling after all, about to crack level 10. Mech is getting delivered on top of drums. A lot of ways to reset on top of Hand of God, which is coming off cooldown in 10 seconds, so they're gonna be fight ready again.
Yeah, Chen is one of those heroes I kind of lump in. Oh, hang on a second. Tofu starting on Malrine. Stampede forward. Crit is open, but they've gone for Mars in the back with Mickey having the BKB running. No Void Spirit, Nisha gets annihilated. Skitter's just going to step back from this, and Malrine keeps bouncing on them. Rolling Thunder going very deep, and Amar in tandem with them. Spears up on the Shadow Fiend. TP out from Ace, but he's got stunned up. Controlled by Ursa with a Centaur by his side. And Tofu do what he can to defend Mickey.
Yules is ready.
Chasing forward, has the Yules, you're right. Gets it on the SF. And a disastrous fight for Liquid now as Falcons bring the numbers.
And that should be a Roshan for Falcons as well. It just moved pretty much to the top lane. Again, they have nothing against Rolling Thunder. If they can't, like, Shadowfiend doesn't have enough damage to be able to lock him down, let's say, inside of Cogs so he can 3-shot him. He's just way too tanky, and Initiation on top of him doesn't get stuck inside, which means that they're putting themselves in a spot where they don't want to be. And then Rolling Thunder, it's going to connect. Yeah, it's going to connect onto multiple heroes. Chen still has ulti available, doesn't even pop it. Centaur, no mana whatsoever, and then that beautiful connection. Shield crash onto 2 of them. Burns a lot of mana as well, makes it very difficult to play. One of the reasons why Clockwork is such a popular hero. Nobody wants to play into any kind of mana burn mechanic.
It's super annoying. Liquid trying to scatter to the hills, but can't get away from these guys quick enough. And at the start of the fight, yeah, Chen's army was already there. So he had the Centaur Courser, he had the Ogre Frost Mage, so tons of stuff there to tank up his team and make sure that nobody got blown up immediately.
Call him properly, Gary.
Vampire
Ogre.
Frost Mage.
There we go.
I'm sorry, I do apologize. I didn't forget, I was just lazy, to be honest with you. But yeah, now 6k net worth lead emerging. Aegis on the Ursa. This is Dream. A dream situation for Falcons.
And also because you're in this spot where you're the one controlling the Aegis, it also means that you can go for a basher. You don't feel that vulnerable in some of these fights, so you don't have to go for BKB straight away. And again, another objective for Falcons. Pretty easy. Let's see, maybe Boxy can do something about it. Maybe he can try to get the last hit.
Yeah, he can attempt. Can poke and prod. And then get into the trees and TP home. And Falcon's just going to go back to killing Torm. But yeah, this Chen, I kind of lump him in with heroes that we see scale from that position 4 or just support role in general. You know, Nature's Prophet, Enchantress. We used to have that Wind Ranger. Chen can get greedy and get items, and if he's allowed to farm jungle or make a base camp and inhabit some part of the map where nobody else is farming, he just absorbs a ton of gold that otherwise would not be gained.
He does, and Snay is very greedy position 5 on certain heroes where, like, let's say he's playing Mirana, he's gonna go for that extra bit of a wave. He's gonna be building, you know, some of the auras, but if it's a good game for it, we'll pick up the Aghanim Scepter and continue farming. And now they do seem like they're in full control. Even though Mickey does have a BKB, they still have abilities that go through the buff immunity, especially that Basher. And carry-to-carry matchup-wise, Ursa loves to play into this matchup.
All they need is that little bit of vision. The information, seeing Tofu, straight up blink, kill from Skitter's Ursa. And now nowhere is safe. Now Ace is realizing he's got to try and drag wave to tier 2. Get what he can as the Falcons heroes starting to run down multiple lanes at the same time. That's when they've got Aegis, of course, but you know they're confident too, playing double lanes. And they've got the 5th hero. Like, well, look at where Amar is, right? You're playing 2 lanes,
Technically 3, because he's cutting top. Sneaky devil. Then he can just rejoin. He'll halt any kind of push that comes through that top lane, as the rest of them focus on tier 2 mid. And they've got vision over Nisha, who cuts that bottom wave.
But no creeps. Creeps are now coming to the mid lane, so they can finally finish off the tower. Full BKB now being delivered to Skeeter. And they have an outpost, so even if they decide to take the fight in this area of the map, they could potentially use buybacks on some of the supports and come back into the fight. Right now for Liquid, it does seem like it's a prolonging game. They need to go and try to cut as many waves as possible. And this is a bit of a newer build, I would say, that we are seeing from Pangolier ever since the change onto Shiva's Guard, where it does go through debuff immunity, and it also gives you insane amount of armor compared to before. Before it was also good, but now it's 17 armor. It doesn't have the heal reduction component anymore, but it's also a very strong item. It's much cheaper as well compared to what it was before.
Thank you for reminding me about the heal reduction, because I keep saying it. It's like, oh, you're against the Husker? Buy a Shiva's. No.
Yeah, Midas also doesn't give XP anymore.
That's very upsetting.
Yeah, it's been like that for a while, but sometimes you might just spit it out of nowhere. Like, yeah, that's the recovery he's going to be using.
You have so much information in your head, like, oh, 20 minutes in, you meant to minus the range creep, or you meant to...
information has been in my head for 20 years, Gary. Hard to get it out.
You've got the spreadsheet of, oh, I've got to minus the Centaur here for maximum efficiency. Nah, that's not how it works. Liquid going to mount a defense to this bottom tier 2.
Marine, he's in a good spot.
They know exactly where Marine is,
good spot
though.
to die, potentially, unless they pick them.
Sharpshooter kill. They've sliced them down. Amara's very deep here now. Hypnotized back into the Remnant, and Liquid with a perfect setup. Going to find themselves 2 core kills. Evacuation time for Falcons. Completely bailing.
Couldn't get the roll up. And also Chen. Seems like he did not want to commit with either Guardian Greaves. He was not in range, didn't want to use Hand of God. This Aegis is about to expire, so very nice punch back from Liquid.
The Liquid mascot, very happy. I don't think I've ever seen that. Little horse. Yeah, super important for Liquid to get that. Defend their area of the map. Now they can actually play out lanes, and like you said, dragging things out so they can get the Shadow Fiend to a point where he can stand and deliver. Because that is the Pango's weakness. If he's rolling up and you've got SF just piling into you, it could go down.
He also needs to get some extra bit of help. Even just the casual Divine Favor, which has relatively good cast range, 1200, could potentially save him. It's extra 20 armor that you're getting against right clicks from Shadow Fiend. Maybe Guardian Greaves could have tried to save him, but didn't happen. Some sound issues.
What do you think he's hearing? Voices in his head?
He's hearing cogs. Cogs and battery. I think battery assault's like one of the loudest sounds in Dota.
So he's not hearing Snaking telling him what to do?
No, there it is.
Versus round 2, fight.
No, he's just unfair.
What's that anime? Is that from Street Fighter?
Yeah, I believe
Mortal
so.
Kombat? I always get them mixed up.
Yeah, we have the machine, Gary. We have arcade here in the studio.
Which one is it, though?
It's
That's
the Street Fighter one,
right.
yeah.
So Mortal Kombat's the one with like Raiden and Scorpion and those guys, right? And Street Fighter has, what, Dalsim and Ryu?
Ryu, Ken, Sagat.
I've named all of the characters I know already, so I'm not going to continue. Malrine will continue, though, rolling straight in onto the clockwork. You're right, they've had enough of the cogs and the noises. The sounds were Tofu's spells being cast, and they're going to try and shut him down, but hook shot to low ground. Not sure that's the safe place to be. He's now allowed the Hoodwink to die, too.
If they're the ones initiating, if they are using Rolling Thunder, I don't think they're going to be using Fight. So pretty much the only way they die is if they manage to find this Pangolier somehow. For the next fight, he's going to be having Shield Rune on top of that. We saw how effective it was in one of the previous fights as well. An extra bit of HP makes you extremely tanky.
Super helpful. That was also Boxy's Shriek. You mentioned earlier on he had gone unkilled for a while.
Yep,
yeah,
first death. Worth quite a lot of gold. 450 for Malrine. Extra 250 almost for the rest of the team.
Pretty handy. Yeah, Malrine's sitting at about 2,000 gold saved up now, looking at the disperser. Amar on the hunt. Just toying with Ace there. Not really an indication they wanted to fight, just seeing what was going on. Maybe Liquid will react. Yeah, a little bit of a waiting period for next Roshan as well. You put that Roche on cooldown, set the timer. The second Roche is the big one, especially for Ursa teams to think about a team fight into high ground even.
Yeah, Ursa has never been high ground hero. This is not a hero that like builds into this, so it doesn't really have tower damage. Mars is also not that hero. He's not a zoo hero. Your mid laner also doesn't deal tower damage, so they're gonna need to take the fight.
Yeah.
Going for the high ground is gonna be quite difficult if they don't get the pick off.
That A just gives them so much more ability to be bold with their moves to find that individual kill. Yeah, I mean, look at this map right now. Scribble's being drawn by Boxy. Chen creeps cutting that top wave, mid and bot being dealt with, and not a single hero from Falcons actually showing on the map. Making sure Liquid don't have the avenue to come back out and snipe them.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Crit. Seeing where Boxy was. Sends a little squirrel all the way back.
I like what Boxy's doing good. I like his neutral item and the enchantment. He went for Gunpowder Gauntlet and Nimble. So extra bit of a damage, 15. It's, a lot of the times you would see them pick up Greedy. It's 100 gold, so it's quite a lot. But he also wants to be able to go out there and push out the waves. Depending what type of a game you're playing, if you're like in a recovery mode. But right now he's in recovery mode, but also wants to go and
Map
be
mode.
able... Yeah, pretty much. Wants to be able to go out and kill the creep waves easily.
Give those little bits of safe pocket farm to the Shadow Fiend where you can. But yeah, I mean, just watching this snaking Chen, 10k net worth almost, not that far behind the Centaur at this point. Hell, even the Rubik has got pretty farmed this game. Falcons have put a lot of money into the support's pockets. And Chen's little creep, the minion in the pit. We'll see that Roshan is alive. His Zealot, the little conscript, gives the info and forces Roshan to bellow his roar across the map. Now Liquid looking to see if they can respond. Rocket flares will always be good, giving information for Liquid. And a dire scan, knowing that there's a couple of heroes lurking in that mid lane. They'll hold the high ground and stay tight together. And both teams have that really good, strong surprise jump.
Can they get the jump? We saw how effective it is if they can get the jump with the Pangolier, with Mars. Disperser also available. Amar, he's thinking about it. Rolling Thunder in.
Stampede out. Tofu starting to ping the cogs around. Goes into Ghost Scepter form. Nisha runs back, but now with Rolling Thunder wearing down, Liquid could have an opportunity to strike. Tofu, hook shot straight towards Crit. With the Ether Remnant there, they've controlled him, but they need the damage. Ace lands the stomp, but Amara's in with a spear catching Shadow Fiend. No one to follow through on it. They're gone on the Centaur instead, blowing up Ace. Gone for 60 seconds. Skinner just going to BKB and walk it back, but the body blocks from Nisha hold him in place a little.
Remnant ready.
Lift
Nice
up,
lift.
dragged back up into Spear, and the kill on Nisha is inevitable. Down he goes, and in the back lines, what's this? It's the Pango, getting whacked down by the Shadow Fiend. BKB for Mickey standing up and delivering with a Requiem, but he can't finish anybody off. The Bulwark.
Soaking up some of that damage.
And a turnaround, Skinner, he's back in with a triple kill. Tofu and Boxy, the two supports standing, they can't offer anything now. Falcons, 5 alive, going for you. The Ghost into TP, is that enough to survive? Yes, but such a cost. And look at Amar with Crit, the exploding Liquid mascot. But Boxy
gets him.
He's gonna take down the Mars. The tip goes the other way, and Crit, he's gonna get hook-shotted. I didn't think that Liquid supports could do anything, but they proved me wrong.
Oh, they overextended. I also thought that Rubik, that Crit's gonna stand in front and take that bullet from Hoodwink, but he didn't, and got the damage. The insane amount coming out from Hoodwink, 2.4k. It looked like they were gonna be able to chase. Mickey was still ready, his Shadow Blade was also ready, and then they kind of bait him into a position where he don't want to be. Like getting him lifted, getting the spear back, Yules is ready as well, and this Requiem BKB doesn't really do much, and they can definitely feel that they are weak, and then you have the bash, and then just disappears, evaporates.
Yeah, this matchup of carries are also really showing how one-sided it can be. Falcons looking for the respawn as they consider the next go into the Roche pit. You could consider this maybe the silver lining. I don't want to say a small victory, but definitely silver lining of the big rainy cloud in the sky for Liquid is that Roshan didn't just get straight up taken.
They also got 2 really big kills. It's a huge amount of gold. So Boxy, he is starting to scale even more. About to crack level 18, big increase in damage. Max damage 1350. on that sharpshooter.
Big smoke. Where are they going? Same place again? Up the high ground and into Tofu. Immediate Yule Scepter out of Amar. And Skitter, making sure there's no recourse. Also finding a catch on Boxy. So the two supports, they survived the entire fight last time. This time, they're the first to go.
Both of the supports have buyback available. Let's see how Liquid's gonna approach this. If they might be thinking maybe there's a chance to go for Roshan, but doesn't seem like they want to be doing too much. No TP available on Shadow Fiend, so they're just gonna skip. Ace finally gets his big upgrade. Aghanim Scepter. This is gonna have to exclusively be used on Shadow Fiend. Maybe if Void Spirit, if Nisha is in no man's land, if he gets initiated on, then they might need to save him, but most exclusively gonna be used on Shadow Fiend. And he was toying with the idea of potentially getting Butterfly. You are playing against Ursa. Ursa's always going to be fine getting MKB for himself, but this time around it does feel like they think they need extra bit of a damage. So Silver Edge and then going straight for Daedalus. Shadow Fiend is going to pack a punch. He just needs someone to soak up the damage, because right now we are not seeing Mickey go in and doesn't feel too comfortable just standing his ground and pumping out that damage.
Now you can see he's still dishing it out decently, yeah. 20k. It's just a matter of Falcons being so incredibly tanky on their cores. Just the usual Falcons MO, isn't it? Ursa, Pango, Mars, kind of difficult to kill, especially with their itemization. A long dissimulate from Nisha. Just trying to push the waves without committing any heroes. While mid lane, Amar with the BKB. Skitter in, blade mail out from Ace.
Arena ready.
He's got them pinned inside. Ace with a cart. See what they can do with a Requiem Fear. Push back on Ursa with a sharpshooter there. It is a lot of damage. Skitter trying to break free, so the first life still falling. Nisha got the poke into the back while Marine looking for this clockwork kill. No snipe available though. He'll hookshot back to safety. Crit has fallen it though, but the bushwhack into right clicks from SF. Clear him out before he can use it.
Not too bad of a fight for Liquid. Getting the Aegis, and seems like they want to chase. Nisha scouting things out. Shivas can't find anything. Still showing some really good signs of life, even though they're 16k gold down. He got that hook shot, but got a little surprised. This has been, like, even during Wallachia, it has been the battle of two supports. So, like, which team gets Hoodwink, which team gets Rubik, because these two position 4s seems like the best at the moment. And also, if you play Hoodwink, you're fine playing Rubik, because you're going to be stealing a lot of spells from Hoodwinks.
And both of these players, you know, top level on these heroes. Looks like Amar still going to go for that classic Mars build. Scythe the Vice and Refresher queued up. So going for the multiple arenas.
I think it just shows how OP that was.
Yeah.
When you could double arena, double BKB, and double Hex, even Yule Scepter, and then land more spears. Still very good. Like, it's because we're seeing that this is something that Falcons have been, let's say, abusing ever since the team has been formed. They always love to go refreshers with their Mars from the mid lane, whether we're talking about Pango, Sankings, whatever. They always love to build into those.
Yeah, like most people would put a TP scroll in their quick buy, or I don't know, regen.
Hey, it's
or
refresher.
For Amar, it's refresher
Divine
roll.
Rapier, probably.
You know exactly what kind of player he is. Scythe the Vice is ready for him now.
Knowing Amar, it's probably Mantle of Intelligence, to be honest.
But that's his Dota Plus suggested item list. It's just 20 mantles.
Try to upgrade it. Try to upgrade the joke and then start pinging. Yeah, you should buy Mystic Staff, but that's an expensive one to drop on the ground.
Not everyone has enough money for university tuition. Can't go to the Mages College to become a Mystic. 14k lead still there for Falcons. Again, very tight together. Are they considering waiting for next Aegis? Because that felt like the game plan for them was get Roche, take a team fight.
That's something we said. They can't really push the high ground, so they need to take the fight. And we also saw them using Rolling Thunder, and then Stampede is used. They try to run away, and they were just kind of thinking whether they want to be going in, try to maybe get that fight, knowing that there is no Rolling Thunder. That's kind of the biggest spell for Falcons at the moment.
Ooh, that was pretty close. Amar was coming in from the right-hand side, Skitter from the left. The pincer movement nearly connects onto the Void. This is just classic Falcons. You pivot up to that top jungle, you take full control of the area. So now you can cut wave, open up that part of the map, and then you just ping back to this mid lane to defend the tower.
A little bit of Kale action happening.
I was wondering what was going on with that rolling thunder. Just spinning on the spot. Should get back into things pretty shortly. Yes, Amar, we absolutely did. But even though it's like, you know, a pretty hefty lead, 14k, Liquid not feeling too dejected about this, right?
No, you cannot feel that the lead is so massive. I would say if you check the items and the state of the game, it'd be like 5-6k maybe for Falcons at the moment. But it seems like the teams, they are ready to go. And this is one of the more difficult things is in a game like this where you have one hero who completely counters you. Centaur, I saw him toying with the idea of picking up the Ghost Scepter. Then he had Yule Scepter. Now he's thinking about getting the BKB so that he can get inside of the arena, get outside of the arena if he needs to get that cart onto someone with the Stampede on top of that. So not the easiest itemization. It really always feels bad to play some of these games where you don't have like a clear itemization, something that's going to be like, oh yeah, this is it.
Stop looking at my screen. I'm going to do a little quiz. What's the name of Falcons' mascot?
I saw it, Gary.
Yeah,
I would say Bob or Bobby, but it's Freddy.
No, that's Atlanta Falcons. It's not Team Falcons. That's the NFL team's one. I don't know, is that even a real one? What's Liquid's one called?
Yeah, I don't know.
You don't know that one either?
No, I can't be biased. It's in my contract, Gary. Can't be biased towards the teams.
No, I didn't know either. Is it the blue-maned white
You
horse
didn't know
named...
either. I saw you like being very excited when they showed that Team Liquid mascot the first time
He's
because
so
you
adorable.
don't read your contracts. No,
he's so adorable. Look at him. I just love it when they put things on screen. They're flying around, zooming over here and there. You know, it looks a little bit like Miffy. You know, little cute little animal. It's my Blue. Blue, the little mascot. I don't know what the Falcons one is called.
Oh, they're fighting. Oh, yeah, Falcons, they are destroying that. I don't know if that mascot is a horse. It should be a horse, but...
It's Mankind from the top rope.
Oh,
here with a mandible claw.
Yeah.
Woo! The cage match between mascots. Team Liquid versus Falcons. Oh, it's the frog in the helicopter. Largo in the biplane.
For a second, I thought this was a chair. I thought this was like
the steel chair.
Yeah.
No, he's just got a plane. He'll fly in here. We had that the other night. We were talking about what they called national animals, flora and fauna. Because England's is a lion for some reason. We're very good at colonizing everything from countries to animals. Of course, you got the bald eagle for the USA. Do you know what Croatia's one is? You don't care. Because we're back into the game.
It's Martin, the little like Weasley animal.
Pine marten.
Yeah, I don't know if it's like
a
pine
stoat.
specifically, but
A little stoat, a weasel. Cute little thing. The furry snake. They're adorable. I think Scotland's is the best still, though.
What is it?
Unicorn.
Yeah, not made up, by the way. Real.
Real animal.
Loch Ness Monster for Scotland.
I was in Scotland a couple of weeks ago. I drove past Loch Ness. I didn't see Nessie. I was very upset. I went through all the Highlands. It's a beautiful, beautiful country. No unicorns either. Lots of kites and eagles, though. A little squirrel going to skip away from Amar. Hopefully, nothing in that pause is going to mess up the rhythm of the game and the players. It's Falcons still going to smoke up and try and play forward. Liquid resetting all these lanes and trying to get to their next items. Well, Tofu will force an hookshot down to low ground to get away from Crit's grasps. But Skitter is sprinting towards him.
As Blink ready.
Jumps straight onto the clockwork, nullified and slain. This beyond godlike bear is a problem.
This Ursa can still go pretty big. He's already upgraded his Diffusal Blade, so Disperser. Once you go to Swift Blink, you don't need Boots, so you can get that item. Maybe Aghanim Scepter could be pretty big, considering that you are getting stunned. And then you can eat the Aghanim Scepter. So still a lot of room to grow for Ursa. 27,000 net worth 40 minutes in.
Just such a monstrous hero to try and deal with. having Enrage and all the damage. Tanky. Annoying. And pretty much just Falcons in general, aren't they? And now, again, you're contending with multiple lanes coming your way. Top and mid both being shoved in pretty hard. A minute and a half until fast spawn. See exactly what Falcons are up to if they want to try and sit around. Just die a high ground by the Ancients and hold the zone. So they're making the map pretty small and dark for Liquid. And another big smoke here. Let's see if they can connect.
They caught Tofu for a second. They want to get the jump. Shield rune available on Pango. Plus,
Smoke break. Dire Vision.
Does have Nullifier.
Potential advantage for Liquid, but it's still Falcons who react quicker. Stunning and chain disabling Nisha down. Another big kill. Malrine just going to bonk into the side of the wall. Oh, Boxy continues to cut waves and do what he can.
Knowing that they can't really go for the high ground, so that's the big deal. They need to commit. Like, they need to be using these ultis, especially if they want to be getting a big kill, like a kill on Nisha. So they committed with the BKB, Rolling Thunder, and the Arena, which puts it on cooldown for another minute. What they're going to be waiting for is next Roshan try to play this area of the map, and you can see Liquid. They are drawing on a minimap. It's like they're going to go for Rosh. Let's play the top part. There's an area of the map where we can maybe try to set up some vision. Maybe get a pick off and get Roshans ourselves, which is not going to be the easiest thing to do, though.
Yeah, just a lot of outplay that Liquid has to do, right? Get SF into the middle of battle, then cart him and try and keep the Centaur alive. I think Nisha has a lot on his plate to create that chaotic energy in the fight that forces Falcons to maybe split and separate. Because I don't think you can just go 5v5 head on and just ram heads together as Liquid.
No, you can't. It gets very difficult, especially because right now you will have Rubik with the shard to save people. He also is going to be having Aeon Disc. They have no ways of dispelling that. So very difficult to kill a hero from 100 to 0, knowing that the Rubik save is going to come through. There's Pipe Greaves on Chen, Hand of God on top of that. So they need to commit pretty heavily to be able to even be close, and knowing that they can't really burst the hero from 100 to 0 if Falcons are in a good formation.
This double disperser is pretty cool as well.
It is.
Ursa and Pango. It makes me think of interviews with ex-teammates of 33, where he tells them to buy Windlace every game, because it allows them to move from camp to camp faster, from lane to lane, to make these move a little bit faster.
If you don't have 6 slots, you should buy things that do increase your farming speed. So.
Yeah. And move speed's
Windlace,
very good.
Very good item.
And this disperser just lets them get from one area of the map to another very quickly. Just non-stop. Falcon's going to use this smoke to get into the Roche pit. Another big smoke for them. They'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, a number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, 1 with cheese, and a large soda.
What is that, your KFC order? What are we talking about here?
That's big smoke from GTA. Liquid looking for one themselves, getting into that Roche pit area. Oh, he's been tickled a little bit. Omar dealing with illusions while Tofu will try and kick some cogs into the area. No clash just yet. Everyone resetting. It's an important fight. This Roche could be the deal maker, deal breaker for Falcons.
And look what Snaking has in Roshan's pit. Ancient Rumblehide. That creep gives you 51% accuracy. So you're playing against Shadow Fiend with Butterfly, which is going to come in very handy, and Ursa eventually probably going to get
Speaking
MVP
of
of his own.
The
Mars
Shadow
is in.
Fiend.
This is the spear.
Mars is in. Centaur picks up the SF though. Boxy's being pummeled by Skitter's Ursa. Liquid trying to buy back and get in with a Stampede. Nisha BKB'd up, but Malrine, he's in there with a Nullifier and Shiva's Guard. The Hoodwink's in trouble, but the Pango's stuck between a rock and a hard place. Skitter's got the damage and control, but so does Ace and Mickey. Straight towards the Ursa, breaking and killing him. Nisha towards Snaking now. Skitter's buying back.
They want to take this fight.
The godlike Ursa didn't like this. Wants to return to the battlefield, but Malrine's being hounded. Boxy and Ace on his tail quickly, but the telekinesis save is there. Liquid forced to reset, and Skitter's right onto the Shadow Fiend.
Can he get
much
it off?
damage. The BKB up on the cart. Can they deal with him? The Centaur's picked up the SF to save him, and Tofu with a hookshot cogs keeps them at bay. They've held the line, Liquid. It cost them a lot. Spells thrown every which way. But it's Falcons who had to buy back on Ursa. They need to get something more from this. Another Yule's in the sky. Void will come back down to deal with a Mars. And a Mar, he went too far. Malrine is going to try and roll up and escape now. Liquid, from this Angel's high ground spot, just stand and deliver.
Pretty much saying this high ground belongs to us.
And they're in again. Ace with another jump stomp. Crit on disc and self-lift. Skitter back in onto Boxy. Another nullifier from Malrine dealing with the SF. Anything to save him? Do we have another cart? Any way to get Mickey out of here? No, they don't. Falcons slay the beast and finally get the job done. 2 kills for Skitter, making that buyback worthwhile as Malrine goes pretty deep looking for any bonus kills.
Drive-by. He uses Nullifier and then goes and tries to find another target. These are 2 very expensive buybacks. Sure, Skitter's going to be the one picking up the Aegis because Team Liquid seems like they don't want to be taking this fight anymore. There's going to be Outpost for Falcons overtaken, and that's the 3rd Roche. She's available. Refresher Shard as well on Chen.
And once Liquid has spent all their spells, this buyback from Skitter is just huge to make that play.
They did way too much. I think that Falcons didn't expect the fight to go this bad, especially because Malrine also got a little bit stuck there with the Rolling Thunder. So they wasted a good 5-6 seconds until he had another shield crash. And then again, they go in. But the problem is, you see the mana pool on their heroes. They have no mana whatsoever. These Diffusal Blades / Dispersers, they're doing way too much. You have 3 heroes who can only right-click. And these are not the heroes that you want to be right-clicking with, except for Shadow Fiend.
Yeah, these super extended fights are so good for Falcons. Like maybe there if you have another spell, another way to save the SF. Skitter having a laugh as he buys back and cleans up the mess of that fight. Now with Aegis in his hands, pretty comfortable to go high ground again. Tier 3 already down, and Liquid without their Shadow Fiend for another 10 seconds might just lose an entire lane. Nisha's going to poke at them, see what he can do to deal with the wave, but now the Chen army has arrived. Ace will blink and stomp, whatever they can to poke and prod. Nice little drift there to get him out of any attempted spear back. Amar with the TP and then the cancel to run it back. Hypnotized into that Remnant. Hand of God and Arena defensively. Nisha getting turned on by Skitter as the Rolling Thunder connects in the back beautifully. Chaos from Malrine to deal with Boxy, and they take the Squirrel out of the game. 100 seconds without her now.
Now their disengage is so good.
But with this catch on the Pango, can they finish him? No! Crit with another save. Just telekinesis drags him back. And Skitter, this big bad bear, he's in there, but there's another card out of Ace to save Nisha up.
Stomp stolen.
Skitter still has Aegis, don't forget, with a BKB ready. So even if you try and kill him once, he is so ready to turn and swipe in onto you. The spear stun on the Shadow Fiend too. The Chain Disable just dealing with Liquid. One by one they're crumbling as Falcons are too tanky to contend with. Another Yule's in the sky, but they can't stop Amar. Skitter's on an absolute tear, and Ace is out
He
of
didn't
there.
even die. They have too much. This just might be the end. One more fight potentially for Liquid. Buybacks are available, so they're gonna try to reset. They have quite a lot of heal. Guardian Greaves. Also, Chen did have Aghanim Scepter in the previous fight, providing them with debuff immunity, refresh shard used on Mars. Arena doesn't really connect, but they're still holding on to that Aegis on Ursa. That's the blade ready.
Didn't even lose it in that first fight. Now Nisha, you've got to be careful with this Scythe of Ice.
Krent is doing a lot. Every single time somebody gets initiated on, either a Force Staff or a Lift, he counter-initiates with the Hoof Stomp, gets in the middle of it. And look what Chen just bought. This guy is massive. This is like your off-laner.
I told you, man, this snaking Chen is another core. Amar, again, into the backlines, though. Skitter stacking up some swipes on the Centaur, while the Shadow Fiend will get the break on him and get some clicks forward. But this Rolling Thunder stops.
Stampede as well.
Any kind of advance. There's the cart, saving the Shadow Fiend. Skitter, has he got enough in the tank? He's got that second life still. So with Malrine arriving again, Amar with an Arena on the SF, they can jump onto Mickey with a spear.
They got him, they got
the
Mickey.
Shadow Fiend is in so much trouble. Tofu bodyguarding, Nisha trying to hold the line, but it's been broken, split in half. And Liquid, no SF for 2 minutes now. Very hard to bring yourself back into this game. Well, Falcons just jumping on you, down your throat, into this niche Void Spirit. One more kill will do the trick. GG called.
This is how we want to start this series. This is how you want to be playing. You see, like, some of the spells did miss, but also bringing their old classics. They're playing Chen, they're playing Pango from the mid lane, and also playing Mars from the off lane. And you can see the big smiles from Falcons because they definitely deserve it. Skeeter, his lane was set for success, and he delivered. Beyond godlike in this game, continued to put a lot of pressure. You can see some of the flaws in the draft where they don't have enough tower damage to just push it through, so they need to take the fights. And Skeeter, he ends the game with 21-3.
Monstrous. Absolutely monstrous stuff. Did get his hands on some Aegises, that's for sure. But yeah, I mean, Falcons showing that their heroes are still their heroes. So much for all that Mars hate. Maybe you should pick it back up in pubs. Watch some Amar replays.
Yeah, he also picked up SNY in the end. You know why? Because fuck you, Gary. That's why. Because he can.
Oh, you sure showed me. What do Liquid think about going into that next game? Ban some of these heroes? Get rid of Pango?
Potentially. I think Pango's the problem. Like, Pango, again, in this meta just feels way too good and is just doing so much.
Well, there we go. Game 1 victory for Falcons as they pick one up with the Amar Mars.
It's a real throwback Friday that they are treating us today on this.
That was the thing.
I just saw it, thank you.
Oh, yes, there was a clip where Crit was perhaps griefing a little bit. But it's okay, they won anyway. You can have a little fun in Dota. It's not against the rules.
I mean, that's what we were debating. Is Crit the biggest griefer of all time? I think he's up there.
Famously considered so.
Yeah, he had like 10 years of griefing North American Dota from at least 2 more TIs. Shame.
He was better at hiding it there, though. It was less obvious. Here, it was just...
That time, he was obviously going to die to the Hoodwink ulti, and he just moved Hoodwink to the side.
Whatever it took, though, they got the dub in the end, and they did it with vintage Falcons heroes, a Snaking Chen and a Mars. And it worked out well, Avery, despite your critiques, your hesitation.
Shame. Was this a win, Neil, when we think about it?
Morally, it wasn't.
I mean, because now this means Falcons have to go back to playing all their old heroes.
Correct.
So that seems like a loss to me.
A loss for all of the Dota stand.
A loss for humanity, a loss for NA Dota. This is an NA Dota team, of course.
Because Chris on it.
Crit, Snaking, AUI.
Yeah.
50% American right there.
What a loss.
Agreed.
Yeah. You want to whip some eggs?
Okay.
It's plugged in.
Does it work now?
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
You know what to be on the lookout for. It says, beat the egg whites well until they resemble a fluffy cloud that stands up in peaks. When you lift the whisk out of the mixture, you gotta whisk it, and it's gotta be fluffy white peaks.
Peaks.
Have the eggs not been like sitting there too long?
It's aged to perfection.
Before we talk about eggs,
Yeah.
I want to say that, like, this game, I do feel that, like, Skeeter, with his last pick, Ursa, really rose to the occasion. Like, a lot of the moves that Liquid were making, they were making to that top lane, right? They wanted to punish the Mars, who was so exposed on that lane. They brought in heroes. They killed him repeatedly. But while that was happening, you had Skeeter and his Ursa free farming, right? And their trade-off was, we're just going to make our SF big. We're going to shut down enemy Mars, and then we'll deal with the Ursa later. But that just did not happen, you know? The mid-game, where Falcons made their big moves and their recovery, a lot of it was due to the chain stunning by Pango, plus Skeeter joining fights early on and getting some key kills.
I mean, I wonder how much of this is because of, like, Falcon's identity. Like, I agree with everything you said. Skeeter was given a lot of room. His hero was, like, a lot of the damage in the mid-game to take down, like, the Centaur, who is generally considered unkillable with, like, a Blade Mail and a Crimson Guard. But when you have a hero like Ursa, that's not a problem if he's pretty farmed, which he was. Skeeter made some really nice decisions in the game. I was actually really impressed with the early game of Team Liquid. I thought, like, this was just a really high-skill game in general between both sides, but this was one kill. Tofu on the mid lane. Cog's back, Malrine hits him with that Cog. Then he interrupts this. Oh yeah, it was right at the end of that swashbuckle that he also interrupted with that Cog. And then we see these two really nice snipes from Boxy onto Amar. These are the fights that you were talking about, Mira, that were like drawing all the attention to the top lane. By like the third time, Skeeter's like, okay, I gotta get on this action as well. And it looked like Amar was gonna get away from this one, but he did not. And then another cog bowling action. Rubik joining in on that. Oh, this is the one I wanted to see. Yeah, right here. Amar thinks he's going to escape, but Boxy's got his number. He's been practicing these no-scopes. Amar with the jukes. The mind games.
Here it comes.
He's dodging everything. The cog, nope, doink. And then, yeah, I mean, early game, I really liked the moves that Liquid was making. And we got one more, actually, because you talked about a few of them. There were at least like 5 of these. As Amar narrowly going to escape, it seems, again, or maybe Liquid is at least going to have to chase him for a while. But he's conveniently walking up this channel. This is long range. This would be a 3-pointer by basketball standards. And he gets sniped. I mean, overall, I really like the early game from Team Liquid. And I think it speaks heaps and bounds about, like, I think they played insanely well. But Falcons, like, they stabilized. And Skeeter's impact in the mid game, because all the attention was on that top lane, I think is, like, shows a lot of tenacity, I would say, from Falcons.
Spoken like a true biased J.
Yeah, I'm so biased for Falcons.
Are these peaks?
Yeah, that was a cool game, because even though it did seem like Liquid were on the back foot at a certain point and that it was really hard to take an honest fight against Falcons, they tried. And it was a lot of like trying to isolate targets. It's a lot of like getting on somebody and trying to burst them. But there were moments where we'd see Mickey go and Bulwark was on. That's just a hero-to-hero counter that naturally exists, that even though both of these heroes are not that good right now, there's a reason why you pick the Mars. Isn't that right, Avery?
It's right here. I wanted to show how much he negated the SF's impact in these fights. Like, Mickey spends the entire BKB trying to attack through an arena, which basically just says, like, he was their win condition. Both teams, their carry really was most of their damage. And then this was the one you were talking about, Mira, where he's going to be laying into the Pango. Watch for a second here, as, yes, he first goes on the SF and forces him to be not attacking anybody during the entire fight. I want Pango to come back because I don't remember exactly how these fights play out. But because every one of these fights was like a minute and a half, because nobody dies.
Yeah, they were really long, and I think what
Here it is.
gave Falcons a little bit more of an edge.
The Blink Bulwark.
Oh, there it is.
He just can't kill the
bulwarking.
freaking Pango because of this Bulwark.
Look at him go.
Look at that Mars.
But
Avery?
I do think a lot of the edge there was the ability to like layer stuns on top of each other. It just felt like Falcons had more stuns to throw at the enemy.
Yeah, ultimately, if you're in these kind of not 4 protect ones, but 4-in-1 games, where the one has to deal 80% of the damage in the fight, it usually comes down to stun coordination, honestly. Because, like, if you're a carry player, I'm just going to go in and hit people. But you can't hit shit. Your team isn't setting the buffet up, to come in to feast. And so I feel like what actually decided this game is Falcons connecting stuns at the right time with the Ursa able to go. And if you saw in all those clips, like, he is jumping in with the Ursa while someone's speared, jumping in while someone's lifted, where some of these bushwhacks miss. There's a Pango disrupting your Centaur who has to think about carding people instead of like a weak hoof stomp. It's a lot harder for this SF to hit people, and SF's been neutered. It's not the same. God damn it, Neil. Take that back, man. It's not the same hero he used to be. It was sad watching him in this game, honestly.
It looked really rough for Mickey.
Old dog with old tricks, I guess.
You can't teach it.
You can't do anything. He's a dead dog. Can't teach a dead dog anything.
Yeah, but Mars is the old dog with the old tricks.
But he's still kicking. That's what counts, Neil. You missed a lot of spears this game, but it's not the spears you missed, Neil.
It's the spears you hit.
That's right.
You missed.
That's why you bought the sheep.
That's right. You can't miss a hex.
Yeah, exactly.
Actually, you probably can.
You could, theoretically.
But he's not going to use it.
Yeah.
TI champion.
Exactly.
The youngest TI champion ever. Did you know that, Brian?
I did not know that.
I don't know if it's true. It might
not
be true.
I'm like, that doesn't
Who's the youngest?
sound true.
Sumail.
That's right. Did you know that, Brian? It's Sumail. Sumail's the youngest TI champion
That's
ever.
a really good test, Avery. Thank you for
I got you for a minute, though. You had to think about it.
Well, I mean, ultimately, to me, when I look at this game, like when I look at the draft, and there was this idea at the start of the draft, right? We're gonna take Clockwork and we're gonna give Pango away, and I think that's something that they're going to reconsider.
Yeah, I was gonna say, what? There's no way I would ever trade that. I'm sorry. Like, this clock is being massively overrated. I know his win rate's inflated. I know he's like, hey, you can hit some cogs in you and it's annoying. One, that's a skill test. Just dodge that shit, get better. Two, like, his spells are not that powerful. He's not some incredibly broken laner. You can play against this hero on lanes. You do fine. He's not stacking junk. Like, I get the hero's overperforming, but you cannot be afraid of this hero. And there's no way you can prioritize a clock over Pango. There's so many fights in this game. Pango rolls in. How many fights have I seen this Pango roll into an enemy team, and 5 heroes in the enemy team are doing what? Running to fountain.
Yeah.
Because they're like, Well, can't do anything. This guy's invincible. He's immortal. He has 20-second BKB. He's one of the only heroes that did not get nerfed from the refresher nerf because guess what? Pango doesn't buy BKB. He just gets it from Gaben down from the skies for 30 seconds. And when he refreshes, guess what? He gets it all back again. Whereas you don't have double BKB to play with anymore. It's bullshit. It's a bullshit hero, and you're giving it away for cogs? For cogs?
It doesn't work. The clock does not work.
Liquid just likes cogs.
I was
what are we doing here, Brian?
It's hard to follow that.
What are we doing?
But I feel like when I think about Lone Druid,
I'm losing my mind, Brian.
Pangolier, these heroes warp the game.
been waiting a long time, just longing for a glance from you. Yeah. A chance to look in those big brown eyes, no telling what my heart would do. Hey, when we met, I sure knew it felt as good as it could be. In that moment, though it felt so good, I wondered why you noticed me. If you gave me just a little time, it would sure ease my troubled mind. Don't tell me that you don't feel the same inside. Don't tell me. Came from, just tell me where you wanna go. If there's a chance to be together, that's all I really need to know. Is it real or make believe that keeps me thinking of you? If you've got time to walk with me,
hear Dasha. So scoop your mixture onto the banking sheets in whichever shape you want your meringue to be. Explicitly given directions, whichever shape. And we choose to exercise those liberties.
Yes, by making the shape of an airplane.
An airplane, correct.
We will soon be taking off on the Meringue Express.
All aboard.
Foreign locations, exotic and unknown.
Grab your tickets, because Spirit Airlines went out of business, and so now we have to start a...
This is quite a girthy plane, Neil.
It's
What
like
kind of airplanes have you been on,
a
Avery?
787.
Yes.
It's an Airbus.
All right, what other shapes would you like, Neil?
A320.
We can make a bus to add to our...
Planes, trains, and automobiles?
That's right.
I don't know why Avery's
Hearing a lot
so
of
funny.
commentary from the peanut gallery and no contributions in terms of the artistry behind it. Just critiques. Brian, what shape do you want?
It's absolutely fantastic. I think you should show maybe a different dimensions airplane.
Can you do a little
It's
cat?
more realistic for some of the people at home.
Cat.
Do a little cat.
A little cat.
Okay, I'll try.
Little cat? Go for it.
A little kitty.
No, a cat.
A full adult cat.
Yes.
Let me start with a nice round shape, and then I'll add to it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Get the foundation.
Exactly. We gotta bust this out real quick.
We are making meringues for anyone who is confused. We had 4 eggs. We extracted the yolks out of them. You gotta use egg whites only. Can't have any fat, otherwise the whole thing goes to hell in a handbasket.
That's a cat.
It's a cat.
Can we get the overhead?
Yeah, the overhead's the most helpful.
Cat.
That's a...
Yeah, see it?
Okay.
I guess
Which
it
part's
can
which?
be.
You gotta use your imagination, Neil. This is like cloud spotting.
Okay, so there's these are the little legs.
That's the cloud to the airplane.
These are the feet. And then that's a little stumpy tail. It's like a Scottish fold.
I'm gonna be honest. I have almost no control over this, so...
You have the spoon. You have
Can you
all
do
the
some
control.
Cat ears on the cat.
The meringue's too sticky, Neil.
I was
can't shape
told...
this. I can't work with this.
Scoop your mixture.
I'm a professional. This is amateur hour.
Sift 1/3 of the icing sugar over the mixture, then gently fold it, and the mixture should be thick and glossy. Is that not thick and glossy?
It's pretty glossy. Yeah.
And it's
Definitely
thick.
glossy.
You do a good job, Neil.
Is it
One
not?
of them is thick.
Yeah. The thickness is to be determined.
I wonder how big you can make these before they just don't cook.
Well, I guess we're gonna find that out.
Hell yeah.
For baking science. 'Cause we have an oven over there also, which has been preheated to 110 degrees Celsius.
We got a lot of this, goddamn.
And then we have to bake it for 75 minutes. So we
Oh,
gotta
wow.
hope that this game 2 goes the distance. Because if it's a fast one, we're gonna have to eat some half-baked meringue.
That is a big meringue.
That might be too big to cook, actually. I think
are you
should
doing with it?
split it.
There's no such thing. It can't be too big to fail. That's the American way.
What is that one?
It's a cat.
Yeah, this is the cat.
Oh, okay.
That's the cat?
It's like...
Look, you're making a... Oh, you
Those are
have
the
the whole
ears.
body in
I mean, it kind of looks more like a rabbit,
okay. Yeah, it does give rabbit. It can be a rabbit now.
but... Here, I'll give the rabbit a carrot.
Vaguely gestures in this direction. Those are the ears.
We're back to the phallic-shaped thing.
It's not a phallic!
What? Whoa, where did that come
I'm
from?
just making a carrot
Kira.
for the rabbit.
Talking about our airplanes? Is that what you were referring
I
to?
said shaped. I said shaped. I
It's a
didn't,
carrot. Sure.
I didn't assign an identity to your airplane.
I mean, I guess it could be interpreted that way.
My back's starting to
Yeah, if your brain's in the gutter, Neil.
My back's starting to hurt from
Anyway,
meringue.
guys,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't think Pango will be let through in either direction. That was my initial assumption going into this series. I would be very surprised. In the first phase, there was a Doom ban versus Falcons. And one of their 3 bans was used on that. I can understand using that if you're second pick, maybe, but maybe the Doom is the one they shy away from. Or where do you think they?
I mean, I know
ended
Blitz
up?
always says you gotta pick your poison, right? And I'd be down for something like Doom. Like, for me, Doom's annoying, for sure, but when I think of, like, Lone Druid, Pango, like, Alchemist, all these heroes, like, warp the game in some way. Lone Druid creates this, like, split-pushing madness. Alchemist creates this, like, farm fest where there's some, like, random, like, Quap or Primal Beast with this early Ags that just steamrolls you at some point. And then, yeah, the Doom, I feel like, yeah, it's hard to play against, and it's an Amar signature, but he doesn't really change the game that much. At least I don't feel like... Maybe it makes your carry pick limited or item, like, you know, you have to adjust to it, but Pangolier, I think, is more game warping. What are you doing over there?
It's a meringue donut.
Oh. Do we put the airplane? Do we fly it through there later? Or?
Okay, Jesus, Brian, you need to chill. That took it too far. That took it too far, Brian.
Okay.
Kids watching.
Sorry, kids.
Wait, are you supposed to eat that?
The
Try
donut?
and stop, man.
Isn't that just all raw egg and
Listen, if I get
sugar?
salmonella, I'm
Can't be
going out
good.
on top.
I don't think that's how that works, Neil. I think you're going out in a stretcher. Anyway, should we put it in the oven?
Go for it.
Brian?
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 Seem like a good man to deliver some airplanes to the hangar?
Of course.
How is it?
It's sugary and eggy.
And? Do you like it?
And glossy. It's,
Is this supposed to be in the middle or what?
Make sure you get it all the way in, Brian.
yeah, it's gotta have even
Put it
heat.
on the lowest rack possible. That's where it's the hottest.
Is that actually what we should do?
Yes.
Like, it doesn't need even heat on the top and the bottom?
No, we're baking. Put it on the lowest rack.
Put it in, bottom rack.
How does this thing... Oh,
Trust
is
me,
it-
I'm a
Oh,
professional.
is it like this?
No, you had it the right way.
I've done this before, and it's not seemed...
You gotta tilt it and then tilt it the other way.
I'm tilted.
After watching that Liquid game?
You gotta jam it in there, Brian. Sometimes you gotta be forceful.
You gotta be... I mean, I'm moving the table when I do it.
Okay, I'll come hold it.
Help me out here.
That happened to me last time and Ted had to hold it.
Oh, you're right.
Oh.
Oh, yeah, okay. It actually had to be pushed really hard.
High five, Brian.
All right.
Up top.
Hell yeah.
That was a good connect.
High five, Brian. With the other hand.
Oh.
Wow.
Wait, why the other hand?
Variety.
Even
Okay,
distribution.
mix it up, mix
We're
it
a
up.
variety show.
Otherwise, his right hand gets too yoked.
Always keep them guessed. That's right. Always keep
And you
them
don't want to
guessed.
ever get yoked.
No. Especially not with meringues.
Exactly, especially
Oh, yeah.
without meringues.
And that smells good. Smells real good.
What were the other first phase bans in game one?
So they banned,
yeah, go ahead.
they banned Huskar and Doom, and they banned Alchemist versus Falcons.
Okay.
So they were first picked. They had 3.
There's also a Slardar in there, I believe.
And that was.
But that was
a
for
Falcons
Falcons.
Oh, you're saying.
What were the 4 Falcons bans?
ban. It was Slardar. There was a Storm in there. There was a Kez.
And a lone druid.
A lone druid.
Okay.
I think the Storm one is quite interesting because they were banning Storm versus Vici Gaming in the first phase as well. So I think they have a read that if they're gonna like start with something like a Pango, they just don't want to play against Storm.
And you're still on the sentiment that you would value a Pango higher than a Clockwork.
Oh, yeah. For me, that's not even close. Now, I understand you have scrim data, you have personal preference, you have a team-on-team environment. It's a little different
And
in terms of
within the
trades,
tournament itself, because Clockwork is the most picked hero right now. If he still is, I'm not sure, but at the end of day 2, he was.
No, he's the 5th most now.
No, okay. He's dropped down.
Yeah, it's Hoodwink is the most, then Rubik, then Storm, then Pango. But both Pango and Clock, Pango at 27 picks, 56% win rate. Clock's at a 24 picks, 66% win rate.
Yeah, but stats lie, Brian.
I mean, I
do lie.
I agree with you that conceptually Pango is much more obnoxious than Clockwork. Like
He's
Clockwork.
banned more often. Sorry.
Yeah. Clockwork. I mean, yeah. Also, I feel like Pangolier is. It's more of a game-breaking hero. Clockwork, it's just really annoying in the lane.
I'll do an experiment with you, Brian. Let's say I'm Pangolier.
Okay. What am I role playing?
Let's say no, it's not a role play situation. Don't jump to conclusion. We'll get to that later, Brian.
Okay.
Let's say I'm Pangolier and I start rolling towards you.
Okay.
What's your counterplay?
My counterplay is to maybe Hurricane.
Too
Pipe.
late. You've been rolling thundered, Brian. You're dead. You've been chain stunned for 10 seconds, and now you are dead in fountain. Now, let's role play something else.
Okay.
So you're role playing?
Perhaps. I am Clockwork, Brian.
Uh-huh.
I have cogged.
Yeah.
It is a big cog.
Yeah.
Bigger than normal. I shoot this cog towards you. What do you do?
Did you get hit?
I dodged it.
Did he get
That's
hit?
right. Evasive maneuvers. I have been countered. I cry in the jungle because I cannot jungle. Such is the sad life of the clock. Do you understand my point, Brian?
I do. I do understand your point. That was very eloquently put.
I'm just trying to bring the same energy that Pyrian brings to this chair because
The chaos
Yes,
factor.
Pyrian is my co-caster idol, and I've studied under his tutelage. He's my
Understandable.
mentor, and so I'm trying to make you guys feel at home.
You're doing a great job.
You bring a different kind of energy.
Thank you.
It's a good one.
Yeah, you don't need to try to replicate someone else. You be your own man.
I'm not ready, Neil, but I appreciate it.
One day. You'll get there.
Thanks, Neil.
I have high hopes.
That's beautiful.
Tell me what Rubik's win rate is right now.
Rubik is 37%.
Yep. With how many picks?
38.
Why are people so hot on this hero if it's that garbage?
I really do think it's like the deny pick of Underlord, honestly. Like, I think Underlord is one of the premier offlaners, and it also kind of blocks like Tidehunter type heroes as well. I think anytime you can pick a support that makes it easier to know what you're drafting against, it eliminates at least 2 or 3 core meta heroes. You're effectively banning 2 heroes at the same time.
Okay.
But oftentimes, I think teams can go a bit too far with that. They can prioritize the simplicity of the draft, and effectively, it's hard to know in Group Stage 1 because sometimes there's like a cyclical meta, right? And like the best teams will still do well with it, but they're willing to let it go because they have like Underlord replacements or what have you. So I'm always curious because I remember Jakiro at last Dream League had like a 30% win rate in Group Stage 1, and by the end of the tournament, it was 50%.
That's going to be Clock.
Yeah.
My words.
You think it's going to be opposite for Clock?
Precipitous fall shall occur.
Okay.
I have to say that like that. A precipitous fall will occur.
Oh my god.
He's not posh like
From the
that.
English mountainside to the rivers of the Thames. And Clock shall fall, Brian. Clock shall fall.
I'm convinced. That last part sounded like period.
Clock shall fall. Get me an ambulance. I'm too old.
Wow, it's like he's really here.
But I think
Brian really liked that for some reason. I don't know why.
The last part actually sounded like it, Mira.
Huh?
Uh,
Yeah, no, I think Avery, you're doing a great job, Avery.
Thank you.
Let's shake hands.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That was a good handshake, everybody.
Oh.
Just a round of applause. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, fine gentlemen. Thank you.
I think Rubik, people are getting good at just not giving him spells too. Like the games we've seen Rubik really pop off this tournament, like there have been really good spells to steal.
Yeah.
And it's kind of becoming like a default support pick in the sense that, oh, let's just take this for the deny pick like you mentioned. But then that means a lot of non-Rubik players are playing Rubik, and I think that will be reflected in his win rate too.
There's a famous Swindle Melons quote. When the enemy picks Jakiro, he just picked your Rubik ice path.
That's well said. Is that actually a
Yes,
Swindle
that's
Melons quote?
yeah, I don't know the exact. He said something like that.
Nice.
Sounds like Kyle.
And yet, for the majority of Jakiro's dominance for the past 6 months, Rubik has been MIA.
Well, because they don't skill ice path really. You don't get it till later.
Yeah, but Rubik doesn't get spell steal until later either.
It's a fine point, Neil. I hadn't considered that.
Another Swindle Melons theory, hole poked.
Brian, let's do a little role play now.
I'm down to role play.
Now I'm Rubik, the Grand Vegas.
Okay.
And you're Queen of Pain.
Why am I Queen of Pain?
Because that's the role play I want to do.
I like where this is good. I like this energy right now. Neil, take it away.
You have sadomasochism.
Oh, we got a draft. Thank
All
God.
right.
Let's see what
First
gets
phase
picked here.
bans.
We'll finish this later.
Off camera.
So, sorry, I just looked at Falcons drafts, and their last 7 drafts, they have first phase banned Storm Spirit.
Really?
Yes. So, I'm guessing they think this is like the one hero that will throw a wrench into the kind of supports that they want to play, since they're playing like a lot of Lich. Because I'm trying to think about why they're doing something that other teams are maybe not doing. Like, a Storm first phase feels more targeted usually.
It's also
They're
here they
just
don't
doing
really
it-
play too much.
They're just doing it generally.
I think they were playing against good Storm teams. Like, Nisha had a insane Storm game this event. It's not a hero Malrine really wants to play, and I think you are right. Like, it's a hero that annoys their support duos, because they really like these unkillable, uncatchable support backliners. And it's also a hero that isn't going to get directly countered by a lot of Malrine's pool, unless he's willing to bust out, like, I don't know, the Huskar sling, which is just getting first phase banned, so...
What would you think? Because I did a quiz earlier on like people's least successful heroes. What do you think of Malrine's Storm Spirit? You said it wasn't like a hero he wants to play. What do you think his win rate is in competitive? So I remember looking at Malrine earlier, and when you said that,
I mean, it's probably still high because I think Falcon's win rate overall is quite high.
It is.
So I'd say it's probably like 53%.
Yeah, so Malrine, like out of his top 15 heroes, 13 of them are 60% or higher.
Yeah, there
like
you go.
4 of them are like 75% or higher. And his Storm Spirit, who's in there, is 42%.
Ooh. Sub 50.
So, like, I'm saying, like, their win rate is insanely high as a team, and his top tier heroes are pretty much all 60% or higher.
That's even more damning because he doesn't have much of a competitive career pre-Falcons. So it's
Yeah.
not like, oh, his 2019 Tier 3 team dropped down the average.
Yeah, it's pretty wild. So maybe there's something to, like, obviously they didn't ban it here. I think they might not only think, like, Storm Spirit's good against their supports, but they might also think it's the best hero to, like, abuse Pango in the mid lane.
there's like, because people are usually picking Pango and then banning Puck second round. So maybe they think like Storm Puck are the two. So this time around they chose to ban Pango instead. That was like my running theory, but I do agree like if a hero's in meta and it's good against what you do and you don't play it, sometimes it just makes it easier to just remove it. It is fascinating though, the one hero, like his Tiny is also a really low win rate. But otherwise all of his signatures are like 70%.
What's the number on Tiny?
40% as well.
That's crazy.
Yeah. These guys have their heroes.
And a lot of them got banned out by Liquid. Second phase rolls around and Doom and Hoodwink get taken out. Lone Druids? Oh, no, never mind. He's gone. JK.
Amar has Mar's second most played hero is 123 games in competitive. His most played is Mars with 226.
There's a 90 game gap.
103 game gap between first like
second.
Everyone else is like pretty similar that I've looked at so far. Literally double the next hero basically. 66% win rate though in 220 games. That's pretty wild.
I think hero spamming is how a lot of like really prominent pro players like came to be. A lot of them started off as hero spammers and then they blossomed into something more. But Falcons, you know who they've been spamming? That guy on the screen.
Lich.
I feel like they're a really good Lich team, actually. Snaking looks really impactful on it, even though it's not a hero that fits his archetype of support, because he likes to farm, right? Lich isn't a hero that you typically associate with farming, but the laning on this hero is pretty strong now. Like, you have a means to kill, you have a pseudo-disable. That disable got buffed in the C patch. Now you're draining 25% of mana per second versus, like, big offlaners with no mana pools. That's significant. Also, he denies creeps now, like he used to, and not at the same frequency. But all of this is adding up to, like, really gross Falcons Dota of abusing what they think is strong.
I want to see the Giga Chat Lich gameplay. I'm tired of this.
The shard
The
blink or what?
shard?
Yeah, I'm tired of this. I threw the chain frost and you're frost shielded. Like, I want blink, shard, chain frost, solo killing enemy carry. Get the hell out of my game. Where is it, Brian?
Seriously, I've died to that shit. I'm the guy that's upset with you for doing it, so.
I legit think there's games where it's probably good.
No, it is.
It's
like,
a little
if
selfish.
Specifically carries that can't disengage from it.
Yeah,
Like,
exactly.
if you're against some, like, Faceless Void or something, like, obviously you can't do
Exactly.
it. But if you're, like, a ranged carry, like Muerta or Luna pre-Hurricane Pike, you know?
I mean, you're getting macheted by your coach after the game.
Of course.
Like, why is my 5 position playing to solo kill a carry?
Yeah.
But
if you win,
if I'm 10-0 on Lich, are you going to complain?
I'm not.
Well, if you lose, then probably your Lich shouldn't be 10-0, but if you win and your Lich is 10-0, good times.
That's why it's nice to be the captain on a team.
Why is it nice?
Because if I'm captain, I pick myself Lich, I go 10-0 and we lose, I'm just like,
my bad.
Who are you going to complain to? No, that's all you guys.
Yeah, the part of what I think made, like, obviously Lich got his sacrifice back in 7.41, but also there's like a lot of little changes, like, you know, the carries benefiting from the camps behind the tower. They've buffed flag bearer creeps so many times, and even though Lich doesn't get his sacrifice from the very get-go like he did in the old days, you get it at 2 minutes, which is exactly when the first flag bearer creep spawns. So I was watching him play it. I was actually gonna I was debating between doing like a Lich analysis for snaking, but it's kind of boring. It's good, it's just boring. You're like, you just take people's mana in lane, then you go back and sacrifice the flag bearer creep off cooldown. So, I mean, it is the macro style of gameplay, not really in the sense that snaking normally does it, but at least it's not the old Lich, where you, like, sacrificed at your tier 3, and then you, like, sacrificed again when the lane met.
But Lich is old.
That's true. He does look really old.
Yeah.
You could probably teach him some tricks, though.
But only old
Respect, Brian, I respect it.
Thank you.
But I do find this Dawnbreaker pick quite interesting because, like, if you're looking at this Lich plus Tiny safe lane, that doesn't feel like an easy lane for Dawn. Like, there's gonna be that Frost Armor coming out at level 4 to mitigate her go, and then you have the Sinister Gaze to cancel her Starbreaker. So I just don't think this Dawnbreaker is going to have a comfortable lane versus Tiny. There's gotta be an added on idea, like maybe they want some kind of like Storm Spirit initiation plus Dawn flying in.
I'm not feeling this Liquid draft, man. I'm not.
It's odd.
What if you got an 18th fixed Storm Spirit, though?
But then there's a Puck preemptively from Falcons, which will discourage from the Storm Spirit that they left in the pool.
Go for the sniper. I actually think the reason they picked Dawn is because Lich Tiny is such an like insurmountable lane that you want a hero that can farm the 2 camps on the side with a spell at level 4 or 5, and Dawn's one of the best at doing that. And then you also, once you do that though, I've experienced this as a carry player, if your offlaner sacks the lane like that, then the enemy carry just like comes through portal, or enemy 5 comes through portal. So you also need an offlaner that can kind of like relieve that pressure. So in my eyes, the Dawnbreaker makes sense macro-wise that way, but the last few drafts I've seen for Liquid, like obviously Liquid's doing well this tournament.
Thank you, Avery.
Like they did it. It's not like I chose to do that bit. What am I supposed to do, Brian?
I don't.
What am I supposed to do?
I think what you did.
I got sinister gaze.
There's no such thing as what you're supposed to. What you did was true to yourself, and I respect that.
Thank you, Brian.
Thank you.
Appreciate that. Thank you for your honesty.
Of course.
Laura Goldbach.
The reason why I've been a little skeptical of some of Liquid's drafts, like they've put themselves in this spot where they're really low damage, like a few times.
Yes.
And so I see like Rubik Tree Dawn, and I'm just like, so where's this other draft?
That's exactly why I wasn't feeling it, because I look at this opener and it's like, it's just all utility. So you're going to end up super dependent on your 1/2 for damage.
Yeah.
You're playing into Largo, you're playing into Lich Armor, you're playing into 10k HP Tiny.
Yeah,
Just it's hard.
We saw it from Liquid against Spirit actually 2 days ago. It was the exact same vibe where they were last pick overall. They had Rubik, Tree, Underlord, so like very similar, you know, 2 low damage supports with like a utility offlaner. And then Mickey had to play last pick carry into Faceless Void Phoenix. It's just like,
as well.
yeah, but I'm saying like, what do you pick into that? Like, and so it's the same formula. Yeah.
No, it's funny that you mentioned that game because he was Muerta. He's
Yeah,
Muerta now, and he's all of the damage again. And it is a great Muerta game. It pairs well with Treant Protector. The silence is very good versus Largo. It's very good versus Puck. Like she does provide a lot of utility in these team fights, but there is magic damage coming out to kill her through ulti early on with Lich's Chain Frost, with Tiny Spells, with Puck. It's not like she's countering Slardar. So there's a lot on his plate, and it's not a perfect game outside of like how she fits into her own draft.
It does also support Largo. You gotta remember, Falcons played on crit. So even if you're countering it, it's like a little less impactful, I think, and they still have a offlaner counter pick here that's available, and you know Muerta is gonna go safe lane. So you're giving ATF a very guaranteed counter pick, which is kind of in his wheelhouse. I would actually be curious to see what the highest stat win rate for offlaners against Muerta is, because I generally don't think of a lot of the heroes in ATF's pool as good against this hero. Like the Razor matchup's complete dog. The Viper matchup is also pretty bad. That hero's mediocre. All of his melee sit there bros are pretty weak.
It's a Bat Rider, Axe, let's see, Enigma.
Yeah, these are like
These are not
anti-ATF. That's what I'm saying. I think
Yeah.
Muerta's generally good against most of his hero pool. So I think Liquid aren't afraid to pick it here because, okay, yeah, you get an ATF counter pick, but good luck. I mean, they're all terrible matchups. So.
What about Razor? He's been picking. He's
It's
whipped
so
out. He's against Muerta
Yeah,
specifically.
Muerta destroys that hero. You go in, you link, he just pops Pierce the Veil, absolutely wrecks your face.
But you still sucker damage, so it's like
It's not fast enough though, and he's doing a lot of magic damage against you. I've seen this matchup so many times, and it's just miserable for Razor. The lane might go okay, but even then you have Deadshot, you have like pretty good extra gunslinger procs.
Yeah, I guess I'm just thinking if I'm Amar, I wouldn't mind picking like a Blade Mill Consecrated Wraps kind of hero, just like
I'm down
and
for
just
that.
walk at the Muerta. So
I guess that's Centaur.
Yeah.
Or the Axe, I guess.
Kunkka, what is this? Kunkka mid Radiance build or something? Like I'm thinking like Radiance build because he has to like scale somehow, right? But then you also kind of need like an Orchid for Puck. I don't really know. What do we think about this Kunkka?
I mean, this hero seems to be trending, and I've seen him like last phase banned earlier today, so I guess teams are identifying that this is a functional hero again. It's a good lane versus Puck. Like, Kunkka lanes quite well, and he can build the Orchid that you mentioned, but that damage issue outside of Muerta, it still exists. It's not like Kunkka's going to be providing you with severe burst. And if you're putting all your eggs in the Mickey basket here, you gotta make sure Mickey has a fantastic time. And it looks kind of hard. You have like all these heroes that can kill Muerta in the early game on the side of Falcons. She can also get dove really easily. Like, I can see Tiny plus Lich going through the gate to dive this Muerta with only like a TP reaction from what, a Rubik?
Oh my.
I mean, I was.
Scary.
You don't like this Viper pick?
I was in my mind, I'm like, he's gonna pick Viper because I don't think there's anything else left, and you need a ranged hero with this support Largo. But you're playing Viper into the Rubik steals, the Muerta matchups like hit or miss. I think there is a decent amount of sustain on the side of Liquid, which is generally good against Viper, but he's good against some of these just static tanky boys like the Kunkka. If you're just sitting there in the fight with Dawn Kunkka tree, you're just getting poisoned, he's gonna have a good time. Like, I can see it go both ways, but I think it's super lane dependent. So Falcons are gonna have to step up their winged game here in the offlane.
Yeah, I guess, I mean, like, you're purging the living armor as the Largo, so you should be winning these trades versus Treant. Like, Treant should not be that safe.
I think their lane is stronger on paper if they execute it. Like, I can see why they picked this, because I think in their mind, we're gonna win this lane. The Muerta's gonna have to go jungle early, it's miserable. And then we're gonna get out ahead, and I'm just gonna sit in the fight as this blob. Largo's gonna buff me up. I have Lich armor. This Viper is defendable, and then we'll snowball this game, and they just won't be able to win that one fight they need to kind of turn the game. I think that's the idea, and I think it's a very reasonable gamble, but I do think it can go horribly wrong. And I wonder if Liquid will even try and pseudo tri-lane this Viper, like bring Boxy into that lane very early, and just make sure he has a terrible start or ruin his day around, you know, minutes 3 to 5, like just kill the momentum to try and recenter this game around. Now you have to play into a actual Muerta instead of a Gimp Muerta.
I mean, I do think all eyes are on top lane because I think Skeeter is not really going to get pressured very much. I think Ace is going to play the recovery game, get that early 6 on Dawn, so like they want to naturally fight top. I think Falcons want to naturally pressure top.
Yep.
So, you know, a lot of times we talk about like mid game or like the post laning phase around mid lane, but now this game it's like I think we're going to see what we saw last game, which is like every fight in the top lane. And for me, I was thinking Razor not because it's great versus Muerta, but because Liquid is all in on the basket of Muerta for damage. So some anti-carry that just says like, I'm going to press a couple buttons on you, and Viper fits that role as well. So I think that they have a similar formula to game 1. They picked Mars to shut down the SF, and now it's Viper to shut down the Muerta. I'm leaning heavily, honestly, in favor of Falcons, I think.
I just feel like Viper could die like 6 times and Falcons would still be fine in this game. That's what it looks like to me.
That's what's happening in one of the lanes. Lacoste and Gareth are about to cover what's happening in all of the lanes. Let's get into game number 2 of Falcons versus Liquid.
Let's find out indeed as we get into game 2 here between Falcons and Liquid. Some toxic stuff from Falcons as they've been forced to move away from some of their favorite heroes and into some nasty stuff like Viper. Support Largo. Liquid, though, trying something a little different with Anisha Kunkka.
Yeah, I think the Liquid in this one, they're going to get like this Largo support that they love to run, because this is not a hero that Falcons run from the offlane. Amar played it once. There was an interview during Birmingham where I talked to him like, dude, why are you not playing Largo? And he said, I'm trying to, but they don't let us. And he said it's always banned. And then they play one game where he goes 0-9 and 1. He got Marseed, which was considered to be like the counter at the time for Largo, where he just completely dominated in the lane. So they're the ones playing it from the position. 4-roll Crit is kind of the expert on the hero. And I also want to see how much they're going to be able to get out of this lane, because on paper it sounds really good. If you can get 2 stacks of poison attack, then potentially lick someone and pull them into the Frog Stomp, it does allow you to get extra bit of a stacks going on, so it could potentially be very deadly for Liquid.
Level 3 is so strong.
It is.
Falcons, it is incredibly powerful. Liquid looking to get something before the lanes meet, though, trying to catch up to Snaking. Getting with the telekinesis drag back as well, and the damage from Ace looks enough. Oh, maybe not. That Fairy Fire. That's going to keep him alive. Liquid don't get that first blood and now have to TP back to lane with a low HP Treant. Not ideal. Skitter are going to wander down, make sure he doesn't get caught out by any more pivots from Liquid.
Both side lanes are extremely strong for Falcons. If we're talking about Lich Tiny, not a lot of heroes can square up against this lane, because Tiny, he is just way too tanky. He gets way too much strength per level 4.2, and starting with these items almost having 1000 HP. Like level 1, there's literally no way you can kill this hero.
They will set their lane where they want it though, Liquid. A little head-to-head in the jungle. Even an eye out from Skitter on that range creep. Nicely done. Yeah, pretty difficult lane to play into, and like the panel is saying, potential though for Boxy to move up to top and try and protect
I'd
Muerta.
like to see that. Even if there's something happens in the bottom lane where he dies, maybe they get a trade kill, that would be ideal. Where Boxy dies, you get the kill. On Ace, he gets the levels, and then Boxy can TP top, they get a kill, and then maybe rotate. Lich could also be in trouble in the bottom lane.
Yeah, again getting forced back by Boxy and Ace, and finally getting their first blood. Before a minute and a half even hits as well.
So his TP is still on cooldown for 30 seconds because of what happened near the tier 2 tower in the mid lane. So he's gonna need to wait it out. I don't think you can pressure Tiny too much out of the lane. You can try to be slightly more annoying, but it's not enough.
No, especially with a fresh wave here, so we can just drag it back onto tower, get the last hits where he can. Boxy's gonna try and toy with him with attempted denies. Investigator's perfectly fine with a status quo. Nice little step there by Ace, though, to grab the aggro on the creeps and pull it all the way back. So they'll be able to settle themselves a little more defensively on their side of the river. And now we can peer into some of these other lanes. So Tofu looks like he's recovered and regen back to full, gets a small camp pull when his dire wave. And we're at 9 and 3, getting some good, reasonably uncontested farm. While Amar and Crit are really just looking for that level 3 moment where they can potentially like glyph the wave, dive the tower, get a kill.
If someone can get isolated inside the Frog Stomp, that hero is gonna die. But they also have Deadshot, which is gonna be very good against Viper, who's trying to play super aggressive. And seems like Liquid, they are getting good amount of farm from the lanes. Mid lane, we didn't talk too much about the matchup because this is the old school matchup. This is something that is going to be countering Puck. They were toying with the idea of him picking up the Orchid. I think in this game, it might be actually Dawnbreaker who gets the Orchid from the off lane. Because I think this is very valuable item, because you can use your ulti and pretty much be anywhere on the map and forcing Puck to buy either like a Yule Scepter, which is good against all of these heroes, or you can try to maybe stay alive and then go for a later BKB. But this takes a lot of time. If this Orchid's gonna come 12-13 minutes into the game, you will need something against it.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of these games where Puck sees enemy heroes buying these items and, oh god, I've got to buy an Eon Disc and Yules and BKB. Doesn't get to go into any damage. As a low damage hero, it can also be tricky fighting into Living Armor, Solar Guardian, Kunkka with his Rum. Lots of protective tools there from Liquid to deal with Malrine and the ability to dive in the back lines.
An interesting build from Malrine. Usually in this matchup, we are not seeing Bottle at all. Like, we're seeing double Bracer, and then you can always use X Mark to spot, TP back, and you also have Living Armor. Proccing Admiral's Rum early on does feel good. Gives you potentially maybe something that you can play off of, because it did also get buffed in the previous patch, in the C patch, so you will have that available pretty much every single 45, 50 seconds. It does scale as well, so pretty good ability. One of the reasons why we're seeing Kunkka more and more.
So there's that toss-up of Orchid. If Dawnbreaker does go for it, you don't really need double Orchid, right?
No,
Kunkka can go like
you're not overcommitting, no.
Armlet build. We've seen plenty of Armlet there. There's Tofu. Damage over time.
Lung grenade.
Low, but he's not dead just yet. Instead,
they're going for a different target, Gary.
Change focus. Lick back Mickey. Dead shot straight through the Frog, doesn't care about it. Boxy will lift him back, but now the Frog Stomp's here, and Amar
they're not done.
Laying in this damage over time with the poison attacks. Looks like he'll finish off the Rubik, eventually ticking him down.
Tofu. What does he want to do?
This could be dangerous. He could die. Steps back as he heals himself, but a double kill for Amar in this lane. Spot on from Falcons.
Yeah, Lickey, they got him. They got him. I like how they swapped the target immediately, knowing that they have more than enough damage. And this is the timing that you did mention, having 2 poison, 2 levels in poison attack, double rate band as well. So he's starting to scale, and something Pano talked about, maybe bring this Rubik, but it was kind of too late already.
Yeah, it was. And we've seen plenty of times the nightmare that Muerta has in getting kicked out of lane and going jungle. If you're able to kill her off a couple of times, especially if you're able to kill her tier 1, 10 minutes in, she really does struggle. That's the hero that wants to stay in lane and get the lane creeps rather than farm back in jungle. And the other side, Skitter having a very good time, even with that pressure from Liquid early on. Lich suffered, yes, but Skitter is flourishing. 33-1 for him, while Mickey just cannot see a wave. Not allowed. Tofu always low HP as well. Difficult for him to show himself.
I noticed that Amar, even in the previous game, because the game was still kind of loading, he planted a banner in the river saying, like, I was here, Amar was here. That's the creep wave banner.
And look at this.
Lick.
Another move from Snaking as well. Says, screw bottom lane. We're going to kill off Mickey time and time again. Another pick off. Amar on a killing spree. And it's not as though they're losing out anywhere else. And Puck is doing perfectly fine against the Kunkka. And that's Skitter Tiny having a grand old time bottom too.
Yeah, you asked about the Kunkka's build. I think I'm gonna go with Dark Mago, who's a Kunkka expert. He did play during Wallachia. He did play, I think, once or twice so far at DreamLeague as well. He did go for Shadowblade BKB or BKB Shadowblade into SNY.
Oh, they've got reveal.
They have Sentry as well.
Deadshot pushback though. That saves Tofu from sure death. Still Mickey not able to show his face on this creep wave though. And yeah,
Level
Kunkka does
4
have
only.
options. Because we've had like offlane Kunkka, was it Saberlight earlier on buying this armlet. Thinking about BKB, Agnum Scepter. But yeah, lots of options for him. Skitter onto Ace now. Sinister Gaze and snaking. Has to be careful with Boxy's arrival. They actually turn on the Lich, but a good avalanche stops the Starbreaker. Keeps snaking alive momentarily.
He's going in.
but
21.
Another
Healing
Celestial
Lotus.
Hammer snaking under tower, surviving, while Ace forced to pop some heals. Has the wand used up. Lotus held. The Liquid are the ones who can stay in lane. Ace Dawnbreaker, very strong as well. It's one of those heroes which, you know, Ace, kind of greedy from the off lane. This is a hero that loves to farm on one side of the map and then the rest of your team playing aggressively. You just Solar Guardian in, get farm and play actively at the same time with
It's
your
one
ulti.
of the perfect heroes for the offlane, because offlane is very greedy, and then you can go pretty much anywhere on the map and still show up to every single fight. But also do not underestimate the turnaround potential from their side. You get Living Armor, Dawn ulti, Rum buff is going to come in with the Ghost Ship as well, so potentially could make a big turnaround play.
There's not that much disengage from these teams. Like
No,
Liquid,
these are very slow heroes we're talking about. Puck is pretty much the only one.
yeah, it's like Puck on one side, then Telekinesis Shard on the other is like a bit of a save. Otherwise, you've got Frog Stomp, Nether Toxin, all this spam of Poison, Avalanche, and Dream Coil holding you in place and doing damage over time. And then Liquid kind of dogpile on you as well with this Kunkka and Dawnbreaker.
Also something to point out is if you show the scoreboard as well, there's 5 neutral items on side of Falcons, something that they utilize really well. This is something that they did as well in the previous game because they were jungling with the Chen, but also killing some of these small camps as well with Amar on the side. First rotation.
Nisha comes in with the boat and the Solar Guardian. Crit tries to lick Amar back, actually standing and delivering with the poison attacks. Dead, but Boxy's been found by Marine in the meantime. Still a very good swift move from Liquid to find that offlane kill, because Amar had been causing them a lot of problems.
And no stacks being made in the triangle at the moment. This is something that Viper always feels nice to fall back to if things don't go too well right now. He's lowest net worth core, even though they were putting a lot of pressure onto Mickey. Mickey did manage to recover.
And that is something to worry about as well for Falcons. Not a massive amount of tower damage. So Living Armor doing a good job keeping tier 1s alive, but Tofu out in the open. Sliced down as Amar returns to his lane. Until Tiny's online, you're chipping away at these towers with Puck doing very minimal damage. Living Armor was out healing it. Nisha now utilizing the jungle, try and accelerate as he gives that Rubik the mid lane to try and hit level 6. The Falcons are so good at breaking these lanes down quickly and booting you out, using the space that they've got and making sure that yours is minimal. Now, Liquid the ones with the slight net worth lead though. Dawnbreaker coming out of the off lane with a couple of hundred extra gold, while Boxy, he's going to get dragged back into Malorine's right clicks, trying to protect the active rune. And to regen the spawn bottom as top, a dead shot into that grasp. They've controlled Amar, but he's a tanky fella. Difficult to continue going, especially when there's these twin gate maneuvers.
Yeah, buying all of these small items as well, and Skeeter makes a rotation.
Straight in with a backstab. Another lick on to Mickey, and the Frog Stomp is there. Amar is under tower, but he's very tanky.
He's more than fine.
Solar Guardian, though. Maybe
Solar
this
Guardian.
will turn it back around. Come in.
Off cooldown.
Slam the hammer down in onto him. And he's trying to chase in onto Skitter. Snaking in the vicinity, though. Not yet level 6. Tofu's going to show him what an ultimate looks like. Overgrowth and a lift back in. And finishing off this Lich would be great, but the Avalanche hold back, saving Snaking.
We're still not seeing the big counters in this game because they even picked Puck into Dawnbreaker. Usually Dawnbreaker is considered to be a very good counter to what Puck wants to do. Coil, and then you can try to disengage, come into a fight immediately. But also be aware of Dawnbreaker against Lich, because that means you're coming onto a hero which could be multiple Chain Frost that are going to be bouncing around. And also to point out, Amar, I said that he has a lot of these small items, Belt of Giant Strength, Fluffy Hat did go for double Raid Band, Chipped West, so he's going to be returning even more damage, and Brawny Enchantment. So sitting at almost 1600 HP when he switches to Strength Treads.
Yeah, and eventually that Hurricane Pike will offer a little bit of maneuverability, which we were saying they were kind of lacking. Tofu from behind gets an observer ward down. I'm trying to see what Falcons are up to, because again, they're making the exact same maneuver, sending this Skitter Tiny all the way up top. So it looks like they want to collapse on this tier 1 tower. Even sending the courier through the gate to make sure that they can stay playing in this top lane. Snaking removes out all the vision that Tofu had just placed. So it looks like Liquid without the Solar Guardian, just going to sit back, accelerate through the jungle, not meet Falcons head on as they gather all their forces up top. Got some Ancients to clear through on this right-hand side of the map. Tofu trying to heal it back up. Living Armor and Glyph. Not so easy now the Tiny's joined in. Full array of abilities.
Buying time.
That's a real indication that Liquid is saying we're not fighting for a while.
Yeah, Overgrowth not very effective against Grow. He outgrows it. It's too much. Tiny also a hero that has a good amount of status resistance as well, so quite difficult to kill throughout the whole game. One of the reasons why this hero is so popular. Plus his strength gain sitting at 2000 HP right now. Tofu thinking about maybe there's going to be a counterplay because they are diving in.
Yeah, Malorine's here with the coil. Trying to get there onto Muerta, but Mickey is going to break free. Now binding up the puck with a drag back X mark into boat, but the jaunt away from Malorine, very well done. Chased forward with a dead shot. Nah, they got the kill. Liquid's down, enough in the tank there to get the takedown on Malorine. Nisha just keeps on going as well. They've got the Solar Guardian back up. Amar puts the spells into this Kunkka, but the Shield Rune keeps them topped up. Chain Frost bounces back with a Sinister Gaze, but now they've lost the Viper. Nisha stays alive through it all. Falcons getting overrun.
Yeah, they need to bring extra numbers. Like their damage, especially if Puck is going to die, which means that he's not going to be getting extra round of spells, they are going to be lacking some. And you can see the tankiness on side of Liquid. They are okay trying to bait a hero, and even without Overgrowth, they still had the counterplay. Coil didn't connect, but I don't think it would matter in this case anyway. It was way too deep.
Yeah, it really was. I think Falcons were thinking, hey, if we're able to kill this Muerta, boot her out of lane, then they're going to shut Mickey down pretty heavily because he was bottom of the net worth in terms of core heroes. And we've been saying Muerta not happy sitting in jungle and AFK farming at this point. So they give a lot of room now to Mickey to pick up the pieces and start scaling that board of net worth. But a real indication from Falcons showing how quickly they want to play, speeding things up. Pretty much playing as 5 through this early Skitter Tiny with the Echo Saber. Very tanky, but offers a ton of damage. And he crushes through these buildings.
I love that Skitter's getting involved. Usually you don't see Tiny. He's kind of farming. Maybe you'll see some Twin Gate rotations here and there, but a lot of the times Tiny, they just continue to farm up until they get a Shadow Blade. But he's been very active, or at least trying to get very active. He has been in the top lane, took the tower, took the mid tower as well. His score doesn't say it because he's still at 0-0-1, but he's doing a lot.
Oh, he's been everywhere. I'm surprised, only 1 assist. Malorine did get that Witchblade finished off. 1,000 in the bank until that Blink Dagger is done.
So no Orchid. Maybe also the reasoning why is they think it's going to be Largo behind them on relatively short cooldown who can lick it off. It's just a 7-second cooldown ability.
Right.
So maybe they think we're going for scale. Like we're going for the scaling ability. Malorine, this time it's going to connect.
Yeah, they've got the coil on his tree and Crit will lick him back in. So this double damage puck. A freebie kill there in that top lane.
And also something to point out about the coil. You have ways, you have actually triple way of breaking the coil. Sinister Gaze potentially, lick, and also a toss back.
Yeah, true.
Not as effective as it was before, considering that, you know, you don't have that level 25 anymore. No BKB pierces.
Thank God.
Yeah, luckily that got removed. But Nisha, he feels that with BKB, he's going to be invulnerable.
Even a Hurricane Pike from Viper later on could do the job too.
Yep.
And Nisha with that BKB ready to step forward and try and take control of an area of the map. Lich Illusion shows the move from Liquid in this mid lane, so Falcons have that information. 3 are sat in mid. A pretty good idea where the Muerta is, because Ace has shown bottom, and Mike has only one place to be, and that's that top lane.
Radiant's middle tower has been denied.
We'll get that deny on the mid tier 1. As Liquid going to try and use this timing, reclaim the land they've lost, play into top jungle, give Mike some space. Maybe get Muerta involved. As Puck shifts away and jaunts to the orb. Tofu and Boxy. They'll give vision and see Falcons sitting, but the sentry wall that was already pre-placed gives perfect information to Falcons to know what's coming. So they dodged that smoke maneuver.
Nicely done. They could feel something was going on, immediately backed off. They are keeping their towers alive, except for the mid tower, which did die. I would definitely love to use this Kunkka's BKB, try to force something.
Nice. Liquid the ones that feel strong right now. They've got all the green lights across the board, ready with the ultis, ready with that BKB. Just got to be careful about the target they go on. Slippery guys like the Puck, tanky guys like the Tiny and the Viper, kind of difficult if you under or over commit, because Falcons have some pretty good responses to you.
And they have a lot of good saves as well. Now with the Hurricane Pike, you also have Lick that can pull you off out of Kunkka's combo if not timed correctly. Even afterwards, it just feels very nice. It pulls you out, potentially out of the calling from Muerta. A lot of good abilities that they do have on their side. They would definitely love to smoke up and make something happen with this Shadow Blade on Tiny, and immediately seems like they want to hunt. They feel very strong. 2 big items, even 3 big items, because he picked up the Blink Dagger on Puck before that engagement in the top lane. Trying to proc the Rum. Rum is also breakable, so if they want to try to kill him, that is doable if they use the ulti.
Oh, they found it. Starbreaker stopped by the Avalanche. Sinister Gaze to control him. Solar Guardian using it on himself to try and land in with a thud, but the Viper Strike and the Amar damage kills him off. Tiny's been isolated though.
Overgrowth doesn't connect.
And he just invis walks it off. Skitter looks like he's going to skip and hop out of danger. Reveal is lacking from Liquid, and Skitter in fact turns back. Nisha has that BKB with the backing of the calling. Drags Skitter in towards Muerta, but Amar with a double kill stands there and annihilates Box, leaving Tofu completely open. Skitter's going in for more because Nisha's BKB, it has expired. And Kunkka, oh, Skitter low, but heal back up, and Muerta, the additional targets, walk back into death. A wipe, an ultra kill for Amar, and Falcons feeling themselves this series.
No, this is pretty much the fight that breaks the game. They felt very strong. They caught pretty much the perfect hero, because if they initiate on anybody else, they're going to be using that Dawnbreaker ulti. But this time around, he's forced to use it in the spot, which doesn't really do much. And also very nice kiting. They didn't get caught by anything. Here, Skeeter, he gets pulled out. He also has status resistance, which is a bit annoying to play whenever you're playing Kunkka. And then he was a Skeeter boy with the Tumbler's toy. He jumps in and gets another reinitiation.
I just keeps on going. Tons of damage, lots of little spells. Tiny, Viper, spamming things out. Not much you can do to stop it. It's Liquid, yeah, quite reliant on these cooldowns. The Solar Guardian, Kunkka combo, the Muerta pierce the veil, vitally important for them to do anything. And you're right, playing into Dawnbreaker is similar to how we used to play into Spectre. You ignore the rest of the map, you go and hunt her somewhere in the jungle, find that kill, and make sure that Liquid aren't able to connect. Now with that timing, the teamfight victory into Tormentor. Falcons accelerating their lead, up to 5k now.
They have good amount of physical and magical. If we talk even just carry-to-carry matchup without Viper using the Viper Strike on Muerta, it's still a hybrid type of a hero, like these Lunas, Tinies. You still deal good amount of magical damage. You can buy a little bit more time when she uses Pierce the Whale. It's 8-second duration. You get hit by Avalanche. That's like 2-3 seconds gone if you can't really connect.
Especially like pre-BKB or any saves, right? Because if you get hit by Waning Rift and a couple of spells, you're already half health. And if you're popping Pierce the Veil at half health,
yeah, you can just die. You can die to Puck spells, you can die to Lich. Panel talked about, you know, Lich going for big item, go for Blink Dagger, Shard maybe. He's probably gonna pick it up later. But for now, it's just going to be try to sustain a little bit more, and now they get another kill, and doesn't seem like they're done. They could potentially chase. Malrine, he's in.
Yeah, Malrine's real hungry, knowing that when Rubik is dead, there is very little to stop him from just diving into the tree line, finding this Tofu tree, and 2 quick support kills for Falcons as they're on the doorstep of this tier 2 bottom lane. That leaves Skitter to completely free farm up top, so he'll defend tower, clear wave, get himself a ton of farm. As we see now emerging, top 3 net worth heroes, all green. And it's actually Puck leading with 12,500.
Insane amount of farm. This is also Parasma. The damage that you're going to be dealing, the increased magic damage, is going to be 20% coming out from that Parasma. You also have Viper abilities, which is all magical, and magic resistance, depending how many poison stacks you have. So you could potentially like get even one shot by Tiny's combo, which is not like the combo that you're playing with. This is not the old Tiny. Lich could be dealing quite a lot of damage, so a lot of synergy between this, and also something we haven't mentioned is Muerta, her gunslinger. It's breakable.
Yeah.
So a lot of damage taken out, you're slowed, Pierce the Veil not as effective. So pretty much the perfect pick that Falcons did go with the overall last pick.
They're trying something here onto Malrine. Silences, control, that's very well executed and vitally important for Liquid to get. Now they'll try and chain it together with a go onto crit. 2 in a row for Liquid. No objective in this mid lane
Roshan's
to take,
available.
but
This is
Roshan
pretty big.
is there.
40 seconds, no puck, no Lickitung guy, so they are going to be able to take it. Let's see how they approach it. There is BKB flying out on Skeeter, so maybe they decide to take this fight anyway, knowing that they don't have the most damage. Pretty much the damage is coming out from Muerta. I still think they take this fight.
Pretty much no ultis on Liquid either, so Amar will start with a dust and a go on Tofu.
Amar with the BKB as well.
This reaction out of Liquid. So
doesn't need to rush it.
BKB Hurricane Pike, forcing Liquid out of the pit, making sure that the respawn timers from Falcons are actually going to get there. They'll be alive in a few seconds, and a matter of time, Liquid just have to retreat. They can't finish off this Roshan. The Falcons, can they just go in and take it themselves? Not right now.
40 seconds for 2 big ultis. All the green lights are ready for Falcons.
Dire Vision, I think, saw this smoke, so Liquid know that something's coming, and Tofu can position himself.
He's in Shadowblade. Amar dust just came into his inventory.
Unlucky. Yeah, both Nisha and Tofu were scouting for the smoke, but Malrine boldly going into the back lines, finding Boxy with the Avalanche toss after Coil. They snipe him
They
down.
pulled him back.
Control on the puck is enough to kill him off.
He has buyback this time around, but no TP. A bit too deep again.
High ground hold from Falcons on this little staircase. The river speeding Nisha out of there. Chain Frost off the Spire into the creep camp and onto Ace. Nisha and Ace getting it bounced between them. Frost Shield trying to heal up Snaking. Keep him alive, but a Solar Guardian's coming in. Amar focusing onto Muerta now.
Broken.
Skitter right on top of this.
She's
Mickey,
gone.
Carry, and she disappears. Nisha now getting blasted by Amar the Viper. A double kill for him while Ace gets walloped by Skitter in his big tree. Amar is being found. The 2 supports on Liquid get something going for themselves. Yes, they got the puck kill, but it's looking disastrous otherwise. Skiddo with a hammer and nail takes down Boxy. And Tofu in the tree line. Has he been scouted? They know he's somewhere. Just stay still.
That's pretty
Falcons
much full
movement.
team wipe. They used one
Based
buyback
on
on
vision.
Boxy. He's not having a good time. Like, he's getting initiated on every single time with Puck, Iter from Tiny. Can't really play against Viper. He needs to be the one also stealing Viper Strike in some of these engagements. There are 2 like big spells that you can steal. One's going to be Viper Strike, so you can actually kill Viper. The second one's going to be Chain Frost, if you can get that. But a lot of the times he just uses Spire. He uses the pool immediately after. We're going to be seeing that again. Boxy coming in with the buyback, and 2 supports taking care of each other. You can see that he has Pavis. He's very, very annoying. This Dawn ulti, again, doesn't connect onto anything. And Mickey, I don't know, he just can't play the game.
No, you just get dogpiled on. Liquid gets separated every which way. Falcons very happy with the way this went, especially since you lost your puck in that initial flurry of spells. Still able to come in with your other 2 cores. Skitter gets to clean up the mess. Ideal situation for your hard carry. He's been very happy this series, hasn't he? Yeah,
Malrine's dead. All he can do.
The cheerleader. Where's Freddy the Falcon? He should put the suit on. Get the mascot outfit.
Yeah, keep it up, guys. You're doing really well.
Give me an F. No? Okay, fine.
Immediately switches his item build. He was thinking about getting maybe a bigger item, but Aeon Disc immediately, after getting caught like 2 times, didn't really contribute much. Did initiate onto Rubik, but other than that, pretty much in no man's land.
Oh yeah, Roshan. Well, he's recovered a little bit. He got back to about 80% health. And then Falcon straight into the pit to reclaim what they knew was theirs to begin with. Kunkka does finish off that Silver Edge. See what he's able to do with it, because this game is starting to slip away quickly from Liquid's hands. Aegis on Tiny, 7k lead. The map's starting to get a little small. These tier 2s are not long for the world. So some wave cutting and split pushing from Liquid. Try and gather what resources are out on the map and reasonably safe. Kunkka going all the way across to the enemy Ancients, even with a little bit of vision covering him. He knows he's pretty tight over there. All these TPs though. What have they seen? What do they know? They've spotted Ace. Oh dearie me. Avalanche coil. A toss up and a BKB Solar Guardian, but the physical damage, they just whack him.
It's too much. Tiny, super high level. Level 3 Grow. Does have Gunpowder Gauntlet. And does have Harpoon as well, so they're going to be very maneuverable. Again, Liquid in the same spot as in game number 1. They're trying to cut the creep waves. They have BKBs available, but Skeeter, he's chasing them.
That's the dust. Yeah, I mean, Nisha...
Not getting out of this one.
Your BKB, he can't even TP. Try to go for the boat, maybe an escape play, but that's not happening. So 2 core kills materialize out of nowhere for Falcons. Desperate measures from Liquid, just trying to scramble what they can together.
I feel like there's this game, if it ends, it might be just anticlimactic. They lose 2 heroes, and then you will have Tiny hitting onto your barracks. Viper, he picks up the shard. So you're going to lose your barracks pretty easily, as long as you, like, because they have this extremely good pickoff as well in this game. Maybe they were lacking some in the previous one, but this time around it does feel very easy for them to execute. You have this Tiny with the Shadow Blade who can hunt them down, and not really feeling the impact of Dawnbreaker.
No.
Like, a lot of the times you would see like Dawnbreaker resetting the fight so far in the Dream League, but not in this game.
Honestly, it felt like those Orchids might have been a good idea, but now it's just Muerta being run at. Has to pop the BKB to defend herself. All these BKBs from Liquid, great items, but ideally you want to be using them to teamfight and play aggressively. Instead, you're using them to BKB TP, BKB run away. So you're not able to make aggressive moves of your own. So Liquid just looking for this later game. Try and drag things out, get to bigger items. Try and get Muerta up the table in net worth. 14,500, not where she wants to be right now when you're looking at Tiny, who has 3 grand more.
The big part is her damage output. She doesn't feel comfortable sitting in the middle of the fight. Viper Strike is pretty much exclusively going to be used on Muerta in most of these fights. Because you take out Gunslinger, which is 45% chance, which means that a lot of that damage is just removed, and she doesn't even feel comfortable fighting when Viper Strike is on her, and there's not going to be anything, at least early on. No Linkenses, no Lotus Orbs, like no Force Staffs, nothing to save her.
No Linkenses. Is that a quote from Gollum?
Yeah.
Filthy hobbitses and their Linkenses.
What do they have in their nasty pockets?
But you're right, and anticlimactic, it's started to go that way. Age is still there for a minute or 2, and this tier 3 tower top is getting whacked down by Skitter, who has a harpoon and a tongue behind him.
Lick takes priority over harpoon. You can grief your teammates if he wants to go somewhere. Use it mid-air, and he's gonna go where you want to go.
Yeah, just leash him up, drag him towards you.
In.
Yeah, pretty deep. Don't know what he was attempting, but death is the result. Consequences of his actions, and dead for 40 seconds. Trying to buy time for the rest of his team, because they're
He has no buyback.
He does not. So that's a lane of barracks gone.
And this is Tiny with the Solar Crest. Pretty much when you play with Dragon, you kind of always want to have Solar Crest on the team just to increase that damage output. And that might just be two sides of barracks. They do have another glyph, last glyph available.
Harpoon tossed back straight onto Kunkka, not a chance to BKB or anything. In comes Ace with a Solar Guardian. Nisha buys back, but Falcon's still tanky and plenty left in the tank. Ace popped the Eon Disc on Malrine, but I feel like that's relatively meaningless as they lose a lane of barracks, forced to buy back on their mid laner. And Falcons say, great, we can just go and play the rest of the map now.
Man, Skitter's having a blast of a series. Previous game, ended the game with 21 and 3, 10 on Ursa. This time around, 3-0 and 10, involved in a lot of the kills. Early on, these early rotations is what kind of set the tempo for the game.
Yeah,
they really weren't getting the kills, but he killed the tower, even through Dream Protector, who's using the shield. He's using the Overgrowth as well to try to slow them down, and then he moves to the mid lane as soon as he gets that Echo Saber. Kind of sets the tempo for the whole game, what's going to happen, and then one big fight in the triangle. Seems like Liquid, they never managed to recover from it.
I mean, this Aegis power play, a 10k lead. Tongue backs up, but he's seen Ace from the high ground. They come down the stairs, sliding straight down a banister onto this Dawnbreaker, pummeling her into the ground, and the coil snaps straight away onto this dieback. Kunkka gone for a minute and a half. Stolen coil? Boxy trying something, but the launch of the frog straight in onto this Rubik. Down he goes, and Mickey, he can stand and try to shoot out a duel in a 1v4. Not a fair fight for sure. Snaking, maybe the kill to fall, but he's been clippered up and saved. 5 in a row, team wipe gone, GG called. Liquid say that's enough as Falcons just sweep through the series.
I respect the play. They wanted to kill one hero and call the GG. In the end, you could tell what they were going for, but yeah, what an very good last pick. This, usually this is a lane that you don't see. First of all, you don't see Viper, and second of all, you don't see teams playing this Frog as a support. It did a lot, and they also outmaneuvered Liquid. The panel talked about maybe there's going to be a rotation. Bloxy TP stop, it's a bit too late. They get 2 kills out of it, and then Lich shows up top. They kill Meke one more time, and he never recovers. The score for Meke is, not nice, 0-6-9, but also very nice in a way. But this is not the score that you want to be having on your carry.
No, it really wasn't.
Difficult game for him.
Very challenging for Meke to get off the ground with any meaningful moves. It's just a struggle all around for Liquid. Those BKBs, they wanted to try and pivot into these mid-game team fights, but it didn't pay off. And with the speed at which this went, I honestly wonder if the meringues are even done. They put them in the oven, but they might still be raw. My goodness, Falcons are still on a tear, right? They dropped 1 game through this early portion of DreamLeague.
Yeah, they're on a 10-game win streak right now.
That's absolutely insane. And Liquid are going to have to go back to the drawing board and figure out how to pick themselves up after this one, because it's a demoralizing loss as we head back to the desk.
A demoralizing loss for them, but a very encouraging victory for Falcons. It seems that their hero puddles are relevant once more. Everyone else was stealing all their heroes for like the past 6 months, and ATF was like, this is nonsense. These were our heroes. We brought them to relevance, and I want to be special for being the only people to play it. And now, it seems like their time in the sun has come back, Avery, and you're shaking your head.
It's disgusting. It was a disgusting game, a disgusting Falcons lineup. Look at that disgusting happiness. He almost broke his chair. That looked a little spicy. I mean, that's Malrine cheering like, I didn't have to do anything. Good job, team. That's a nice position to be in when you don't even need one of your cores to just dominate fights because your tri-core is so strong as a unit. This is an interesting game. I really despise Liquid's draft. And after watching this game, I despised it even more.
Well said. Mira?
Yeah, it was an odd draft to look at. I really wondered watching that game how the Kunkka would play out. And there were some rotations to top that looked good early on, but let's say you bring your heroes, you kill the Viper a couple of times. What does that do for the overall game plan? Like, it didn't feel like it did that much for them. And then the Kunkka ended up going like first item BKB, and there was this one fight bottom where Viper ends up getting an ultra kill, but I was like, okay, Liquid's taking this fight, they've got the first Kunkka item, he just BKBs and walks in, and then that's that. And that's not even like a Nisha problem, it's just the nature of Kunkka. If you're not going for like this first item Radiance or first item Orchid, and you have to make a defensive build, then was it even a hero to pick in the first place there?
Yeah, the Kunkka was strange. Like, we were talking about all the damage issues and Muerta having this like weight on her shoulders to carry the bearing of how much damage they can do. But then when you get this last pick Viper, like until Muerta gets like a ton of items, you just have attack speed slows, you have the magic damage innately with your passive. I think what
I love about this draft in terms of the mind game. These are obviously two very good teams strategically. You have Lich Tiny. This is me speculating, but this is what I think happened in the draft. You have Lich Tiny. They say, okay, we're not really going to pressure this, but we're going to pick Dawn so that we can help our top lane. We're going to pick like a strong, sturdy, melee, durable 5 with a damage-dealing ranged hero in the carry position. We're going to play around that lane. And then on the side of Falcons, they were like, oh, well, if you're going to play around that lane, we're going to pick like a super defensive 4 position, Largo, and then we're going to pick a offlaner that oftentimes you want to ignore, something like a Necro, Viper, Bristleback. You don't want to, like usually with these heroes, you don't want to fight into them. Like that's what they want you to do at minute 6, right? So they pick this lane that's not only good conceptually there, but it also owns the Muerta later. He just kept ulting her in every single fight. So I feel like it just felt like they were reading every single idea that Liquid had, not just the hero-to-hero matchups, but the entirety of like the game plan. And that was why when you said like I hated this Liquid draft, it's like, yeah, I felt very strongly about Falcons having the upper hand. And it's really hard to know why you feel that way, but I was just like, I wouldn't want to be a Muerta in this game. And then you watch it play out and you're like, yeah, Mallory blinked in and died like instantly on puck 3 times, and then they still won the fight. So that for me sums up that game.
And now you have a 2-game sample size of seeing Mickey kind of having to desperate pick Muerta, where it's like, I guess I'll play Muerta. There's nothing else.
You need a ranged damage dealer.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like.
And they're all the other ones get banned out, and it seems that the break glass in case of emergency on Muerta is not working out well.
I don't like that hero's a hyper carry in that sense.
Well, I got a hyper cool carry on the interview, because that's the sound effect that we were using. Skitter, congratulations on the 2-0 victory, and congratulations on a solid Dream League so far in general. We spoke to you, or maybe it was you, maybe it was Amar, recently, saying that for the past 6 months, it's been a little bit annoying how all of your special Falcons unique heroes became meta for everyone to pick. In 7.41, do you feel like you got your special heroes back, or are they still meta?
Hello guys. I think we are kind of just trying to rediscover ourselves, and honestly I'm kind of shocked how smooth this Dream League has been for us for now. So yeah, I mean we are all kind of trying to find the groove, and honestly this patch has been pretty good.
Are you saying that as a team or for your role also? Because I spoke to Yatoro yesterday, and he's like a different breed of carry. He's like an illusion carry, kind of. So he was picking Terrorblade, he was picking Phantom Lancer, and he was saying things are nice and viable for him right now. From your perspective as the Wraith Kings, the Lifestealers, the Alchemists, how's your pool right now?
Yeah, I'm very happy as well. I think there's also a lot of like not discovered heroes. Like this SF looks pretty cool as well, and it kind of feels like a lot of carries are viable this patch. Obviously some are stronger than the others, but nothing is really set in stone yet. But for me personally, the patch feels pretty good as well, like just in general in pops as well.
I feel like it's rare for so many roles to be happy right now, because I feel like Amar must be happy. He got to play Mars. The supports seem pretty happy. The mid lane seems pretty happy. It seems like that does not happen often in Dota.
Yeah, I guess that's true. I mean, to be honest, I don't think there's as many oppressive post 5s as there used to be. So maybe that's the role that probably suffers the most. But, you know, only time will tell. Maybe there's some broken post 5 that will pop up.
Maybe you guys are making Lich be broken, because you guys are spamming it like crazy.
Yeah, I mean, Lich is an outlier.
we can have one hero like that, just not too many. I got BSJ standing by for a question for you as well.
Yo, Skeeter. I was wondering, this patch for me at least, when we're watching like the first round bans, you see like Huskars, Lone Druids. I'd even consider Pango kind of like an annoying hero in the game. Are these heroes that you think are like conceptually broken when teams are banning them out this early? Obviously they're strong, but would you say this is like an annoying hero meta, I guess is my question for you.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, I don't like when I'm playing against some like Lone Druid who has like 3 bears with Refresher and Octarine, and then there's like a Alchemist giving Axe to some other heroes. There's a lot of like cool concepts that like just break the game completely. And it's fun to be the one playing it, but it's definitely not fun to play against it.
Which one is your personal least favorite to be playing against?
Probably Lone Druid. Because you just never know how many bears are coming.
That's fair.
Could be 2, could be 3, you just don't know.
I was just going to ask one last question, because I thought Alchemist was going to be officially dead in the C patch after they nerfed his like Greevil's Greed on Ags, and they've nerfed him like 3 times since 7.41 came out, but you guys are still owning with him. Is there anything you think they need to do, like, to get rid of this hero, basically?
Just change the axe. I don't think the hero should be able to give axe and be rewarded with like any higher GPM.
Okay, fair enough. I'll keep an eye out for it. Thank you.
All right, Skitter, your next series is against Team Spirit. I need that egoisto Skitter to come out. You guys are both undefeated right now in DreamLeague Season 29. How's that series gonna go?
I mean, it's gonna be very cool. We haven't scrimped the new Spirit at all, but they are like Rui's learning new role. They have a new player, so it's gonna be a very interesting one. I don't know what's gonna happen. It's gonna be very random.
Have you been
and also
watching?
I've seen Yatoro play a lot of Alchemist. I don't think he was Alchemist player before.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I'm not sure.
Have you been watching their games? Because we also, no one's familiar with Not Me, and he looks quite good on the roll, honestly.
I only watched one of the Kiss games he played. I haven't seen more than that.
Okay, well, tomorrow we're going to get a chance to watch all the games together. Skitter, congratulations on remaining undefeated so far in DreamLeague Season 29, and let's see if the trend keeps up tomorrow.
Thank you. I hope so too. Have a nice evening.
Thank you very much. Catch you later. They are undefeated right now. 10 games won, 1 game lost, but still a 5-0 series score. Not difficult to do. And it's rarer for even 2 teams to be maintaining that, because them and Spirit are currently tied for that standing.
They are. I mean, it's going to be hype watching them go head-to-head. But I got to say, it's nice seeing Skeeter in such high spirits. You can really tell when a Dota patch is invigorating players rather than making them just depressed and having to learn heroes that they don't like or do new things. So that was a pretty nice interview.
It's showing in their gameplay, because they are indeed undefeated along with Team Spirit, and they need the points because, as you can see, they do not have the icon next to them. Neither do Liquid, and Liquid being 3-2, yes, they are in the upper half of things, but only narrowly so, because close behind, VP, Vici, and Aurora. Yo, Aurora got some wins today.
Let's go.
Okay, they're back on the board. Tragically, however, Gamer Legion yet to replicate that, as they are 0-5 for today, now being joined by X-Heroic in the Elimination Chamber, but nothing locked quite yet, at least. Yeah, actually, no, nothing locked quite yet, because we have so many 2 and 3 teams. So if Gamer Legion win their next 2 series, there's a possibility.
I mean, Tundra's at the bottom of the other group, so...
Yeah! What's going on?
Champions being disrupted all over the place, Neil. That's all I have to say. Goated teams near the bottom of the pack.
I guess we do have confirmed upper bracket. We do have confirmed upper bracket for Falcons and Spirit, so at the minimum, they will be coming into the playoffs comfortably, but still, the bottom half of both these groups got to be sweating bullets. And I believe we may also be able to look at some of the results that we've had today, because with this strange position of Tundra Esports, do you know how they ended up there, Avery?
Very strange.
How are they 1-3 right now? Who'd they lose against today?
They suck, Neil.
Well, maybe against specific teams.
They lost to Reconics. 2-0.
And it wasn't even close.
Timer.
We got a timer.
That was the timer from...
Do I need to go take it out?
You can go take out the what, meringues?
Yeah, where do I put them after I take them out?
Put them on the table.
Put them up here?
Make sure you
in
wear
your mouth,
gloves.
Brian.
I'm gonna do the gloves.
In the meanwhile, Enigma Galaxy 2-0'd Extreme Gaming.
Damn.
That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, I'll make Rage quit. He's done with that.
I saw that. Yeah, that was a very, very... What are you laughing at, Brian? Don't spoil anything. Extreme Gaming, yes, indeed, got 2-0'd by Enigma Galaxy. Spirit got more of their undefeated streak continued against Virtus.pro. And what else do we have today?
I feel like Spirits and Falcons are in that category. If they're winning, the patch feels good for them. You combine those, they're in high spirits.
Yeah.
They win a little bit more because they're motivated and their morale's high. Like, all compounds.
It snowballs.
And then you see in the interviews, they're just like laughing, having a great time. You know, Collapse is like, I showed up, we have a new player, they didn't even tell me it's awesome, we're winning. It's like, it's gonna stop at some point, and then that's gonna be the real test. Are you actually winning because of good ideas and you're ahead of the meta, or are you just in the vibe?
The honeymoon period.
Exactly.
Yeah, we'll have to see. So far, it's persisting quite well. BetBoom team make a little bit of a recovery as they beat Playtime in a 3-game series, and yes, indeed, Gamer Legion continue to have 0 victories as Aurora bounced back. This was the technically toilet bowl, because both these teams were fully lost. They were 0-3, and
Hmm.
then Aurora came out on top.
Bunch of 2-0s today.
Bunch of 2-0s. But the middle one I find to be the most curious.
What happened?
What happened?
What happened?
Raconics 2-0 Tundra.
They stomped them.
They stopped them.
They did.
Tundra in shambles.
We only caught the game 2, but Draconics just picked Naga Siren and they ran over Tundra. And Tundra just... I don't know, I feel like they're picking too much of their old heroes and not really getting with the times right now.
Tell that to Falcons. Out here picking their old heroes.
They went back far enough. They went over a few patches.
But they're still doing different things. Like, they have their Lich. They're
That's
playing,
true.
like, tiny...
A new flavor.
Like, Tundra was playing Monkey Can Carry on the game. That's Beastmaster offlane.
Oh my god, so outdated.
What's
That's
going on here?
So old and busted.
That was like 2 weeks ago.
Come on.
2 weeks. It's not 2 weeks ago now.
Ooh, the cookies. Oh, yeah.
I see.
The rabbit came out really well.
Yeah, those airplanes are veiny.
Yeah, I got some little texture on.
Why'd you leave them over there, Brian?
Yeah, bring 'em over
You
here,
said
Brian.
to leave them on the oven.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
I was concerned about the temperature.
They got a
No,
cool.
they're-
Well, they're on a tray, right?
How'd they end up like that?
What do you mean?
Like, was that...
What do you mean? How do I end up like what?
that was the artistic vision of the airplane.
Yeah.
Vera.
Did you know that the airplane would do it?
It's got a little cockpit and wings and everything. That's what an airplane is.
It's an anatomically correct airplane.
Oh, so production can fly the Largo biplane. It's a screen. I make one airplane. Suddenly, it's the whole society falls apart. You know.
We live in a
he's
society.
fine here.
Why are they so serious, Avery? I'll tell you what you guys.
That shit. You ain't catching me.
I'll tell you what you guys should be serious about. Chex predictions. Let's
Yeah.
take a look at what our calls were for today. As we had a pretty even split between Liquid and Virtus.pro. That one ended up going Liquid's way. A more PARIVISION over Na'Vi favor. Brian, a
I'm
Na'Vi
nailing it.
believer.
I nailed today.
You nailed it today.
Oh,
I'm
damn, you
trying to
got everything
outlaw. I'm trying to
wrong,
outlaw
huh?
Smack you here.
How dare you? That's
I'm
my
3 for
thing.
3 again.
You're 3 for 3 again. Where does that leave you on the leaderboard as the
Mira's
Falcons?
must be climbing.
Mira's nearly topping the charts. Lacoste quietly reigning supreme.
He cheats.
I had a bad day yesterday.
I had a bad day today. I can't believe Liquid ended up losing. I could have gone 0 for 9, as there have been 9 series that we've predicted. Lacoste has gotten all but one. I wonder which one Lacoste got wrong. I think it was a day 1 prediction. I wonder what it was. And he's decided never again.
Yeah.
I'm going to get everything right from here on
I'm
out.
coming for you, Neil.
Not if I keep losing harder.
We've got 2 leaderboards now.
That's my theory yesterday's
No, you're lost, Mac. I mean,
I
you're,
know,
you're
because-
amazing predictions.
Liquid lost.
Can't even lose right, Neil. Pathetic.
Can't do anything right. It's so tragic. Thankfully, I'm not competing for anything as significant as maybe the Esports World Cup.
What?
That's the most
Say
important
that again.
thing. The Esports World Cup.
What?
Yeah. Don't show me that yet.
Isn't that what Lil Wayne
I need to
says?
focus on what's long term.
Wait, you have to back me
No,
up,
that's
Neil.
Lil Jon.
What? That's Lil Jon?
Okay.
Wait, what does Lil Wayne say?
Lil Wayne says things I can't say on stream.
Okay. There's too many little
He says
rappers out
lollipop.
A million here, a million there,
I
a
can't
million
keep up with
points and millions of dollars on the board
Nice.
for the Esports World Cup as Falcons, they're scooping up the points. Liquid are like, I need those 200 points because that's how much further they are behind.
Please, sir.
Please, sir.
Would you give me a little more points?
And Virtus.pro are also lost to Liquid today. They need the points. Everybody needs these points.
I'll tell you, it's a very uncomfortable position with Bulba on your tail. When you're running that marathon, you look back, Bulba's back there sweating. You're, oh, shit.
I'd
This
run
is-
faster.
I don't want to be here. You're going to speed the hell up.
They had to slow him down today.
New
That's
Bulba?
right.
That was a rough day for.
Add the road bump.
Yeah.
Because if Virtus.pro make it there, it's bad news for every other team. They're going to win the whole thing.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's what you meant. Yeah,
Because Bulba's running up behind them.
that's right. That's damn right. I respect that. Pop and lock that shit. You get a close up of that. That's pretty good.
Show me what's
that
happening
was a
somewhere.
Lil Wayne thing. The horn? He did that, right?
I don't think so.
Okay, what? I have no rap knowledge. I don't know why I'm trying to prove I do. Back to you, Brian.
Stay
Wait, actually, give me. Wait, go back to that camera again. With both of us. All right, can you give me? I don't know if they have the tech. No, they probably don't. Cover me with the schedule. Actually, let's just get a little bit further. There we go. This is
Ooh.
perfect. On this series, wait. My hands. There we go. On this series, on our main stream, we've got Tundra versus BetBoom team, followed by Falcons versus Spirit. Both undefeated teams going up against each other. Then we've got BetBoom team versus Extreme. Avery, which of these three series are you most interested in?
I'm a Spirit fan through and through. I want to see Spirit Falcons. I think that is the ring-a-dinger. But I will say, Ame still tilted. XG BetBoom, is he going to GG out again and just become a streamer? I don't know. There's a drama line there that is enticing me for some reason, and I must watch, Neil. I must watch. Tundra, are they going to lose to BetBoom and then just disband? Is this a disbander? You got to watch to find out.
These are questions we need answered. Elsewhere on the Ember stream, we've got PARIVISION versus Enigma Galaxy to start things off. Liquid versus X Heroic. And then
damn it, you move. I can't.
Tundra versus Na'Vi. Effie, who you got for these three?
Who I got to what?
The most interesting series. Doesn't matter.
It's a Tundra versus.
Apparently we're moving on.
Moving on to the next.
Dota 2.
Whoa! What's his name?
Dota. Wait, oh god, this is very. Okay, there we go. Dota 2 Storm, we've got Playtime versus Na'Vi. Aim there. Aurora versus Vici Gaming. Playtime versus PARIVISION. Brian.
It's Playtime, baby.
Woo! But which one?
Versus PARIVISION, because PARIVISION's been looking sick.
It's this one. Oh my god, this is incredibly disconcerting.
Get your shit
to do.
together, Neil. Is pathetic.
Show me the Earth stream. Reconics. Famed Tundra defeaters, Reconics, are going up against Extreme Gaming. How tilted is Ame? Because this is the first series of the day.
Yeah, we're gonna have to find out. He might be tilted.
You better get his shit together.
Yeah.
Or
drink
else.
some Red Bulls. Get some good sleep and drink some Red Bulls.
Miracle style.
I got that Hopium day one. I was like, let's go Extreme. I was so excited.
I still have more faith in Vici, personally.
Well, here playing Drow Ranger all the time.
That's fine. That's also
Second
good.
series, we got North America versus. Oh my god.
Oh, this is mine.
Boom. We got boom. We got North America versus North America. We got VP versus Gamer Legion.
Boom.
And then the final series of the day. Dude, hold on, wait, move your hand again. We were making like a cool horn thing. Oh.
What is going on here?
Reconics versus Enigma Galaxy
such a
over
bad
there.
bit. I can't believe you committed through all of those.
Wait, where's it?
There's a camera over there?
I see it. It's on the
Oh,
little
shit.
purple thing there. Yeah, I didn't know about
There's
that.
a lot of sneaky cameras.
They're watching. They're always watching.
I feel like I'm in like Big Brother house or something. No one got that.
No, we know. We're also watching you sleep.
Yeah. Well, hopefully not.
It's just not on broadcast. The hotels are wired.
Okay. I don't know what I'm supposed to say to that, but well
All I
played.
know is many years ago at Lima, there was a picture of Avery going into an elevator taken from the bottom floor.
Whoa, I don't know this. I don't know this lore.
Oh, I know this.
It was really from really far away.
Yeah, it was
Like,
creepy.
you had to zoom in really hard. And the person who took the picture, a mystery.
A true mystery.
It was me.
Mystery revealed.
I feel like there's been a lot of weird photos taken of me over the years. I don't like any of them, for the record, but they're out there.
They're out there.
They're on the internet. They're never coming back.
I don't know what the internet.
That's where I had a bad delivery, but I made Avery think it was a stalker who found him.
Oh, I do remember this.
Then you
But it was
bamboozled
me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah.
I'd rather have you stalking me than a rando stalking me, I guess.
But then it's not as scary.
Avery, would you like to admire your handiwork?
I've been staring at them the whole time, Neil.
Please, retrieve them, assuming that you don't burn your
Yeah,
hands
just
off
be
in the
careful.
process.
Make sure you use the gloves.
These have to have turned out well, right?
Of course. We made them. Yeah? I mean, we do have the oven mitts. Oh, okay.
No,
you can just barehand
I mean,
this.
it cools off pretty fast.
All right.
These are looking real. Oh my god. Is there like a terms of service on these before I put them down, or?
There's the airplanes.
Right. Yeah, I gotta put them sideways. Take a bite.
Take a bite. Take a strategic
Look at
bite.
those bad boys. Look at that. Look at the rabbit. The rabbit came out well. The donut's pretty good.
The rabbit kind of does look like a rabbit.
Yeah, I would have chosen that one too.
Neil. Take a bite of the meringue, Neil. Let us know how it tastes. That looks pretty good. Is it good?
It's good.
Here, let me give me a bite of that one. We can share the same one, you know?
Well, how is it?
Oh, that's terrible.
Oh, did it drip? Did it drip on you?
It's not even cooked through all the way.
I'm talking about. Have an airplane.
Ah. Oh, it's in my teeth, too.
Have an airplane.
Here, I'll try the other airplane.
I
Have
get
an
the
airplane.
I get the bunny rabbit. The bunny rabbit came out well.
Well, Bert, don't leave us hanging.
Take a big bite there, Brian. Get it all in there.
This one's cooked all the way through. You sure?
You sure take another bite,
How
Brian.
does
Make
it
sure
taste?
it's yeah, get it all the way down.
it
Make sure
creamy?
make sure that's solid all the way through, Brian. So we cooked it evenly, you know.
It's great.
Yeah.
Nailed it.
Really
It was firm.
fine
It was
craftsmanship
nice and firm.
by Avery.
I do this for you at home. Remember, I'm a man of the people. I'm a man of the people.
All of this is for you at home because you at home have been enjoying DreamLeague Season 29. That's the only word that I would use with this. You've been enjoying it. There's nothing else, surely. It's just been nothing but raw, uncut enjoyment from start to finish. Hope you've been enjoying. That is the end of day number 3 here, but it's only the beginning. We got plenty more to come, and we'll see you later for more DreamLeague Season 29.
Watch the sun and dance away. All my friends right by my side, they're lighting up the darkest night.